Okay, it works, and
Stream elements. Welcome to my channel.
to kaže net.
S.W.Frost is now live streaming Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3. No digital art offers. Thank you Deadpool, actually fun.
Znači oni, tako ništa.
Nove Schwarzkopf Gliss 4 u 1 Bond Building maske za kosu, sada sa kremastom teksturom putera, koja pruža neverovatan osjećaj i 100% snažniju kosu, bez otežavanja. Nove Schwarzkopf Gliss maske za kosu, za svaku verziju tebe.
At a time when the cheating epidemic seems like it can't get any worse, there is a growing concern that we are on the cusp of something that could set us back in a major way. AI cheats. All while Valve and other devs are supposedly working behind the scenes.
You're not gonna watch it here.
Displays, and Displate looks forward to expanding the library of Displate textures in the following months. So, what are you waiting for? Go to displate.com/Seth and check out the selected designs that you can now get with a effects. And of course,
I don't know what makes this better. The fact that the editing, well, the editing makes it better, obviously, but like the hand, the PNG, just looking at it like that, I'm just why.
Of course, it makes them look even cooler. The new texture finish will be available on hundreds of the best-selling Displates, and Displate looks forward to expanding the library of Displate textures in the following months. So, what are you waiting for? Go to displate.com/Seth and check out the selected designs that you can now get with a new Textra finish. Trust your walls today with Textra. And thank you to Displate for sponsoring this video. Your city lives and dies on happiness. If you fail to keep your citizens happy, you'll start a failure cascade that ends in ruin. Simulation
Sounds about right.
Što je?
Prijat.
Hvala ti. Čem radiš na biciklu?
Ma nisam, nešto sam sređivao tamo. Znaš što bi trebao makar da ti si one mure, onaj put kako je 1,5 m, skrati ga pola metra. Ako je metar, 30 cm. 30%.
Ja je posle ručka ću to.
Dobro.
Neću niđe ići danas, tako da i sinoć sam otišao.
Ima makar za troj.
9.
Ona je za lozu.
Objasnit ćeš mi posle ručka.
Ali 30% od pluta.
Dobro.
Svaki da se račva, znaš. Te lastare prekidaš i onda...
Što ja to radim? Uopšte.
Visual citizen and measures the average fulfillment of their needs and desires for that particular
So we just
race.
killed unhappy
Race
ones?
is an interesting topic. Some races don't get along. Some races are predisposed to crime. Some races control our educational sector, our labs, and our academia. But what else am I supposed to do when everyone
Sounds like
else
real life,
gets
man.
education? I'm talking, of course, about none other than humans. Humans are troublesome, criminal, and have a low sanity score of any race, which means an essential component of any healthy human population.
Human deranged and
They
treatment.
heckin' love science, which is important because this game handles research in a unique fashion.
Whoa, that is. I like this tech tree, man. Oh no, am I gonna be forced to play this game now? It looks up my alley. No, why am I watching this?
You don't just learn something. No, you research it, and then you have to pass on that generational knowledge across time. Remember, we don't stop with paper. We get
Oh no! Oh no! We're passing the knowledge to our generations. Oh boy. I can see where this is going.
To that point, after multiple generations of oral tradition. And even then, we have to maintain and preserve our existing knowledge against entropy. Almost every other race prefers to be indoctrinated. This is advantageous as it fosters loyalty in the absence of happiness. An open mind is an open bussy, its gates unbarred and unguarded. Some might argue that great men are made, not born. In a case of Dondorians, that is
Close your pussy.
they
Go
appear
back
as
to school.
full-formed adults at the base of the mountain. For this reason, the only way to get Dondorians is by immigration. They're good at mining, they're good at Minecraft, they're basically dwarves.
But immigration was bad for your race. Oh no. I am sensing an issue that's gonna arise real soon in this one, Jesus. Alright, dwarves, let's go.
The Calapi are forest-dwelling elves. They're good with trees and they're good with nature. What else?
And
They're
gonna
also known for violating human men for
having
several
leather.
days before
Wait. Did I? What? The children were slain, the women put in chains, the men were defiled, slaughtered, and eaten?
they cannibalize them. Bizarrely, this makes them compatible with a cave-dwelling Garthimi who are effectively bugmen.
Cannibalism.
When they lack
Got
in
it.
skill, they make up for it with raw numbers. And there's nothing dogs
Holy
enjoy
shit.
more than plucking limbs
The
from
Zergs.
other races. And while most cities will have a mixed population, some races don't get along with anyone. The Amevia are coastal-dwelling lizard men. They're uniquely xenophobic and incompatible with other races.
Uniquely xenophobic. Damn. I mean, can you blame them? They just want to live their best life next to water.
Which is offset by their impressive physique and high lifespan. If you want a true monocultural isolationist experience, try the lizards. Finally,
the
two giant
lizards.
races you can't normally get. The in-lore explanation is that their populations have been decimated over the course of several great wars. If you control a region containing a haven and satisfy their high demands, they can be convinced to join your cause. While they have many differences, they do share a common trait. They're fucking gigantic and make for the best shock troops in the entire game. There's a bit of an irony in the sense that they're incredibly rare and almost extinct, and the best thing they're good at is getting even more extinct. The
Nice.
Argonauts are spy-
That is quite the irony right now. Now the question is for science. Just for science.
Leviathan is a voracious appetite. They don't care for anything except food, which may sound simple until you realize the logistical nightmare.
The amount of food they
providing 4
need.
meals a day to every person on the map. The Cantors may ask for more up front, but they're easier to satisfy. Generally,
Okay.
once I arrested 2 people at the same time, but
Wait. Go back. Pleads innocence, wants to try case in court. What? There's a legal system with court? What the fuck is this game?
but only had 1 courtroom. One of the 2 arrested thieves had no legal representation. They considered this a complete breakdown of my legal system and left in disgust. At the time,
This guy. Oh my god, this is amazing. Holy shit.
I knew none of this. I was a young blood, desperate to turn a profit and expand my settlement. YouTubers are a prime example of making the most amount of money with the least amount of skill and intellect. In a fair society, these are the people who should be toiling in the coal mines and dying of black lung. Appropriately,
Oh my
I simulated
God.
this by importing Garthimi slaves and renaming them to my favorite content creators. I invested so much into the
I was wondering where he's going with this. Hello, shop. I'm okay. I'm just laughing and having a good time. I'm okay. My cat came by to check on me.
this coal mining
so
operation,
cute.
only to find out I've
Huh.
spent several in-game years for a tar pit with 30% efficiency. It wasn't just
Oh, no.
unprofitable, but because of the size and scale, the cost of maintenance alone sent me into the red. On the other hand, I found out slavery is actually quite well received, as my citizens enjoy a slave population so long as it's not their own. My settlement grew, and
Oh.
unfortunately, crime had become an issue. Another day, another flashing. The people lived in fear.
Excuse me, what flashing?
Arrests had to be made, but because I spread myself so thin, I didn't have the resources or manpower to enforce it. And so, the public indecency continued until
Oh,
I
no.
increased my coverage. And after the prison started filling up, I am forced.
Can I just say his choice of words here are very fantastical? I spread too thin, flashing, covered. Yes. I approve of this script.
To make a difficult statement, Dundorians are sex pests. Of the 5 indecent exposers, all 5 have been dwarves. I have no further comment. At this point, I was earning capital by exporting furniture. This game doesn't have a fixed economy. Trade prices fluctuate and work on the rules of supply and
Hey, the dwarves, okay, they just are used to lower temps, okay? Clothes kind of inhibit their will, and the temperature is too hot, man. That's all there is. It's not that they're indecent dwarves, man.
demand. Basically, if you can make your own, you're flying toast. If you have excess to sell off,
Bread.
good too, but
I saw
overtrading
bread.
a commodity can apply disproportionate pressure on the value recognized by the number of trade partners. So, if you want money, you better diversify. But if you don't, poverty also has its advantages. If our treasury is empty and we're dead broke, guess what? Our diplomatic gifts mean a whole lot more, which is important. To zero with any of the 4 factions bordering us, we're getting invaded. And with a current standing army of 0 men, I don't fancy my chances. So I would intentionally dip my savings into the red, plead, cry, and defecate in front of my neighbors, and a pathetic display made me an unattractive target for assault. I would reputation farm into the multiple thousands so I could reliably forget about it for the next dozen years, while enjoying the benefits of almost 0 taxation on all trade. This gave me a lot of time to...
Wow, almost 0 taxation on trade? That is OP. What the heck?
So, figure out what I'm doing. Firstly, I tried mining gemstone. Subsequently, I failed at mining gemstone. Instead, I used the natural fertility of Jacobin and turned it into an opium plantation.
How did I go from gemstones to an opium farm? Oh no, yeah, I'm okay. I'm just baffled.
Yeah.
I still had a lot of Garthini slaves left over and put them to work in fields of poppies and cotton. However, I got overly ambitious and my bugs got a little rowdy. There is no other situation where the following words can be said. The cotton pickers are having another uprising. Subsequently, we abolished the practice. Not on...
Why? Oh. Yes, that was me face palming.
all grounds, but because they robbed my throne and took just about every...
The filthy slaves captured the throne for low cunning. Oh wow. That text.
Happiness was at an all-time low among my Dundorians, so I tried producing alcohol and opened a tavern. Demand outstripped supply. Access was terrible and supplies were so low.
Oh yes, our opiate farm had issues. What do? Booze. Yes. I can see where this colony is going.
But it just made them angrier. So I tried satisfying food preference instead. Mushrooms, fish,
bribery with food. Got it.
Just eating bread, and they were happier. Additionally,
what? I mean, I'm not gonna say that a bread-only diet is not gonna make them happy. I mean, who's not happy with bread, right? Like a lot of breading happening there, but seriously?
I tried introducing fine dining in the form of restaurants, and almost lost the game to a public riot. Not only...
They rioted because they only wanted bread! Oh, this is too perfect, man.
Did I fail to meet supply? But each time I did so, a citizen would starve, spiraling into a vicious loop. Their desire for the McMenu was so strong that it overrode their survival instinct to eat street food, preferring instead the embrace of death. This was not a plague of famine.
That's crazy.
Choice. After the many lessons learned, alcohol is haram, cooking is forbidden, and our entire food pyramid is bread. I did make a breakthrough in citizen satisfaction.
Yes! The kingdom of bread. Bread reigns supreme. Bread!
It turns out that when I select and look at a random peasant,
get bread.
Not meant to be caked in sugar. And only after bathhouses 40 hours into the game did I make that connection. Around this time, I also realized, after reading the toolkit, the reason for my insane cost.
After 40 hours, like, oh, yeah, we can clean ourselves. How do you have a law system and then you learn about cleaning? Priorities, am I right? Degradation affects room negatively. Janitors and idle people maintain rooms. Oh, all rooms degrade. So that's what degradation means in this game. I was wondering. I was wondering what the hell that means.
Cost of maintenance. You see, buildings have walls. Walls increase isolation. I did not build any walls. Do I have to rebuild the entire thing? Yes, I did. I rebuilt the whole thing. And I learned to love building design is incredibly fun, and there's no greater satisfaction than having an elegantly designed lavatory for optimal shitting, pissing, and sharding. And in the end, you take so much pride in what you built. Am I coping? Yes, absolutely. Numerous
yes,
tribulations.
but that's okay.
Diversified economy and a series of shacks resembling civilization.
I love that gamer photo introduced over there. Oh man, we have civilization. Who would have thought walls help?
The 4-year-old become nobility. Because it's funny, nobles provide a variety of beneficial effects, and currently they're a work in progress. Or, as
masturbate.
They cannot betray you yet. Everything was calm and peaceful.
Yes,
Smithsonian with his eyes scooped out. On
wait,
the
what?
was a note signed Jake the Invincible, claiming that he's saving lives by returning them to his first.
We have serial killers?
Had a serial killer. Another day, another victim found dead. Eye sockets empty. Every victim was a
Bro, this
Kryptonian,
game
and this
sounds
is clearly
awesome.
A racially targeted crime. Terror ruled the streets, and we had no leads. It wasn't until a passerby claimed to see a Kryptonian woman fleeing the scene. This information didn't add up, but we tortured a confession out of them, and they pleaded guilty to all crimes.
Wait,
The serial killings promptly stopped. Jake the Invincible was identified to be a middle-aged Kryptonian woman predating on her own people. We sent the killer into the arena
Damn.
to be chopped
In
into
the
pieces
arena?
for the spectacle of the crowd. We gave their body as much respect as it deserved. We pissed on it and dumped it into a mass grave. Serial killings are rare, and they're
Jesus
not often
Christ.
so straightforward. You might get the wrong guy and torture out a false confession.
These are stories that rival Crusader Kings, man. Quite literally, it's like you take them out of context and you just go like, what? What just happened? Oh, this is great.
Or the trail simply goes cold from lack of evidence. Eventually, beyond
Meow.
exports and fields of
Come
opium,
here, Shop.
I found the most lucrative source of cash. I would intentionally reduce my army down to 0 to try and entice rebels to attack my city.
Oh my god, we went from not having anything and cowering to baiting them. Oh, that's genius. Meow meow. Yeah, I know. You guys want to see the cat? Here's the cat. Here's the menace that you keep hearing in all the videos. Oh, look at him. Look at those double feet. Okay, back to the video.
The moment this happens, I hire mercenaries, crush the invaders, and sell off their loot for fat stacks. This sent me from borderline broke to $500,000 in the bag. Hiring mercenaries is incredibly expensive. Paying them is even more expensive. They handle their own supplies and they're instantaneous. I use them to
Instantaneous.
As I did, my brain expanded.
That sounds broken.
Firing. Because suddenly, I can hire more. For each region under my control, I get access to 5 extra mercenary companies. So I hatched a plan. Take all my money, raise an army of mercenaries, and conquer Rinsta, the weakest nation. With each city taken, my numbers increased, eventually laying siege to their capital. I sold.
How did we go from a kingdom of bread that was kind of like begging everyone to leave them alone to conquering the place? Oh my god.
Everything to keep those mercenaries paid. I almost ran out of money. If that siege
Oh my
lasted
god.
any longer than it did, I would have lost. But in the end, it was worth it because I
Man,
reached the
that
max
gamble.
limit of mercenary companies, and I could now recruit enough men to overpower anyone. Problem is, they're asking for 750K up front with a daily fee of 100K. So
That is a lot of money. That is a lot of money, chat. Like, holy. Then again, playing the game with just mercenaries instead of your own army is intriguing. Color me surprised. I like that.
soldiers of fortune have a steep asking price. But what if the Golden Horde could pay for itself. I've been on the back foot of
Wait, what?
negotiations, pleading and groveling to my neighbors for mercy, until now. Selling my spoils, I muster a short-lived but massive army, declare war, intercept their army, and immediately sue for peace.
I save for peace. I love the fact that this game's kind of broken like that. It's like, oh, let me just park my army in front of you, spawn it, and then declare war. Oh, lovely.
Which they have no option but to accept my favorable terms. The best part about shotgun diplomacy is you already know the answer. Because once they surrender, we do it again until we empty their entire treasury.
Oh, no.
They just paid for their own demise. The century of humiliation was over as Jackaton turned on their allies. No longer will I be extorted each time it's their nephew's birthday. Taken Val and Siva were too small to resist. The Elvish Empire of Starless to the north was a different story, but led to the development of strategies I'd replicate going forward. Economic
we just used the AI to trade us money. Economic hyper war. Jesus Christ.
Manipulating the enemy to take decisions that are numerically beneficial while destroying them in turn. We invade cities, sell them back to the enemy, only to invade them again. Then we use them as bartering chips for other cities. Take control of those cities, demolish the walls, and advance our front line. We remove the need for extended siege and reduce the enemy to a single fight. There was only one exception to this. As luck would have it, the human empire to the south had the largest standing army in the world. Even if I defeated every mercenary, I would still be outnumbered 2 to 1. So
2 to 1.
And I waited. Eventually, he could no longer afford to maintain his army and fell.
Wow.
Jackaton lives by a simple proverb: feed the earth and it will feed you. But we fed the earth so much that nature herself is vomiting up red. There's
Oh my god. Nature is vomiting red. That is such an exploit, but it makes for such a funny story. I can't. That was perfect.
too many prisoners of war and not enough mass graves to go around.
Jesus.
Morbid history as I took the rest of the map.
Morbid, huh? That's morbid. Not the grave part.
For we possess an infinite money printer, the design of which is as follows. I form a puppet state, declare war on them, take all their money from the peace treaty, invade them anyway, and install a new puppet, parakeet, to close them. I have, in every sense, completely erased the system, but like Sisyphus reaching the top of the mountain, I had nothing left to struggle against, and so too did I lose my imprint. So,
Damn.
I wanted to please to arrest everyone. If you're ever interested in ending the game, just click prosecute on your main population. Guards start arresting citizens. Then they arrest other guards before being arrested themselves. Prison wardens get jailed and break out of their own prison.
What?
Chaos and pandemonium rules the game. As everyone turns on each other, and eventually they turn on me. In summary, Sons of Six is a very and enjoyable tutorial. At 160 hours of playtime, I can't wait to play the actual game. As we all know, that's reserved for Churn Vector, but it's a very
What's
close
Churn Vector?
changing the season, the music, the scale of the simulation. Considering this is written in Java, I have no words. There's no
Honestly?
between six words and sociology is so low. The game is
Honestly, the game sounds really good. Like, it sounds very enjoyable. It sounds like you can do a lot of it. It sounds like you have opportunity for crazy scenarios, and it looks very satisfying. Like, I looked at it initially at a glance, and it looked ugly. No offense, very ugly. But you know, as I've come to realize with a lot of games that look ugly, I still go into them because of the mechanics, and the mechanics in this one really seem interesting. Very exploitable, mind you, but interesting.
straight this. For my second playthrough of Garthini, I proposed a novel form of meat production. It's less of a ranch or a pasture, and more of a tilapia nursery or rapid at a consumption rate of
Excuse you?
A fully grown tilapia child costs us 32 apples, but gives us twice that amount in wheat and leather. And once they're adults, we execute and butcher them. The tilapia child to tilapia soup pipeline is highly effective. And while my
Hey!
with cannibalism because they're bigoted chuds that can't grasp the richness of Garthini culture, their stomachs can't complain. So, what have we learned today? 1. Prison listeners are the ultimate cash crop. Labor is a resource, and so are they.
Oh my god.
And their differences, and see them instead as a source of protein. Free, much like real life, retirement is economically unfeasible and exists only as a carrot and stick to motivate the working class. I give this group my highest recommendation. I give it no days of food. Out of, we're about to starve. And because it's mainly one guy, I can just ask for a sale. If you're interested, it's 20% off on GOG and Steam for the rest of April. The first 100 to use the link win a free chemical castration or free social lobotomy. Terms and conditions apply. So stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of American Guild, generously funded and backed.
Jesus Christ. I have no words for this. Like, I gotta say, the game itself looks pretty cool. It has a lot of potential for crazy scenarios, and it looks like it's fairly complex with its building systems and stuff. It's made by one person, huh? Interesting as well. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna add it to my list of games. Like, I'm adding it to my wish list. I'll buy it at one point after we're done with Elden Ring and Monster Hunter World. Yeah, after we're done with those, we can play it. Anyway, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. I presume this is in-game music as well. This is like really vibey, honestly. But yeah, I shall see you for the next one. Thank you for recommending me videos, and again, if you like this video, give it a thumbs up. It helps. Leave a comment, tell me what other video you want me to watch. I appreciate all the interaction and all the support. Thank you. And again, before I go, that timer means streams every single day until it runs out, so come join the fun.
What's poppin', YouTube? Welcome back. We are here with another Russian Badger reaction. I reacted to one of the Payday 2 videos, and then people were like, that's not the first one. So I asked one of my moderators, hey, what's the first one for the series so that I can watch it in order? My bad, sorry. And here it is. My friends and I plan on playing Payday 2 here on the channel. We're going to do a 3-part series for it, so if you want to stick around and see me play the game, I will be doing that probably after I finish checking out all the Russian Badger videos for Payday 2. I hope you hit the like button, subscribe, and leave a comment down below to feed the algorithm quads. And also, link to the description below is the original video. Please go support the original video. And hey, while you're here, support me too, shoddy. Let's get into it.
Are we going loud or keep it quiet? Actually, don't answer that.
Loud and proud, baby. Woo-hoo! Oh, we just watched the TF2 stuff, the TF2 Meet the Team stuff, and all I could think about was when he was shooting was heavy, heavy, heavy.
Welcome to Payday 2, game for 2013 that I ignored for 7 years because I'm a brain-dead moron.
I know, I'm late.
But it is simply too good to ignore, and I'm...
Woohoo!
So in the words of the cloaker,
Better late than never.
the reason I say that is as a recent Payday 2 rookie myself, I was bombarded with all these words and concepts and shit that I didn't understand, like a 7-year flood was drowning me slowly. There are so many words being said right now that I don't understand.
When Dodge Crimp build Infamy 25 level 100, been playing the game since day one, literally sucked off Almir Listo. Please, let me in.
Okay, so one time I played Payday 2, and it was with my friends, And they were fucking nerds, man. And I felt so uncomfortable. Mind you, I was like a teenager, so like, obviously, me joining the lobby, they're gonna be fucking cringe, and I'm fucking cringe. So I was like, I don't understand what's happening. And they're like, yeah, just walk with us. And I was like, okay. And then I built myself to be like kind of slow and tanky. And I was like, we're gonna go shoot people. It's like a bang heist, right? And they wanted to do stealth. And I was like, why didn't you stop me during loadout? And they're like, oh, well, it's your first time. We wanted you to have fun. And I'm like, it's not fun if I'm not equipped to do the thing. What? Run Diamond! What do you mean? It's my first time playing! But I was also a teenager, so instead of vocalizing myself, I went, oh, okay. Adult me would definitely correct this and say, no, redo. I'm not doing this shit. Teenage me went, okay, yes, okay. And they don't have the social awareness. They're teenagers. I'm like, cool. And I had the worst time playing. I had the worst time playing ever. So, now that I'm an adult, and now that I know how to vocalize and play with real friends, I will consider this my first time playing Payday 2. I will not consider the previous time, because that shit was ass for me, because my whole experience was brutal. Tiptoeing with a Juggernaut build. That's literally what was happening. And then they got mad at me because like I alerted everyone and the sirens went off and I was like, I don't know what I did! And then like, ah! Internally. Externally I went, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! But now, as an adult, I scream at people very easily. Never bring a newbie to a diamond heist. Yeah, that would be the common sense thing, right? Right, chat? That would be the common sense thing. To not do that to someone playing for the first time. But you know what? When you're playing video games with teenage boys who have egos, oh, it's fine. Just pick whatever you want. Oh, it's fine. We'll carry. That's their fucking mentality! They don't care about the experience! I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Anyways, so I will be playing it again. I will be playing with people who are actually, you know, matured enough to have proper conversations to make sure I have fun. The same thing happened, by the way, with Risk of Rain. Alright? Risk of Rain, I played it with two friends. One, the most socially inept motherfucker. Alright? This is the most hyper-fixated bitch I've ever met in my entire life. I don't think they're on the spectrum, but like, they have like characteristics of the spectrum. And the ones that they have are very particular. And this motherfucker, I was like, okay, I've never played the game. I really want to read items, so please do not just loot goblin, because I want to read stuff before I pick it up, because I don't know any of the stuff, right? I communicated that. We go in, and this motherfucker is loot gobbling like there's no tomorrow. And I'm like, hey man, I don't know the items. Like, he took it from right in front of me. And he goes, yeah, but I'm really going for this kind of build right now because I actually already picked up blah, 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 blah. So since I picked up blah, 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 actually this is really well with it and blah, 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 blah. And I was like, this motherfucker's gonna stay a virgin forever. There's no one in the world who will suck that dick 100%. All I could think in the moment that they were doing this to me, I was like, this fucking turbo verge better shut the fuck up. I just wanted to pick the one mod, bro. This is so ass. And then I just kept dying. I just kept dying. And then I have to wait till they finish the level and then bring me back with all this shit. And I'm like, and they're like, oh wow, so what did you think of the game? After they beat the boss while I was dead, by the way. And the run was over. And I was like, oh. Yeah, I don't really like it. I don't really think it was fun for me. I didn't really get to do anything. I didn't really get to pick up items, so I don't really like that. And they were like, really? Oh! I mean, we beat the run and everything. I was like, yeah, you guys did. Holy shit! And after I died and came back, they still wouldn't let me pick up loot! Because I gave up, right? I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop reading these descriptions and just grab everything in sight. So that way, like, I don't have to worry about just not having anything. Anyways, so at some point I'll play Risk of Rain 2. At some point. The music in the game is fire. Loved that aspect. Because listen, all I was doing half the time was just listening to the music in-game in the background while making thumbnails. Because I couldn't do anything else. I'm good. Alicia's good. Alicia had to have a good gamer rant. Teenage Alicia suffered, and adult Alicia suffered because goddamn gamers. Anyways, back we go.
Details that show you Payday 2 through my eyes as a casual shitter that's never gone stealth, never gone above overkill difficulty, and should probably be banned from the game.
Yeah!
Payday 2 is a game where you steal shit and kill people. Technically, there's some extracurriculars involving methamphetamine, rigged elections, and nuclear weapons, but for the most part, it's theft and murder in the template of guys.
Okay, fuck robbing banks. I want to rob methamphetamine. I want the drugs. Is that an option? Is that an option? Chat? Thoughts? Opinions?
It is.
No?
Get it. This can range from the pedestrian cracking a small bank vault to steal some cash with the world's biggest piece.
You don't rob, you cook. I'm sorry, you cook meth?
Yep. You do.
What the fuck? You cook meth in Payday 2? Shut the fuck up. What do you mean? I thought it's a robbery heist game. What do you mean? What?
To the maniacal cooking methamphetamine while under a full-scale assault from the FBI, trying not to mix up ingredients and blow yourself to bits while Donald Trump is milli rocking and blind firing a minigun. Who the fuck are these guys? Oh, you can do that? What the?
You know what? That literally just explained my question. You know what the question I just had? It just got answered.
Literally milli rocking.
Number to vote in the primaries.
Not only are you cooking meth during a piece of salt, you are learning how to cook meth. These heists can
Yay!
quickly answer patients after you murder security.
Sorry about that. I think maybe it's more of an accident.
We don't do that. You wanna play? Let's play. Let's play.
Yeah!
Fucking minigun to a razor line just so I can raid the Department of Justice quietly.
Let's fucking go!
Yeah! I'm here to shoot guns and be American!
This ammo doesn't belong to you. Does it matter? I'd be more than happy to give the Department of Justice their bullets back. You're getting it now.
Okay, that's actually such a bar. Wait. I'd be happy to give them their bullets back. It's actually such a bar.
Objectives and try not to get curb stomped by cloakers. See how simple that is?
Work smarter, not harder.
Speaking of which, it's time to learn who you're up against. From the normal
Okay.
cannon fodder like security guards, beat cops, and F-tier SWAT teams that exist to scream at you and die.
Why are we just standing here? God damn it! Someone tell command we need to move!
Literally spawn camped
Oh?
police out of their car. You dropped the wrong van, fellas. I'm sorry. You just did.
Oh no!
You'll experience
They were caught venting! Don't do it, Alicia. Don't do it, Alicia. Don't do it. Among Us? Alright.
It's on higher difficulties, each with their own unique brand of pain.
You call this resisting arrest? We call this a difficulty tweak.
The cloaker
Yeah!
This guy will crawl out of a sewer grate, somersault through the air, and drop kick your ass into a
Hold on. Hit the like button if you fucking cringed! Alright, I'm good.
Insults hurt just
It's because my most liked video.
Go to the forums and cry like the little bitch you are.
I am a little bitch. Oh. Damn!
Wow, that cloaker doesn't give a fuck that he's on fire.
What?
This cloaker jumped over a fucking Toyota and kicked me in the jaw.
Dude, I bought a disposable camera and I turned the flash on and it made the cloaker noise and I actually was scared. Like, for a second.
Like two bags into him. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Joe, he's leaping. Oh, fucking kick your shit.
Taser is Walmart's great value brand cloaker because he will tie you up with 50,000 volts, but that same shock forces you to blast your weapon at random. And no matter how much he yells at you, bullets are
Wait a second. Oh no, I'm being tased. I took out your friends. Like, is that how it's supposed to work or what? Also, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Great value brand and no name brand is lit, okay? It's made by the same, it's just white labeled shit, bro. The name brand stuff is the exact same. They're made in the same motherfucking factories, and then they just get different labels. So I just buy the cheaper one. Oh, but what about buying organic? My body's organic. I don't need no organic fruit. Also, organic fruit. I hate motherfuckers. They charge you $8 for strawberries that are organic. $8 my entire ass. There is no shot. Give me the most modded up, goddamn juiced up, roided up strawberries you've ever seen. Fuck that shit. I want the most fucked up strawberries you've ever seen. I do not want those $8 fucking strawberries. I'm serious. I'm gonna screenshot for you guys sometime. It's fucked. It's fucked. Oh, $8 Canadian. That is a very important thing to say here. My bad. I forgot. $8 Canadian. So, but still, fucked up. Fucked up.
Taser, bring your voltage somewhere else. Fuck me, hell. Oh god, fuck you, Taser. Yes, I got him with it.
But even barbs and bullets have a master, the bulldozer.
Bulldozer.
Exactly what he sounds like. So if you're not gonna hit him in the face plate, you may as well not hit him at all. You're up against the wall, and I am the fucking wall.
Whoa! Oh, he's so thick. That's a thick ass honky tonk bitch. Whoa.
Oh, that's perfect timing, Chad. Did you hear that?
God, I love the clanging sound when you hit him in the helmet.
I have the key card, by the way.
What the fuck? There's no way that a bulldozer can climb up a wall.
Shields and
Be careful, chat. He's nimble. What? That boy thick and nimble. The deadliest combo. Be careful.
medics aren't nearly as scary as they are annoying, with mag-dumping juiced enemies and acrobatic shield surfing being a virtual requirement while they're around. I'm here, and I brought drugs. Alright.
Oh, yay! Gun! Oh.
Into the fire flames.
We carry gun! Out, bitch. Yup.
The shit out of you with devastating long-range shots. I'm not gonna subtract 10 points for obvious lasers and more for lack of self-awareness.
Literally hundreds of cops are dead. Sniper gets killed. Yep, that's 7. Literally killed hundreds of police officers, and then you hear Voltac sniper rifle ring out. Radio. That's number 6.
Bulletproof shield failings. Too bad nobody ever told them the difference between bulletproof and blast-proof. There, the payday there.
Oh, what is happening? I'm just...
Oh. I would be so depressed. I got me shield, boy. Don't worry. Let's go get him.
Variety within these units depending on your difficulty, like the regular bulldozer, the skull dozer, and the zeal dozer.
Zeal dozer?
I'd rather have syphilis. But even SWAT, cloakers, tasers, dozers, shields, medics, snipers, and Captain Motherfucking Winners ain't got shit on civilians. These suckers
What?
are nightmares because they're so useful yet so fragile at the same time. Useful because holding them hostage can slow down the enemy assault. SWAT doesn't want to bust in all ham-fisted and accidentally bulldoze some innocent civilians,
Oh.
so they move slower, giving you much-needed breathing room. Even more useful due to a mechanic called custody. You're down too many times without a medic bag, or you bleed out because everyone is ignoring you to fix a goddamn piece of shit thermal drill. This drill is a joke. You'll be taken into custody as if you were arrested. But if you have a hostage, your buddy can trade them for you like a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Wait, that's like extra lives.
A single civilian is worth letting a psychotic mass murderer back into the fight. I don't have an answer for you. Like I was saying, because their behavior is random as fuck. You lose money if you kill them due to cleaning costs, and any slight misclick usually results in a dead civilian. Do we fail?
Okay, hold the fuck up. It costs money for cleaning costs if you kill a civilian? Do you have to pay for the costs of the building that you broke into? And like the bullet holes on the walls? I'm waiting for answers. Nope. Other type of cleaning? No, excuse me. Paying the families? Why do I gotta pay the families? Aren't I just robbing places? Why do I gotta pay for the families? Shouldn't the government pay for the families? Shouldn't their insurance, life insurance companies pay out? Why the fuck I gotta pay out? Oh, it's to incentivize not killing the civvies. We're insane criminals, not monsters. Oh. That's the difference between you and me, baby. Alright, not my bad. Right. Alright. You clear them up with me. Okay.
You lose money, but feel free to gun him down.
I mean, oh shit, that was a misclick. I did not know that if you press 3, he automatically throws it.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
Oh. Yeah.
Which can't hurt. Ask any lawyer you want. There's no such thing as too much leverage.
Alright, I'm gonna try.
Okay.
Oh yes, yes. Have him surrender and then light him on fire.
Can I see this guy's eyeballs? Oh, I think I can.
Oh. Oh no! You looked into his eyes as he died!
Fucking up now. I told you I would burn the tedious details, so enough about the bad guys who are actually the good guys, but let's talk about the clowns. I mean, let's talk about you.
Fight the face! Fight the clown!
You can be encapsulated in this one screen right here.
Furries!
From who you are, to what you're packing, to what skills you bring to the table. Don't worry if it looks complicated, because I'll compress this shit for you in no time.
Congratulations, you've ruined it.
The character you choose has no impact on gameplay.
Oh,
You've
cool.
got 20 some to choose from, and just so you can put names to faces, or masks, Dallas is by far the most recognizable.
Yeah, that's true.
I need a medic back.
He's the black guy that's legally considered a pickle in 14 states.
On the goddamn ground! I turned myself into a pickle, Dale.
Hoxton, not to be confused with...
You can't get mad at me for the Among Us joke. You can't get mad at me for the Among Us joke now. You all have the Pickle Rick joke. We are even.
Houston is definitely Hoxton and in no way Houston. You got it?
Don't act dumb.
Wolf is the token foreigner with zero patience. Imagine unironically being European.
Get the fucking door open!
And the last he doesn't have time to be a clown because he's too busy managing the entire circus.
That's the alarm. Time to do some heavy lifting.
Your mask has no impact on gameplay.
Yay!
But damn it, is it ever important? Masks are at least 74.3% of the fun in Payday 2, and my
Yeah.
I'm basically an enemy of mankind at large. Just execute me already.
You're gonna get the chair for sure.
I'm gonna confuse you for a cloaker and shoot you in the face.
I can already tell.
Aw.
That's good. That mask is literally crime society.
Not the wink, bro. Oh, hell no.
Posture is just edgy. Like if you put the word society in Comic Sans over it,
Joe Obama.
Joe Obama. Oh, shit.
They gotta burn down cop. Well, sending a message.
So stupid.
Put the money in the back.
That's so fucking
Yeah, please don't punch any kids in the face.
Are you a burnt baby, Mick?
You have ruined the mask.
Why is there burnt babies?
McConnell, feed me poor people.
I don't.
Peak Doge performance.
And you can't make fun of me for being a walking shit post. This whole game is an elaborate shit post. Just look at the Payday 2 Twitter account. Why'd you have to do it?
All I can think about now is that after all these years, I wonder how many more masks there are, and how far they've gone. Because they must have gone far above and beyond now, right?
Like that, man. All right, the kiss of hot darn. Are you winning, heisters? Armor is where we get into shit that does affect the game. And I'll keep it simple. Walking into a bank in a two-piece suit, aka zero armor. Good news, high speed, low drag. You're fast and your detection risk is very low. Because, you know, walking into a bank with a suit on is perfectly normal and not suspicious at all. Bad news, shit hits the fan and you have no Kevlar whatsoever. And meatbag human beings are notorious for their lacking.
You are meat.
What the fuck are you doing, Mickey? Do you know what friction is?
I am speed.
I'm going fast! Yeah!
Good news, you're an 800-pound gorilla in an Iron Man suit. You eat RPGs for breakfast and are sometimes mistaken for an M1A2 Abram. Bad news, you are suspicious as fuck and slow as fuck. Because
I'm just sitting here for a bit. You remember that rant I had at the beginning of this reaction?
Alright. Can I poke my nose? No.
This is sadness. This was me.
unlike a two-piece suit, normal people don't get kitted out in 100 pounds of body armor just to deposit a check or take out a loan. So kiss stealth goodbye and be prepared to have your cover blown in 2 seconds.
God, you are so fucking slow. Yeah, run, slow boy, run. Oh yeah, I have no bullets. I should probably go back inside. I'll see you fellas later. Oh god, that's not an inside way.
You're gonna keep walking through it all.
Otherwise, damn, I run like a complete fucking idiot.
And choosing speed versus armor is usually dictated by the build you're running, with a combination of skills and perks.
Yeah.
Don't freak out. I'm not gonna make it complicated, and I'm not gonna crush you with terminology here.
I know you've
Thank
been
you.
playing Payday for 2 hours, but if you don't have the stone perk deck maxed out right now.
Skills and perks are just ways of making your character better at certain things. Period. The end. That's it. So scary, right? Now when people yell the word,
I was gonna say, I'm so happy that my friends, now that I'm an adult, are not fucking turbo verges, and if I ask them questions, they will just help me, or they'll just give me advice on shit that I'm doing, and I don't have to worry about them.
What are you doing? Well,
I understand to those of you who are friends with me back in high school, but fuck! That shit is ass!
they're just telling you what their character is really good at, with the 2 prevailing builds being tank build and dodge build. Tank build is super fun. That's what I run. Most of my skill points are spent maxing out armor and ammo, so I can be a walking block of tungsten with more bullets than God and bulldozer.
Yeah!
Fuck you, bulldozer. I'm not moving. I'll reload right in front of your face, boy. Oh, man. Skill points become more abundant as you level up and can be allocated in any way you want. You could put points in every tree to make yourself a jack of all trades, or blow it all in one tree to make yourself a one-trick pony. Perks don't give you that freedom, because you have to choose just one tree. And I went with muscle maxed out to give me shit tons of health and figuratively make me into an 800-pound gorilla.
Oh my god, I'm now an 800-pound gorilla. You have roughly 4 times as much HP as
He knows that I'm an 800-pound gorilla, and all of his skills are useless.
Holy shit!
Keep in mind that the skills and perks you choose can either be straightforward, like, hey, I'm running Iron Man, which makes me kind of slow and basically immortal.
Why is everyone so fast?
Because I'm running Ultra Iron Man build, and I'm basically made out of tungsten. Or they can be just absurd.
Okay.
Like bullets thrown in the ammo tree that gives anyone a bottomless magazine for 15 seconds after resupplying from one of my ammo bags. Okay, I want to do the RPG trick. Okay. Yes, kid. Whoever wants some can get some right now.
Oh! Unlimited for 15 seconds!
Oh my god, Zoomers in 2035.
I watched you guys just spawned in.
Bro hit the Adderall. Bro was hitting the Adderall and B-hopping and it's just absolutely fucking zooming out of his mind.
And your eyes are so
agree. That did all of that.
And on the topic,
How many bullets are in the mag for that?
builds you always hear about.
What do you mean you're not running a full dodge crew with 3 concealment?
Dodge is a hilarious mechanic that gives you a percentage chance to not take damage when you're shot. Just imagine a dozer pulls up and shoots you in the chest, but instead of you immediately taking damage, there's a split-second roll of the dice that occurs to determine whether that shot is a hit or a miss. And players with jacked dodge stats have a very high chance that bullets are gonna miss and do no damage, almost as if they dodged a bullet. Again, it's
Cool.
just a percentage chance to not take damage when shot, but visualizing it this way makes a whole lot more sense in my brain.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you're not running dodge, what do you usually run for like
Dodge.
When I'm not
When I ain't running dodge, I get my dodge out and I drive it downtown, baby. That's right, I always be dodging.
like gambling. That's like gambling with your life.
All the time.
Oh. Yeah.
Dodge builds are the wizard lizards of Payday 2. They neo their way around entire levels at the speed of light, tiptoeing around thousands of rounds with zero body armor or concern that they're gambling with their lives.
The wife told me it was either her or the dodge build. God, I miss her.
Oh.
60% chance to dodge bullets, but not 60% chance to dodge alimony.
Dude. Dude.
Additional skills and perks people spec in dodge builds are just as hilarious, like Second Wind, which jacks up your movement speed when your armor breaks, so sometimes setting yourself on fire is a good idea.
So you can run at them and then when you're on fire, you can light the enemies on fire? Oh, never mind. I thought that their bodies would catch on fire to run at them and set them on fire, but never mind. You can see break your armor and then run fast as fuck. Brilliant! Let your brain have this fucking speed demon. Sorry, I stretched when I said that.
Words that I heard were grenade. I don't feel too good.
That's not impressive.
Really stand.
A broken drill or saw gives it a 50% chance of just fixing itself. I'll show you zoomers how we get it.
Have you ever tried just hitting it? I'm gonna let you know that my fiance made the same joke. When he went to go, oh, you want me to go fix your PC for you? I was like, yeah, honey, can you check it out for me? And he goes, okay. And he pretended to wind his arm the fuck back. I was about to slap the shit out of him as a joke. I was like, ah! No! He goes, but did you try it? No.
Cash money.
Yes! And he ripped ass.
23 round M1 Garand. That isn't some of the coolest shit you've ever heard. Please close this video.
Man, old ass guns always be trippy as shit.
And don't even get me started on Inspire and Swan Song. Those are just ridiculous. But you get it now. There's maximum chunk, maximum dodge, and everything in between. Let's pick a fucking loadout already. Equipment comes first, with supporting items like ammo bags, medic bags, first aid kits, all the shit that's really useful when you're in a pinch.
Oh. God damn, bitch. Jesus, yeah.
And I tell you what, the weapon arsenal in this game is so vast and so varied, it rivals literally any game I've ever played.
Oh, he does get set on fire.
We got new shit, we got old shit, we got powerful shit, we got dumb shit, we got shit that explodes, shit that sets on fire. If you can't find a weapon you love in Payday 2, I'm gonna need you to move your ass to another planet. No cap.
Listen, if I'm at a bank and somebody robs it with a flamethrower, I'm giving them my money.
You want to tear through an entire police force in style? Go akimbo. Whether that's Glocks, Deagles, or 45 long slides without the custom laser sight.
I don't see why all the Payday 2 veterans are hating on the Akimbo Glock 18s with RPG secondary build. I don't see the issue with this build.
Wait, that actually kind of sounds sick. Just when you got a problem, you need sometimes big solutions, and when you sometimes vibing, you need a small solution, baby. That's what's up. Hit them with the small itty bitties, and then if you need a bigger problem, that's RPG on the loadout. What's up?
The Deagles are just definitely too Deagle fucking go around. 45 long slides without the laser sighting, you cash.
No shortage of explosives with RPGs, commando rocket launchers, and
Does he have CS videos? Does he have CSGO videos? Have I seen any of them? I don't think I have. Because that is something I do want to watch. I don't know if he does or not.
Kinda puffs. If bullets just
Oh,
don't
shit.
hit bulldozer, you know what that means.
Oh, shit.
That's so true, Herpander. Imagine being a police veteran that's 2 months away from
CS2
retirement.
cringe.
You go to one final dispatch and some shitter wearing a fucking Doge mask.
Here's one sick. I'll check it out.
I mean, you're gonna kill everybody in the room with a backblast anyways. The ACOG
He's so pretty.
And then I just turn you off. That's the reticle. I just go, excuse me, sir, your free trial of life is expired.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
I wish the gamer would.
Just pulled out the rocket launcher.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Money.
You probably should have brought a secondary that uses bullets.
Never in a million years. Fuck.
How dare you? How dare you tell a man how to play?
Maybe crazy powerful, but your detection rating is gonna suck because you can't concealed carry some shit that big. You'll burn through your ammo with it and sometimes be forced to rely on melee. A concealment of 2? How do I get that to 0?
My man got a detection risk of 75, literally max.
Give me your bullets, you fuck. Give me your bullets. God damn it. Are you really gonna make me take them from you? You fuck. I hate you. God damn it. Melee and
Holy shit.
Do you want to light someone on fire with a molly or throw a javelin into their neck? Do you want to smack someone in the face with bolt cutters or beat the shit out of them with a literal wad of cash? You get what I mean.
Badger, I dig the intent.
Oh my god. The way I would pop off slapping someone with fucking money. Oh my god. I would start calling them the fucking Thors. I would think of hating shit. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm good.
Trying to bring a dozer down with a hot.
I hit him once. Weapon attachments and customization add another layer of complexity. But I won't complicate things. Just like skills and perks, you spend these things called continental coins to make your weapons better. Oh my, grouse the reload on this.
You have the speed pull back, bro.
Fuck you, bulldozer.
Whoa, we're reloading. We're reloading.
You're welcome to make it as standard or disgusting as your heart desires, thanks to customization. The thing
Woohoo!
now is a prime example.
I can make it even stubbier.
Oh, grouse, fuck off. Why? Where is the barrel gonna fly into to compensate for the recoil when you fire it? You're gonna fuck you
That's a life sentence to the ATF. Your dog is
That
dead.
That is a brace.
Oh. Did it work?
Good now. My hip fires are this good now. Look at me, I'm paying payday like an actual human being. But I'm getting too complicated again. Just pick something you like that synergizes with your loadout. Like my setup of an 800-pound gorilla in a mech suit carrying the snub-nosed minigun I call the weed whacker of using the bullets.
Weed whacker!
Every 60 seconds of a bottomless magazine. Oh god, imagine this shit walked into your bank. Time for the unlimited bullets, man. Running. Running.
Oh. Oh. It's just gonna. A whole minute is insane.
I got an achievement for 25 straight seconds of minigun fire, so. And that about covers.
God damn.
Some things you'll have no problem learning or getting used to on your own, like bugs you'll encounter. That's the one. Oh, he got stuck.
Oh no. No, his booty got stuck there.
Gee, what the fuck? Oh my. Did you guys see his neck?
Oh.
Like a second there. You're in a dumpster. Why? Why? Explain. 5 minutes. I'm gonna give you. Shit.
Where'd he go? God took that man. God took that man back.
Literally, that fuck worked.
I'm on break. Could you go refill the stock out back? I'm on break. Nope. I go, Jason needs me.
Fisher says the bell will dismiss you. Oh shit! But I think you're finally ready to start pressing F on shit, murdering thousands of cops, and bumping the legendary soundtrack.
Go to soundtrack and set save as host, because Emily wanted to hear Go and act dumb.
I love Razormine. I love
Okay.
it, but above all else, I love random. There's just something different about getting a banger of a song by chance, especially I will give you my all while blasting people off of a high rise.
Oh shit, what the fuck are they doing?
Poor people just driving down the road around this building. And in case you were curious, you can in fact play it in VR, as if this shit really needed more features. What the fuck, man? You're one-handed? Why? Why?
There will come a day for mercy. Today is not that day.
You can't gangsta fire a me. Oh no.
This might need to happen. I do have the VR technology for this. For the 3 videos I'll do the first 2 are going to be me on my PC, the third will be me on VR. So that I can get someone else to record it from the different angles so they can see me running around in VR too.
Oh, this is a war crime. This is a war crime. I will not let you do this.
I'm sorry. I'll stop. I mean, Cracker Barrel is the Firelink shrine for white people. When you die, that's where you respawn.
And that's about it. That's all I got to say. Please buy some gamer subs. Holy shit, man. It bulldozes your thirst, and it is the greatest powder ever to be mixed with water.
Check out his new merch. His new merch is on GamerSubs' website. He has a new hoodie out.
YouTube sure as shit isn't gonna monetize me getting show slammed by cloakers for 20 minutes. I'd like to thank you so very much for watching, and be sure to tune in next time with, you know what?
Honestly, just another amazing Badger video. As per usual, go hit the like and subscribe button over on his channel if you haven't done so already, which you probably have if you're watching me. And on top of that, hey, make sure to hit the like and subscribe here on this channel, baby. That's right, I upload 2 videos every single day. I do reactions, I do gaming. Right now I'm doing a lot of reactions and less gaming because my PC broke. Yeah, my 4090 gave up on me. So, I am currently using my laptop and it cannot really handle me gaming and VTubing at the same time. It's very brutal. But I'm doing the best I can right now, and I actually did like a bunch of video gaming content recently. I did All of Wolf Among Us. I did also Tales from the Borderlands. I've been doing like a bunch of other shit too, so hope you check it all out. I played Dark and Darker the other day, which was a vibe. And yeah, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for being awesome. We'll see you later. Bye, folks!
Here's a question. What's the first thing you think of when I say the words adult animation? What's the first thing that pops into your head? If you live in North America, or any English-speaking country for that matter, the first thing you probably thought of was adult comedies. The Simpsons, Family Guy, South Park, Rick and Morty, these are by far the most popular form of adult animation we have. Being adult because of their vulgar sense of humor or relevant pop culture parodies, and absolutely topping the charts in terms of viewers and publicity. Publicity that isn't always good though, because if there's anything most people know about these shows, it's that they don't look all that great. In fact, ask someone to name the worst looking piece of animation they've ever seen, and they might tell you something like Big Mouth. There are millions of videos dunking on shows like these for their distasteful art style or just overall lack of quality. And the best of the best are typically only okay, fine looking, but nothing special. The second kind of adult animation that you might have thought of then is a bit different. You have stuff like Arcane, Castlevania, Invincible, shows that are adult because of violence or dark, mature themes, with more focus on long, intricate storylines than episodic sitcom-style adventures, and a much better reputation for visual quality. Yet, these are infinitely more rare than the cheap cash-grab animated sitcoms that seem to get pumped out, and they take an enormous amount of effort to make. Arcane being in production for 6 years, and Invincible only putting out about 4 episodes once in a blue moon. But America isn't really the country known for this kind of animation, now is it? Because the much more obvious second thing that you might have been thinking about is anime. It's not a wholly unfair comparison. Japan has one of the largest animation industries in the world, right next to the US, and has an impressive amount of cultural exchange and influence worldwide. I mean, we all know who Goku is, you've seen a Pokemon before. There's a lot of crossover between industries. But notably, there's a lot more really good adult anime out there. Adult anime that seems to be made faster, higher quality, and with more variety than most things America can put out, despite the whole industry being overall smaller than the US is. Like, don't get me wrong, Invincible looks pretty good, but I can go to any random seasonal show in Japan and it's probably gonna look just as good and also have a minimum of 12 episodes every year. Arcane is like the best looking thing ever, but in the time it took them to make 9 episodes, Vinland Saga put out 48 that are by no means bad looking. There's some people out there who would say that anime is just objectively superior to Western animation, like as an art form, and that's insane. Go watch a Spider-Verse movie and get back to me. But in terms of adult stuff, it's certainly really far ahead. So much so that people confuse well-made adult animation in the US with anime all the time. Tomb Raider, The Legend of Lara Croft, a new show recently announced to be made by the studio behind Castlevania, was called the Tomb Raider anime despite being made in Austin, Texas. Castlevania even had the same thing happen, with the creators being adamant that they had people in the anime industry working on the show. I mean, I don't want to get into the whole what is an anime discussion. If you want to say that Tomb Raider having an anime art style makes it one, sure, that's valid. I don't care. But the fact that these shows get called anime so often, to the point that Netflix made a documentary called Enter the Anime just to promote them, kinda says everything you need to know. So I want to get to the bottom of this. I want to see why adult animation in the West seems to be so far behind anime when it comes to production and popularity. And more than that, I want to go through the history and context behind these two industries, talk about how anime and cartoons developed in these two major places, and figure out why they're so different. Because I think that context can give us a greater understanding and appreciation for the art form. And if you're interested in that too, then let's just get right into it. Part 1. The entire history of animation in the US and Japan. Specifically regarding adult stuff, it's interesting, I promise. Please don't skip ahead. Animation as we know it was pioneered mostly in the US. Maybe not invented, since there's experiments in moving pictures going back hundreds of years, but certainly turned into an industry in the one place that's really good at doing it. One John Bray opened up an animation studio in 1914, literally patenting the process of moving pictures. Because the other thing the US is really good at letting you do is abuse copyright. Earl Hurd, an animator at Bray's studio, officially invented the cell animation method, where in order to get a moving picture with many layers, you would paint everything onto clear sheets of celluloid. And Max Fleischer, out of that same studio, came up with the idea of rotoscoping, taking live-action film and drawing over it in order to get more realistic movement. Many, many innovations came out of early 20th century American animation studios, up until in the 1920s, when a young animator named Walt Disney would start making stuff out of his garage and eventually work his way up to founding his own, taking a risk on a big theatrical animation called Snow White. And I don't think you need to hear the rest. Snow White became the highest-grossing film of its time, and Disney basically owns the world at this point. Now, early animation, while adding color and sound and voice voice acting and all these things was still strictly a theater experience all the way up until the 1950s. Because, you know, TV wasn't really a thing until then. So at first it was these short little animated segments that would play in between other movies and just kind of fill out time at the theater, eventually leading up to full feature-length Disney productions. But when TV did become a thing, airing those old cartoon shorts and movies as reruns became very, very popular, especially among children. So the natural progression was to start making cartoons specifically for those children in the early 50s, starting out as 5-minute shorts and eventually working their way up to full-length TV episodes, slotted right into the Saturday morning television block so you could watch them while eating your breakfast. One problem though. Making an entire television series at the same quality you were making a single short before wasn't feasible, so the idea of limited animation comes into play, where instead of drawing every single frame of a show, you would draw every other frame, sometimes every third frame, and then let everything sit still for a bit if not a lot was happening. Maybe reuse some cells here and there, cutting down on the workload and allowing a lot more to get done at the expense of looking cheap. This caused a big shift in the way that animation was handled across the board, because one part of the industry, like Hanna-Barbera in the 60s, started focusing on limited animation, making tons and tons of episodes of shows like Huckleberry Hound for incredibly cheap, like less than $3,000 an episode, going so far as to record all the sound in one day to keep everything under cost. And the other part of the industry, named Disney, went all out on full animation, movies like Cinderella, which rotoscoped basically the entire thing to try and look as good as possible and cost over $2 million to make. Meanwhile, in Japan, they were still recovering from that whole World War II thing, and being occupied by the US for so long that a lot of American media made its way over and started exerting its influence. In particular, a young man named Osamu Tezuka became fascinated with cartoons like Disney, taking up drawing and making comic books specifically to try and become a big famous creator for the era. In the late 40s, Tezuka started publishing manga, and by the 50s he was fairly successful, with hits like Kimba the White Lion, New Treasure Island, and Ambassador Adam, one of which is most famous for a War Movie Sucks video, and the other for featuring this little kid character that would go on to get his own spin-off in 1952, known in the West as Astro Boy. So manga as a medium fucking explodes. Tezuka's works are incredibly popular, more so than any artists of the last few decades. And while manga is blowing up, animation starts to get going as well. Specifically, a new company calling themselves Toei formed in 1956 with the bright idea to operate as an American animation studio. And by American animation studio, I mean Disney. They also wanted to be Disney. Everybody wanted to be Disney. In the early 60s, after getting their footing, Toei starts cranking out yearly animated movies based on popular folk tales. Magic Boy, Alakazam the Great, Arabian Nights, the good old Disney formula. However, Alakazam the Great, also known as Sayuki, was actually based on one of Tezuka's works, an adaptation of Journey to the West, and so he was brought on to the production to help him out, something that proved to be incredibly important for the history of animation, as Tezuka immediately fell in love with the medium. Though, while there are conflicting accounts, pretty much everything we hear about the production of Sayuki is chaos. Tezuka didn't feel like they had any creative control, other animators felt like Tezuka didn't do anything, and everyone was forced by the strict deadline that Toei gave them to finish the movie within a year. So, the man did probably the most Disney thing you could possibly do after this, and just started his own studio, Mushi Productions, then just poached all the animators he liked from Toei and went and did his own thing with them. Having such a bad experience with Toei though, Tezuka didn't like the idea of trying to be like Disney anymore. Or at least he didn't want to make big movies on tight schedules. So looking into other kinds of stuff to make, he reached back to the 1958 show Felix the Cat, which featured much simpler artwork, very few frames of animation, and long ongoing stories, much like the weekly serialized comics Tezuka was already familiar with. It was a match made in heaven, and the first show that Mushi produced on a weekly basis was their heavy hitter, Astro Boy. So just like manga, now television animation fucking explodes, becoming so popular that several more TV animation studios opened the year Astro Boy came out, with Toei even scrambling to start their own TV division just to compete, which was probably pretty hard after Tezuka stole all their employees. This marks an important distinction though, right? Animation in the US started on film and moved to TV over there, but the movies were still where all the focus was. These big budget features that attracted up and coming artists. So much so that the California Institute of the Arts was partially founded by Walt Disney as a pipeline to funnel talent into his studio. Meanwhile, Japanese animation took the form of TV and movies, but the television side was infinitely more popular, being helmed by the god of manga himself, who focused primarily on limited animation and tight budgets, with a lot of talent getting their start in the industry helping him. Or, more specifically, getting their start working at Toei and then getting poached or leaving to go somewhere else. But then the other distinguishing factor that was majorly changing things was censorship. Despite how childish and quaint they might seem today, cartoons in the 10s, 20s, and 30s were actually very raunchy and mature. Betty Boop was a jazz-age flapper who constantly lost her skirt. Talkertoon's Bimbo was a sleazy womanizer. And Felix the Cat once tried to kill himself because he got a woman pregnant, in a very real short that came out in 1919. But with the Hays Code being enacted in 1934, something I've talked about at length, they put a stop to all of this. In response to criticisms from religious groups and the government, it prohibited almost everything that would have made animation more adult. Violence, sexuality, deadbeat dad-induced suicide, the whole lot. And fast forward to 1968, just when the Hays Code disbanded and TV cartoons became popular, you then have the assassinations of Robert Kennedy and Martin Luther King Jr., which drove the US media wild all over again, especially towards depictions of violence in movies and television, causing such an upset around kids media in particular that eventually television networks had people sit in on script meetings for animated shows who manually approve each episode, something they continue to do forever. You were not allowed to show violence. You were not allowed to imply violence. An episode of Josie and the Pussycats that aired in 1970 had to be rewritten because it featured a cat hiding in a bowl of spaghetti, and network censors said it would encourage kids to shove cats into spaghetti. That is a near direct quote. This is made worse by the fact that limited animation cartoons were entirely dependent on advertising revenue from cereal companies and other family-friendly brands, which only played in the Saturday morning and after-school blocks, making these blocks so competitive that the networks could maintain an iron grip on what shows got aired, letting them do whatever they wanted to your series because you couldn't put it out anywhere else. And all of this was on top of the already existing Comics Code Authority, which had started in the 50s and had prohibited all that same adult content in any print media that wanted a mainstream release, effectively barring anything adult in any medium from getting its feet off the ground. Now, I'm not going to say there was zero censorship ever in Japan, or that you could do whatever the fuck you wanted. There have been some high-profile cases of shows being taken off the air, or manga being thrown out of store shelves, but this never got as big as it did in the US. And more importantly, it never really led to any active legislation or monitoring of what people could make. I mean, Tezuka had been adding adult jokes and themes to his work since basically the beginning, including cross-dressing and androgynous characters in his early stories, and even an interracial kiss in Angel Gunfighter in 1949. In fact, he actually got quite upset if the American network said Astro Boy was too violent, one person reportedly calling the titular character a murderer because they destroyed other robots, a criticism that wasn't a thing when the show aired in its home country. In the 70s, anime actually started opening up to more mature themes following Tezuka, where Western cartoons did the opposite, which naturally opened the gates for artists in Japan to experiment with appealing to an older audience, culminating in the revolution that was the Gekuga movement. A short Japanese lesson, manga directly translates to something like whimsical pictures, and basically refers to kids' comics with rounded faces like Tezuka made. Gekuga means something like dramatic pictures, and has a more realistic, serious art style made for adults. We call all Japanese comics manga now, but for a good while there was a big distinction. So with Gekuga coined as a term by Yoshihiro Katsumi in the 50s, he and his collaborators sought to make comics something that wasn't just for kids, telling stories of anti-authoritarianism and class struggle, and containing violence and shocking imagery. Many of these stories, like Ninja Brigacho by Sanpei Shirato or Takeo Saito's Golgo 13, becoming so influential that they inspired Tezuka himself to start writing works made for adults. Just focusing on Golgo 13 for a bit actually, it's a simple comic about a professional assassin who violently kills people, and it's the second highest selling Japanese comic of all time, just under One Piece. It also has a world record for number of volumes published. Gekuga basically caused a whole subset of the industry to mature overnight, with magazines like Garo and Tezuka's own Calm publishing these adult works to a broad audience. And audience that was then receptive to even more mature themes in their anime, like with Ashita no Joe, Lupin III, and Space Battleship Yamato. Another big anime studio that I haven't even talked about, Tatsunoko Productions, even experimented with Animentary Ketsudan in 1971. The first word of that title literally being anime and documentary shoved together, as it was an animated recounting of World War II history, talking about different battles in the Pacific all the way from Pearl Harbor to Japan's surrender. Mushi Productions even went so far as to create Anime Rama, a trilogy of movies made for adult audiences, including the first X-rated animated film in Japan, Belladonna of Sadness, which features full-on nudity, sexual assault, and depictions of Satanism. And I want to be clear, it did not do well. Cult classic now, a lot of people love it, but it's also partly responsible for Mushi going bankrupt the same year it came out. They might have gone too far in a few places. Now, funnily enough, the US actually did have this same sort of counterculture movement at around the same time, and I've actually talked about it before. It's the underground comics. Created mostly as a response to the censorship of the Comics Code Authority, it brought violent, edgy stories to a mass audience, which alongside the Hays Code shutting down, resulted in big
Jesus Christ.
like Ralph Bakshi's Fritz the Cat, the Beatles' Yellow Submarine, and possibly my favorite title for a short film ever, Mickey Mouse in Vietnam. But these animations, yet again, were entirely limited to theaters, either full-length movies like what Ralph Bakshi was making, or short animated vignettes.
Fellas.
None of them, after Fritz, ever hit that same high. They were all independent productions that came out to smaller and smaller returns, and nothing ever crossed over to television. Bakshi's work still had a major effect on the industry. Fritz made over $100 million after it, but adult animation just didn't take off after it. And this is because of a big difference on just a fundamental level that I think sets these two industries apart. Structure. Because the anime industry was, and still is, incredibly fluid. There isn't a clear dividing line between movies, television, comic books, or even live action. Someone will create a manga or light novel that gets popular enough for someone else to turn it into an anime series. That might even get popular enough for a film adaptation. And pretty much all animation was still limited. So the transition from show to movie wasn't that hard. An animator or studio who starts off on TV might go on to make movies and then come back to television years later. A famous movie star will play an anime character in their live action adaptation. It doesn't really matter. It's all just part of this big ecosystem. One that was already incredibly popular with all audiences and had a broadening demographic focus. Since television and manga don't even have age rating systems, just different shelves and time slots they get put in, making them much more open to everyone, even if something is intended for a specific group, which allows audiences to experiment and watch different types of shows and movies, even adult ones, very easily. But in the US, that's not the case. Animated movies and TV were still considered very different. One was big budget spectacle that was now getting to be so expensive it had to appeal to the broadest audience possible, while the other was so dependent on advertising and network censors it couldn't get away with anything. The crossover was much more limited, both between animators and the properties they were animating, so people working in the industry just stuck to their lane, rarely branching out. There was no real crossover with live action, which meant that Hollywood got all the big mature stories, and they didn't even have the ability to rely on comic books like anime could rely on manga, which further stifled the variety of what was being made. This all bleeds into the audience for animation in the West, who get so used to the one type of it that's consistently popular and profitable that they just start to associate all animation with kids shows and Disney movies. So even though Belladonna of Sadness was a flop and Fritz the Cat was a hit, the structure surrounding these two industries allowed adult anime to keep going where adult cartoons were held back. Belladonna was an evolution of the already existing mature content in anime, an experiment that could be repeated by theoretically any studio that had the resources, and audiences were growing more and more receptive to that kind of thing. Whereas Fritz the Cat was explicitly countercultural, a deviation from what cartoons were supposed to be, a one-of-a-kind flashbang of a film that nobody could even fathom becoming the norm. Going forward, anime directors would get the money and talent to make something like Belladonna again, but nobody had the power to change the West's perception of cartoons, confining the medium to a box that it didn't really break out of until decades later. Also, just as a tangent, this difference in structure makes it so much more difficult to talk about adult-oriented animation comparatively, because with both countries having such different age rating systems, it's hard to define what even is adult when it comes to anime compared to cartoons. I mean, the term Gekiga is basically dead at this point, spoilers, so the thing to replace it was seinen compared to shonen anime. Golgo13 now being officially labeled as a seinen manga, even though I think Takeo Saito would hate to call it that. But manga demographics don't often tell you the adultness of a work, because something like Spy Family, a wholesome story about a psychic child and her secret agent parents, was published right alongside Fire Punch, which is about a man surviving in the post-apocalypse while being constantly burned alive.
Better carry
Both of
down.
those are available to the same people, even though they appeal to different audiences. Pretty much the only hard distinction we have over who can watch what is Japan's film rating board, ERU, which rates anything with a theatrical or home release, giving stuff a 15 or 18 plus if it's too over the top. But because what they consider over the top isn't even close to what the US thinks is over the top, stuff like Prison School and End of Evangelion got a G rating. So just going forward, when I'm talking about adult anime, I am talking about it from a Western perspective. Anime that is comparable in nature to adult shows in the US or would have a similar audience. Jujutsu Kaisen might be a shonen manga made for teen boys, but they also murder people, so I'd say it's fair to compare that with Invincible. Prison School might have a G rating, but a lot of kids in North America grow up watching Family Guy. The way we classify something as adult in both countries is very different, so a lot of it is up for debate. What's not up for debate though, at least in terms of adult anime, is like anything made in the 80s. Because with VHS and home video becoming this huge behemoth, a lot of people realized you didn't even have to go through the big networks at all. Despite not being as strict as the US, Japan still had limits on what you could show on TV or film. Networks and publishers still had final say on what aired, so extreme content was unlikely to get past them. But none of those limitations would apply to you if you just went straight to home video. And so the original video animation, or OVA, starts becoming a thing. And another one of the main freedoms of making an OVA was that you were no longer bound by the production deadlines and extra costs of television release. As long as you could keep your studio afloat and make your money back, you could make whatever and take however long you did. Something that was especially easy with Japan's economy hitting all-time highs. So this opens the floodgates on experimental mature animation, and a ton of it comes out in quick succession. Dalos, released in 1983 and considered to be the first OVA, is a sci-fi drama depicting our heroes committing acts of space terrorism. Vampire Hunter D in 1985 was marketed as the first anime movie for adults because of its extreme violence and full nudity. Angel's Egg, that very same year, comes out with a similar abstract existential style to Belladonna of Sadness. Still didn't do well though. Mamoru Oshii was like blacklisted from the industry for several years after directing it, but hey, you gotta give him props for trying. After all, OVAs in general were making more money than ever. In 1983, the Japanese home video market pulled in about 2.7 billion yen in sales. By 1993, that number was 41.5 billion. And a large chunk of those sales come from the real adult anime that started to come out. Because, as I said before, OVAs aren't held back by any restrictions on what they can include, aside from the law itself. So they were, of course, also responsible for the proliferation of animated hentai. Lolita Anime from 1984 is widely considered to be the first OVA of this kind, and immediately following it is the Cream Lemon series, which popularized animated hentai and the sexual bishoujo subgenre all the way until today. Now, this isn't the kind of video to cover that material in depth. I've talked about that stuff before. But if you want to do some research yourself, why not do it with the help of today's sponsor, Adam & Eve. Adam & Eve is the nation's largest adult toy store, with over 20 million very satisfied customers. They sell all manner of toys, accessories, and sexual wellness products for men and women that can satisfy whatever urges you may have. You want something that vibrates, something remote controlled, maybe the only thing that works for you is heavy machinery. Doesn't matter. With over 50 years in the business and thousands of products, I'm sure you'll find what you need. It should be obvious from how many videos I have on adult content that I'm a big believer in sexual wellness. I don't just think we should destigmatize enjoying sexy material, I think we should liberate ourselves when it comes to the way we do the deed, which is something that toy stores like Adam & Eve are all about. So with discreet shipping, 24/7 customer service, and a 90-day hassle-free return policy, you don't have to feel guilty about improving your sex life. Go check out a veritable cornucopia of copulation contraptions at adamandeve.com and use code LEX50 at checkout to get 50% off one item, free shipping to the US and Canada, and free rush processing. That's code LEX50 at checkout at adamandeve.com. Thank you to Adam & Eve for sponsoring the video. So with hentai and all of the stuff that followed it, this explosion of graphic content
Amelia Rose, welcome to my channel.
Howdy, howdy. Welcome.
The US had some breakout hits that shook things up, like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, a movie that called back to the golden age of animation and blended it with a more noir-inspired Hollywood story. Also, heavy metal. fantasy anthology film inspired by a comics magazine of the same name. That one's made in Canada though, so fuck you, you can't have it. Yet, at the same time as all of this, Japan was putting out Wicked City and Orotsukidoji Legend of the Overfiend, which had excessive gore and erotic violence right alongside its heavy action and dramatic storylines, which is leagues beyond anything the US would ever think to animate. So much so that Orotsukidoji got screened at the Toronto International Film Festival, where Variety reviewed it saying, "Films like these are why the word misogynist was invented." Though the US's reaction to hardcore animation like Orotsukidoji never stopped it from becoming popular. In fact, a lot of OVAs became popular in the West for both adult and younger audiences, since there were still a lot of non-adult series being put out on video. The widespread release of all of these VHS tapes, laserdiscs, and later DVDs meant that there were a lot of people working to translate, subtitle, and re-release them internationally, which, just like how US culture seeped its way into Japan, spread the good word of anime all across the United States. Something that culminates in the release of Akira, this massive big-budget production helmed by the creator of the manga himself, Katsuhiro Otomo, having super fluid animation that was uncommon in anime at the time, as well as heavily detailed artwork alongside a mature political story that was very reminiscent of Gekiga. And most importantly, it was a cyberpunk story that looked cool as fuck. Akira was a big hit in the US, becoming an instant cult classic despite not being a mega blockbuster. But whether it was that or Orotsukidoji or Bubblegum Crisis or any of the other anime that got a Western release, something started to crack the pristine family-friendly shell that US animation had started to build up. Well, that and the creation of MTV. Founded in 1981, Music Television was a network that aired, well, music videos. A lesser YouTuber would have made the joke that some of you might not remember this because they stopped doing that in the 2000s, but I'm better than that. Also in the 2000s, I was a child. The whole channel being dedicated to rock and pop music in the 80s and 90s meant that it had a certain edge to it, one that was being pushed by one of its co-founders, Fred Siebert, who loved the idea of mimicking the aesthetics of local radio stations. And it was partly his decision to animate the 10-second network identifications that played in between the videos because, quote, cartoons seemed to be the closest visual equivalent to rock and roll. The 10 years of MTV that dominated television stations during the 80s pretty much defined the sort of weird, offbeat style of animation that would crop up coming into the 90s. Because as music videos started to die down, MTV replaced them with Liquid Television in 91, their dedicated anthology show that featured a rotating cast of short, strange-looking cartoons. One such cartoon was Aeon Flux, an avant-garde sci-fi series that took heavy inspiration from German Expressionism and featured much more violent and sexual material than any animated TV in the US at the time. You also had adult comedies like Beavis and Butthead, dark superheroes like The Max, alongside a ton of one-off shorts by various artists. It makes sense that the transition from music video to adult animation would be smoother than starting from children's cartoons, and so where Hanna-Barbera and Disney were the standard before, now MTV became the blueprint for everything animated and adult, even today. I mean, Fred Siebert went on to become the last president of Hanna-Barbera in 1992, up until the company was absorbed by Warner Bros., during which time he started his own self-named studio, Predator. But alongside rock and roll aesthetics comes the birth of something equally important, the adult animated sitcom, a cartoon version of the largest television genre in America, and seemingly only America, because almost nowhere else has it consistently topped ratings charts for the better part of half a century. But it did, and so naturally people thought to replicate this success outside of live action, resulting in one of the most famous animated shows of all time. Say it with me now, The Flintstones. Released in 1960 and made by Hanna-Barbera, this goofy little series featuring a family from the Stone Age would air on ABC as the first primetime cartoon ever, becoming immediately popular with both children and adults and capturing the sitcom formula and audience perfectly. It's incorrectly cited as being the first sitcom to show the couple sleeping in the same bed together, but despite that, it did genuinely push forward people's perception of animation. And turns out, anything that resembles I Love Lucy just does really well. So the Flintstones became the most profitable, most successful, and longest-running network animated franchise in the US for 3 decades. Up until The Simpsons. Now, you might have heard that The Simpsons started on the Tracy Ullman Show. That's a fun piece of trivia people like to throw around.
The original Simpsons shorts are like interstitials for another show. Wait, really? I actually didn't know that.
But that Tracy Ullman appearance was born out of a combination of success of the last two things we talked about. Tracy Ullman was a very popular British comedy actress in the 80s, who had started multiple series in Britain before moving to the US in 1987, and with the help of producer James L. Brooks, decided to pitch her own sketch comedy program for the then brand new network Fox. The show was pretty experimental with a lot of its bits, and so when thinking of a way to transition from one to another, or from a sketch into a commercial break, in part due to the recent success of MTV, one of the first things that came to mind was animated shorts. In particular, a weird yellow dysfunctional family that was drawn up by comic strip creator Matt Groening.
Everybody, not to say great.
Good drink, good news.
These animated shorts then proved to be so popular that they would become their own full-fledged segment on the show, before getting spun off into their own. And so popular that Tracy Ullman would later sue The Simpsons for a share of their profits. Which is fair. I think I'd probably do that too after seeing how much money it made. The Flintstones was already a surprisingly mature cartoon for the time it was made, but The Simpsons is really what took the idea of the animated sitcom and ran with it. And one of the reasons it became so forward-thinking and adult-oriented was because it was created at just the right time when Fox as a network was still really young. So James L. Brooks, leveraging his success with Tracy Ullman and years of experience, was actually able to secure a contract that made sure the network was unable to interfere with the writing of the show. In what I think is pretty much a first for animation since network censors became a thing. They couldn't get away with everything, they still had to cut stuff, but they got away with a lot more than every other show that came before, which is a pretty big turning point for adult animation in the West, and why pretty much every show I'll talk about from here on will be able to trace some lineage back to this dysfunctional yellow family. That, or the two other shows that set the standard for animation in the 90s, because a lot of important stuff came out then, bear with me. On the kids' side, one John Kricfalusi, who got to start working on Hanna-Barbera shows, and his big break actually working under Ralph Bakshi, pitched a show to Nickelodeon called
What's up there?
Hello? Yeah, I saw you come into a channel, but
how are you doing, man?
Not so good. I'm actually depressed. I am looking for somebody to comfort me or give me some nice words, because I'm thinking about the worst.
Probably because they smelled money coming from another animated sitcom, but Trey Parker and Matt Stone were so adamant that they be allowed to include a talking turd character named Mr. Hanky that they actually
Amelia Rose,
lost the deal.
Thanks for following.
They went over to basic cable and got picked up by Comedy Central.
Why are you depressed, man?
Because this is a test.
Both became known for
usually people would not react to me saying that I feel bad and depressed, and they would go immediately, oh, I seen your content and I see you don't have any graphics for your channel, may I show you some of my works, etc, etc. And you know, it is what it is. You can try to sell your digital art, but I'm gonna tell you in forward, I'm not buying anything. So yeah, this is an empathy test, and you passed with flying colors. Thank you. It's pretty good test actually. The fuck is this?
Nah buddy, I'm not selling you anything.
Yeah, as I said, it's not about selling, it's about empathy. And you passed. You passed. So, how is your day? And if I can ask, do you have a job, or you are like you know, studying like a teenager, like faculty? Not a faculty, how do you call it? University student? Or you are, you know, self-employed, let's say it like that. And I'm not judging, I'm just trying to do the small talk. Me personally, I'm on a paid vacation, thank you. Oh, brother. Surprise. Surprise. Oh. This is weird. It's like a slug. It's not even a buckshot explosive, it's an explosive slug. It doesn't state like that. I don't think it does. What happened? Okay. Sure. Somebody help me, please. I'm begging on my knees. I want to die. Put a bullet in my head. If you're wondering, that's a song of Adam Sandler. I think from the movie called Wedding Singer. That's pretty good. Thisness. There is one more. Keep fire with LMG. That's gonna be fun. .42. Interesting caliber. It's a green one. China. Number 3. LMG. Yeah, but it won't work. So whatever. Oh. Funky. Interesting. Okay, I'll do it later.
Envelope was actually a profitable thing to do in animation, so long as it was a comedy. You see, the West still hadn't really changed its mind over what cartoons were. Going into the 80s and 90s, there was perhaps even less confusion because of the smash hit success of things like Transformers and Thundercats, shows made primarily to promote toy lines and cereal boxes, which leads to a lot of, just because there isn't a better word for it, insecurity from people who wanted to make cartoons for adults. This insecurity, combined with the legitimate difficulty of getting something like that off the ground, means that the best solution creators could come up with is to make something so extreme
Welcome to
and
my
opposite
channel.
to kids' media that it
Cheap
couldn't be for
viewers on
anybody
boop.com.
but adults. Yet violence and nudity were still off the table, so they get left with the only option they have.
Category is people who annoy you.
If there's any comparison to make, the closest anime equivalent would probably be the Gecko movie. This sort of revolution to try and change people's perception of what this medium could be. But because of those years of insecurity and restrictions on content, these adult works tended to be parodies of themselves instead of legitimate attempts to make something.
I don't think we can do this. Voice.
Ren and Stimpy, even The Simpsons, are all shows born out of the inherent joke that you're looking at what should be
Maybe.
characters
Managed
doing
democracy
vulgar and
calls
insane
for
things.
aid.
That's where a lot of
Only
the humor
you
comes
can
from,
answer
playing on the
the
audience's expectations. And
The
this works,
galactic
it becomes
war,
insanely
a
popular
battleground
and paves the
awaiting
way
your
for all the
heroic
adult animated
intervention.
shows we see today, but it also keeps the
Why are we divided?
just as limited.
Ah!
Animation is no longer just kids shows. It's kids shows and adult comedies, and that's it. None of this has broadened people's views. We've just split them into two equally narrow lanes.
No.
Still being held back by the idea that you're taking a childish medium and doing something dirty with it, typically in sitcom format. Compare this to what Japan was making at the time, and actually, what was Japan making in the 90s? Neon Genesis
Evangelion.
I don't know what the fuck that is. The OVA
We
boom of the
near
80s
operational
obviously kept going into
completion.
the 90s, but with new advancements in digital tech coming shortly after, and also that whole economic collapse because of the bubble economy thing, these indie studios started to shrink down, converging back into the mainstream big productions. But the influence was still apparent, and anime movies in the 90s became defined by two things. One was a headier, more intellectual focus, as apparent in stuff like Ghost in the Shell, End of Evangelion, and Perfect Blue. Not just mature because they showed boobies and blood everywhere, but also because they were full of nuance and plot threads open to interpretation, suited to be dissected by those older than 12. And the other thing that started to define the era was a further increase in quality of animation, a movement spearheaded by Mamoru Oshii, Satoshi Kon, and Hayao Miyazaki, who were all kind of fed up with the limited style that Tezuka had pioneered, with Miyazaki in particular coming out with Princess Mononoke, the most expensive anime movie ever made, which became the highest grossing anime movie ever made in both Japan and America, despite the fact that it was a serious drama with excessive violence. In fact, when the movie was first playing in America, Harvey Weinstein reportedly reached out to Studio Ghibli to try and pressure them to cut the film down to a PG-13 rating, to which Miyazaki's producer, Toshio Suzuki, reportedly responded by flying to the US, gifting Weinstein a replica katana, and yelling, "No cuts!" Anyways, on the TV side of things, shows followed a similar growth, with Evangelion becoming both such a big hit that it led to a new boom in anime productions, but also being so controversial, violent, and overtly sexual that TV Tokyo started to crack down on adult content in anime. See, when I talked about Japanese TV not having any ratings, I kinda left it a result in them being pretty strict about slots. Evangelion, for example, actually aired at 6:30 p.m. after school, taking up the slot that used to be filled by Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, of all things. In fact, there's a really funny video of the whole Japanese cast of TNT saying goodbye to the final episode, and then immediately cutting to a commercial for So Team Tokyo got really mad at show only put out half of its 26 episodes out of order on its usual 6 p.m. space, only getting a full
Sending out an
release
SOS!
later on the Wild, the Japanese equivalent of HBO. This actually became sort of a recurring problem for big TV networks, because they were starting to get nervous about airing such adult stuff during daylight hours. Stuff that wouldn't have been made before, but because of the OVA boom was now incredibly popular. So their solution to this was to open up late-night television blocks specifically to run these more mature shows. Cowboy Bebop's WoW was actually at 1 in the morning. Tokyo TV opened up its 1:15 a.m. slot to shows like Serial Experiments Lane.
Have a taste of democracy!
And Nippon TV opened its first late-night block with Berserk 1997 at 1:45. Tokyo TV even opened one of their most famous, or perhaps infamous, subsidiaries, ATX, a premium anime-focused television network that was allowed to get away with showing series fully uncensored during its late-night broadcast, leading to it airing everything from Elfen Lied to High School DxD to Redo of Heroes. In the manga space, the 90s was actually probably the closest that we had really gone to because at the same time these time slot changes were happening, Arrow manga was also subject to the adult comics label, where works that were considered uncensored kids with a special art T-mark essentially making every magazine either okay for all ages or
brother.
But again, the controversy around comics in Japan being around largely pornographic material just goes to show
Ready to liberate!
Suffice to say, this tradition of airing anime super late became sort of a staple of most TV networks, and actually continues to this day, with pretty much any anime show that's not meant for kids being put out between 9 p.m. Partly because of those initial restrictions on content, but also because it's much cheaper to air shows in Japan, and anime almost always
Say
gets most
hello
money
to
through
democracy!
anyways. And you're probably familiar with the US's attempt at late-night anime programming because it became even more influential. In particular, with Cartoon Network's Adult Swim and Toonami. The latter was actually created specifically as a programming block that hosted the show, which then moved over to the former. That show being
Welcome.
Coast to Coast, a series spawned entirely from the decision of Cartoon Network executives to create a cartoon that appealed to adults, to compete with the likes of Beavis and Butthead and The Simpsons. The person they asked, Mike Lazo, decided to use old clips they had from Hanna-Barbera cartoons, specifically Space Ghost from 1966, alongside some clever editing and image manipulation to create an entirely new program, where this masked superhero would
Welcome, dude.
celebrities with this strange, purposeful and awkward pacing and surreal sense of humor.
Requesting sentry.
Airing at 11 p.m., Space Ghost Coast to Coast immediately found a huge
Requesting air
cult
support.
audience of late-night viewers who appreciated its creativity and charm, so much so that
Calling
Cartoon
down
Network put it front
supplies.
and center of its new afternoon animation, Toonami, that made Space Ghost Coast to Coast, before eventually replacing them with a network original, Tom.
Supplies.
And with Tom, the introduction of Toonami's Midnight Run, probably the thing that most of you know it for, their late Saturday programming slot that aired almost exclusively anime. Stuff like Dragon Ball Z, Sailor
What?
Moon, Outlaw Star, and Gundam. These were still considered pretty adult shows in the US, so they got stuck to the midnight time slot that allowed them to remain.
Point me to the enemy.
This was a huge leap, not only maturing the network, but bringing anime into the mainstream in the West. By the height of Toonami's popularity, about 1/3 of all viewership on Cartoon Network was adults. People who came for the all-ages cartoon shows during the day who would be more willing to stick around late at night for something more for them. This then gave Mike Lazo another idea, to create a dedicated adult
Attacking
Swim
map,
block on
west,
CN
100
that would
meters.
be able to handle more original programming. And so Adult Swim was born in 2001, the week before 9/11. That's not a true story or anything, by the way. I just think it's crazy they premiered Adult Swim 9 days before 9/11. That's just a weird fact to me. And as most of you know, alongside the original programming in the
Calling in
universe,
reinforcements.
movies, also came the first American broadcast of Cowboy Bebop, which damn near instantly became the most famous anime the West had ever seen. Anyways, Adult Swim sort of fit the puzzle pieces together. We had an audience willing to see more mature animated programming, we had creatives influenced from the likes of MTV who wanted to see that stuff, we had network executives willing to greenlight after the success of The Simpsons. And now we had a shift in narrative, one being programmed entirely by William Street, who
Get some! Get some!
Which is made in the US with the clear intent to replace it. Also, you had the insane success of shows like Death Note, Attack on Titan, Tokyo Ghoul, and Sword Art Online. Shows that become some of the biggest, most popular franchises in the West on the basis of them being considered dark and edgy. You know, I'm not like your other anime, and this one would fucking kill people in the West. Fast
Calling in a hell
forward
bomb.
to the 2010s, audiences were pretty much primed to start watching some more mature stuff that wasn't just comic. They had been slowly expanding their taste with foreign-made media enough that there was some desire.
Engaging terminals.
And what really set about to majorly change things and allow this stuff to get made.
Hell bomb armed! Clear the area!
See, anime had been growing and changing pretty slowly up until the early 80s, and that's when all hell broke loose. And streaming services in the US had pretty much the exact same effect, for the exact same reason. Animation is expensive, and making it for a TV schedule is a lot of work for a company. The only shows producers could really afford to bank on was animated sitcoms, or really low-budget experimental stuff on Adult Swim. But out comes this new format for media where there are no rules, and things start to change. Also, Netflix was just throwing money at people to make anything. As part of their big strategy to get people on the site, they famously made deals with production companies and directors to get them to make Netflix originals. And adult animated shows were a big part of it, with the company acquiring studios like Animal
Out of ammo!
and making sure our animators were only available one step closer to mission. This then forced other streaming
Dropping
sites
a pin.
to try and
South.
compete,
Far.
which leads to Amazon Prime Video starting up their own animation to make stuff like Invincible, which causes Netflix to
Reinforcing.
make even more deals, ultimately pumping up the market to an unsustainable level that will cause the streaming economy to collapse in on itself like a black hole, while also giving us some pretty good prices to stuff. Still a lot of terrible animated sitcoms, but they are still cheap. But don't get me wrong, like 90% of those anime videos aren't great either. And with the trash comes some gold. We get Scavenger's Reign, we get Blue Eye Samurai, we get Love, Death, and Robots, which is explicitly a reboot of Heavy Metal, so we also cannot have that one. I am claiming that for the Canadians. Fuck you. Here in the 2020s, we sort of finally get to where anime was heading in the 80s and 90s. We're seeing some more experimental stuff released on various platforms at their own pace. Western animation obviously had a lot of hurdles to get there that Japan just didn't. Much more censorship and worse cultural perceptions, and a bunch of mishaps that sort of stunted the growth of this particular side of the medium. But I'd actually say that we're kind of over that hill. But if we really want to dissect
Dropping
the
item.
big split
We've got
between these
equipment.
two industries, at least culturally, I don't think there's anything better to look at than otaku. If for some reason you don't know, otaku is broadly the Japanese equivalent to like nerd or geek. Someone
Tagging
really
map,
invested
east,
in some sort
200
of hobby,
meters.
where others might ridicule them for being childish or unmasculine. And though it is a Japanese word, I'll just be using the word otaku for both countries to keep things simple. Notably, the otaku spaces in both the US and Japan got their start in sci-fi. In the US, it was the popularity of pulp novels, and especially shows
Oh, no,
like
no.
Star Trek back in the 60s. While in Japan,
I see it, I see it.
around the creation of Gundam and Space Battleship Yamato. Both of these cultures then sort of shifted over from a focus on genre to the medium surrounding them, with American otaku becoming obsessed with comic books and TV, while Japanese otaku turned to anime and manga. And funnily enough, both sides started their premier conventions within 5
Calling
years
down
of
a sentry.
with San Diego's Comic-Con in 1970 and Tokyo's Comic-Con. Now, a big feature of these conventions, and just of nerd spaces in general, wasn't just consuming this media, but
Sending in an eagle.
because more generally than
Yeah.
mediums that they're into,
Yeah, watch yourself. Go back, go back, go back, go back.
making it easy for them to pursue a career or at least a hobby in this medium, and making it a big part of their otaku identity to take something made for a younger audience and turn it into this more mature work to sell. This is something you can very clearly see in a lot of the creatives I've mentioned so far. Leiji Matsumoto grows up reading manga by Tezuka, they go on to create
Calling in a hell bomb.
Chris Lucy grows up watching Huckleberry Hound, he goes on to make Ren and Stimpy. Seth MacFarlane loves the Flintstones as a kid, he makes Family Guy as an adult. There's this sort of loose 15 to 30 year cycle that pretty much all adult animation goes through, where a generation grows up inspired by a certain show. They get into the industry and into a position where they can make their own, and they make something more mature and
Clear the
self-reflective
area.
for people who are also inspired by that thing, which then goes on to inspire the next generation. The key difference, at least between Japan and the US, being that Japanese otaku were allowed to flourish. Shows like Evangelion were made explicitly for this audience. As more and more anime came out and became more popular, that derogatory term lost its edge.
Welcome aboard.
Cool to be an otaku, something exemplified by the literal pool Cool Japan program, where the government itself tried to embrace and promote this sort of culture. People like Hayao Miyazaki or even Hideaki Anno may be critical of otaku and how they operate. You'll see a lot of quotes just talking shit about them. But even this criticism is levied from
Hello, welcome in.
otaku run the anime industry to this point, which is why adult anime is just seen as another facet of
Tagging map,
media,
southeast,
one made for this
200
older
meters.
crowd who could appreciate it sincerely. Yet in America, there was no such luck. Whether it was censorship or backlash or the irreversible damage that Revenge of the Nerds did to everyone involved, American otakuism, especially around animation, was just never allowed to get off the ground. At least not until very recently. Sci-fi and fantasy and comic books all became huge, mostly because of the corporate takeover of a lot of their productions. Animation was just never really like it.
Bot
And the
fabricator,
people that did try to
southeast,
push things
50
never
meters.
got traction. You try to make something mature and edgy like Ralph Bakshi, you're treated like a pervert. You even like anime at all until like a decade ago, you'd get shoved into a locker. So this void where sincere appreciation should be is inevitably filled with the insecurity that it offers. You read an interview with the creator of some new animated adult show, and they'll talk about wanting it to be taken as seriously as something action. There's still this sort of comparative jealousy, where instead of making something good and original, you're trying to earn some sort of approval. So when you do make something for an adult audience like yourself, it's not for people who genuinely appreciate that kind of work, but for the people with your same kind of cynicism. And this isn't just limited to animation. I think shows like The Boys are a prime example of this. And thankfully we're at a point where not only is anime popular in the West, but more experimental shows are coming. The influence of the internet is starting to take more effect, and we're getting some genuinely good stuff, like Smiling Friends and a dozen or so shows on YouTube. Being in that sort of 90s OVA boom equivalent, we're just starting to see the American otaku become a real force of nature. People showing genuine appreciation and making things that are much more sincere. So with the 50 to 30-year cycle turning over, I have no doubt that adult animation will eventually get to the same place anime is. Treat it as a medium that can tell these complex stories that everyone can appreciate. The West may be far behind, but I don't think they're out of the race. Anyways, I think there's something else that I wanted to talk about. Oh yeah, birds. Why does Big Mouth look like that? So we've answered a big question of why Western animation is so different and culturally far behind compared to anime, but we still have another big one to tackle. Namely, why do so many shows just look kind of shitty? And why do the shows that do look good take like 8 years to make, when anime seems to be pumping out quality animation consistently? Well, if you remember, one of the main early differences between anime and cartoons is that American
Jesse Snake, Jesse
Znači... Ja se izvinjavam, ali ovo je previše za moj uši. Disko možda im puši kurac. Znači, bukvalno kao da si mi uvo se uvuku. Smanjio se. Znam da nije do tebe, ali stvarno... Šta si ugasio Twitch studio?
Oni su ugasili, pa ne možeš. Dobar je bio. Pa znam ja i preko Streamlapsa i ono. Ali ovdje ono uđeš i on ti tačno vidi konfiguraciju kompa, sve sam na mjestu. Da ti je bio zgodan, ne moraš ti nešto čačkaš. Da sam prešao pas, Bogamiću i level, prešao sam i drugu nedelju.
Si otičao onoga catchera.
Evo, slikao sam ti je. Ona ti je na zadnjem pasu, ona i Valerija.
Ne, imaš ovaj WWE kao event. Onog muškog catchera imaš da ključaš. Nisi video? Imaš ono, ne znam, listu od 7 challenge-a, imaš 7 dana za to. Ako hoćeš, mislim opcijno ti je.
Nisam ne gledao sam ušao.
Tamo na eventu, na onom event tabu. Moraš da izađeš da bi to namestio.
Pa da vidim kojih je beo i sagračio ako niko ne priče. Aha.
Meni fali 400 LMG killova.
Pogledam šta mi je najbrže.
Sve je sporo. Well.
Tagging map, northwest, 200 meters.
You can start the exfil.
Okay.
Dropping a pin, northeast, far.
Da, neke možda pređeš u multiplayer brže, neki ne možeš.
Što ovo je jak kit za RPK, ja?
Da, menjati 7.62, onaj metak za pušku mitralje za 50 kalibar. Ono, whatever. Dobiješ 15 metaka u okviru i imaš nešto kao LMG koji ima snajpersku municiju. Zvuči upravo tako kao što sam rekao. Jedini koji imao smisla bio ti onaj kit za...
Did you play more?
More?
After that, Exfil, dude. Do you like my English?
Very much, yes.
Did you understand me, Jack? I can play with you some zombies. I can play this Warzone. This is worst community on the fucking universe.
A, hoćeš da igraš, pa ako hoćeš mogu da odim jedan meč. Tam treba da uradim taj za LMG. Samo da se ekstrakujem. Nije problem, meni je bilo postalo smorno, znaš, i onda sam bio odustao. Ali ako ćeš ti da igraš... Imaš onaj... kako se zove jebeni? Imaš onaj kit za Saigu, ne znam kako se nazvalo igri. Da je pretvoriš u Battle Rifle, to si vidio, jel da? Prva puška, broadside ili kako je već zovu. Prvi shotgun tamo u onom nizu, čini mi se. KV broadside. I... I'm coming. KV broadside. Imaš taj mod kit za... Gdje bukvalno da ga pretvoriš u neki klon kalašnjikova.
A evo, stavio si.
To Dracula i ja kad vidimo svaki put se kidam od smeka. Što je glupo, razumeš. Bukvalno imaš normalan range. I ako imaš challenge koji ti zahtjeva da koristiš shotgun, možda ga pređi s time.
Imam nešto point blank.
A to ti je koliko? Ispod 5 metara, jeli?
To je samo u njih. Zašto stavim shotgun?
Tagging location.
Wait, there is a beacon here.
Yes.
Oops, sorry.
All good, something laser, ne?
Tagging location, east.
Aj si je pod. Nice. I'll think I'll make it, you can board.
Evo to, šotka ladna iz prošlog ovog.
GG. Koja šotka? A, imaš Akimbo handguns skillova ako već to nisi uradio. 200 ti treba čini mi se.
Pa stavit ću to. Bilo koji pištolj ima?
A, bilo koji.
Što mi je lokovano? Pušiš mi kurac, šta si mi loko? A evo ga. Change. Handguns. Mogao sam da stingere.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board. Mission accomplished.
Thank you fellas. See you later.
Jo, see you.
Very good. Najbolj ona žena.
Kako je jebot. Čekaj, change. Evo to. Nastavit ću ono što sam uvijek stavio. One revolvera sam da...
Koji onaj Magnum 500?
Ma da.
A znaš da imaš onaj conversion kit za 357 kalibar?
To odkobac je...
Da.
Kimba?
Ma, nezavisno od Akimba, imaš u donjem desnom ćošku kad radiš Gunsmith. Akimbo ti ide na... nije kunda, kako to zovu, na grip, jeli? Na rukohvat. Ti ide... Jest. A kako se zove, a konverzija ti ide u donji desni ćošak na poseban slot. Pa ja sam prešao tako danas challenge. Sa dva ta Magnuma 357 i u Akimbo režimu. Da. A zaključeno ti je. Čekaj, poneći ti ja. Ali možeš tako?
Ja tebi ponesem.
Mač. Ništa drugo.
Mač?
Da, mač. Imaš i onaj...
Čekić ili mač?
Ne, baš mač.
I ovaj svarac. Mail.
Meli.
Aha, evo je. Yes. I give you that.
I give you this.
Fuck you, kao. Ovo je sada decoy, termit. Šta mi treba pičkovati? Stavim na šotku. Legendary iter može ono. Kristal.
Napalm, death metal.
Samo da ovaj... Perko uzemo. Speed cola, stamina. Jebote, ne bero stamina. Quick revive. U principu, ne znam, treba još nešto čega.
Ne znam.
Ma, nek se troši, evo, čekaj kako bi jebe, dobacimo još nešto. Rewards. No.
Again? Very good.
The game.
Ja mislim da će na reloadu ubaci story.
Pa imaš kao finale, čini mi se. Znaš?
Da otključam betu za ovaj Black Ops 6. Da uzem operativca i to sve što ima. Kad bude to u septembru, ja mislim, sredinom. Daju nam par dana. Ona kao open beta, znaš. Svi na prošlom, nisam na dvojici sam zakasnio. Njegov još mi kasno javio.
Da?
On je dobar operativac, on je iz prošlog. Ovo je kao plastični, on je pičko crveni.
A to ti je test dan. To ti je u suštini default model bez ikakvih tekstura, ako nisi već provalio. Tako modeliraju svakog karaktera, uzmu tu lutku i pravac skin preko njega, to ti to. Služi samo za fiziku igre. Kada će biti prevar ovaj Black Ops 6 ili kako se već zove, plećko. Kako će to biti prevara? Dobit ćeš kao update za novi Warzone, free, jel tako svi koji igraju free Warzone. I dobit ćeš kampanju. A kampanju možeš da skineš ono, kreko, ako baš hoćeš da igraš kampanju. A multiplayer će ti biti isto što je ovo. Mislim, on izmisli toplu vodu. Pa isti...
Nova mapa velika, to sad ne ide. Čitao, bit će valjda Rebirth nova mala i valjda će vrati Verdansk, ne znam kad. Medo Gold.
Ček, šta napravit će novu open world mapu?
Valjda veliko, ne znam. Kad će da izbaci. Gledaj ručicu, smačem.
Gdje si malo?
Čekaj kako je da...
Izvolite dole.
Evo ti. Napravit ćeš.
Ma imam dovoljno, uzmi, stavi na pištolj. Evo ti dole.
Okej.
Isponaći ti se ovo.
Čekaj, šta sam teo?
A da, teo sam da iskoristiš ovo.
What je this?
A to ti. Sad si muško.
Fuck.
Gdje bi ga zajebist?
A čujem se kao ružica.
Da, ali imaš plaćenika, znaš. Kako zove ovaj gospodin?
Ne znam, ali on mi je...
Ben 10. Sad imaš Mr. Ben 10.
Point blank.
Pa ništa, možemo da čistimo ove ako hoćeš Strongholda. Tu ih ima mnogo. Iskaču na blizu.
Jebem li ga šta je point blank u pičku.
E, ispod 5 metara. Pa jesi stavio da trackuješ challenge?
Ne, znamo se.
Pokušavam da deselektujem ovo. Hvala.
Ajde, Ben, ajde.
E, idem za tobom. Ja što ti pronim. Imaš i... Kad si u ovom Strongholdu, brže pucaju. Brže rade taj cycle.
Kako mu da dišem s vodi?
Da si kecano.
Oko. Call of Duty, a?
Da. To je bilo rano.
A?
Kao tebi je ovo rano.
Nego sam se rano probudio.
Definiši rano.
A to?
Svako jutro u...
Možda sam nešto oko 8 sati još.
Jel ti treba self-revive? Ne treba. Ti šališ sa mnom s perinjom. Kako ti sve ko bio koleno? Kako ti koleno? A, ruka.
Savijam ovako, ne? Pičku materiju. Možda će morati lekcijonu, vjerojatno, znaš.
Za smirenje?
Proti blokator, vola. Blokator pametan sustav.
Jeste.
Pa na rehabilitaciju idem kraj mjeseca. Nisam mogu ranije da sredim. Bilo tek za novembar slobodno. Već čeka novembar.
Imaš i neku, što kažu u Srbiji, vezu?
Ma imao sam dok je bila majka živa sad. Radilo pameti. Sam kraja veza. Pičku mater. Našao mrete jebate život.
Ti.
Šta? Evo ima jako malo, poneki dolari. Slobodno da ga ti pomozi. Neće jer se ne ljuti. Dodali su one riftove, ali ne znam da li sam s tobom igrao to, znam da sam s Drakulom igrao. Opravili su nesko 2 konja. Kaže da to igra 6 ljudi i to ima bolje oružje s maj Drakul imam.
Mardelis. Welcome to my channel.
Nemam onu, kako zove, na speed kola za reload i onda idem dole na dok. Ne znam da li ti imaš taj kupljen buff.
Ja, speed i stamina.
Samo to?
Imam ono sa grobom i onaj kurac, im čak se nekada.
Dobro, nije svaki nužan. Recimo ono za više healtha i za quick revive i reload. A se... Everything else is optional. Lezi. Ajde, šta možemo da pucamo? A možemo ovaj. Danas kad sam palio onaj Helldivers 2, znači tih prvih 2 minuta Helldiversa 2 je sumiralo svo moje iskustvo sa ovim robotima, znaš. Znači ubio me robot sa tipa 200 metara u glavu, laserom. Ja sam ono samo za trepće rekao dobro, red. Šta sam očekivao? Nije onaj default grunt, onda bi se već iznervirao, ubio me onaj strider, razumeš, aj kao okej, on je...
Da, ima razlike,
On je kao malo jači. Je da ima razlike, ali kao ono, aj kao malo jači, nije puno.
Ma nije, brate, znači ono, ne, meni je glupo što nemaš nikakav odgovor na te stvari što se desi.
Ne, prihvatiš to, zato imaš revive-ove i to ti je to. To je što je. Sad će ti ovdje biti ponovo oko ovih jaja. O, ne. Bube su relativno balansirano iskustvo. Jeste da imaš stealth, one kako se zovu.
Da, ne, desi si tu neki bullshit, ono što bi se rekao,
ima. Ima stealth, onaj charger, razumeš, s leđa ti se polako dovuče i onda te, razumeš, probije, ko konja.
Ovo je ocean, brate.
Imaš jedan. Hello? Lik je tražio pomoć, ali je zaboravio kaže de. Tus. A vozač iza njih, znaš? Niz cestu. Znao to. To smo ja Drakul naišli na taj glitch. Ne možda im uzmeš auto zato što vozač je ostao iza vozila, za bagon. I? Može ovo da se vozi? Ne. Može? Odlično. Imaš najbolje mjesto na autu. Znači ti si sad transgender, a? Žena. Sinoć čitam na Redditu je bilo jedno 30 onih shit postova. Znači nijedan nema ono komentari. Prepostavio sam da je neki incident. Znaš ona trans onaj plivač, onaj muškarac što se takmiči sa ženama kažu prvi je na 1500 metara nema konkurencije. Niko s njim ne se ne takmiči. Znači, bukvalno prazna ostala polja, ja sam se valjda svekao, moguće da je do toga došao, znaš. Ti treba pare za ovo. Dobro. Ništa. Onda imaš komičnih komentara. J. Try. J. Samo Jest. Ne misliš da će ti kažem koje dugo ne pritisneš na kontroler da se prebaciš u prsa. Ne ti, nego u chatu pita neko kako da promeni na treće lice. Dobro. Press escape and select person. Tamo se nešto umire na ton. Tebi je ta puška na level 2, jeli? Ok. Ti je puška na level 2, možemo da odemo u jaču zonu. Onda u redu. Samo da upgradeemo ovaj moj shit i možemo u zonu 3. Šta je ovo? Mrtvo već. Wow. Dobro. Izvolio. Ti možda upgradeš Magnum na level 2.
Ovdje mi piše trojka na rimska puška.
Da. Brati
su... Zlatan kristal onaj...
Da, najjači si uzeo kontom.
Tek 20% sa šatkom.
Ma bit će to sad brže, sad da viš. Kad uključimo ovo.
Hello?
Hello?
Yellow!
Yellow is the paint. Znaš kad su farbali zidove u Ludari, ako veše crvenom bojom, zelenom bojom, plavom bojom, svaki put pacijenti oližu boju, znaš, jezik. I došli, ne znam, pojem 5-6 dan došli, doneli farbu ove žute. I kao, okej, jebi ga, znaš, probat će žutu. I šta bude, poučen ranijim iskustvima, Moler je došli opet s novom bojom. Kada ono žuta boja stoji na zidu. Piti šta je sad? Zašto kaže ne žuto? A ovi kaže niješ zdravo. Ili možda niko ne voli limun, šta ja znam.
Ili dron.
Ko zna. Si im sjebo dron, jesi? Evo ja sam ga sjebo. Brš! Stani samo ovdje. Znači nemoj da stojiš da tu uvati ta vrata. Stani tu na ćošak. A ja ću gledati. Da dođe do nekih 50%. Kad dođe do 50% onda će početi da dolaze vrlo agresivno. Bukvalno ograničeno dolaze. Mene su ovdje danas skoknuli 2 puta zaredno. 3. put sam otišao već, nisam to pogine.
Je to trojka ili dvojka?
Šta, zona?
A?
Zona 2, ali vrlo su agresivni.
A znači u dvojici isto može se zagirati.
Može.
Kao Nenad.
Samo se ne kreću toliko brzo, ali mogu jako brzo se spone.
Danas četvrtak, ili tako?
Ja, jeste. Jest, kažem ja. Padnje maj. Sad bi trebao negdje da izađem napolje. Sad stoji tu. Samo stoji na ivici vrata. Evi ga, bacio si diko i sad pobegoš oko tebe, kako ćeš dobiti point blank? Jeste, samo da napumpam malo do 90% opet.
Morate mi bilo na... Spustilo neko event na Almazni, ono...
Da?
Što si trebao da ideš one bunkere, sjećaš se?
Dobro.
Aha.
One elemente, nešto gledati što je bilo.
Dobro.
Ceo server, ono mikrofon, kao no Russians, fuck Russians, ljudi bolesni.
Jebi ga, neuki ljudi, ne znam šta ti kažem.
U Ukrajini ima terapiju, što si igrati Call of Duty. Ako to reće, fuck Russians. A bukvalno ceo server je, moguće se ovako bolesti.
Ljudi su budali, da.
Napolje. To.
To je bila, mislim, onaj event na zadnjoj sezoni Model 2.
Da?
Na Almazni je bilo nešto. Kako viš neke sranje, onda ideš na one bunkere po zemljama, ono što je bilo.
A, to znam. Ti si im pričao da su ljudi kampovali bunkere.
Yes. People like to camp and they practice for London.
Već bi kako se to hoda bez nogu.
Yes. They don't have legs.
Legolas.
Hello.
Vidi, plaćenik ti dalje živ, kjer eksplodira jebote. Piše li mi koliko imam kilova, ne piše, samo će mi pisati da sam uradio. Treba mi 400 kilova s ovim.
55% sam ga.
To za shotgun, jel? Bukvalno kad ti natrči na usta cevi opališ. Pa to ti je point blank, pretpostavljam. Drugo nema logike. Treba malo zanimljivosti.
Bena, agresivca, Bene. To je dobar. Mora poslije da pređe više. Ben mi samo smeta, fucking Ben, pomeri se. Radi mi kilora. Fucking bat. Ben.
Mislim da ne radi, mislim da ne dila on toliko štete koliko ti misliš. Atakuju.
Pa ide to.
A ide.
Otvadim, nabijem u nos, a ja hoću.
To ti nije problem sa Kjerom, Kjer ti ne trči na cev.
Protiv nas se navije za nas, protiv Zambije. Danas neka deca je ušao na ovaj dva deteta iz Italije. Što priča s nekim likom u meni kao, jesi ti fucking Russian?
Yes, I'm fucking you Russian. To kažem, fucking Russian.
Italiano spaghetti.
Italiano spaghetti.
Jebote je, znači nevjerovatno, nevjerovatno.
A je.
Histerija, brate, na Ruse, znaš ono. No što vi ravnaju gazu, tu niko ništa, brate. Zato što napadaju njihovi, znaš, oni to može. Pičko materinu. Evo, čuješ Ruse, oni su gledali. Ceo obračun sa zombijima. A nisu htjeli da se mašaju. Neću da ubijem Rusa, ne mogu.
Ti nemoj, gledaj će li nas da ubiju.
Maknuo sam. Benka, spona pada, bro.
Ne znam. A, da, zna nekad da tako kad se odaljiš previše.
Давай, Ben, давай, ruski. Yes. 71%.
Čekaj, imamo nešto jače od toga Ford.
Yes. Što delat? Kažem, tad kad se igrao taj event i ono, nas miliona serverom, 95% mase vrišteno je mikro, fuck Russians, no Russians, kill all Russians.
Ozbiljno. Znate li vi gdje je Rusija geografski?
Ljudi, što te ukrenu, pa ratujete za NATO pak protiv Rusa, ćeš igrati tu Call of Duty-a. Oni meni fuck you, ono, ma rekao, okej, uzim, motirao sebe, ali maš pičku materiju. Te privatno mrtvi igrati, jebate.
To su ti ovi, kako to kažu, armchair ratnici. Ili ti patriota iz fotelje. Bio kod mene u staroj firmi da sam radio jedan takav, znaš. Šešelj je u pravu, tako treba, velika Srbija, jeste, treba otići tamo i sve pobiti, Jarko, važi vaš. Važi vaš. Video rata koliko je. Ja sam više video, barem kopanja, a ne, mislim nije to ni za koga, ali ljudi stvarno preteruju.
Bar mi to ovdje znamo najbolje, to što te dešava u Ukrajini. Isti recept, sve isto. Evo ga Ben. Davaj Ben.
Imaš jedan dobar meme za, kaže, srpski kiborg protiv turskog tate. Ovo što je za Tursku bio u streljaštvu. Poslali su lika koji je bivši vojni neki specijalac, jeben ga šta je. Poslali su ga da za Tursku, ono, puca u streljaštvu. A ovaj iz Srbije, ono, ima, znaš, full, znaš, ono, taktičku opremu, ima one slušalice, antifone, ima one kao headgear, ima okular onaj, razumeš, za ruku, one pomagala. A ovaj Turčin, brate, znači, drži ruku u džepu, znaš, i nije bukvalno nikakav, ono, dodatni kao opremu nema, samo pištolj. Kaže, čovjek je svoje Srbe. Kaže, koliko, kaže, šta je bilo kao da je on imao iste prednost koje ovi.
Gotovo.
74. Davaj, ruski. Ušao dead match nešto, sad ima to je bio. Su me napali Poljaci, a nije. Kao dakle se rekao Srbija. Kao vi podržavate Ruse, ovo ono.
Jeste.
Me da igram kanter jebate. Kaže
Ja podržavam moju mamu. I tat, njih podržavam.
Kosovo i Albanija. Ako ti si, onda se jave drugi Poljaci da napuše te Poljake, da se meni izvinjavaju.
A nema potrebe za tim.
Posvađali se na serveru.
Zašto?
Kao da mi se izvađa.
A dobro, ali čemu?
Imam poljsku narodu.
Ma nema.
Se nas generalno gotive, znaš.
A dobro, ali nema potrebe za tim. Ti što su, razumeš, shit okova, to ti je manjina neka, razumeš, glupa.
Pa da, oni su. Kođe, meni ti si glup, ležija, ti si baš pametan, to se vidi ispreloženo. Sve sad igram kantere koji jebate život, už se dead match jebate, slušam tebe, to je pas. Što igraš kantere, on pič koji ide ratuje za NATO pakt Ukrajine. Što me zeš toliko te Ruse, on čuj ti. Meni došao se sere što. Ti pas mater. Nako, idi nahoj, bljet. 81%. Yes.
Hađi.
Tako da to internet ima svega je baš. Yes.
A kako kaže, jel piješ to mala? Pijem. A gdje ti je sok mala? Dobro, izvini, nije smiješno.
Da, sve da info.
Da, kao, jel piješ to, kaže, pijem. A gdje ti je sok?
Давай. Слава России. Ne, tu da me čuje, rekao sam, slava России.
A tu će biti. Isprozivao sam ga bio da pokušava da svali ljagu na Simeona, a ja kažem da nije Simeon.
Ma preteruje, jel, ona bolesna. Te, brate, koliko mrziš? Sedneš, imaš pasoš, odeš za Ukrajinu i dobro je
Nije.
Rusa za NATO pakt.
Nije to. Nego ova zebancija ovdje na kanalu, razumeš, sa menjanjem imena ljudima i to.
Don't touch my nickname.
Jel ima si imeo na modu u stvari?
Mislim da ima.
A.
Mislim da si imen administrator, a Nenad ti je moderator.
83%.
Jes.
Yes.
Šta bi? Divan si.
Pregazili smo nekog.
Ne, nego si ispao iz sklada. Aj sad prihvati. Drži dugme za marki, prihvati to. Hvala. Pošto si trenutno sam. Odlično. Čini mi se da si rekao da ti je keybind ono na alt ili na tab, na šta je?
Sam igrao nešto na netu, možda me zbog toga izbacilo.
Ako ti je, na što markuješ? Na alt, jeli?
Pa na scroll miša, istisnao.
Kako si onda ispao iz partije ako ti nije mark ključ?
Vidi ove, napali nam Kera i napali nam Bena.
Ben 10.
Ovi Kinezi, brate. Koreanci šta su. Kinezi maršu u Japanu.
Svi Kinezi maršu u Japan.
Bio grafit u Novom Sadu jako davno. I drugi je bio samo Rusi vare pod vodom.
Vero.
To je iz 90-ih još.
Imaš onoga ruskoga, šta je on bio, artički neki istraživač, međutim po struci je doktor, sam je sebe operisao. Znaš to? Čovjek koji je puklo slep pod crevo, nije bio ko da ga operiše, sam je sebe operisao. Ono, na živu.
Rusija je strong.
Mada ako kažeš zemlja koja ima 100 miliona ljudi, naći se barem par ljudi, razumeš, koji su ovako fascinantni.
Ja sam nokan napolju, ali nema veze.
Znam ko te nokovo.
Dupozat ću je. Braća iz grupe Wagner, ali nema veze.
Slušaj, ako ćeš ti da ih čuvaš, meni će već da oprosti Manitu. Za moje grehe. Ovo su bili neki lažni Rusi.
Fake Rusi, već. Wagner bi pružio jači otpor. Ovo je fake. Fake Russians. Ali da su teške u video igrama, među najgorima su jebati. Da su ljudi to...
Vrat, nego samo kad naiđeš na njih. Čovječe, vrate, nisu toliko. Vrate, i drugi su govna, samo što je naš, ono njih shvata.
Ne vidi se.
A, da.
Jer... Imaš više ruskih igrača Han Shodana nego svih ostalih u Europi i Americi.
Ome. Nema pojma, ja sam malo predošao i mislim da ga nema. Zašto?
Fuck you, American idiot, pet.
Idiota, a?
Ovo je Rus, što da trola, znaš, on je Vladimir. Misliš na američke servere, on je Rus igrao Counter.
A, nešto ima voice changer, jel taj?
Ne, ja se pravi lud kao šta radi na američkim serverima. Odakle sam kad iz Rusije, onda pa kasno.
A, otišao da ih procira. A, ne znam šta da mislim i o tome. Da li je...
I slušam iskustva s Rusima.
Da li je baš dobra ideja i procirati ljude, razumeš?
Pa ne znam, mislim, gubljenje vremena na gluposti.
To ti radi moj kum, na primjer.
Koliko su ljudi ostali...
Dokoni.
Pa dokoni, ali ja, znaš, koliko ne razmišljaju svojom glavom, nego slušaju te vesti, što kažemo ono, što su lepili ono kao zastave Ukrajine na svojim profilima za, znaš, ono kao Twitter i ta sranja, a što sad niko ne lepi više zastavu. Znaš, kao jednostavno, ljudi skaču na trendove koji su popularni, boli ljudi korac, brate, za generalno te stvari, nego oni su čuli i, znaš, i to ti je onaj tribalizam, najosnovniji.
Buzzword, ne znam, ili kako to kažu.
Pa to, znaš, i onda oni čisto hoće da budu deo te grupe koji misle da je kao ono ispravna grupa. Znači, ljudi, brate,
Kaže da je 8 godina trajao građanski rat u Ukrajini, oni pojma nemaju.
Ma ne znam ništa, brate, oni su čuli na televiziji, treba navodno tako to da rade i na tim društvenim mrežama. I znaš, kao, to su ljudi koji se kreću u krugu istomišljenih ljudi i to je to. Nemaju oni neko... Znaš, oni imaju neki osjećaj, nemaju, ne znam, nekakvu informaciju sad da znaju šta i čemu to sve služi. Nešto bi rekao, znaš, kao ti voliš Ruse, što voliš Ruse, brate, imaš neko svoje ono mišljenje, nema nešto da ih voliš ili da ih mrziš, ono, šta, ono, kao niti smrdu, niti miriše, koji svi ostali, ako mene pitaš.
Vojno,
Jeste, volim kada mi zvoni telefon, brate, telefon mi je na punjaču, znači, obožavam to.
Ti Benaš, udati vas. Agresivan.
Podri. Ben 10.
Jes. Da vidim.
I?
98% šotka.
Eto još.
Da ja priđem i nabijem ono, cevu dupe. Jes.
Dok oslobodimo benzinsku pumpu od zombija, završiš to. Ja, meni trebalo 3... Meni trebalo... A gledao si kad su pucali noga, ovi viču USA, a čovjek poginu.
Vidio si?
Jaaaaaa!
Koga na Trumpa ono?
Ma da bre, neverovatno, ljudi ima mozak, jebot. Ali ništa te vi uopšte svojom glavom. Pa nisu vas napali teroristi, nego si napao jebeni 100% Amerikanac. Nije vas Al-Qaida napala, bože, ljudi glupi.
Otliku se neki kolinkar, nešto pičke mater, će ga znati šta je. Znaš, uvijek ima milijardu, samo iskače nešto.
A znam.
Ne znam zašto, jes. Piše da sam prešao, sada prebaci na pištolj, ja?
Da. Odi.
Yes. USA, send them home, USA.
Ovo za pištolj možemo i brže da uradimo, ovdje. Ako si treko od čelni, možeš da ga završiš vamo.
Samo kilovi trebaju, ja?
Ma da, ništa drugo. Nebitno. Samo da piše, samo da imaš akimbo, pištolje, to ti to. Kad završiš to za pištolje, daći ti ovaj LMG. Treba ti 400 kilo za LMG, to ti je... Ja još nisam to završio.
Daš. Hello, Ben. Crouch. Now prone.
Lezi bre.
Ben, you're not good boy. Don't listen to me.
You're not cooperating.
USA, send them home.
Jest. Vrag.
To su on čuje, on je kao Rusa, a?
A jest. Ulazi. Ili se pop. Kako hoćeš. Ja ne bude mjesto na helikopter. Tamo u Metal Gear Solidu 5 ako nećeš da se voziš helikopterom, ti zakačiš kontejner i popneš se na kontejner. I on se uvati s rukom za kuku i samo te ponese. Piu.
Ajde, piki.
Ubit će ga igra, znaš. Ako ne legne gore na krov, izneće ga helikopter van mapi, to je radio po jednom. Zaboravio on to, nema veze. To nisam ni znao da je stvar.
Let me know how the volume is.
Coming Hunt Showdown, something bordering on sequel size, I think I'll say. And already we're seeing lots of new aspects of the environment here. Even the trees look different. You know, Colorado has a different kind of forestry around it. That makes a lot of sense. So, you know, what informed the direction to kind of take the game here as a location? What does this do for Hunt?
Yeah, so really for us, what we were looking for is what's the next expansion outside of the Bayou that kind of fits the core theme of what our game is.
Ma da, samo na zadnji objektiv odeš i tamo se čekaš.
And as well as internally, what we really wanted was to really push the boundaries of what we're capable of doing, right? And so,
look how high that is. I think they're going to be taking
internally
the verticality to a whole new level with this.
What we really wanted was really
it's going to be like heaven for all snipers up there.
To push the boundaries of what we're capable
assuming we can get up there.
of doing, right? And so, what I mean by that is we had player feedback that said, hey, we really like the verticality in a lot of the compounds, right? Like, Evan, as you've played this game, you're familiar with...
Oh my god, dude, look at that view. Holy, look at these trees. That's crazy. That's insane.
You're familiar with it. Some of our best moments are rooftop-to-roof type gameplay, right? And so we wanted to capture a more extreme version of leaning into verticality and leaning into this environment that has more slopes, more verticality, and just an overall
Naravno
different
Turčini,
scene
jebote, znači ne mogu da koliko Turčina dobijemo u ovom Sunfightu.
is a fresh experience inside a Hunt Showdown and really captures, you know, the essence of us while also saying, hey, this is a new way to play.
So let's talk about these mines.
Ben te pokrio gore na
My
krovu.
understanding is these mines are going to connect certain compounds. Like, how does that work in terms of layout?
Yeah. So in the center, a big focal point for us was in the center of our maps, we know that that's where all of our players funnel into. And so we kind of wanted to flip the experience on its head and say, hey, we're going to have two mines in the center of the map, and around those mines, there will be compounds that you can get to. So we have a north mine and a south mine. The north mine will connect you to certain compounds inside of there, and then there is a gap between the two mines, which also has two connecting compounds as well. That leads you to the south mine, which then leads you to another compound. So think of the heart of the map. You have compounds around the edge of the mines, and then you have a connecting route through the mines, which gives you a little bit more safe traversal, but at the same time, you're losing the information that you would normally get in our map.
There's gonna be like, I don't know, there's like hundreds and hundreds, like 1,000+ hours to enjoy with a new map like this. That's insane. And then look at this, when you leave the mines, you got this view. But I think you have this, basically, a mini sort of second map, but it's underground. And I think it connects you to different compounds. So if you're gonna be guarding or defending a compound, you're gonna have to put traps like where the entrances are for these mines for sure. I think anyone who's running a close range loadout is definitely gonna use the mines for sure. But I guess we'll have to see how it works with snipers and all that.
Maps like still
watching for people in mines. So yeah, if you have a long range loadout, I don't think you should go into the mines.
Water, any of the first three maps.
Unless you have a spear. Is that snow up there?
Because when you're in the middle of the map, you normally have more information. You have more audio tells, and you have crows, and you have all these elements that kind of inform you where you're at. But when you're in the mines, you're taking the chance of saying, hey, I'm getting less information, but I'm more safe to travel.
Yeah, really interesting. I mean, there are of course some underground environments in certain compounds, in Hunt, you know, Kingston.
Dude, I know I keep saying it, but just look at that. You can go to these places we're seeing.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Tinet.
Okay, maybe not like the super top of those mountains. It's just insane.
Nick Mayan is sort of a much smaller version of this. It's much more spacious than I expected, and I guess like, so how many compounds can you reach through the mines, if that makes sense? Like, do they spit out to like 3 or 4 of them, or more than that?
Yeah, so you can connect directly.
Koliko? 8%?
And so 2 of them kind of back up directly into the mine, and then there's some that are a little bit more on the outskirts. But when you're going through these mines, you'll see signage.
Speed power aggression.
Mine or O'Donovan Stone, and that's pointing you in the direction to the closest.
Speed power aggression je optužen za pedofiliju.
But like La Plata mine is one that's right on the outskirts, whereas O'Donovan mine.
Što verovatno nije istina, nego je to samo zgodan izgovor da ga uklone sa platforme i da mu ne plate ništa. Mislim... neka klinka mu je pisala, on umjesto da je kaže, znaš kao, nisam ja za to.
Nešto video, ali nisam
Ja totalno verujem da je to to. Totalno verujem da je to to.
A hvala Bogu internet i znaš... Ljudi su ljubomorni, nije da ja sad branim njega, nego znam šta je. Kažu nije baš najverniji muž na svetu, to je verovatno istina, ali da se panđa sa, razumeš, klinkama, čisto sumnjam, razumeš. Ne deluje baš da je toliko malo. Ma, neka klinka mu je pisala preko nekog Twitch Whisper programa, kao to je privatni chat, razumeš. I on je odgovorio na par poruka. I poslije su nadvore od toga priču da je hteo da je, ne znam, ono, s njom ugovara susret, da je hteo, umjesto da je ono fino odbije na kulturan način, nije to radio.
Nego je nastavio i ono, seksualno se dopisivao se.
Jest, sex texting. Sex texting minor.
Čekaj, pričamo o bitnim stvarima sad, o tome što disinfekt priča s nekom maloljetnom osobom.
A već je to bilo.
O jebote. Jel su pogodili nek?
A ne znaš, o tome se radi. Ovi klinci kad izađu, momci od 18-20 godina kad izađu u diskoteku, nemaju pojma da li devojka ima, razumeš, 15 godina ili 19. Otkud znaš? Otkud znaš? Pa nisu sva deca ista. Ne mora biti samo grudi, već jednostavno neko izgleda zrelije nego što jest.
Da, ali to ne znači da trebaš da se ponašaš, znaš, ono kao da pišeš ne znam kakve stvari, ono sa osobom za koje ne znaš koliko godina ima, o tome se radi.
To je već problem društva, kecmane.
To.
To je već problem društva.
Ne moraš da budeš lik ono, što imaš sa sebi, ili bi mi ovo, ili bi mi naše, brate, to je već do tebe. Nema kao fuzone, kao nisam znao, sačekaj brate i znači to, tako stvari se jednostavno ne radi, sad što su ljudi nekako podivljali, to je druga stvar.
To je već...
O, Italiano dasa, mafija spaghetti. Buongiorno spaghetti, eto vas na meti.
Pljunem ti usta i tako te gluposti razumeš. To ti je ono dno dna.
A samo rano zanosno nešto, to. O, ja sam šokirano.
What is the initial configuration of the maps going to be? Like, will I only be able to play the new Colorado map?
Yeah, that's correct. So for the first 30 days of our update, you will only have access to the Colorado map. And so it's called Mammon's Gulch. So I got to get Mammon's Gulch versus Colorado. I've been under that for a long time. That's what happens. So you'll be on Mammon's Gulch for a full 30 days, and then after 30 days,
I koga su pucali, Borise?
the Stillwater Bayou. What we know from those maps is it takes hundreds of hours to really understand a full map because they are 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer with 16 compounds inside of there.
A juru se! Juru!
This sort of like
Juru!
cart looking thing.
Ja, pa čekaj bre, jebote, a dobro, mislim...
Damn, I wonder if we can climb this.
Planova kao što ih je nekada bilo.
That'd be wild. No way. You guys see that up there? I see like a tower up there. I feel like they wouldn't just put random stuff up there.
Juručika, Đuru.
Imagine sniping from up there.
Prvo zvono zvoni, ja prvi bi u školi.
Ako bacaš diko je pobeć. Ma di hjuriš okolo. A tu ćete ubiti. Tu ćete ubiti, toliko brzo dolazi. Ja sam završio sve challenge. Daj mi shotgun, uzmi ovo.
So giving people more of a focused attention on the new map is actually beneficial for the players, but also very beneficial for us, so we can understand, hey, what's meshing well with you guys, what compounds do we need to look at.
Ja ti uzmi ovaj LMG ovdje, to ti treba za drugi challenge.
Ojoj.
Treba ti 400 kg s LMG-ama, prvo radi s pištoljima. A, s LMG-om ćeš definitivno brže. Probaj da gledaš dole niz merdevine. Prvo treba malo da ih počistiš naravno.
Prepisao sam dugme, daj mi dugme, jebem ti majku.
Yeah, I'm going to touch on the stalemate part. I think that's the most interesting of what we've done here across all of our compounds, right? So, if you look at the history of Hunt, what we've done to all of our maps is maps that have, or compounds that have very few choke points or very few entrances and exits.
Ne, ja znam samo na mađarskom lofasu šegedbe.
How many options players get. And so for Mim and Skulls, what we said is, hey, we have to make sure that every compound
Onda ćeš brzo završiti, sad će to.
Čekaj, daj mi samo sekund, moram brbo.
And so that's kind of like a loose rule with 6. Sometimes you get a little bit less, but ultimately the main goal was provide more entrances and exits for attackers and defenders to take into consideration, while at the same time saying, hey, we know that we want to increase the engagement between the two, but we don't want to be too attackers friendly, and we don't want it to be too defender friendly. Try to strike a nice balance between that. And what we see is stalemates can get broken a lot easier now because players are able to get out. But at the same time, it's also a lot harder to defend. So if you try to you don't bring traps and you don't fortify correctly, it is a game changer. So we are seeing more traps get used across the board, which also informed the trap change decision with how players can actually place traps.
It seems really exciting that like that system in particular is going to be pretty flexible, it seems.
Yeah, I was actually wondering if we could like fall into the mine from that giant hole. Also, I noticed like symbols on random pieces of rock, like a triangle. I wonder what that means. Maybe some of you might know.
Like, but are there like particular limitations around it? So you want to avoid like, I don't know, players doing something truly evil with how they place traps, you know what I mean?
Brutality and Hunt are pretty synonymous, so we leave it up to the player's creativity as to how far they'll push it with the traps. And we do have constraints as to which way, how the trap placement does work. What we feel really good about is them being able to go across the board.
Sad uzmi LMG i udri. A bez nišanjenja. Moraš hip fire. Hip fire 400 kilova, hvala. Nemoj da bude ti nisam rekao. Sporo ide, ali na ovoj mapi vjerojatno će ići brže, zato što je to ipak, ono, LMG.
Yeah, we've all had that teammate for sure.
Damn, David.
Zealous about
Yep, that's me. Give me the action. Yeah.
So it looks like we're on a ridge here. You know, I'm seeing some train tracks. Talk to us more about the kind of particular biomes or you know the feel of these areas.
What we really wanted to capture across.
I think this is what they showed at the beginning. So I guess by watching this video, you kind of actually get to learn the map itself before it comes out.
Across the board was this feeling that
broken bridge.
When you're on the mountain, we want you to feel like you are on the mountain. Now you still have places that you can hide and all those elements, but what you're seeing right here, one of the biggest changes that we've made to our forest.
To su ti dva, a radiš treći challenge.
Like a flare or something just pop up from the forest.
They're dense forests, right? When you see these pine straws and you see all these like needles, right? These needle trees, it makes player detection a little bit harder, and so you have to be more cognizant of, okay, what's around me, where the players could be, what sound is triggering, which also informed our decision to say, hey, you know, we need 2 new sound animal attractors. So we actually introduced bats and we also introduced cows. And so when
they showed the map there.
Bats, and we need 2 new sound.
We got here Preston Oil, Deadfall Timber, Grizzly Lodge, Blackthorn Stockyard, Gasworks, Terminus Rail Yard. I think this rail yard is what they teased at some point. They showed sort of like curving staircase. Seems like a very circular kind of compound. Donovan Stone, Montero's Malt, East Mountain Corn, Split, the River Mill, the Plata Mine.
Mislim da ih najviše ima kad staneš ovde. Ovde, tačno ovde. Kad sam igrao solo, tu ih najviše bilo na ovoj tački. Isto dolaze s 2-3 strane. Jer imaš jedan spawn gore, jedan spawn desno i 2 levo i desno.
Animal attractors. So we actually introduced bats and we also introduced cows. And so when you hear a cow, you're like, oh, okay, players coming from this spot, I know that's where the cow is.
Oh yeah, mine cards, true.
But, you know, I'd say key element for us was we wanted to capture the feeling of what it was like to be in Colorado and how we can lend itself very nicely to Hunt Showdown gameplay. And at the beginning, we had very dense trees, and it didn't create the best gameplay experience, so we kind of trimmed them down. And then we started intentionally opening up more sight lines, so snipers would actually have a pretty good time playing on bats. Before, you can imagine when you look at all those trees, like sniper players, like what line of sight do you actually?
Znači opet kažem hipfar, da ne gubiš vreme, razumeš, sa IDS-om, nećete računati.
With the introduction of bullet drop, you know, it's becoming a little bit more difficult.
Fucking Ben.
In some ways. So, am I thinking about that the right way? You're sort of like you're not pushing sniping to the side or even anything close to eliminating it as a behavior, but it has this new dimension, literally.
Yeah, correct. It's got a like sniping has a whole new experience to it. You have bullet drop that you have to take into consideration, and then in this biome, the other thing you have to take into consideration is. Sure, you might actually get this sight line on the enemy team, but because it's a longer sight line, do you have the ability to actually push your advantage at the...
Yeah, I think this
Inače,
without
taj sam nazvao China number 3, znaš. Pošto sam imao više varijanti toga LMG-a. Taj je China number 3.
Ne znam što znači kurac judo. Ali zajebavaš. Jo, znaš što sam vidio jedan puta, isto sam gledao neki film, ja mislim isto da li je bio mađarski Huša letel bodal. Kao su Flying Daggers, kuća letičih božava neki bodal, kineski film. Na DVD-u. Ja sam se Huša letel bodal.
And when you accommodate this landscape, we also need to make sure that players who are running only melee
On priča mađarski ovdje dobro.
Boris. Ja ga razumijem donekle, ali Boris ga priča dobro. Njemu je baba ili mama Mađarica, mislim baba.
Pa da, Boris je bre, on je, Boris nam je Čvarkov čovječ, on je ono kan monarhija, ali tako Borise?
I don't think so, I think you just have to make more decisions, I think. I think in this map there has to be more of do I go into the mine or do I
Ti si još ono kan monarhija fazu.
Have like a long-range loadout. Yeah, a lot of your
a zato ti znaš ovo lofa slušegedr što znači.
Melee masters and stuff will definitely be in the mines.
Bi ga i bijem po zglobovima, ti samo izvoli.
Obično ljudi ono, obično ljudi ne znaju posle iznajede serije kao
I can track them above ground, right? I can sort of go run run in parallel with them. You think that's a viable technique that you had in mind?
Yeah, for sure. And so the hard piece there is, well, the balance that we wanted to strike is if you choose to get the bounty and you go through the mine, you're going to have a direct shot, and you have the advantage because you have the direct shot because you're under the mine. If you're above and you're running around the mountaintop, you might have to take a little bit of a detour, and so you get this cat and mouse game of like, okay, where's the bounty? Here you're going to go. Are they going to continue to go south? Or are they going to go right? I know they have 3 exits. How am I going to take advantage of that?
You mentioned Vassal a moment ago.
Please.
You know, certainly those noise hazards are some of my annoyances in Hunt Showdown, and a really purposeful part of the game.
Aj, sad ispali onaj pištolj, bro.
Here in the caves or the mines?
Right now, yes, that is correct. We have aspirations to put them in more places, you know, like inside of certain buildings to give you additional sound cues right now, but
Puša letel boda.
mines just feels like such a slam dunk for us from a thematic sense. That's where we put all the focus on, and candidly, you need a little bit more distinct audible call-outs when people are leaving the mines because you have that cover.
How would you...
And it doesn't look like the caves are purely short range too. Like I think even if you do have a
A
long
pesnica,
loadout, I think you might
kurvo,
be okay there, too.
prokleta.
You just have to watch out for traps and stuff. Yeah, like a wind field would be really good for this map. Do you guys think they should up the player count for this map? I think 15 instead of 12 would be pretty good for this. Could be wrong, but
compared this map to the other maps in the game. We've heard about verticality, but in other aspects, it's more what and less what, might you say?
They said they'll play with player limits in the new engine. Nice. I hope so.
I'd say map 4 feels completely different than any map that you've ever played.
Maybe not for duos, but trios for sure.
Inside of Hunt Showdown. And so when you take into consideration the biome and all of the verticality, the dense forest, the new compounds, and a lot of our compounds we've actually built fundamentally different. We actually changed the DNA as to how we construct them.
Ja malo da pomognem.
You have a traditional compound, right? You'd have an outside perimeter that would have intentional holes, and then inside of there you'd have a ball.
Oh. So is this big ass thing here for the water? That's how they kept the water? I mean, I see a tank here, but I guess that's for something else maybe. I don't know how old the fire trucks work.
Boss building, and then you'd have some satellite buildings inside of there. What you see in this one is we actually have what we called internally kind of like mega structures in a couple of them, where you have to commit to the area to then be a part of it. So I'd say this map more than ever is...
Oh, they put the fire in there? That's crazy.
Your loadout determines how you're going to play the map very intentionally. Whereas, you know, if you play in the other maps, if you take a sniper, you have a lot of different angles that you get to take, and you can put it to use generally anywhere. On this map, it's very intentional as to what you take. So if you take a sniper, you're going to choose different routes than if you were to take a shotgun or even a long ammo weapon in general, right, without the skill. You have a little bit more verticality, and you have a little bit more, and you have the mines in the middle. But you have these routes that you can take that are a little bit more covered than what you're used to in our existing maps. You have more surprises, right? So you have a lot of more emergent fights that happen in areas that previously would be underutilized in our other maps. So it's really, you're kind of always, it's pulling a lever almost as to when you're going to get into engagement and how it's
take a shot.
So more surprises, more intentionality in your loadout, more intentionality on audio and how you approach any one decision. And then for, you know, the verticality piece, this is one of the coolest compounds.
Take another shot.
That we did. It's quarry, so
someone in chat's wasted right now.
Our take on a pit.
Pa nema ništa u ovome, Boris, što si ti pričao ovaj put sve mi. Znači, samo da su uhapšene 2 osobe i da niko ne može da uđe i da izađe iz kompleksa. Kaže Boris da ova Bilećka ulička, da je to valjda kod njega ta ulica odmah. I to je valjda neki kompleks stanova i valjda neka, ali ne pišu ništa ovako generalno o tome.
What is that right there? Oh, that's just the shovel, okay.
Tako nema ni ono da je neko povređen ili ništa, ono kao samo pucnjava i onda su bili uhapšeni. I zatvorili taj kompleks.
Every time you hear the word verticality, you take a shot.
Because it's more tight and constricted and it's in this quarry, you can
also fortify this better than almost any other
compound. Can we drop down from there?
Yeah,
I think you can actually.
It's better.
Look, there's a ladder right there. Yeah, there's actually a little path, so you could probably drop down. Maybe take some fall damage. Dude, I would love to jump from like the top of this thing and just smack someone with a shovel. I might die too, but it'll be worth it.
Better than almost any other compound on this map.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this footage here, it just seems very big. I mean, I know, like, I've put hundreds of hours into different areas already, and like, I don't know, somehow this seems larger.
It's way more grand, and I'd say, you know, Stefan Heinrich and the entire art team on.
Dude, that looks crazy too. Look at all the rocks. Yeah, I think they reworked kite skin. David said kite skin is
Samo ispalio onaj pištolj za healing. Hvala.
probably a more important trait when this map comes out.
This map does such an incredible job of capturing how big this
Look at that, man.
world
That's
is
crazy. Look at this.
and how far we can push it, and that's a big shout out to our engine team for giving us the ability to be able to do that. So we wanted to push the boundaries across the board. We want it to feel bigger than what it is. Even though the dimensions of the map are the same, we want players to feel this sense of verticality and this intentionality
Boris, sad sam čitao, brate, ovo što si ti pričao, pa ništa nisu ispisali.
behind it.
Samo da je bilo pucnjave, 2 osobe uhapšene i zatvoren kompleks, ništa.
You guys, from a technical perspective, because I know you're adding DLSS, for example.
Yeah, so, you know, I can just
A
say
gdje je to kod tebe?
kind of exceeded all of our expectations as to what we thought we would be able to get on this map, and that's mostly shout outs to the new engine for us, empowering us to be able to
Ne,
do
to je
that.
easy peasy.
Performance is as good, if not way
Ne, nisam ušao, što sam pišao?
You guys hear that?
to get on this map, and that's
I
mostly
Slavko.
shout outs to the new engine for us.
Ja ne, Snake mi je ispričao da je pričao valjda sa Simeonom, ali ja nisam ni znao da je Simeon, brate, neki mod, da Simeon nije mod.
Not just better, but way better.
Ja ne znam, ali ja mislim da svi putevi vode ovdje ka Neši.
Ne znam, okolo naokolo ispitao sam svakog živoga, tužio sam Borisa da je Boris mi je rekao da jedem govna. I tako, i na kraju izgleda da je Nenad stvarno. Ne znam. Kaže, ako imaš niz tačaka i sve tačke idu određenom putanjem i pučeš pravu liniju.
To, ali Boris ne može, Boris nema mod.
Pa naravno da nije.
Dude, this is crazy, look at that. This looks insane.
This is Oro Gordo mine, and so right here, you know, when you think about like traditional hunt compounds, right?
To mi zvuči više na Borisa, da je Boris tražio od nekoga to nekome da uradi, nego on to sam.
But this structure backs directly into the mine, and so when you enter the boss layer, you also have a direct shot into the mine. So that also means you have to be cognizant of the mine that's right there. And so this mega structure,
I don't think I would ever want to be on this this bridge right here. Like, look how many windows there are there. It seems very dangerous to be on this bridge. Whatever this thing is.
CFN, Club, šta je CFN, jebem ti. Mater, kada moram da googlam ovakve stvari.
SFV? Safe for...
CFN Club.
Ne znam.
to go across, or you have to choose a route that's a little bit more risky and puts you exposed. We wanted to have...
A imaš, ne znam, 100 kilova sa mačem ili 200 mele. Ali nije ovo upgradeovano. Nije ovo upgradeovano. Ajmo u helikopter. Back to the base. Back to the chopper.
Really a big focal point of the engagements happen between O'Donovan Stone, La Plata Mine, Oro Gordo Mine, and Split River. Okay? So those are the four in the middle. Okay? Now, Montero's Mall has a line of sight on O'Donovan Stone, but O'Donovan Stone can see gasworks, for example. And they can also see the crossing of people going into Montero's Mall. So if you spawn Grizzly Lodge, you're like, cool. I go to O'Donovan Stone. Now, if I'm playing a sniper, I'm watching that cross, and that's intentional for me to be able to do that.
Interesting.
But really, the
CFN, da, to su ti kao neki klanovi, neko strani tako.
ends up being between the two mines because.
Oh shit! I just noticed the frame in the back with the Game Boy. That's awesome.
That is an elevated position. And so you can very quickly move from Split River to La Plata Mine.
Ja imam kauč i bežične slušalice neurotične. Tako da mi nije problem da se...
There is a strategy that we see inside of our playtest where people will just go into the middle. Set up control around that, they fortify the mines to the best of their ability, and they're just playing to the strength of their loadout to say, okay, well, I got one clue, I know it could be in La Plata Mine or it could be in Split River, and now we're going to just see where people are coming from and they get the advantage for that. The other thing that we did was basically right between Deadfall Timber, La Plata Mine, and Kingfisher Foundry. There is a watchtower. I think we can see it in the video. I forget exactly where it's at.
Da ne šalje profitu ovaj poruku pitanje, jel dobro, čisto.
Deadfall Timber.
Okay, that's right here.
Deadfall Timber, La Plata Mine, and Kingfisher Foundry.
Oh, so somewhere here. Maybe with this big space here.
A on je u tom nekom finom i urednom delu.
And I think we can see it in the video. I forget exactly where it's at, but there's a spot that you can see this, you know, the iconic hunt showdown.
Yo, new toilet? It looks way taller. And it has a special roof. Damn, we got remastered toilets as well. But everything's different. Look at the ground. Like the detail on the ground is just insane.
Watchtower, right? We put that on a hill. And when you're in there, you can see Deadfall Timber. You can see a direct line of sight on Deadfall Timber. You can see almost all of
center crosshair.
Plata Mine, and you actually get to see Kingfisher as well.
It seems like from what we've seen of the mines, you've not tried to make them too bottlenecky, right?
Correct. Because, yeah, that was a bit. We learned that lesson early on in playtesting. The more choke pointy it was, the less likely players were to go in it.
Yeah, I mean that can be intimidating unto itself. Like it seemed like there was a lot of choice available to me in terms of diversion and sort of losing people in the mines in a good way.
So La Plata Mine is another one of our mega structures. So this one is basically that sticks together.
Mene dosta, ja sam već igrao, to je treći meč već danas. Ne bi ni igrao da nisi ti pitao. A teško...
Tebe baš, šta si rekao ti jebe to rame?
Ruk.
A ruk? A čekaj, jel to ti ne pomaže onaj steznik ili tako nešto, odnosno nosi nes? I ništa, a?
As to where your enemies can be. But if you come from the higher side, we want to make sure that, well, you might not have perfect information, so you have to be more intentional with where your sightlines are, and you're more exposed. So, higher risk to come from the higher verticality.
A šta radiš, ono neki lifting ili šta treniraš?
So, this we see tons of engagements happen in and around this area.
Baš ono neke težine, ono zajebane vučeš.
And so if we pause right here, if you don't mind, this is La Plata Mine. You have full view over this. You also see the entrance from the north comes out, one of the entrances. To the right, where those pine trees are, that
kako kaže ovaj Gabor Mate kada telo kaže ne.
As well as the one right over to the right. So you are gaining a lot of intel here. Right over this hill that you see in the back distance, that is the connective
tako kaže, tako mu se zove knjiga kada telo, pa da.
And so this whole area ends up being this massive contention point. This right here actually does a really good job of capturing.
Jelena, mogla bi da pročitaš nešto umjesto gledaš te Instagrame.
We have these scaling mountains, we have this big world with these massive mountains.
Nice,
sure.
nice.
It's been interesting because I've been in the games industry a while, and I've heard many games kind of use verticality as
Who's wasted?
A talking point and piece of identity.
Eternal, you jinxed it.
And of course, I understand what it means, but I guess like from a game design perspective, what is it about verticality, about these kind of z-axis designs, right? That like makes a game like Hunt more interesting. Like functionally, what is it doing for me as a player? With my teammates and with my opponents.
So I have to go here, but I'm just gonna quickly skip through just to see if there's anything. If anyone's seen this video, is there anything very super? I guess all of it.
Za glavo.
Verticality is good.
Pa dobro, bolje to nego da
čeka da prođe. How they kill the boss and get out. The more you get, the higher risk we have to put on it. Where you lose your hunter, you have to make a very deliberate decision on is your hunter expendable, or are you good enough to be able to pull it off? So for us, I think it leans into the high stakes that we always want to achieve, which is to say, here's a problem, how you want to solve it is your choice. I think it's one of the most powerful pieces of what we've done here in Mammon's Gulch, but also just in Hunt Showdown is, we're not prescriptive. We're not saying this is the only way you can
The new water, by
and
the
the
way,
more
looks
options
amazing.
we give, and it can also just result in your death.
And yeah, that makes me wonder a little bit about
Map as well as Thunder Shower. We think Thunder Shower is one of the most dynamic
Links in the chat.
Times a day that we have.
is that it does not hold the player's hand. You know, like I think in almost all aspects of the game, like you guys are really.
Yeah, that was new.
Brate, jeste vali, brate, Boris, ja se nadam se stavio ovog puta makar 2 jaja umjesto 4.
Like 2 weeks ago, I think, 3 weeks ago. But I think
Dobro je, napreduješ.
We're starting to see a loop. Wait, nope, there's something new here.
Flow saw that there was a path over there, but when you were can be medium cover. But that's the key for us, is trying to
Dude,
figure
look at
out.
the shadows,
Hey,
insane.
what can lead the player to make more informed decisions on the position? The other thing when you're thinking about the compounds ultimately is each approach, we call them approaches, right? So each approach needs to be able to fit like kind of like a specific weapon in mind. So we try to make sure that all of our compounds have at least a 360 degree, sometimes 270 degree approach points. But those approach points are intentionally designed. We're like, hey, this is where snipers are going to kind of come from, we believe, because of these reasons.
It sounds like the rest of it is like general hunt gameplay. But I think a lot of the key points were mentioned in like the first 3 quarters of the video as far as like the new things. But I think this sounds like sort of like how the gameplay changes on this new map.
Chains, like a wired, it could be a wired, it could be an immolator, all
to us.
Yeah, super cool. That's Scott, game director of Hunt. Did a super good job with the interview, so shout out to him. And I'm happy we got to see more of the map. I think the whole Hunt community is. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I do have to jump off here. Gotta get back to dad duty. Otherwise, I would have like watched and finished the whole video. But man, it looks super good. I can't wait. Super, super fun.
Jo, ti ovo. Aha, evo ga stream.
Just doing my job.
Treat others how you want to be treated, or just shut up.
Ja ne vjerujem kako je ovaj laptop moj đubre živo. Jo, da, ja čovječe, ja mislim da ću da iščupam iz ovog, bravo Borise. Ja mislim da ću da mu iščupam, brate, ovaj, kako se zove.
Šta?
Hard disk iz njega, mislim da je terabajt hard disk.
Your mama done raised you right.
Nemam pojma, 10 sekundi, evo te.
Just me again. Oh, that's a dead one.
Yeah, sure.
Bravo, Boris, ja još nešto razmišljam. Neće, glupo mi je da imate 3 hard diska, da imam SSD 1, SSD 2 i M2, mislim da mi je mnogo to. Ali zato hoću...
Who would draw some of the most insane-looking shots of movies like Beauty and the Beast completely by hand. But even normal and seemingly mundane shots had characters never sitting still and constantly moving and shaking and doing something that could be animated
sad ću ovog
every
mjeseca sam
frame, a
rekao,
holdover from the older
naručit ću onu
rubber
kućište,
hose
nešto na
style
foru,
animation from the 30s and earlier.
po onim
Then, of
slikama čini mi
course,
se
in
da je
Japan,
slično tom
animation
kućište, ono
got
što je
started from
Profa
the limited
uzeo isto,
size
valjda daje 3 kulera od 16.
where by default there
Au,
were
jebote,
fewer
tako
frames
mrzi
of
da ga
animation
pakujem,
and
ali
more
nema
of a
veze.
focus on interesting backgrounds and varied shot composition to make up for it. But because the entire industry was built on this, artists were able to try and perfect this style. One of the big buzzwords that you hear coming out of the anime community when talking about visual quality is sakuga. This term born out of the 60s and 70s where Japanese animators were inspired by the likes of Disney to create something fluid, but in a way that fit the constraints of a limited production. So they would save up their effort for these big moments where you'd get a sudden burst of really high quality, dynamic, fluid animation for a single scene before going back to the more limited look of the rest of an episode. And these really high quality shots were called sakuga. In the 60s, these big sakuga moments were spearheaded by the likes of Yasuo Otsuka. But come the height of TV anime, and you get people like Yutaka Nakamura making some truly spectacular stuff within a single episode of television. Most famously having the environment explode into perfect cubes so much that the trope was simply called Yutapon cubes after him. What's notable
I onda mi
though, is that the
ostaje
artist's focus
da
on
uzem
fluid animation at all times for big budget productions left a lot
još
of the limited TV
novi
shows
proces.
in the dust. Disney and the Hollywood animated structure brought in so much talent to produce these massive films that they pretty much sucked the industry dry for anything else. Working on television as an animator meant way less pay, lower budgets, and less notoriety. You couldn't experiment or improve too much because you were barely delivering episodes on time as is. And animators were just waiting for their big break to leave and go work.
Šta je sad, kraj sezone, jel?
All of which drives the split between these spaces even further, leading to big movies looking better and better while TV
Tako mi delo.
catch up. Whereas anime was this more open system, where the whole industry was pushing interesting uses of limited animation. They didn't have big studios like Disney for people to aspire towards, so instead they worked with what they did have and expected more and more out of TV shows. Sure, bigger studios had better looking stuff, a hierarchy still existed, but the talent is more spread around, there isn't a wall between TV and movies, and so everyone can more easily raise the bar of quality. Using sakuga more and more, having more dynamic shots, and increasing the detail and complexity of their drawings. In other words, Western animation raised the ceiling of quality for their studios, while anime raised the floor. And I don't think anything illustrates this better than looking at how the two industries handled the introduction of CG. In America, a company you might know as Pixar was founded in 1986 after splitting off from Lucasfilm's
Chong-Li.
Being founded by the two
Chong-Li.
geniuses who invented the Alpha Channel, having the talents of former Disney animator John Lasseter, and getting funding from Steve Jobs himself, they were pretty set up for success. So, Pixar decided to make Toy Story in 1995 in collaboration with Disney, as this big, fully CG film. And if you haven't heard, it's kind of a big deal. Kind of a successful movie. $300 million at the box office. And at the same time that Pixar continued to release hit after hit,
Ajde, Paul.
Monsters Inc. and Finding Nemo, Disney was putting out 2D animated films like Atlantis and Treasure Planet, which did a fraction of the numbers they were expecting. Treasure Planet actually losing money at the box office, which would continue to be a trend for Disney into the 2000s. Being in such a hole, Disney actually laid off hundreds of people from their animation division, going from 2,200 employees in 1999 to just 600 in 2006. And with bomb after bomb, they cut down more and more until they eventually closed their final 2D studio in 2004, deciding it would be smarter to just acquire Pixar instead and go all in on CG. And this isn't a decision made alone. At the same time as this, DreamWorks had had an unexpected hit in Shrek, and Blue Sky had put out Ice Age to similar success. Pretty much every major feature film studio was seeing dollar signs in their eyes thinking about 3D. So over the course of only about 5 years, the entire animation industry just completely shifted focus, from traditional to computer generated, which fractures the already divided talent pool in the West, driving that final nail in the coffin. Before, you could at least start at a children's show and work your way up to a film, hone your talents and build your resume. But now, every Disney Pixar type animator had to work in this other medium. They had to learn a completely different skill set. the talents didn't transfer over all that well, and 3D was something only the expensive studios could get away with. Because on a TV budget, you couldn't really pull it off without looking like Jimmy Neutron.
Not ready yet.
Now, there was talent coming back from Disney to make animated shows. The previously mentioned James Baxter actually guest animated on Gravity Falls.
Jebotka prijetno.
And a lot of these series
Ah,
are great.
the
None of
shots.
this talent really spread around the industry. It just pooled back at the top. So when the demand for shows kept increasing, there weren't enough people to keep up with it. The industry buckled and let the floor drop out from under it, letting the cheapest and the worst looking shows get so much worse. The 2000s especially being plagued by gross flash animation, barely legible 3D, and tons of overly simple designs. Compare this to anime, and it's almost the complete opposite. Even with these advancements in technology, anime was stubborn and adhered to the traditional hand-drawn style. 2D characters and backgrounds, still to this day, are what most anime studios focus on. Aside from the few entirely CG companies like Orange and Sanzigen, which are rare and not the most successful. The way anime did incorporate CG and digital effects then was in assistance to the 2D drawings. Complex mechanical objects or big camera moves or tons of extras in a background, anything that would be a pain in the ass to draw by hand was modeled in 3D instead. And beauty shots were given a healthy dose of post-processing, something done by pretty much every studio as they all tried to figure out the best way to incorporate it. So, ironically, where CG became the big selling point of Western animation, something only the top studios could do that drew in tons of money, CG in anime became sort of a taboo, seen as a cheap cost-saving measure that you could rely on instead of drawing, but one that many, many studios had access to. And, of course, the studios kept improving it, blending in this new tech until eventually we get to a point where even the big Sakuga moments in shows are only possible because of 3D camera work or computer-generated effects. Pretty much any big production will have tons of this, and even projects from smaller studios can utilize it well, with most of it looking fine by this point, though the bad stuff is all you'll ever notice. Again, Western animation at its best looks way better than almost anything anime can put out. It has much larger budgets, much bigger teams, more cutting-edge tech. It's always been incredibly hard for anime to compare to the best of what the likes of Disney do, or what the team behind Spider-Verse is currently doing. And that will probably remain the case for a while. But the worst of what the West can do is also much worse than anime, because those resources are not shared nearly as much, and the expected floor of quality is much lower. So when we focus on specifically adult productions, you can start to see what happens. That entire ceiling of quality that big Western shows are pushing upward just doesn't carry over. Adult animations don't get movies. Nobody at Pixar is making something rated higher than PG. Even Arcane, as an outlier, was a French studio that had to expand basically from scratch to meet the production requirements, going from 15 employees to over 300 by the time the show was done. Something that could only be accomplished with tons of funding from Riot Games and Netflix and 6 years to make a show. Most adult animation is left on the lower rungs of TV, which can get really bad, where adult anime crosses the entire spectrum. In fact, the most popular demographic is shonen, which leans into adult territory all the time. It's just much easier for mature works to get funding and talent behind it. And even when they don't, that floor of quality is still higher. But that's not enough. That's a very generalized answer about the nature of the whole industry. I think we can do a little better. So why don't we get into the nitty-gritty of how this stuff is actually made. Starting off with the software, we can see that in order to keep up with demand, lower-end animation in the West has basically ditched the traditional hand-drawn style completely. In fact, the main program that most American shows are animated in nowadays is something called Toon Boom, which does allow for traditional work, but also something called rigging, which is infinitely more common. Rig animation, or puppet animation as it's sometimes called, is when you draw and render out a single character in a bunch of different angles and with a bunch of different preset faces and poses, and then instead of having to redraw that character every time you want them to move, you can just move the rig around, and the software will fill in the gaps. Change the mouth position to a bunch of presets to get the character to talk, swap in different arms and postures. You basically don't have to do any drawing work beyond the initial puppet creation. Now, the list of shows animated in this software is huge. The Simpsons, Big Mouth, Burgers, Archer, you can look up and find more. It's basically all of them, but the shows that specifically use rigging can be pretty obvious when you see them, because this puppet that you're confining a character to makes the movements much more stiff. It makes everything weirdly smooth and robotic, because a lot of the in-between frames of movements are handled automatically by the program. With enough effort, you can get it to look expressive and dynamic, but that takes a lot of work that these shows typically don't have the time or budget for. The main reason to use puppet animation, beyond the fact that traditional animators are in short supply, is efficiency. It's an obviously efficient way to make something. But without proper care, it results in what I just call the animated sitcom look. Very little actual movement, very few poses, basically zero changes in perspective, just a lot of characters sliding around on one flat plane. Ironically, it's still following the Western animation philosophy of consistency and fluidity above all else, just on a level where that's to the show's detriment. Something that is not helped by the fact that 99% of these are edgy comedies. They're trying to look, sound, and be vulgar.
Dosta. Street Fighter za sad.
Are all just fucking hideous. A show like Big Mouth can say it gets away with having ugly characters.
Nemam pojma, nešto mi uči da kliknem na Diabla, ali ono...
Imam Barbarijana iz druge sezone s kojim nisam igrao davno. Nije ni level 100.
Fantastično da Barbarijana u sljedeći sezoni vidiš.
Ili mogu ovoga da level na level 100.
Ne, to nema smisla.
Znam. Mnogo stvari nema smisla.
O ne, sad će sezona za 4 dana.
I?
5.
I?
Pa tamo tu to završiš, imaš slike i to. Nemam pojma koliko sam vidio, brate, ceo Niš, te nove sezone će biti onaj Infernal...
Ne. Rare itemi na koji ćeš moći zastavljaš one, kako se zove, aspekt. Si gledao to?
Ne, ali to ja ne vidim kao ništa posebno.
Rare itemi imaju 4 afikse.
Da, ali zašto mi trebaju? Za Durijela, za naš, kao mislim, Durijela već sad bijemo ono kako...
Pa imaš 4 atributa sad, ti vidiš šta ćeš.
Slažem se, ali mislim, znaš, kao nije nešto novo da imamo da radimo, na to ti gledam, na to pričam. Znaš, to što će imati kao novu vrstu, znači to mi je nešto posvećeno onaj Eternal opremu iz Diablo3.
Pa, morali su nešto da smisle kao, razumeš, za ljude da bi upecali.
Da, to, znaš, kao nije nešto da ćemo imati novo da radimo, nego eto.
In-betweeners to draw all the individual frames that fill out its movements. So one person draws a punch being cocked back, then the punch landing, and a team of people draw the movement of the punch itself, while other teams of people draw the backgrounds and objects and stuff. Creating everything by hand like this is obviously much more time-consuming, but again, consider that anime is still very limited. Main characters will only move at around 12 out of the available 24 frames a second, and a background object might get 8 or even less. Sakuga tends to increase this frame rate for the big hype scenes, but a normal episode or downtime scene in a movie is going to be pretty choppy compared to the full frame stuff out of the United States. What's kind of interesting about this when you look at...
Znači, ja sam svaki iz sezone u sezonu se onako potajno nadam da će da nam ubaci onaj armori.
Ćeš možda probaš više buildova? To zvuči kao dobar dan.
Da ne mora se zjebno da menjamo sve resete i to.
Ma ko će to da radi? Pa nisam nenormalan da stalno resetujem karaktera.
Ne mogu, brate.
Nađem build koji mi se igra, igram ga. A ne da menjam non stop. Nenad je 30 puta promenio build.
O, ja sam isto ono ranije, kad sam tek krenuo u prvoj i drugoj sezoni, pa čak i u trećoj jesam ono. U četvrtoj sezoni sam već znao taj neki pravac.
Ja sam počeo da igram sa Rogueom, počeo da bombarduje sa bombama, zamkama i glupostima ako neću da igram ovo. Džaba mi daješ to kad neću da igram.
Ja sam htio da vidim sve, razumiješ, htio sam da isprobam. Isto kažem, kad sam krenuo da igram te karaktere, prvo stvar koju sam uradio, ja sam uzimao sve one autotekove da vidim kako izgledaju.
A neke ni ne znaš kako izgledaju dok ne nađeš recimo item koji ti menja kako ona radi.
Pa da, ima i toga, ali znaš, kao... Svejedno, htio sam ovo, kako kažem, da ih vidim. Ja ne mogu da verujem da Ilija nosi Unstoppable.
Koji je ovaj? Iron Skin.
A, na trojici.
A to ti nije Unstoppable, to je Iron Skin.
Pa daj ti Unstoppable.
Ne daj mi. Jesi vidio da mi stoji onaj kao lovoriki on iznad glave? Ne, sam buff. Ništa posebno.
A nisi uzeo da ti budem 100%?
Koji si? Koji si? Viš, me zaledi, da mu šansu da me ubije. I nije me ubio.
Da bude fair, to, da bude fair.
Pa da bi bilo fair, vidiš da je fair, nije me ubio. Bye bye. Dobro.
Now, there's some collaboration going on in some of these. Typically, a studio helping out with the animators already helming the show. Has been in Smiling Friends a good example.
Zove bi ti odgovarali ono šautovi da mogu...
Odgovaralo bi da imam više od 14.000 health, to bi mi odgovaralo.
A dobro, i da nisi...
Ne, ovo je Legacy gear na meni. Full, 100% Legacy.
Ozbiljno?
Da. I još me nisu ubili, da. Ne samo to već.
Rick and Morty started with Starburns Industries, formed by the guy who plays Starburns on Community, who has the world record for longest name, so I'm not even going to attempt it. He actually created the company to make the animated stop-motion Christmas special for Community, then got hired by Dan Harmon from that to produce Rick and Morty. But after the first season came out to success, Starburns Industries was contacted by the Animation Guild and tried to unionize. So conveniently, Rick and Morty LLC was formed by the same people in the same building as a shell company to produce the second season. That is 100% real. Justin Roiland has gone on record saying, "Fuck the union." I'll link the article in the description. It's insane. So, Rick and Morty LLC then later voted to unionize, and in 2019, the production shifted hands to Green Portal Productions, yet another shell company also owned by the same people. And that's the credit that pops up on Season 4 onwards. The motivations behind the creation of these companies are all unknown, so everything I'm saying is alleged. But like, come on. Anyways, those few companies I talked about are the main drivers behind everything. And the range of quality is kinda shocking. I mean, Shadow Machine animated BoJack Horseman and Flash, then won an Oscar for making Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. Titmouse is behind Big Mouth, but also Scavenger's Reign. It doesn't seem to make sense. But keep in mind that these companies are essentially just conglomerates of animators and creators. They're not monoliths. Almost all of them are split up among several locations and have hundreds of employees. And the work they do is almost entirely based on contracts. Titmouse, for example, was actually founded by one Chris Prynoski, who got his start submitting a student film to Ralph Bakshi, who hooked him up with a gig at MTV where he worked on Beavis and Butthead. He only founded Titmouse to get more work, and the majority of what they did before Metalocalypse was commercials, opening graphics, animated bits. Even after getting successful, you'd probably be surprised to find out they're the studio responsible for the openings of Afro Samurai and Avatar: The Last Airbender. Then look at Powerhouse, now known for Castlevania, and they started with commercials for old
neću tamo da jebe oca. Odbijem da idem tamo.
Animated shows are the big catches that these companies get, but as companies with tons of employees, Titmouse is now hiring over 700 people. They're pretty much just creators for hire. They can make good shows, they can make bad shows. They certainly have the resources to produce amazing stuff, as we've seen. But it all ultimately comes down to the people actually leading the project. Is it an artist who wants to make something cool and has the budget to do that? Or is it a comedian/writer getting funded by a streaming service to crank something out? Sadly, the latter is a lot more common than the former. Contract work and odd jobs, I should point out, are just how most of the industry worldwide operates. And anime is actually no different. In fact, the way that anime is specifically produced is based on production committees, where several companies will come together to fund the project and then split its earnings if it's successful. So for a small thing like a commercial, it's usually a single company contracting out a studio, but for a large TV show or movie, it can be dozens of big names, usually involving big publishing companies like Kodansha if it's a manga adaptation, or whatever TV network might air the thing. But because of everything we've talked about, it should be apparent that the work anime studios do is much more varied. A company like WIT might do a season of Attack on Titan and then a Pokemon movie. Trigger does Little Witch Academia and a Cyberpunk show. It's still this contract-based process, but pretty much any studio can do whatever it wants. Only really sticking to one thing if that's what they're known for or good at. And that actually brings up a bit of the problem, or at least alludes to it, because we've just covered how the adult animation industry in America is a lot smaller than you might think it is. But the industry as a whole in Japan is relatively small too. And yet there is a lot of anime coming Over 300 shows every year for the past half a decade, with over 200 of those being new series. And that's not even counting movies. Even just condensing down to stuff made for adults, again using the metric of what would be considered adult in America, I counted at least 70 individual shows put out in 2023 alone. For comparison, in the West, there were less than 25. Having touched on how valuable a resource talented workers are for a studio, you've really got to wonder how the anime industry can crank out so much stuff, despite how high this bar of quality is these days, especially when the workflow seems to be much more demanding. Writing this video, I've kind of had this idea in the back of my mind that I'm hyping up anime too much as superior to American stuff, something I'm very much not trying to do. I'm trying to be fair here. But with everything I've talked about when it comes to culture and workflow that still sort of creeps in, I like anime. I can't help it. It looks good, it's more varied, it's great. So, in order to balance things out a little more, why don't we go even deeper into how this stuff is made? The real behind the scenes of the industry. Shed some light on how they're able to produce so much. Sound fun? Alright, let's go. Part 3. Animators in Japan make less than $300 a month. In the 1960s, having recently left Toei to found his own studio, Osamu Tezuka made quite a few interesting decisions. See, when establishing Mushi Productions as this big new thing, Tezuka started with only about 5 employees. Looking to get more, the ever-eccentric animator famously decided to go back to Toei and poach some talent. The way he did this, though, was just by going up to people he previously worked with and offering to almost triple their salary if they left and moved to Mushi. This worked fantastic for obvious reasons, and Tezuka was, by all accounts, a very generous boss during these early days. So generous, in fact, that he was funding the entire studio out of pocket from all the revenue he was making as a manga author. Something he was hoping to make back with the creation of Astro Boy, but something that ultimately just left him in a lot of debt. When it came time to sell Astro Boy to a TV network, things didn't look up either. The company Tezuka pitched to, Manensha, was an advertising agency that agreed to purchase the airtime required for the full series. But when asked how much they were willing to fund each episode, their first offer was only 300,000 yen, which for reference was only $800 in 1960, a staggering quarter of what even Hanna-Barbera cartoons were made for, which was already considered unreasonably cheap at the time. Manensha's view was that that's how much it cost to license the rights to pre-made cartoons from America, so it's how much they wanted to pay Tezuka for domestically produced animation. Tezuka obviously objected, but they weren't hearing it. So using one of his colleague's brothers, who worked at Fuji TV at the time, Tezuka managed to put together a production committee that would facilitate Astro Boy getting on the air, and thus lighten the load. Though being desperate to get his studio off the ground and finally be a big shot animator, the god of manga only negotiated Manensha up to 550,000 yen an episode, or about $1,500. A rate that was still lower than any other studio, even in Japan, was willing to work for, which got his foot in the door, sure, but may also be responsible for most of the problems in the anime industry. I've talked about how Astro Boy was so influential that we attribute Tezuka with the birth of limited anime as we know it. But limited anime only exists because he couldn't fucking afford to do it any other way. Tezuka's assistant, Yamamoto Eiichi, once calculated that if they wanted to produce Toei-level animation on a TV schedule, they would need a budget of about 60 million yen and more animators than Japan even had at the time. So, they cut down massively, getting to an average of about 2,500 cells an episode, or less than 2 per second, with Tezuka himself saying he got it down to 1,200 cells at one point, which is insanely low. Contemporaries compared it to a radio broadcast with occasional slideshow images. But even with that, Mushi Productions still couldn't handle the work. So, they outsourced things like backgrounds and in-betweens to other nearby studios. Those other studios then found out they were massively under-equipped because, keep in mind, TV anime was brand new at this point, so they outsourced to other studios. Pretty much the entirety of Astro Boy during even its first episodes was made by people outside of Mushi Pro. Basically everyone working in anime at the time, because they would all get contracted to help. Many of them even working on the show as a freelancer late at night after a shift at another company. Help only arrived when American networks finally caught wind of Astro Boy's success and wanted to license it, offering an additional 300,000 yen an episode, which was still much lower than normal due to the show being broadcast on cheap time slots as a loss leader. But it was enough to keep the production afloat. And boy oh boy, I cannot stress how fucked up it was that the first anime to get big in Japan was made for this cheap, because everyone ran to copy Tezuka. Everyone wanted a show on the air. It was incredibly popular, but the networks were used to paying pennies on the dollar. So all of these other studios and early shows had to be made competitive with Astro Boy. And all of them had to find out the hard way just how much that sucked. Even Mushi Pro knew this wasn't sustainable. They switched to color with Kimba the White Lion and sold more episodes to American networks, but Tezuka was still funding them out of pocket and then just paying off his debts with the earnings. Earnings that were quickly split in half when Astro Boy was no longer the only anime on TV. The funds they got were still abysmal, the budgets weren't enough, the show was too much work, and in a last-ditch effort, Tezuka wanted to make a series of films for adults that would hopefully tap a previously untapped market. So, they make anime ramen, Belladonna of Sadness, and it just doesn't make its money back. There is probably enough to say here.
Zaglavio sam suzi da ne mogu da izađe.
On just this moment in time when Mushi Productions went up, how it sort of encapsulates Tezuka's desire to be a Disney-like figure by gambling on a big project just like they had with Snow White.
The
struggle that America had to get adult animation.
To mi se najviše dešava tim karakterima koji su za blisku borbu.
Ne mogu da izađem, razumeš, stojim pored zida i bijem ga, razumeš, ne mogu levo, ne mogu desno. Moram da gubijem da bi se pomerio. Bukvalno se na mene sponu.
To charge less than it costs to make. This is why production committees exist, to gather up sponsors and companies willing to fund the show. It's why so much anime gets pumped out, and it leads to all of the other problems in the industry. The demand for anime has only gone up over the years, but
čekaj, to znači jel su sredili žute iteme za sezonu 5?
Mogu da ti šerujem link koji sam pročitao. Slučajno je neko našao, neko je dobio drop, znači dobije kao quest, reward. Dobije žuti item sa 4 stata i sa onim aspektima. Znači to ti kao rare, quality, nije legendary, rare, quality, item sa aspektima. Pa sad ti vidi koliko je to korisno, pretpostavljam da je to neki kao crafted item, tako neka klasa. Da ti dalje trebaju dobri rolovi na itemu, ali možeš zauzeti da uzmeš item koji ima više statova. Teoretski može da ima više boljih statova. Teoretski. Što može dobiti, pretpostavljam, jedan od ta 4 stata možda ti bude 242 life-a, a drugi može da bude 60% defense na element. Znaš, teoretski, a praktično, znaš. So they'll give, say, 500,000 and want 50%. And all the other companies will agree to not push that budget over $1 million. They will go so far as to convince outside investors who want to spend a lot on a single anime to instead split that money and put it into multiple different projects, just to make sure that they can maintain a majority stake in that committee. Meaning, instead of one thing made for a large budget, they get 10 things made at the normal low rate. This is a major reason why there is so much anime produced every year.
Pomoćni iz ovog drugog settlementa.
Vidim, ili da jašem, a neću da jašem, nema drugi settlement, imaš samo ovaj ruin.
Ali da, vidiš da imaš putić iz njega.
No, neće da idem nikakvim putem.
I'm getting all of this info, bar for bar, from Toshio Okada, the co-founder of Gainax, who talked about it in a YouTube video. I'll link in the description. アニメーションの企画が増えるばっかりだ。出資すべき金はいっぱいあるんだけども、1本あたりのアニメーションには全然お金が増えない。そして横の方にお金が縦に流れて、奥の方のスタッフまで行くんではなくて、横に流れて上の方ばっかりで対応することになってしまう。Then one of the other norms that's come about since the birth of anime has been that outsourcing thing we talked about. Since the beginning, it has become normalized for anime studios to, I guess the best word is collaborate with each other, where one will get a contract or win a bid to produce a show, they'll assign their team of in-house key animators, storyboarders, directors, and then unless they're a massive company, they'll leave most of the rest of the work to freelancers and support studios. Support studios being companies that exist entirely just to help out with other projects. Being how a lot of the big names in the industry, like Kyoto Animations and Trigger, got their start. This is why there are so many freelance animators in Japan by
Dobro radi.
Pa naravno da radi, jer ja kad sam igrao s tim, znači to je sve imalo smisla. I još uvijek ima smisla. Jeste iz sezone 2. Iz sezone 2. Imao sam one 3, ona gema koji rade efekte u sezoni 2, ono s vampirima, znaš? Da, zato mi je jedan soket ono se ovo. Da.
Most of these are for single episodes, with anywhere from 1 to 10 people from each studio. So it's not like these companies are all devoting their entire staff to the show, but that is still a lot of outside help. Maybe a bit of a
I šta koristim ovdje? Fields of Crimson. A, Rupture. Da, no dobro.
I'd actually challenge you to find a show you like with less weight. It's pretty rare. Part of the way that anime creators have coped.
No ti je Bleed, onaj Rupture build. Dosta jak.
Ja mislim da bi ti Bleed bio još jači da koristiš koplje, koliko se ja dobro sećam.
Da imam bolje item, bilo bi vjerojatno još jače.
O, to nego kažem ovako generalno, da radiš taj Bleed sa kopljem ili koplje beše njegov pasiv, znaš neko svako oružje ima bonus na nešto, mislim da koplje ima baš na Bleed bonus. Ja ne znam da li je ovaj critical damage match ili tako nešto, a koplje ti daj baš dobro za Bleed. Kako volim te lance samo zbog toga.
Misliš ovo?
A, kad ih to ono sve tako navučeš.
Si vidio koplje tamo?
A ne taj ono masteri koplje, nego baš fizički koplje da imaš umjesto dvoročnog mača.
No. Kako bi našao koplje koje je dobro, pretpostavljam.
O, to. Ili ja mislim kad sam ja igrao, pravio svoj Bleed build, da sam baš ono kao razmišljao u zonu kao da koristim koplje zbog toga.
Closer to 800 after the value of the yen went down, which is notably 1 million yen a year less than the national average. For reference, if you got a minimum wage job at McDonald's in Tokyo the same year that study was conducted, you would have made over 2 million yen. Because, importantly, most people working in anime are freelancers, doing contract work with different companies, getting paid per cut or sometimes per frame drawn rather than a flat salary. Something that even carries over.
Što je pobegao? Mislim da imamo onaj Butcherovu sekiru koji ih firuje.
A, što ih firuje, jeste, nije misliš nego sigurno je.
Vidim da beži od mene, postavio sam da je to. To radi dosta dobro.
Htio sam te pitam ovo zar ti ne smeta.
Ne. Samo nek beže, stići ih ja. Ne mogu daleko pobeći.
The craziest part of that video being that she explains how that's relatively high compared to other people she's talked to, who can make less than $300 a month average. She was only able to make how much she did because she was a key animator with a full-time job at one studio and was freelancing on the side. This is literally why animator dormitories exist. They're set up to get outside, sometimes crowdsourced funding to allow animators to live there for cheap, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to afford rent in the city they're working in. And because of these low wages and the general drive that people have to make it in this industry, the average monthly hours worked in anime is 219 every month, 40 hours higher than the national average, and about 10 hours a day with weekends, 7 hours a day if you work 7 days a week. The anime industry is, by all metrics, one of the worst.
Kao malo vremena da crknem, verujem mi. Radi odlično.
You work insane hours. Even at higher levels of production, you're not making anything close to what you should be for the work involved. Tetsuya Akatsu, an animator who worked himself up to episode director on shows like Jujutsu Kaisen, made only $1,400 to $3,800 a month. So there's zero incentive to move up the ranks, other than a love for anime. And that's what drives the entire industry. That otaku culture that I brought up is essentially keeping the whole of anime afloat. People grow up watching shows they like and will do anything to make them. So the producers and companies can get away with terrible pay and worse conditions. They can weaponize that passion to exploit their workers. Something they do all the time. In 2020, Studio Trigger lost a lawsuit from a former employee for abusing labor laws.
Ja nisam uzeo kjera.
In 2019, an employee of Studio 4C won a lawsuit for $26,000 in unpaid wages after working a reported 393 hours a month. Jujutsu Kaisen 0, an award-winning film, was made in only 4 months, according to people who worked on it. with the studio, MAPPA, taking on up to 6 projects at one time, and paying as low as $25 a cut on one of them that was made for Netflix. Crunch and terrible working conditions, unfortunately, seem to be prevalent in every creative industry. I've talked about it at length for video game companies. American animation has had its own problems, with people leaving Spider-Verse after working 11-hour days. I even found a Twitter thread from an animator on the adult cartoon Hoops that says they almost had a mental breakdown trying to keep up with the show's unhealthy schedule. But just in a very rare case of America coming out on top. According to the U.S. Department of Labor, the median salary for an animator is $100,000 a year, with the lowest 10% still making $4,700 a month. Freelancers are obviously bound to make less with more varied payouts, and they still make up a good chunk of the workforce, but no numbers you'll find online close to anime. In fact, Titmouse, Bento Box, and a lot of the studios that make these shows we're talking about are largely unionized. Titmouse in particular setting a precedent with the first IATSE animation branch in both New York and Canada. The Animation Guild, if you look on their website, covers pretty much
Juče smo gledali Deadpool.
Skinuo sam ovaj film što si dao link, ono kao komediju sa instancima. To sam skinuo, ali nisam stigao da pogledam. Počeo sam, ali onda... Neko se čuo za danas ili neki drugi
Posle pola filma nešto znaš šta se dešava. To ću ti reći.
Početak mi je onako bio dobar. Jer je otišao mi razgovor za posao. I kad je sve lagao i on kaže vraćam fantastično, znaš ono. To mi govori da imaš inicijativu, rekao me se jebaš. I onda posao u fazonu da bude onaj kao teleprodaja.
Pa dobro, za takav posao traži intervju, znači takav čovjek odgovara.
O, da. Mislim, ne treba ti ništa posebno za to intervju, znači to je to. Samo da budeš voljen, brate, da ljudima guraš stvari.
Nearly everything Rankin Bass ever made was actually done by Toei Animation, Topcraft, who later became Ghibli, and Mushi Production themselves. Actually, the specific way that American animation developed over the years was that they essentially abandoned in-betweens and some other small parts like coloring and backgrounds entirely, either through software that does some of it for you, or by sending it off to another studio. Recently, a lot of both. The most common format that you'll see is that the storyboards and rough animatics are done in-house at whatever credited studio. Maybe even some key animation, and then they'll ship that off to Korea or Taiwan to get the finished product. Then just tweak things here and there, and maybe redraw some mistakes.
So what we do down here in animatics is we receive the boards as they've been drawn to the audio that we get from Seth down in the booth. And it's our job to assemble it into a rough cut of the show so the writers can gauge what timing is working.
Kaže mi, take the manual from the chest. A znam.
I just want to be clear here. Every show you can think of does some variation of this. Every show I've listed since the 90s for sure. Family Guy, The Simpsons, Ren and Stimpy, Rick and Morty, King of the Hill, Bob's Burgers, Big Mouth, everything. Even more unique stuff like The Max, Aeon Flux, Has-Been Hotel, Boondocks. Even great-looking things like Scavenger's Reign and Castlevania. The amount of work outsourced varies, but they're all doing it. The U.S. adult animation industry doesn't have enough manpower to make any of this on its own. So isn't it interesting that anime is starting to become more popular? We spend a lot of time talking about how adult anime is so far ahead of Western cartoons culturally, and how it can look a lot better, and how it's made for cheap. So if it costs so little to make, and it's more popular than even domestic shows in the US, why would you ever spend money on adult animation? Why not just pay the anime studios? Fairly recently, we've started to see an increase in anime adaptations of Western properties. Things like Blade Runner, Black Lotus, Cyberpunk Edgerunners, Suicide Squad Isekai, the new Terminator Zero coming out soon. And this has been a thing for a while. You might remember the Animatrix back in the day, or Marvel Anime from the 2010s. What started as collaboration between industries, fresh takes on existing properties, has started to seem like it has another purpose. One that we can clear up with just how many anime originals companies like Netflix and Crunchyroll are funding and producing. It's 129, by the way, in the case of Netflix. They are working very hard to put out as much anime as possible during its boom in popularity. And as we know from insider reports from the studios they hire, like MAPPA, they're getting these shows for dirt cheap. We know the reason that adult cartoons became focused on comedy during their inception. But I think one of the reasons they haven't branched out as much since then has been because they
Sranje.
have to compete with anime.
Jesi ti imao zabarbareno problema kad si rerollovo iteme?
Ja sam uvijek imao problema kad sam rerollovao iteme. Ja nisam baš ono adekvatna osoba. Mislim, znaš kako, ja sam igrao onaj zadnji taj bash build i tu moraš na oružjima da imaš taj bash efekt da ti bash radi clip. I onda ti to ide u nekim procentima koliko je veći taj area damage. Tako da, znaš, ono to kad sam trebao da rerollujem na itemima, često bi me zajebali. Ja ti kažem, oni zaista čini mi se da imaju tu neki jednostavno manju šansu da ih dobiješ. Da baš znaju o čemu se radi i da su im stavili samim tim manju šansu.
Zanimljivo.
Dobro, sad jebi ga, sad ti ako ne igraš baš ono taj, da ti treba taj baš ono efekat da bude veći, baš clip, onda, znaš kao, možda nećeš imati tu vrstu problema.
Čika ti je tu.
Znam.
Idem ja za majke da pektiš. Neki grafak.
Šta god. No, slobodno vrata ste još odškinuti.
Ma imaš ovdje.
I think that working together to achieve that is a hell of a lot better than being in competition with them. Looking at how adult anime and adult cartoons grew up and how they turned out the way they did, it's a lot harder for me to say that one is better than the other. And hopefully it's harder for you too. In many ways, they're both very far ahead of where they've come from. And in many ways, they're both very far behind. So the next time someone says the words adult animation, I don't want you to think of terrible quality or rushed productions. I want you to think of the people working hard to give this medium the respect it deserves. Because they deserve it too.
Dobro da više ove bubice ne mogu da ti prekinu teleport.
Ma, dobro je što ne može ništa prekinuti teleport.
Mislim da hoće neke veći, ono koji kad urade damage.
This is the manufacturing of rubber bands, not chicken nuggets. This is literally the New Zealand Minister of Health. That's his...
No, it's not. It looks like a person in a fat suit.
It's not. The New Zealand Minister of Health. People on here be like, cigarettes are bad for you. Source, the FDA. Cigarettes are bad for you. Source, the FDA. Cats can be...
Wow, that's crazy.
Vegan. Cats can be vegan. Rude as...
I think I remember seeing this on Twitter itself, chat. You are actually a creature, man. You're not a veterinarian. What are you talking about, man? Cats can die from this. That's Healer, the guy that argued with Asmon? Wait! This was like recent! Yeah, he's a rage baiter. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yep. Yeah, they're a rage baiter. They get engagement from raging.
Added context. Cats are carnivores. Time to settle this. What were they built for? They're tombs. Why are her legs so hairy? The reason is because women naturally have leg hair.
Women aren't allowed to have hair, apparently, but okay.
Dinner with a 19-year-old teen mom with 2 toddlers. This is extremely damaging and is child abuse. Feeding your children pepperoni pizza is not abusive. These are the lungs.
It's unhealthy, but it's not abusive.
Of a 10-year-old child that grew up in a home with a gas oven. They're not supposed to look like that. This is a picture of a walnut.
Jebote, sad gledam, znaš ono kad torrent nešto skidaš Ja ih tako ostavimo da sidujem te neke stvari, čovječ, znači na nekim stvarima sam i sidovo preko 150 GB.
Već neke ko ljudi recimo možda i nemaju.
Pa da, tako neki filmovi koje sam sjajao, ono baš jebo, trebalo mi dosta dana da skinem ili sid, bio ono užasan. I onda ja tako ostavim i sad znaš ono kad gledam to sve naše čovječe, neki sam baš ono žestoko isidovo.
Ti nije potrebno da svako ima film ili seriju, razumeš? Na small hard disku, da ne samo jedna osoba da ima.
A free game without ads. This game has ads. The mascot shown is the Easter Bunny, not a furry. Can anyone explain? Cloud. Happy Halloween. Me, dressed as Santa, age 5. There is no proof Santa wore this menace. Flash style of dress at age 5. Scientists at Stanford University have reconstructed this 3D model of how Mary, the mother of Jesus, might have looked. This is a Dua Lipa 3D.
Dua Lipa is the Mary, the mother of Jesus
Ima jedan film, brate, sa Dali Christopher Lambertom, još iz 96. godine, zove se Adrenaline, Fear the Rush. Taj film je stoji na 533 MB i ne mogu da, to je znači 76%, a ne mogu da ga skinem, ne mogu da kompletiram nikako, a uspio sam da ga uploadujem, ne znam, na 7 GB. I to mi se nije jasno koji... Ej! Gdje si?
Znači si neko zeba.
Pa da. Pa ne znam da li taj koji to originalno sidovo je prekinuo i sad znaš ono kao...
Ostaje sida tebe.
Pa da, ja ne mogu da sidujem preko 76% i ne može niko da siduje preko 76%. Ne, reci. Milane. 70.
Bubba and they It does not sound Dutch at all.
Dutch cannot be real. I slapped my pee-pee in the car door. That sentence is not Dutch. No way.
Pa da, znaš kako, blok su ti jebi ga podeljene ono na lamele. To ti je onaš, ono kao lamela i sad ti sačinjava, ne znam, dve zgrade, teren i parkić. Tako da smo okruženi, ono, na svake dve zgrade prilike imaš mali parkić i imaš nekakav teren. Sad ne znam na kakav park misliš. A, tu onu sliku, da, pa tu mi, da, to mi je s ove strane zgrade. Pa jebi ga, oni su ti u gradu, znači ja sam ti Novi Beograd, to je ono, treba da se pređe most, pa treba da se pređe stari grad i onda je staro grad, znaš, ono kao ima. Ako gledaš znaš, ono kao ako prevozom, nemam pojma, možda kolimo 15 minuta. Jer Novi Beograd ti je da kažeš ovako malo izdvojen, znači ono mora se pređe ono Sava, most. I onda da se ide uz... A da, ali mora i da prođe prvo i kroz stari grad, jer oni će tek posle staro zgrade dole.
Too far gone. Talk.
That's completely normal.
Oh, čija?
What? Chat? Are you a bunch of
ne znam koji su oni ulici.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. That's daydreaming? Yeah, I think everyone does it. What the hell?
Talking to yourself is not a
sign
sign
of
mental illness. This is also a stolen post used for engagement with deepfake technology that compiles every serial.
Didn't they say they would
Šećera, ima ljube šećera. Šećera.
And now we still have it on the platform?
Da, to jeste ovdje.
What's going on? Wait, that's German. AI deepfake technology.
Brate,
Nah, this one's just funny.
Može zovi, znači nije problem. Ako dođeš kod ovih Kineza, da vidiš našu nacionalnu manjinu, imamo naš koliko... Postor, ja sam ti odmah kod Kineza, da kažemo tako, tu je taj par ma da, druga zgrada. Hvala, ima, oni su ti znači ono autokomanda, da, jeste, moraš ti baš negde pri kraju Vožovca, da kažeš tako, jeste ljudi 60. Nego reči mi, brate,
It's time billionaires paid at least 25%.
Boris jutros bila neka pucnjava kod njega.
This guy on Twitter.
Thanks. Bro forgot he's a
Da, ozbiljno bila pucnjava i Murija jutros onda došla, zatvorila cijelu ulicu, s obje strane, niko ne može da uđe, niko ne može da izađe, onda su dvojica uhapšena.
This is true. Riz is a misogynistic slur. Riz is not a slur. It is...
Pa reči neka ulica kod njega, ne mogu sjetiti da li je... Kako se zove to? Pa da, zatvorili ono sve, znači cijelo to nasilje, da kažemo, zatvorili, da ne može sve izaći. Kaže, on gleda, brate, ono surobu nešto, fazom policija, sve zatvoreno i to. Neka pusinjava, kažem, Boris, jesi čuo nešto, nisam čuo ništa, ono.
Slang for charisma. Its usage was popularized in 2021. Bro is having the best time of his life. Without the sense of smell, this dog can't comprehend where he is or what is happening, making him confused and in distress. He is in fact not having the best time of his life.
To je, rekao, brate, imam jedan posao, brate, ne može samo ovdje na kanalu, kaže, ajde.
Stage separation. This is a random image. Man who spent $20,000 to
ajde, zdravo.
into a border collie.
That just looks like a fursuit. What?
Steps out for first ever walk in public. The title of this tweet is misleading, as the man did not transform himself into a border collie. He simply put on an expensive, hyper-realistic border collie fursuit.
Yeah, Bao needs one of those. Bao needs a fursuit like this.
Garrincha on Messi in 2012. I've never seen a more complete player than Leo Messi. Garrincha died in 1983. Unity notes. Haha, look at this. Obvious joke.
Actually?
Elon Musk is the wealthiest... man in the world, and he can still get this dirty at the factory. This is AI-generated art by that guy, depicting billionaires if they were poor. Also, Elon Musk has thumbs. You guys know that bed bugs are harmless, right? They are filthy and irritating, but still harmless.
Bed bugs give you disease, don't they?
Bed bugs are not harmless. Although they are not known to carry diseases, they can still cause allergic reactions and
da, evo te pobliže njima, bre, kako zove mali, Predrag.
The man in the green is definitely not the British pop star Smith. It's actually a man dressed in a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle costume, attending a Vanilla Ice concert. I can't put up with you losers anymore. I literally just headbutted my wall because I'm so angry with all of these Sony bots lying and getting away with it. This hole was not created by this user following this interaction. This image was originally uploaded to Reddit in the Drywall subreddit. Best example.
There's a Drywall subreddit for what? Snowy bots? What Sony bots exist, man?
Example for why ups and downs are important in life. That's not how physics works. Neither of them would get to the end. This is how physics works, and they both would get to the end. We're lucky turkeys would never do this to us.
Oh my god, I hate PETA. I hate PETA so much. I genuinely think that PETA gets a lot of rage bait and donations through rage baiting. Because people are stupid. Turkeys would?
You don't have to do it to them, either. Turkeys are not vegetarians. Turkeys eat mice, lizards, frogs, and just about anything they can fit in their mouth. If turkeys were larger, or had the technological means to farm and eat humans, their current diet reveals they likely would. This is the transformation of the brain when it literally starts eating itself, when it doesn't get enough sleep. No, it's not. Your brain does not eat itself. This is a dissection image of the corpus callosum, dispelling the myth of unskilled labor. Correction, carpentry is considered skilled labor.
It is. You get paid a lot of money if you're a good carpenter. What the hell is this guy smoking? I hate misinformation. Trade jobs are real!
Siberian husky waking up from a nap. His fur insulates him from the -13 temperature.
This is not fascinating. It is called animal cruelty.
It is not animal abuse. Huskies are genetically able to handle -75°F, and this often lets them be used in snow and freezing in.
This is why I think, even though I know a lot of people love huskies and they have them in hot climates, I genuinely feel bad for them. Because usually what they have to do is they have to make ice baths for the huskies. Because they're so hot in these humid and really arid hot climates.
I must wait.
Yeah, it's not good for them. I do feel bad. I know there's a lot of people who live in hot climates. I know they can't help it. They want a husky. I just feel bad for them sometimes. If you can't help them.
environments as sled dogs. These two bullets collided, which had a chance of 1 in a billion. Name something more unlikely to happen. Regardless of how many times this tweet has been stolen, it is still very misleading. One of these bullets was not fired, it was stationary. As a result, this is absurdly easy to recreate, and is not nearly as rare as the tweet claims.
Yeah, I was about to say, I leave the hangers from a string and shoot at it.
Find out how iPhones are always innovating to be more sustainable. iPhone is designed to last so it has less impact on the
To
environment.
planiraš da igraš u sezoni 5?
Ja.
O,
Nemam pojma.
I've
Druida,
This is
druid.
like 2012.
a druida, a?
Zato što je nemoćan uvijek.
About this is like 2012 or
Tada se uloži nenormalan napor da bi bio ono normalno
Pa
za
jeste,
igranje.
moraš da igraš neki od onih, ne, pa možda će...
Ne čak ni Bulwark. Znam da ljudi koji su ubili Lilith sa Bulwarkom, zato što je navodno bio OP.
To sam čuo da su da ima taj neki baš ono...
Jer ako ne igraš Bulwark, neš ubiti. I ono kao okej, važi sad znam šta da ne igram, hvala.
Ma dobre Bulwark skill.
Siguran sam da je dobar, ali ja sad čujem po tome što ne igram, što se igraju. I mi health ide na dole. Ne, healtha više.
Out of most cannon shots fired in history, how many do you think hit a person? Less than 1%. Modern guns are too lethal. If you had a cannon versus an assault rifle, the assault rifle would kill more. That's why they need to be banned. Cannons are lethal. Cats may get...
If cannons aren't lethal, why the hell did they use them for for literally what is it, centuries? Yeah, they were siege weapons. Like, I played medieval Total War too, and you think a cannon's not lethal? Have you seen a cannon firing from a castle down into like a set of archers? Cannons aren't lethal. Come here, I want to test something. Yeah, just come here, chat. Come on, do a little experiment with me. We demand blood. I could take a cannon shot, absolutely. Me too. I'm him.
Health benefits from a vegan diet, study suggests. Cats cannot be vegan. They are obligated carnivores. The title of this tweet is extremely misleading, and it could harm a lot of cats in the future if people blindly...
And also, I'm pretty sure that eating meat is how they get moisture into their diet.
Take this post seriously.
They don't drink that much water.
An unhinged community note has been
What's
added to
going
this tweet. They do be sniffing though. Men cannot breastfeed. You can put on your shirts now and call them mother. These men are not attempting to breastfeed. They are engaging in skin-to-skin contact, a practice proven to be beneficial for newborns. But humans are the most advanced species. Humans are the most advanced species to ever inhabit the earth by every meaningful metric, and are equally capable of making small piles of sand.
I was about to say, it's just a little crab. Mia, hi! Counterpoint, my cat loves water and always spills it everywhere, that bastard. My cat spills food sometimes. He's an ass.
What is this creature? This is a sloth. This tweet has a community note. This tweet made a false claim, but it has now been corrected. Look how happy this elephant is. The elephant in the video is an animatronic featured on the Jungle Cruise ride in the Disney park. Tim isn't even bald. Nice lie though. Tim is bald. What the hell would you need all those Cheetos for? The man is buying all of those Cheetos, not because he is obese, but because he runs a food truck that serves Cheetos-based foods, i.e. chicken with the Cheeto glaze. Here is his TikTok.
That's still really disgusting. Why would you ever make everything about Cheetos? Chad, I've told you this story, right? Where I guess I should say. When I was really broke, I drank a bunch of coffee in the morning, and I just had Cheetos, and I ate a bunch of Cheetos. I think it was like an entire bag of those long ones, not the Cheeto balls. And I ended up projectile vomiting into the sink, like orange Cheetos and coffee, and I was yelling the whole time, trying to like control myself because I felt so bad the whole time, and I have not had Cheetos since. This was like, I don't know, like 7 years ago. It's so gross. I can't stand Cheeto stuff anymore, to be honest.
I need time to
Rocks don't reflect light, neither does the moon. The moon is not a reflector. It emits its own light. It's not a rock, and you cannot land on it. Now, ask yourself, what else am I being lied to about? Rock
Flat earther detected. Flat earther detected.
Rocks do reflect light. Most of these children are over 15 and 16. People that are 15 to 16 are children. So
Hello.
Man, is that a pedo? What?
whoever keeps saying that it's only ping and lag compensation, this is on 0 ping. Hit
Dobro, veliki
register,
plaću da se
it's broken,
reklamiraju.
and subtick flicking just doesn't work. This user is just bad at the game. I'm gonna drink some water. Pretty good. Setting up our Christmas
Samo da se pomeri, nevjerojatno.
had the audacity to say that no animals
Jeste
were harmed.
se
As if the
gromili.
antlers just
Ma ne, nego sam nisam mogao se pomeriti.
Yeah, they do.
Kao da se nešto sponulo na mene.
Yeah, deer and moose shed their antlers harmlessly. They just fall off on their own.
Deer shed their antlers painlessly
Yeah.
once a year. What the hell? The great Arnold feeding a goat on the Manning cask.
That's a donkey. Donkeys are super cute, by the way.
Donkey. I am begging people to understand that
Nah.
according to all research, watching not safe for work content addiction is not real. It was made up by Christians, and it's literally just people who like the hub, the same amount as everyone else, but
No. Porn addiction is definitely a thing.
feel bad about it. This addiction is real and is a scientifically documented psychological phenomenon. Evidence shows that its underlying neural processes are similar to substance addiction. What Christmas opinion?
Yeah, and your brain starts to chase the dopamine addiction, and then you have to watch more and more freaked up shit. As a gooner, I disagree. Okay. You will learn. Frying my brain with boobies. Oh, that's so hot.
Or have you like this? If you actually, no joke, like really believed in Santa as a kid, you were kinda dumb.
I believed in Santa until I was like 7 or 8 years old, man. That is so mean. Santa deniers are disgusting. Dude, that's the whole point. You're a kid. You're easily fooled. It's happy. Santa's not real. I told my little brother Santa wasn't real once and he cried. When I was about 7 or 8, my parents got tired of having my dad dressing up as like Santa Claus because he would do that a lot. And when they told me, I actually thought they were like kidding. I thought they were pranking to me because they didn't want to like give me Christmas presents anymore. I said, you're not gonna give me Christmas presents anymore? They're like, no, we're just sick of pretending that Santa's real.
I must wait.
And that's how I found out Santa wasn't real. My parents told me because they didn't want to dress up anymore.
I need more time.
I'll tell you another story. My parents solidified my belief in Santa because they got my dad's coworker to dress up as Santa for Christmas, and he came over to our house, and it was really hot inside of our house, and I had a bunch of friends
Ja to sam se stavio da skidam Dead Island, Riptide i kažem čovječe kako mi nedostajalo da igra bude ne znam ono veličine 6 gigabajta. Umjesto 60 ili tako.
Istinu zvoriš.
And so we all got our fans out, and that like solidified my belief in Santa Claus because I thought it was real. I thought the real Santa came to my house. It's my parents' fault! It's not mine! They made it believable! And they also left chocolate thumbprints on pieces of paper where I wrote Santa Claus my wish list. Yeah, so actually it's my parents' fault.
Santa is real. Source NORAD, which tracks his movement every year. Did you find this helpful? Yes, I definitely did. World of copy and paste. At the global index also frequently copies posts from other accounts. For example, I see why Captain America went back to the 1940s.
Holy moly. Is that AI?
50s. This photo is edited to enlarge her body. This art is stolen. The original author is Christian Young A. When your girlfriend goes out of town and tells you, don't forget to feed our cat. PSA, chocolate kills cats. The post shows a kitten being fed a pancake with chocolate chips. For a typical 5 kg cat, 2.3 Oz of milk chocolate, 20 grams of dark chocolate, 7 grams of baker chocolate is toxic. More than this may be deadly. You buying this is the same person. This user has digitally manipulated the second image to enlarge the woman's body for some
reason. There's a very good reason.
Twitter notes are harassing me on any tweet I post that goes viral. If this tweet goes viral, they will probably leave a note saying, it's not called Twitter notes, the correct term is X notes. The correct term would be community notes. I know of
Based. Good. Frick Keemstar.
2 British women in a well-known London hospital who came back from Turkey with no kidneys. Their organs were literally stolen while the women were under anesthetic. Humans cannot live with no kidneys. I Show Speed gives a homeless man $20,000. I Show Speed did not give someone $20,000. He gave them 20,000 that thing, which equals to $134. Still a lovely thing to do, but yeah, a big difference. I mean, it was drama alert, so. Official Minecraft subreddit shuts down, says, we no longer feel Reddit is an appropriate place. Mojang, Minecraft's developer, is no longer using the r/Minecraft subreddit as an official outlet for communication and feedback. The subreddit itself is not shutting down. Really? The Pope is a dictator who has the authority to exercise unlimited power without due process? The Simpsons can't
I did not know that. The Pope can do whatever he wants?
can't keep getting away with it. This is an edited image that does not correspond with the original frame of that Simpsons episode. Another user already provided the original frame without manipulation. This guy quits Family Guy amid Hollywood writers' strike. And community notes be eating you up, boo. This is misleading. Seth hasn't quit Family Guy or American Dad. He is stepping away from the show until the writers' strike is resolved. This
Yeah, I remember someone said that Family Guy actually got worse while he was gone. Like, even worse than it is now. I remember watching Family Guy when it was decent.
new Honda electric scooter is $1,000. Toast sold separately. What if you wanted to go spread disinformation online, but God said, readers added context. They thought people might want to know. This deep fried burger is super cheesy. The community note getting sassy. I have no idea why they're reposting several-year-old content, but this restaurant is closed and has been for a while now as a result of, you guessed it, burn-related issues. Focus on improving yourself, not proving yourself. This is not a quote from the movie Scarface. I dropped my TikTok method. Portrayed in this video is intellectual property theft. It is illegal under World Intellectual Property Organization Treaty. Ninja accidentally leaked his Twitch dashboard on stream with earnings of $142,000 over the last 30 days. Would be
Dexerto is gonna get community noted, huh?
way higher on Kick. Just saying.
Whoa.
How? The difference is about 29k. I did the math. Unless you meant he would be getting a contract. Actually, the vast majority of Ninja's earnings were from ad revenue and Prime subs, both of which Kick does not offer to anyone. Ninja would make—
Wait, you don't get ad revenue on Kick? Oh, but probably because they do gambling, so there's no ads. That actually makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Speaking of, wait, did we actually get hit by ads? No shot.
Not ready yet.
Wow, Alana cares about his money. Yeah, no shit, I need food on my table, man. I'm not Asmongold, I'm not a millionaire. Alright, ads are all right, let's keep going.
I need time to
significantly less on Kick. At this moment, it seems that the community nodes are only added to demonetize the posts. Community nodes exist to combat misinformation. As a consequence, posts can be demonetized to prevent engagement farming. You guarantee a win? I'll bet you $1 million I beat Dylan Dennis on October 14th.
Why is his name?
Or has the money to bet 1 million, but can't pay off the people he scammed. That's crazy. Dylan Dennis has also scammed his audience on several occasions. A pregnant family member is looking for an old-fashioned name. What was your grandmother's name? This post is a data mining scam. Grandmother's name is a potential security question, and this
That's smart.
user is using an engagement farming strategy to not only boost their Twitter blue profits, but to learn potential answers to website security questions. This meal cost me $78 at this airport. This is why Americans think the economy is terrible. Based on the similar tables, glasses, chairs, and sheets, and cut of fries. This is the smokehouse restaurant in this airport. The burger and fries.
Dude, airports always have overpriced food. What the hell are you smoking? Airports are notoriously overpriced. It sucks, but it's true. I don't think it matters what country you're in. That's why you should never buy food at the place. Yeah,
Costed $17. Never forget who runs this. Jake Paul went on to lose this fight to Tommy Fury by split decision. Billie Eilish says men don't face criticism about their bodies because girls are nice. Nobody.
Then why do women make fun of men with small peepees? Why is that like an actual thing? What are you talking? Man, this is so disingenuous. If this is real, by the way, this is
Ever says a
this is
thing
real.
about men's bodies. If you're muscular, cool. If you're not, cool. If you're rail thin, cool. If you have a dad bod, cool. If you're pudgy, love it. Everybody's happy with it. You know why? Because girls are nice. They don't care. Because we see people for who they are.
What?
Billie Eilish has previously been very expressive while body shaming men. Listen, I'm not shaming people for their looks, but I am.
Nah. Nah, did she really say that? Nah, that's horrible. If you're rail thin, cool. No, it's not, man. The go-to attack for Asmon is that he's a skinny-looking, skeleton-looking guy. Or men having small peepees. Oh, you have a small peepee? Boo. Man, she's a bitch. Where's this imaginary land of nice girls in this girl's head, apparently? Nah.
No, Billie Eilish. I hate Bob Pics. Don't send me any. This poster, in fact, does not hate them and would like to see pictures of them. It's a trap. Mystery hole on a beach has caused a stir in North Dublin. A local astronomy enthusiast is hoping the crater in this place could be the aftermath of a cosmic event. It is in fact not a cosmic event. Instead, it was dug out the day before by two lads with a beach.
I was about to say, we used to dig little holes like this near, like, beaches that had hot plates underneath them so that the water that would come out would be hot. You bitch. Beaches! Bitches love hot water.
Spade. Great secrets. It is not possible to turn a piece of coal into a diamond-like structure by putting it into peanut butter. I'm glad shooting cops in Cyberpunk 2077 is completely optional. Never finished GTA 5 either. Ian Miles has written up 255 GamerRanked articles covering GTA 5, including descriptions of personally killing or evading virtual police in the game.
What if he just faked doing it? What if he just hired someone to, like, write articles for him and he actually never played GTA 5? That's possible.
In single player mode. I wish it was colder. I wish it was warmer. Spring. I wish I was happy. The artist of this post is Cud, which it is at the loading artist. Dua Lipa and Omar Apollo are dating. Omar Apollo is gay. GTA 6, female protagonist might be non-binary. What pronouns do you think Lucia uses? There is no evidence to support that any of the GTA 6 protagonists are non-binary. This is an attempt from Drama Alert to Microsoft.
We just
Pa ja ti
watched
kažem
the
da ti
video
ponesi
of rage
nešto,
baiting.
ono,
Drama Alert is notorious for rage
s obzirom da ti ništa ne nudi i
Now
ako ti
scolds
radi,
you
evo te
if
8
you
sati
use words
čoveče.
that aren't
A radite u
inclusive.
kući.
This term implies mental health bias. No suggestions available. This
O,
feature has been
što je sasvim
available
vidio
on
hoće.
Microsoft Word since at least 2020 and has to be turned on manually. If you see two people hugging, you're left-brained. If you see a dinosaur, you're right-brained.
I see a dog laying on a table. See its little face and the little legs, and there's a tail.
What do you
It's
see in the
AI.
mountain? This is an interaction bait. It's obvious that the only thing that can be interpreted here is a dog. Therefore, the user is baiting other users to write comments. Man for man, the greatest fighting force the world has ever known. The soldiers of the Confederate States of America. The soldiers of the Confederate States of America fought one war and lost.
The South will rise again, Kakona!
That war. Zombie virus are reportedly waking up after 50,000 years due to global warming. It's important to note that zombie virus refers to ancient viruses being revived from thawing permafrost, rather than a sensationalized depiction of zombie viruses as seen in fiction. Obesity in animals can carry health problems as much as in humans. It shouldn't be trivialized or made look cute, since we are the ones feeding the animals.
I feel I used to have a fat cat but she was also notorious for going to other people's houses and stealing food from them. I had to go around my neighborhood and tell people to not feed my cat because she's not homeless. You sushi dinner now? Yes! Oh, I didn't want to bring it up, but she recently passed away from old cat leukemia. But she lived a long life. She did. She lived for 15 years, I think. Yeah. She was a fat kitty, and yeah, she lost a lot of weight, but she died from cat leukemia. My sweet girl. I love her very much. 15 years? Yeah. I was very sad, don't get me wrong, but 07. Very sweet.
Our responsibility. A small detail that comes in handy. The phone knows that you are awake, so it asks to turn off the morning alarm for today. Can your iPhone do this? The iPhone can do that. Catholicism isn't Christianity. Catholicism is one of the 3 major branches of
Catholicism? It's Catholicism, not Catholicism, huh?
Christianity. Use me as the dislike button this time. This is a Forks interaction and is actually a paid advertisement by the user who is committing the online equivalent of publicly flashing. By replying to their post, it bumps it to the top reply for maximum engagement. It is also indirect violation of X's own policies. Like this if you want my pictures in your DMs. This account, along with other large creators on here, all do this exact practice of getting paid to reply to OF models, boosting their replies to the top.
I hate this shit. That's because they don't earn enough money, so people who have money approach them to like bait them. You're being called out. They don't make a lot of money. Yeah, it happens. Very common.
Look in the replies of any of those accounts listed. Yo, please look into the water. It seems when they dive to a certain distance, you can no longer shoot them. Bullets slow down in water. Significant chance this is intentional behavior. No way double likes are back. This is false. This person is trying to boost interactions in order to receive more money in his monthly monetization paycheck. They called him out. Everything is burnt but the trees. But don't point that out, or you're a conspiracy theorist. Sometimes I come across a tweet and have to double check to make sure it isn't mine. Some plants are able to survive wildfires due to a layer of thermal insulation provided by their dead leaves or moist
Welcome
tissues.
to my channel.
Yeah, and then they grow back. Like, these people didn't go to school. What the hell? It's literally common practice in Australia. There are actual instances of wildfires that happen, and it's supposed to help the ecology. Not every single one, obviously, but still.
Just 6 months ago, this platform had an insane amount of bots. In a short time, Elon Musk and the Twitter team removed them completely. It's insane to think that this issue was never tackled before. Many bots still exist on Twitter. Some of them are interacting to the replies on this post. I'd be fine with the scientific advisor being in a wheelchair if it wasn't for the fact she crossed her legs on camera and nobody noticed or cared. People use wheelchairs for a variety of disabilities, not only the ones that involve total loss of leg use. Wheelchair users can indeed move their legs or walk.
Yeah, or they have one leg that they can't walk with, so they just use a wheelchair. Dude, walking around with what is it called? Man, why is the Russian word for this coming up in my head? Cane, a walker? No. Crutches. That was it. Crutches. Walking with crutches is extremely uncomfortable. Of course you'd want a wheelchair if you had one leg that you couldn't walk with. Yeah, they're really annoying.
For short periods. This actress, Ruth, uses a wheelchair off-screen as well as in their role. You be the judge. This poster has digitally altered the photo on the right. They are
Holy moly!
using the voluptuous bodies of the Beauty Starfield mod to enhance the curves of female NPC.
Oh my god, on day 1 of Starfield there were so many butt mods, it's crazy.
This the web-slinging Yell PlayStation phonies were guessing up. Polished. Game of the Year. The player in this video is not normally swinging, but instead using the swing attack, which limits the player's speed and is not meant to be used traversally. Block is going to be deleted as a feature, except for DMs. Elon Musk cannot do this. The feature to block someone on the site is required as a social media app to be allowed on the App Store and the Google Play Store.
Yeah, I still don't know why he typed that.
Photograph of all privilege and entitlement.
За те моменти само. Сега да имам нещо подигне.
The last 200 years, the
Може ли за
head of
покет?
state of the United
Покет само
Kingdom
кажу да
has
не
been
са
a
лошо.
woman.
Yeah, there's Queen Victoria, too. Like recently, not recently as in like in the last like 100 years, but yeah.
Fact, God has never made a single drop of alcohol. The earth has never produced a single drop of alcohol. 100% of all wine and alcohol is manufactured by fallen men. Nothing good ever comes out of alcohol. Jesus turned water into wine. 17 years ago, I invented the selfie. What are the most iconic selfies of all time?
You did not invent that selfie. What?
Be the judge.
To je jedna stvar koju vidim kao neku prednost. Svako moraš da ispredeš ono par sudova, ono hoćeš nešto da podgreš. A s ovim nema zabanci. Uzmiš, ubaciš brate u tanjer, staviš ono...
Pa imaš onaj dry cooker, kako se zove ono čudo. Znaš šta je to?
Da, čuo sam za njih, ali čuo sam da mislim, nemam pojma, brate, koji dry cooker trebaš da uzmeš da bi ti bio ono dobar. S kim god da sam pričao, niko nije bio nešto pretredno zadovoljan s njim. Gotovo zato što su ga svi uzimali da bi pravili one kao pržene krompire u njemu.
Misliš bez ulja, da? Samo na vodene pari.
A da, znaš, ono fazno kaže više ti dođe nešto ono kao skuvano nego što ti dođe onako pržen.
Pa i ja nešto mislim. Kuvan ali na pari.
Pa da, znaš, kao gledao sam i dosta toga na YouTube-u, čovječe, brate, nikoga nije dobio onako da izgleda kao na onoj slici što su oni stavili da krompire ispadne, da ima onako lepo boju i da je pržen, da više nekako kuvan bude.
Da.
If you buy a 50k electric vehicle to save $80 a month on gas, you will need 52 years to break even, baseless and false. Even though the account is satire, it is being spread as fact. According to an electric car savings...
I mean, that's a skill issue. If it's a satire page, it's a skill issue.
Calculator. A 50k EV will take about 5 years to break even, considering a gas car price of 45k, gas price of $3 a gallon, and 15k miles driven every year.
Yeah. Yep. Chip. It was delisted the day before. Yeah, and they offered refunds no matter how many hours you had to put in the game. Clappy's chat! Wow, did you enjoy that brain rot? I did. W community notes.
I'm not ready yet.
Prije mi se što ste mi bacili fir, ali ste zaboravili da ste me okovali zidovima, tako da nigde pobjego nisam.
Nema veze, na taj sekund niko nisi ništa makar radio.
Jeste, tačno sam u zida.
Pa to.
Živjeli su duže sekundu i po. Dobro kažeš.
Sekundu i po, brate, sjemu ti vreme ako juriš vreme.
Ne jurim vreme, ali imam torn.
Da, to sam te kažem, brate, na koforu ti to nisi uzeti da igraš onaj torn build.
Pa radi, evo gledaj ćeš gledam.
A igraš torn build, da?
Evo ti gledam. Mislim, ima i bolji itemi za torna. Opet moram malo aktivnije da igram, ali da crkavaju.
Da. Mada ono torn build, ono gledao sam sad u ovoj sezoni 4, neki su baš ono pravili da kažeš ono dosta ono da bude aktivan. Mislim da koriste oni kao skok i one erupcije. A i delujem da je jedan od onih buildova koje možeš lako da napraviš.
Pa, glavna stvar koja ti treba je armor onaj, sa relativno dobrim rolom.
Da.
Ostalo možeš da nabaviš. Ta armor može da bude problem ako nemaš sveće.
A ne, znaš ono, generalno samo rolaš otprilike suda da možeš rolaš torn i...
Ne, ovo ti je ključ. Ovo je 25.000, mislim da možeš maksimum da rolaš, do 30. To je stvarno mnogo, na jednom itemu. Jest da nemaš ništa drugo osim toga stata jednog, ali bože moj.
O, to ti for, uložiš sve na jedan. Ali kažem opet možeš i drugi defensivni stat da koristiš ono kao health.
Pa možeš, drugi item ti ne treba možda torn ako ti armor ima maksimalan torn.
Ne, pa rolaš, mislim, hoćeš da ga imaš još više, zbog toga stavljaš torn na ostale gear pisove.
Da, ali ima limit, razumeš, igraš
Ne, pa naravno što ima limit.
Mislim, Nenad kako igra, znaš. Jesi gledao njegov build sa ovim Necromancerom?
Nisam nešto, nisam...
On je toliko buffovao taj damage output da su ga one-shotovali.
A da, pričao si mi da ono ima nekih isto, ono nešto malo HP da ga pogledaju, brate, i ono gotovi.
Ne može da igra preko, ne znam, šta mu dođe, Greater Rift, jeli? Pit, šta god. Ne može da igra preko 60-70 glava, nema health, one-shotuju ga. Baci mobility, off-screen, ljubi ga. I onda ako ćeš ti da ga vučeš okolo, razumiješ, ko imaš više health, onda može. On može da igra, nije problem. Bace tebi sve, ne ubiju te, onda on priđe, znaš, i pobije ih. Ako ćeš ti da mu tenkoš odac.
Da. Ali beš, bro, znači čovjek uspio da izličuje jebeni Harley Quinn, znači ja mu rekao, ne, brate, ti si master ličer, ja ne znam šta da kažem, znači uspio si da izličuješ... Item
koji su mi farmali, on je, razumiješ, dobio ga na izjave.
Oni išto poslali ga, pa da, našao, uleteo kod nekih Nemaca, u grupu, oni koristili svoje ključeve, čak nije ni ključeve dao.
Nije ni plaća ništa. Častili ono.
Da, ja mu rekao, ne znaš te koliko su skupi ranovi, brate, na tom Durelu.
On nije, hoće kao ni da časti.
Oni misli šta skupo, kao nije to skupo uopšte i onda kad je nas pozvao, ono mu je bilo, inače bio, znaš kad je nas zvao da radimo s njim, to mu je bio prvi put da je on aktivirao Durela. Do tada nikad ga ne aktivirao, kad je vidio cenu u fazonu da više nema materijala posle jednog aktiviranja. Ja rekao, ne, brate, ja sam samo 10 njih aktivirao.
Mene su ljudi plaćali dobre pare samo da im prodam materijal. Nisam što je teo da igram to.
Pa ja sam se nadao kao možda ću nešto da dobijem, razumiješ, brate, ako ga uradiš 10 puta mora da ti baci neku stvar, znaš, da ga jebem. Ali kao što vidiš, eto, drugčije, treba sam možda koji ti da uzem pare za to i da me boli.
Samo pare. Pa kažem ti, šta misliš kako sam kupio nož za ovoga...
Jeste.
Necromancera sa 3 Greater Affix za 100-200 miliona.
Nego eto, jebi ga, nadaš se ko, jebi ga na kraju ispane ko budala, brate, zbog toga. Ja ne znam koji bi kurac, brate, stvarno ne znam zbog čega ne mogu da dobijem, brate, rolove i dropove. Znaš, čak sam ovu sezonu 3 igrao u Diablo i, ne sezonu 3, sezonu ne znam tačno koji u Diablo 3, ovu sada. Igrao s profovima, pa ono gleda, brate, ne može isto kao da veruje, znaš, kao toliko i nisi još dobio, brate, ne dobijam ništa, to mi je
Evo ovako ti Nenad prođe kao ja, s 13.000 health. I ovo je level 60, samo mogu samo da izađem iz ovoga.
Da, ali ti nisi maksimalan level i nemaš...
Nisam maksimalan level, nemam gear, dobro. Samo sam ušao. Zato što mi piše kao quest da uđem u taj korekt. To je to, ušao sam. To sam sad uradio, super. Skubi ulazak.
8. avgusta stiže ovaj novi...
Patch, šta?
Da, pa ovaj Battle Pass u Helldivera.
Ja sam mislio da je brže, ali nije. Znaš?
Tek sad ću možda pogledam, ja nisam ni pogledao to. Čuo sam da će biti nešto vatreno.
Da, dobre su. Dobre, relativno su dobre, ajmo reći tako. Izgledaju korektno. Mislim da ono što se ti traži da bude malo jače, pa nije možda jače, a drugačije jeste.
What's up, everybody? This is the Act Man here, and today I'm giving you my professional ranking of
novi shotgun, ovaj mi se sviđa, flamethrower ne se.
Ne, ručni flamethrower, secondary.
Da.
Mislim da imaš i primary flamethrower.
Da. Ne seri.
Što da ne. Što znači da možeš da uzmeš heavy machine gun. Pa šta si očekivao?
I to je to.
Gdje si ti vidio Sačmara, da mi samo to znam?
Na početku, odmah SG 400 i nešto. Deluje kao Punisher, samo što...
Jeste, da, ali to je pump action shotgun, to je što sam. Ono ti je semi-auto, ovo ti je pump.
Ma to ti kažem, kao Punisher će da bude Rise 95, ono vidim.
As you can see, there's white stains dried up on this helmet, and it's actually the super glue.
Is it? Is it? Is it something else?
I'm just pointing that out before anyone else. I just want to get ahead of it.
I don't think anybody was going to point that out before you, my guy.
I just want to clear the air before anyone.
Jebote, ovdje će Battle Passovi da budu sve slabiji i slabiji, ono sve manje i manje.
Ma nećeš ti, ne, Major ovdje će ti doneti više stvari, vidjet ćeš. Vidjet ćeš. Ti ne kapiraš dalje kako radi taj njihov koncept, pa ti si dobio onaj, Mac...
Gledaš Battle Passovi da si dobio, brate, 3, da si svaki...
Znam, ali to je na početku bilo, vide oni da to nema pointe. Jer teško se to balansira, znaš, sad ti daju stvari koje su relativno beskorisne. Relativno beskorisne.
Pozdravio te Milan i pretio je nekim dolaskom. Bori se. Nešto je pretio dolaskom kod tebe, nego i kod mene sada. Pita, brate, gdje ste kad se pretio? Kako ste bile kod Borisa? Rekao, ja nisam siguran gdje Boris se živi. Jesi vidio sliku?
Every time I read through my comments, it's always like people calling my takes shit. So.
Well, they're all right.
Your takes are shit, man.
Zanny, what if I were to tell you that I was working on a video called I'm disappointed with Shadow of the
Isto, gledam sad vidim da jedem da pustim Spartakusa.
I would see why, but I would have guesses why, but I'm not gonna be mad.
Why? You're not like automatically like this fucking guy has no idea what he's talking about. You're like ready.
I've uploaded 2 Elden Ring videos so far, and I was very careful not to overglaze in my title and thumbnail. I mean, it's awesome, but you know.
It is hard to criticize From Software because at their worst, they are Dark Souls 2. And Dark Souls 2 won Game of the Year. At their worst, they produce Game of the Year material.
It's Demon Souls is the worst, but that's a different video.
Whoa. Zanny, I assume you're a pro gamer and you've beaten all the Remembrance bosses first try as I have, right?
Yeah. Blindfolded.
Controller upside down, inverted.
Hand cut off.
Oh, hand cut off. Ooh, I did hand cuts.
Balls tied up, upside down.
Difficulty has been such a heated discussion topic with Shadows of the Erdtree. You've got people saying the boss's movesets are too aggressive, they don't leave enough opportunities for me to attack, for me to respond. It's frustrating, it's annoying. I feel like I'm dying 20 times to each boss. Out the gate, how do you feel about that sentiment, Zanny?
I have some bosses in mind. When I first started the game, I didn't think it was like impossibly hard. I knew there was a way to
Ovdje mi je neki Eldajbere, idem da gledam Lučak i da gledam Spartakusa.
Rilana, I fucking hated my Rilana fight. I'm having so much fun!
Hvala, koliko si pojeo i ne treba da je naravno 2 dana.
In S tier. Absolute S.
Personally, in that moment that I was fighting, I really felt like her chains were just like ridiculous. Like, alright, stop attacking, this is too much. But at the same time, looking back, I kind of feel like it was a bit of a skill issue on my part. I feel like I didn't have enough Shadow Tree fragments looking back. And I got her close so many times. She was on the brink, Ackman, I was there.
Bro,
she kept pulling bullshit out, and I lost it, and I summoned, but like...
You summoned
I don't
The video's over, fellas. Alright, I'm gonna be bringing
Are you one of those? Are you one of those? You're not one of those!
Elden Ring fanboy number 207. Thanks for coming on, Zan, man. It's been a pleasure, but I do not hang out.
I knew you. Did you summon Egon? I swear to motherfucker.
Yes, I summoned Egon. Okay. Obviously, going back to Rolana, did you ever try to parry her?
No. Ja mislim neki
način čim to gledam. The fight is S tier. People complain about difficulty, but when you dodge 6 times, mitigate all damage from a 17 hit combo, you kind of feel like a god. In the same way you feel like a god when you parry a fucking boss. So I give Rolana an S because when you go in with the shield to parry, it completely changes the whole dynamic of the fight, and it makes it way more satisfying when you get those off.
Are we counting just movesets? Are we also counting like style?
We're
style.
So here's what I put down. I put down 4 categories. Difficulty, did you feel accomplished? Did you feel the rush of I'm the fucking greatest when you beat the boss? Design, did you feel like learning their movesets was satisfying in order to beat them? 3, aesthetic, did they look cool? And 4, music. So those are the 4 categories we're gonna be judging these bosses on.
So far though, I'm gonna put Rilan at A, dude.
At A? Well, I mean, that's still pretty good. I put that at S because of the parry.
I'm gonna need a new game plus
What do you mean you didn't go in with this specific strategy that was not entirely obvious to you as the player?
I smashed my head against her heaving breastplate for about like, it was about an hour, I think, and I got close 2 to 3 times, and then at some point I just snapped and summoned. I kept, because I was trying to solo, you know, like no mimic, all that shit. When I snapped, that's when I first tried her with the mimic.
Did you?
Yeah. Every time you bring out the mimic, it's like immediate first try. It's a cheat code.
I'm gonna cut this part out of the video to maintain your reputation.
It's in a video with 1 million views. You don't have
So then, moving on to what is probably the first Remembrance boss fight that people fought, which is the Divine Beast Dancing Lion. Now, I want to get your thoughts on this first, Zan.
I actually really enjoyed my Divine Beast fight. I kind of want to put him at S, but there's just this one move, or one phase that I really, really don't like, that makes me want to put him at A. But right now, S, yeah.
S? Really?
Yeah. And I soloed him. Both hands cut off.
Okay, you don't.
Up my own
you
hand.
don't gotta prove anything to me, man. I trust you. But have you seen what's underneath the Divine Beast?
Yeah, the 2 dudes.
It looks
Yeah. Because of the janky ass camera in that fight. Camera should be one of your categories. Bro.
Yeah, camera. Well, so the thing about the camera is that's also a skill gap, because you have to know, okay, when do I lock on, when do I break the lock on? It's not something you're supposed to engage with every single enemy, every single encounter.
Yeah.
You go back to like Midir in Dark Souls 3, if you stay locked on, it's gonna be kind of a bitch.
I first tried Midir, actually.
You get the fuck out of here.
I really tried to hold that in. I really tried not to say that.
Why do I invite fake ass YouTubers on my channel to collab, man? This is
I did everything I
first
could
time
not
Midir.
to blurt that out.
No, I believe you. I'm just giving you shit. That's crazy, though. I would give the Divine Beast Dancing Lion an A, solely because I think it's cool that he has 3 different types of a second
Element phases. Yeah, it's so cool, man.
It's really cool, but the lightning, where it's like...
Lightning, yes! That's the one! That's the one! That's the one! That's the one I said that I should put this on A because of this one phase. It's the lightning! It's just unfair. It's just straight up bullshit.
It's just, don't attack me during this phase because fuck you.
The entire ground is lightning. What the fuck is that phase, Michael Zaki?
I really do think that, like, okay, you hit the second phase, this boss swaps between 3 different styles. Like, the Soul Ascender swapping between different movesets is super fucking cool. When the lion does it, in the lightning phase, you're just like, nah, I'm not attacking him. I'm just waiting till he moves to Frost or Storm because it's easier to deal with, which I feel like it sucks a bit of the fun out of the fight.
I absolutely hated the lightning phase, but I'm still willing to keep him at S. Though I don't know.
S?
A is also looking. No, I'm not locked in. I would like it to be temporary.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give my final stance on it as A, simply because the lightning phase just kind of, you know.
Yeah, it's disgusting. I hate it.
You gotta give it an A then, at least, or a B, or C, depending on how much you hate the lightning.
Temporary S.
Temporary S, okay.
I haven't even yapped about his design yet. I thought he was
we gotta yap about that. Whatever that charge attack is, where he kind of like loops around.
The spins, yeah.
It feels like a Chinese New Year. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When I first discovered that it's like 2 guys. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, like how are they moving? Like
I think it made me angrier because they looked like they were having fun while I was like losing it.
Yeah, while you were getting your fucking health bar depleted. Yeah, I can see that. I hate fun too. There is only one correct answer for this next boss and how you rate it.
Need more time.
Fuck.
Oh!
Him.
S!
S?
S. S. S.
Let me shake your hand. This is an
He's my favorite fight.
This is an S tier boss fight.
That's why I kind of felt bad that I didn't get the Mesmer statue, because he turned out to be my favorite boss in the game.
Bro, you're gonna regret that for the rest of your life until you.
And then he turned out to be my favorite boss in the game. And
Look at him.
I like messaged my manager a couple days after beating him. I was like, yo, can you get me one of those?
Okay, so we didn't touch on this topic with Rilana, but a side note is that the boss weapons you get from beating them, like I feel like Rilana's twin swords, letting you basically cosplay as Pontiff Sullivan, so fucking cool. But
the Mesmer spear too. You know how Waterfowl in PvP is like dog shit, but when she uses it against you, it's Waterfowl. But Mesmer spear weapon art, even in PvP, it's actually like really good.
I give Mesmer the Impaler an S, not only because he impaled me multiple times, but because I had so much fun learning his moveset and the way the snakes come down and you can hit the snakes.
Yes! Second phase, I love second phase, bro.
It's like Rykard in the base game was a super fun boss fight, and this is kind of like an extension of that, where it's like now you can actually attack the snakes instead of just using the fucking
the gimmick.
Yeah, the gimmick part of it. Is there any reason why Mesmer should not be an S?
I can't think of any. I don't have problems with this, neither first nor second phase.
Yeah,
awesome.
The only problem I can see is a skill issue, but it seems you don't have that, so.
Dude, second phase with the snakes. At first I was like, alright, this is crazy.
Because when they come to attack you, there's like
it's
6 different attacks
it's so like intense and insane. At first I was like, well, this is crazy, this is too much, but like at some point, there's still a rhythm to it. It's not just like pure chaos.
Yeah.
I felt differently, like how I felt with Rilana. With Rilana, I felt like it was pure chaos to me. My mind.
Well, get good. I would agree. I think Mesmer is a better designed boss fight than Rilana, even though I love Rilana, because there's something to be said about like really learning a boss's moveset and being able to dodge at the perfect times. Even if you don't do any damage, when you dodge like 3 or 4 times and you have that opening to attack or heal or whatever, it feels good. Now, moving on to, I might poison the well with this, but what is undoubtedly my favorite boss in the DLC, maybe in Elden Ring, this is at least top 5 FromSoft bosses, Bale the Dread. In my opinion, top 5.
Curse you, Bale!
Curse you, Bale! Son of the scale ye might be,
Foul dragon!
but I will riddle your holes.
Riddle with holes. You're gonna what his holes, Eichmann?
Oh, you're giving it over to
Behold! Are you
We fucked it up.
We're not him. Can't do it.
We're not him. That's how hard it is. Anyways, Bale transitioning to his second phase. I was streaming my fight with him, and my first reaction was I literally shouted out, From Software has done it again. I was so enamored. I think the spectacle of the Bale fight is unlike any other boss fight.
And then second phase transitions, dude. Bale goes like, Brah! It's like the fucking lava explodes. He has wings. My eyes were like lit up. What am I watching?
I just think it's so fucking crazy when he gets up and he's shooting all these fireballs and there's all this electricity and then he lands back down. It's like somehow more epic than the Radahn fight in the base game when Radahn leaps up and comes back down. People complain about the camera a lot with bosses. They complain about
Bale's
it with Midir.
camera is perfect, dude.
The camera is part of the skill gap. You gotta know when to lock on and when to not lock on.
I did not know that. I'm always just locked on, and my camera goes like that, I'm like, fucking game.
Did you beat Bloodborne?
Yeah.
You beat Bloodborne locking on to every enemy?
Probably.
Bale the Dread. Is there anything wrong with this fight? Because people complaining about the camera, you have to know when to turn off the lock on and when to turn it on.
Yeah, no, that's true. I guess I have also like locked out without realizing it.
This motherfucker just said he first tried Midir, okay? You can't complain about cameras if you locked onto Midir and killed him that way.
I probably unlocked it too. I don't remember. The video is there. The video is online.
I give Bale S tier.
Yeah, S, absolutely. Atmosphere, vibes, Aegon is there, even his moveset is fun, his design is cool.
Yeah, I might make Curse you, Bale! as my wake-up alarm, because I feel like there's just no other sentence in the English language that will get me up and ready to go and tackle the day. You know what I mean? That shit will wake me up immediately. I'll be like...
I just be saying it to myself, like, there's no context.
So, going off of Bale, we're gonna go to Commander Gaius.
B, man? C or B? Can you like decide? Just decide for me.
I can't decide for you, man. You gotta be your own agent, man. You fought these bosses the same as me. What's your experience with them?
This is a difficult game show. Yeah, with Commander Gaius, I got close. I think like 4 or 5 times. I was on like I think it was on a strength build. If it wasn't for just like one particular move, man, I actually was like having fun. But like at some point I gave up and I summoned my Mimic, and then my Mimic and I first tried it. It didn't even feel empty. It felt good, like the dark side, like revenge, you know. I'm gonna put him at C. I don't know what I'm yapping about right now. C.
You were like channeling your inner Anakin right there.
Oh wait, no, B.
B? You give him a
no.
B?
No.
Oh, he's...
Yes, no, I do, B. No, C. No. Wait, what was my first answer? I answered
my
C.
God, he's falling apart at the seams.
I hate Commander Gaius. No, I do hate him. I hate...
Here. I'll give you my take on Commander Gaius. So, you go into this arena, and the guy is riding a boar, right? And you have the option to ride Torrent.
They actually look cool. Yeah, no, B.
But the thing is, you hop on Torrent, and I don't know if the Spirit Ashes are glitched or whatever, because they're supposed to increase Torrent's health, but I get 2-shot off of Torrent in this boss fight.
Yeah.
Consistently.
No, everyone does. I at some point I stopped summoning Torrent.
And that's a problem with the design of the boss if they let you bring in Torrent. But like, I feel like Gaius will hit you once and I'll stun you long enough for him to hit you a second time and knock you off Torrent. And you just feel like shit.
I think that's just Torrent being... Well, Torrent's not shit, but like in combat, yeah, he's...
But I feel like that problem is exclusive to the DLC. Your ability to get knocked off Torrent is based on your dex too. So
I'm like always on high dex, so I don't know how mine...
I had 35 dex and I was still getting 2-shot off of Torrent. Gaius also has that one move. You know that move where he just like starts charging towards you? Yeah. I don't know how to fucking dodge that other than to just bring out a great shield and block it. Personally, I feel like Commander Gaius is the weakest boss in this entire DLC because like so many of his moves feel like you can't really do anything against. Like if you hop on Torrent, you get 2-shot and then knocks you off Torrent and then you're on foot. Or his charge move will hit you and you can't dodge it, so you have to just pull out a great shield and block it.
Honestly, yeah, I was on strength. I could have done a great shield thing like that. I don't know why.
Well, how the fuck did you deal with that charge attack? Because I have no idea.
I didn't. I just stopped trying.
You just tanked it every time?
I walk out of the gate like...
He starts the charge, you just...
After he hits me and I heal, I'm like, all right, now the fight begins.
Okay, so I settle on Gaius D. I think he's the worst boss in the DLC.
I'll put him at C. If you're putting him at D, I gotta put him at C.
Fair enough.
I like his design. I like that he's on an armored boar. I thought they looked cool together.
I thought he's on a boar. I should be on my horse. Then I hopped on my horse and Torrent was killed in 2 hits. And I said, I'm not gonna get on my horse. Speaking of horses, how do you feel about plants? Do you have like a personal garden of yours?
No, I removed the vegetables from my burgers.
Oh, okay. So you hate plants. So I assume you're putting the Shadow Tree Avatar at F?
Oh, Shadow Tree Avatar.
No, I caught you, certified plant hater.
He is not a plant. He is an avatar.
He's a sunflower.
I'm between C and B right now.
C and
B?
Can
I hear your take first, because I'm a coward.
It is a fun fight. I like the 3 phases that it keeps like coming up and regrowing, but also... There's like something really weird about the fight where it's like, it's a plant, but it still has this move where it like leaps across the entire arena. And I kind of feel like that's just a move that they've done for all the other bosses, but this is like a plant. You would expect it to kind of be like stationary, and the threat of it being stationary and it would have more like area denial attacks would be more threatening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or even Cuphead. Remember the dandelion from Cuphead? You know?
I haven't played Cuphead. I'm a certified Cuphead not player. I haven't played it.
Just for the video, be like, I've played Cuphead.
I've played Cuphead. I am telling the truth. I've played Cuphead. The flower moveset had like one unique part, which is like the thorns. Yeah.
But I feel like there's some like greater issue with the way they balance bosses, and that they need to give a plant a boss that
should
be more
mapica,
stationary.
12
In fact, I
minuta,
think it would have been
naš
more
sam
interesting
20
if there were
kredita.
like multiple sunflowers around the arena.
Ne znam zašto
Let's
ih
say
farmamo,
it's
ali
over
ajde.
here, and then you attack it, and then it goes down, and it pops up on the opposite side of you, and it throws the thorns at you, as opposed to just like...
Beast.
Well... But it's a plant, so you
Soup.
can let it go.
I mean, yeah, I think they.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
agree.
that's
I see
proper.
what you're saying. They could have been more creative.
Yeah,
Ujie,
yeah,
what-
delved in more into the plant aspect of it. I give the Shadow Tree
Što se
Avatar
radi
a
do
B,
6.
mostly because it's like weird that it moves around like fucking
Ah,
Erdogan.
jesi
when
ga
it's a
završio?
plant.
Yeah, no, I get it. I see what you're saying. The things
Aha,
that
aha.
I enjoy about it are like very minor.
Da,
I
da,
like
da,
the
da.
arena.
Ujie.
I like that if you get him with a finisher, he has less health for the next phase.
Pa naravno, naravno.
No, I agree with that.
To te ono, igrate,
He's not as good as
igrate,
Rilana, but
igrate
he's not
trenira
as
ono u
bad as
početku
guys.
da se
He's just-
navikneš na ceo taj fazon
Yeah,
i onda
he's a
kreće
solid
prava
B.
akcija.
Okay. Now this next boss, I want to hear your opinions first because I know where I stand with this guy, the Putrescent Knight.
Oh, I
Yeah,
just
that
put him at a
face.
B.
That face
B.
says it all. That face says it
I
all.
would just put him at a B.
I would disagree. I think the
Ne,
Putrescent
nego
Knight
bi
is
ovaj
a B,
Slavko našao
because-
neku slikicu i mene baš ono,
Well,
razveselila
because when you get
slikica,
to the
tako
stone
super izgleda,
coffin
dobro fora,
fissure,
kao ono
it's an
libela
area that
postavljena
looks
na
way
zemlji.
more interesting than it actually is to
Baš mi je bilo
explore.
nekako
By the time you
simpatično
get
da
to the
vidim tu
end
slikicu.
of the
I kažem, brate, ovo ću da uzmem za ovaj desktop i skinem sliku i slikam onda svoj desktop sa tom slikom.
earned the right to fight this boss. It's just like, oh, I ran through this area of, you know,
Nego on to ono kao
recycled
setio se
enemies,
Milana
and
i onog
there's
valjda
this boss
razgovora
here.
pa postavio tu
Dungeons
za
have
Milana
just
tu
been
sliku.
weaker this DLC.
I don't think his
Nije ni
moveset
bio tu,
is
nije ni bio tu.
all that crazy or interesting. I think I beat him after the third
To
or
ne znam,
fourth
bio je
attempt.
nešto,
I
malo
think
pre
his
se
dance
javio da
moves are
pita.
kind of cool, but not cool enough to earn
Taj
C
kako i odmah
rating.
otišao.
I'm putting him at B because that's just like my baseline for average boss, and that's exactly.
Ono ispao se čovječe,
I
brate,
thought the
mislim ono
design
baš.
was kind of unique. It's
Si mu
like
ga dao.
melting, rotting bones. I like that he hops off the horse. It's kind of goofy. The horse charges.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
ti
the
sam
horse,
ti
like,
Nighty
pops up
gamera.
out of the ground and is like,
I thought the second phase transition where he goes like.
Ja sam,
I thought that
ja
was
sam to ono u
hilarious, dude.
početku,
I thought it was like.
sam bio
goofy in
mlađi
a
pa
fun
sam
way,
igrao
goofy in
WoW
a good way.
What an
i
interesting
onda
word
sam ono bio u fazonu rekao ne, 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 ovo se
by the
više
way. I
ne smije
don't think I've
dozvoliti.
ever used that in a
I've
Bilo
sentence.
tako par večera
I
kad
didn't
sam
know that was a
sebi ono
word,
bukvalno celu noć.
So I give the Putrescent
Mislim
Knight a
što
B.
noć, nego naš ono kao nego što i dan. Onda sam
First
sebi
tried.
u neto zatno pravilu naš ono kao do 12 i gasi.
I do not lie, not a lie.
Romina Saint of the Bud, the Scorpion.
Oh.
Wait. Do you have a visual? I gotta see my list right now. Hang on, I gotta
Exactly. You can't visualize it right off the bat.
It's just like a
Tak, Tails, da,
mishmash
da,
of
da, da.
purple and pink. Though I like the centipede leg. Actually, no, I like the design. I just don't like how small she is. You can barely see the actual.
Jebote, ali Borisu ne idu
villain
te
you're
igre,
fighting.
ono, jer
There's a boss
brate, ono.
exactly like this visually from Dark Souls 2, where it's like a scorpion with two tails and like a lady in the
Oh
middle.
yeah, Quayle.
Da, baš ono rekao, ali...
This is Quayle 3.0.
A,
I like where they were going with the insect and lady.
o da, ono
combination
navikneš
against
valjda
Strong
nekada
combo.
kaže,
I
ovo
can't
mislim
see
i
the
rekao
lady,
im kao
though.
nemam apsolutno
Yeah, I
nikakvo
feel like
iskustvo,
this
znaš
is
kao samo
like
te
third or
multiplayere,
fourth
PvP-ove,
time
znaš ono,
recycled
za njega su te sve
concept
stvari
that there
nove
wasn't
što su
really
za nas ono u
anything
fazonu,
leading
brate,
up to
ono
this
kao
boss
izvezane
fight
fore.
to build it up,
Da.
and the boss fight itself, I mean, it's
Pa
cool,
da,
but
nekako si ono već
overall
istrenirao
relatively
glavu i sve na
generic.
to.
So I would give it a C.
Yeah, I'm happy with her at B. She was definitely
Da.
too easy.
I think she was mostly generic
On
because
se nervira,
again,
brate,
so
mnogo,
many
znači ja
bosses
nije
have
mi
that
jasno, znači
same move
kako se
where they
nerviraš u
hop
toj
up and they
logičkoj
spin
igri,
around
ono
in
čovječe da
midair and
krene
then
ono
just
da ima
cracks
te...
across the entire
Start rolling, yeah. They could have done more with the whole like centipede gig. Maybe she could have been like creepily
Da.
crawling instead of
Upravo to.
rolling, because everyone rolls.
Yeah, or maybe she like curls up in a ball before like expanding
Spreading
and
it.
Yeah.
They could have been more creative with Romina. I like the Romina design. I think that's pretty much it. Also, Ahmed, move the Divine Beast to A. Move him down. Move him down.
Move him down? Why?
I've decided. Move him down.
Why?
Just because of the bosses he's next to at S. He's next to Bale and Mesmer. I loved those two so much. I didn't love him as much.
Okay, moving on. This boss is gonna make you a little mad. Midra, the Lord of Frenzied Flame.
Da,
Why would
da.
that make me mad? What?
Does
Ja
he
vidim.
know?
Oh, the sad story of Midra?
No, madness. That's the madness
Vala,
boss.
Milan je mala maca za njega.
I was thinking about it frenzy. I was thinking about frenzy.
Yeah.
Ne, a
don't
Milan
worry,
ono u
I'll
nekom
cut it to
momentu
make you
ovaj
look
kad
better.
krene.
This boss is gonna make you a little mad. Midra, the Lord. I think Midra is a solid A. His moveset His moveset is easy to learn and it's not super complicated or intense. I think he's a really, you know what? Fuck it, S.
Whoa, S. You like him as much as you like Mesmer and Bale.
Yeah, yeah. He was fun to learn the patterns and learn how to dodge the area of effect, flame attacks. His attack patterns were much slower than some of the other bosses, which made them easier to figure out, but they still hit decently hard. Actually, yeah, I think I gotta put him to A because the way you get to him fucking sucks. That shit is a waste of my fucking time.
I can't believe that you can't use the horse, because like it just becomes tedious because the way they designed it is so like wide and kind of flat that it doesn't take too long of a time.
Dobro, pomagao mu je, govorio mu je.
You know where you're going. But it's just not interesting because it's just flat.
I felt Midra was a solid A. I felt like his moveset was fair and it was fun to play against. You can exploit certain cheese tactics against bosses, but if you don't against Midra, it's a pretty fun, fair, balanced fight.
I didn't do that for all attempts. I did that for my winning attempt.
Yeah, your win condition.
No, I lied. I did
So we've got 2 more bosses to fight against. The next boss,
Meteor. Mother of fingers. Do you like Meteor? Dude, every time people talk about Meteor, they're always in awe and how fun it was. I thought she was a B boss.
I think it's worse than that. I think she's a
Sve isto danas jutro sam ranije ustao, htio dođem u Street Fighter, međutim bio neki maintenance. Neko je jebi ga.
Even the design I thought was like kinda lazy.
Ima single player, onako da nešto trčiš ono, iz trećeg lica, ono, pa kao u RPG-vima, ono, aktiviraš borbu ili ti prebaci ono 2D tuču.
I don't like when she like floats up and I can't hit her and I gotta do nothing but dodge lasers.
There's too many bosses that have a move where
they're
like,
can't get me, what are you gonna do?
I don't think getting to her is interesting and I don't
Stadi, ono,
think
prošlog
fighting her is
mjeseca
all
je
that
krenuo,
interesting.
valjda,
Decent.
Gear 2 PS, ja mislim,
Last
za
on
noga
our
rekao,
list,
za 4 nova
the big
lika.
chungus of the DLC, Radon,
Ali ono,
consort of Nicola.
ja sam ga uzeo za pola cene, na ono, instantu ili tako nečem, ili cijeli kisu.
I would give this boss a B, in the sense that I love learning the moveset and trying to overcome it, but I also play on PC, and every time he does the
između našo imaš, brate, onih ultra, mega, giga, collaborationa, anniversary, znaš koliko toga ima je. Imaš alfe, ma, brate, nevjerovatno koliko ima.
Oh yeah, tell me about the superior console.
We have the hit game of the year, Halo Infinite. Hop on the box. My second job, Halo Infinite. What are you gonna do?
Ja imam peticu.
Wow, that's crazy.
So I feel like the main problem with the DLC is kind of exemplified with Radon.
Ja imam peticu što smo ja i drugar kao pričali, pošto ranije smo mi igrali te fighting game-ove baš ono i dosta smo se tabali. I onda smo bili u fazonu, daj brate naš ovo ono, da se vratimo korenima i to i zajedno uzmemo peticu. I kao krenuli smo nešto malo, dali jedan dan, dva, brate, posle toga kao, nešto mu se nije to ovo, ono, nego nešto drugo. I naš, i ono, bukvalno, rekao sam sebi, brate, s ljudima više ništa zajedno, ono, ne uzem. Kako neke ono stvari igre, znači ono jednostavno više ne želim, znaš.
I think Radon is more manageable than Radon because
pogotovo znaš ono kao ultimo novu igru igrati posle 2 dana se ono odustane.
In the second phase, if you're on PC, not only are you dealing with frame rate issues, but you have that fucking visual effect where every attack he sends out, it's like a
particles.
Yeah, particles, you know.
Bukvalno, ne, ono, bukvalno, znaš koliko takvih igara, brate, imam, ono, što sam uzeo kao da bi kao svio ono nešto, bude dan, dva, brate, i ništa.
Mene su zebali par puta. I znaš šta im ja kažem, a igrajte vi malo bez mene, pa ako vidim da ste drugi dan još uvijek voljni da igrate, instalirat ću i igrat ću s vama. Znaš, zebali su me 2-3 puta, a instaliraj to, igrat ćemo, ja instaliram. Znači oni igraju jedan dan, sutra niko me ne poznaje.
Dobro. Ono pametno rješenje za to i njemu se kaže to i...
Klasično namještaj.
to overcome a boss
Pametno
fight, but I
rečenje, znaš,
also
kad tako
want
neki
to be
predloži, kaže
challenged
igrajte
in
vi
getting
to
to the
2-3
boss
dana,
fight
ako budete
and
vi za to
getting to
stisću,
Radahn.
ja vas,
You can
znaš,
do that
priključit
really
ću se.
easily.
Jer ja takve stvari igram duže nego oni. Oni to, ono...
Ali ono, zaista kažem, ono kao sa 2 dana čovječe nismo ni krenuli, ono pošteno. Znaš, ono kao već odustaje.
Okay, final grading, Radahn B for me.
This is unfortunately the end of my list.
Znaš, ono uzmeš ovu igru da bi shvatio da želiš da ga staru.
Should I tell them?
You can tell, yeah, it's okay.
I've only attempted him like 7 times so far. I haven't beaten him yet.
But also, like,
Oh,
I've only
yeah,
attempted 7 times. That also says something about how much the difficulty is weighed on the boss itself instead of the area you get to him. You still have a valid opinion to give because you fought him 7 times, you know?
Right.
So, if you fought him 7 times, if you were to give Radahn a rating, what would you
Jebote,
give
mene
him?
taj Sea of Thieves delovo zanimljivo, ja to nisam ono mogao da nađem nikoga s kim bi uzeo.
Sreteni peco na kraju bio. Znaš?
Oh shit!
Pa ne, to kažem, ono, gledao sam, baš mi deluje ono kao dobra zabava, još ono kao s ljudima s kojima znaš se, znaš, ono, to mi baš deluje da možete se zajevati dosta.
Didn't know. Golden hippopotamus goes to C tier. Put him at C tier.
S plus for me. S plus. Best boss in the DLC. Fuck all the haters. I'm done with this video.
Wait, no, I hate Commander Gaius more.
Okay. Well, folks, that's what we think about the Shadow of the Erdtree Remembrance bosses. Obviously, my opinions, though subjective.
Ja sam Destiny 2 nameravao da probam, nikom nisam ni rekao, niti sam nikoga pitao, što kažem, ono, Digital Deluxe sam uzeo s one prve 2 ekspanzije, što je došlo i izbjeglo sam ga koliko se dalo izigrati. O jasno, meni nije smetalo, meni se dopao taj pucački aspekt, dopalo mi se oni dungeoni. Čak sam bio u nekim onim rajdovima, imao sam neke ljude. Ne, DLC-ovi, znam, to je poslovno, ispalo što kažem. Sad se ne bi ono nikad vratio u njega previše, ono, znači, mnogo.
We're gonna be ninjas. Then months later, or was it a year later, they showed me a black man. A black samurai. What? My reaction was the same as that newscaster. The f*** is that? Assassin's Creed Shadows should have been one of the most anticipated games of this generation. In the absence of games like Way of the Samurai and Tenchu Stealth Assassins, Assassin's Creed Shadows could put out a timeless classic on the level of Black Flag, maybe even creating a spin-off series that could extend the life of this already tired franchise.
Za te stvari, ja bih to mogu da radiš, moraš imaš ono servere i druge stvari.
The idea of an Assassin's Creed in feudal Japan has been a dream of fans ever since the first Assassin's Creed when it launched back in 1983. But instead, Assassin's Creed Shadows will be a hotly debated game, till it's inevitably forgotten, and only remembered when another developer does something stupid for virtue signaling. The trailer dropped out on May 15th. Yasuke, the Black
Ima
Samurai.
onaj domaćin, ali brate, jedan od najloših multiplayera, znači nikom u našom... Napravili su multiplayer čisto eto da opravdaju, ono kao da imaš neki multiplayer. I retko koji uživu u njemu.
Depending on who you ask and which version of Wikipedia you were looking at said time, he was a big player in feudal Japan. Nobunaga loved him. That's right, the man that they called the Demon King was a huge proponent of DEI. Stop him! In fact, there was a less than civil war brewing between editors on said Wikipedia page. One man is fighting a holy war against communist revisionists to prevent Yasuke from becoming progressive propaganda. Hundreds of editors are now attacking Wikipedia to alter history, ensuring that Assassin's Creed Shadow doesn't receive too many blows. This is better than paying $70 for Ubisoft. That's right, we're now in an information war over people who lived 500 years ago. Welcome to the fall of an empire.
Crap! I'm sick of being social engineered.
It's pretty much on brand, really, when you think about it. Because Black Twitter was posting AI photos of this dude for at least 6 months before this game trailer dropped.
Black Samurai in Japan, the mainstream media will never show you. Your comments on this?
Yes,
Dobro,
Modern
Cat je bio
mainstream
malo...
media that has spent the better
Malo je
part
bio
of the
onako
last 4
klanki
years pushing
napravljen.
diversity, equity, and inclusion doesn't want you to see an AI-generated image of a black samurai.
Remember when Google AI made everyone a minority? The Asian woman that was an SS officer was particularly grievous.
To be fair, this is par for the course when it comes to Assassin's Creed games. They tend to change elements of history to make it seem like recorded history was filtered through the lens of the Templars. But if we want to split hairs, this is the first Assassin's Creed game to feature a protagonist not from the region or the race. And on top of that, it's the first time that an actor as a playable character. So this is an issue that was plaguing most gamers. And the added fact Ubisoft claimed that Assassin's Creed Shadows is an accurate depiction of history. That's when it really hit the fan.
Ja nisam jebi ga, to u ovoj trojici su izašli te DLC-ovi i ta sranja. Pa da, ja to nisam prvo kažem. Mislim sam da isto imam neku Definitive Edition ili...
Only racist white men didn't like the idea. But it seemed that the Japanese weren't into this either, judging by the comments left behind. Did I mention an Asian dude that got banned on Reddit for the wrong thing?
Assassin's Creed Shadows official cinema world premiere trailer. Any other Asian people disappointed that we don't get an Asian main character?
Hello, you've been permanently banned from participating in our PS5 because the comment violates this community's rules. You won't ever be able to post a comment ever again because you're a big fan.
Mada ima i ovaj Evil Within i to sam i ovaj, brate, sam liko naslov.
Umri zmija, umri.
I'm not ready yet.
Aha. Ne, Resident Evil odavno nije horor. A, da, znam, sad sam bio sam tu, fantastično ne bio.
You're a terrible human. You make little angel babies cry. If you have questions regarding your ban, you can contact the moderator and he'll tell you to go
Nice, čoveče, ja ribe. Jesi ti rekao da si baš i nervni s Winter nije dopao?
Po meni?
Sretno mislim, da. Jesi ti rekao to?
The reason I'm angry is because I crossed a line that Japanese people shouldn't cross. Accurate to historical facts, this statement is the worst. Even though it is raining, rice bags are left on the streets. After that, an old woman appears who laments that the tax collection is too strict. But did the developer team know that at the time, taxes were collected in rice? No, they didn't know, and neither did I. Rice must be completely dried or it will go bad. Would you leave your banknotes in your wallet on the street
Pa da,
in
imaš
the
kad si
rain?
dvojku, ne znam da li ima trojku.
I was going to handle this.
Too slow.
It's over. We are screwed. The day before Assassin's Creed Shadows trailer launched on May 15th, someone who allegedly worked for Ubisoft on the original concept for said game posted about it.
Well, I've already talked about this before, but I'll just go to the key part.
The main conflict about the Sword of Eden, aka Excalibur, Hanjo Masamune, Genghis Khan's sword, etc., and how it had given its latest wielder, Oda Nobunaga, an unfair advantage in his conquest of Japan after Nobunaga's assassination by Ayatollah Hanzo. Taka became part of the Brotherhood and under Hanzo is trained as an assassin/shinobi. The Brotherhood try to transport the recovered sword out of Japan, but are bested by
Da, znam što je Steel Rising, jeste, on je bio nešto popul,
The
da.
original storyline could have had a game that tied into
Što je
ancient
nešto
China and
renesansa
circles back
francuska,
to
ono,
Japan
tako
again
nešto je
when
tamo,
Hideyoshi
da.
became the ruler of Japan after Oda Nobunaga. Then later in life, Hideyoshi invades Korea, and you could say the Templars took the sword there.
A šta kad se
If I
ne-
recall correctly, the Chinese helped the
šta
Koreans
kad
push
se
the
ne-
Japanese out, so it all sort of whips back. This is the perfect groundwork for a trilogy of games. But now we have a Black Samurai.
It's wonderful, isn't it? Wonderful.
Locales that the series has had. What finally made this the right time? How did the team land on this time and place in the first place?
Polako. Uglavnom, ne znam. Samo Dark Souls, mislim neki sam nešto probao.
I know people want to write this off as bigoted or a conspiracy theory, but there is no denying that the tidal wave of diversity, equity, and inclusion that followed the Summer of Love was just massive. Yes,
Da,
it
jeste,
existed
da Steel
before,
Rising,
but after
brate,
2020, it ramped up
jedan
times 10. That's why we have these ESG scores for
Da,
companies,
jedan i po na,
consulting
to jest
groups like
jedan i
Sweet
po.
Baby, and all manner of
Ali
needless
opet,
bureaucracy
pa
in
da,
gaming
ali
now.
opet što
It
ti
has made everything so much
malo
worse and less enjoyable. It doesn't make any sense.
Ne se zapališ. Jel sigurno ti Steel Rising?
Ne baš.
Ne baš, a?
Which made
Ja
him
ne
a
znam
great
se tu
character.
nije
Meaning
dopalo
that they
ljudima
could do
protagonista
anything
što
they
nije
wanted
čovjek
without
nego kao
being
neki
tied down
android,
to
ali opet
facts.
šta?
Women
I
in modern
ono sa
entertainment
Pinokijom
love taking
nije čovjek nego
established
isto da
lore
kažeš
or
ono.
history and taking
Pinocchio.
a piss on it. Having a blank slate like
Ne,
Yusuke
ono sad sam
is
nešto ono.
even better
Pa
because
da,
no
zbog
one
čega
can
se
call
nije
you
dopalo
out about
ljudima,
it
ono.
until now. But if you go back
Ali-
2 months ago in an interview with
Yeah, yeah.
IGN, they made it seem like they knew a lot more than they actually did about Yasuke. Also keep in mind that the IGN interview was filmed before they got fact-checked to death by the internet and the Japanese people.
Was nothing of the sea.
He was likely born in Mozambique, likely stolen as a child by the Portuguese.
Isto, znaš kada, verujem da sad razmišljam za ovaj evro i po da li ovo, ono, rekao, brate, kad ću ja to odigrati? Znaš, evo sad, na primjer, skidam Dead Island Riptide, na primjer, to sad skidam, a ovo već je merkam i onda rekao, čekaj, brate, znaš, ono, kad ću stići? A i ove, i Volvitinove isto, ono, hoću da odigram. A sezona 5 kreće za 5 dana.
Nećeš, ne boj se.
Yasuke has been featured in many
O to, znači,
writings
kad stići se to.
so far there's like a long list of novels, TV TV series, dramas that have been inspired by him. Yeah, I think people in Japan are really embracing him as a
Pa nije
character,
nešto
and we
mnogo.
really like to, see him representing the samurai
Ove
spirit.
Infernal Horde, nemam pojma, nikome ne deluju zanimljivo, jer nisu ih ni zanimljivo napravili. Bit će to ubacit će novu vrstu itema, nešto na foru Eternala, ja mislim. Ali ja kapiram da će tu da bude neki patch u toku sezona. Da će nešto da ubaci neku promjenu. To je isto koji Gauntlet, evo te u Gauntlet sam jedan puta ušao, ne, dva puta sam ušao u Gauntlet, smorio se i... Zato što nisam bio dovoljno visok na levelu. Ja da sam ušao negdje sa 80 levelom i tako nešto tamo mobovi 140. Da, je.
So gaming media sprang into action to tell you that you were a massive bigot. IGN also hopped in.
Assassin's Creed Shadows is under fire for featuring a black samurai
A nije, nego ne sviđa mi se vam cijela ideja da ja sad tu treba da navlačim, skupljam mobove, da ih navučem na pilar, da uzmem pilar i onda sam izbafovan i onda mogu brzo da ih pobijem, da dobijem što bolje vreme i bonuse. Učim na sljedeći.
Šta imaš od toga?
A to ti kažem, znaš kao šta imam od toga, meni to ništa ne znači.
Da se upišeš na listu.
Pa upravo to, znaš što to se zabavim, a ne da se upišem na nekakvu listu koja je naša, Ja ne znam, dok je bio Diablo 3 čovječe, ona lista je nešto značila ljudima, znaš, ali ova lista iz Diablo 4 čak i bila nepostojeća, nego su ovdje su oni tu listu izbacili, eto čisto da su ljudi tražili, ali ni oni nisu vidjeli pointe za listu. Oni su kapirali, brate, da nema razloga.
Niko ne priča više o tome. To su pričali Riker i par ovih kreatora o tome i izjavuk magarca. Ništa. Ništa.
Ne znam, trojke si mogu da koristiti tu, kao ledamo 200 čisto da proveriš za svoj set, na primjer, build ako hoćeš da vidiš, da mi maksuješ, da pogledaš statistike, gdje šta koje, kako ide, build da uzmeš, znaš, imalo mi nekog smisla ovdje, ne znam stvarno šta. Upravo to shvatiš da te ne interesuju uopšte, da te ne interesuju. Dobro, pitao je moć neki naš.
Ovi Grete Riftove? Donekle su zabavni, ajde kažemo tako.
Ne, jesu, kao brzi su, znaš, opet nema što... Nemaš ovo kako se zove lutanje, nego dobiješ sve na kraju, ali opet što dobiješ na kraju češće dobiješ malo itema.
Ne, što se tiče itema nećeš lutat dobre itema, ne vredi zbog itema.
To. Znaš, Diablo 3 kad se radi o Greater Riftove što radiš veće brojeve, na svakih 10 ti dobiješ za više luta. I zaista si mogu tamo da si giraš lepo i da dobiješ.
Ovdje ne.
Ovdje ništa. Ne. Isto, brate, radim onaj Nightmare Dungeon, čoveče, brate, izađem iz Nightmare Dungeona, nemam ništa da nosim kolaču.
Ne, imaš samo da razlupaš.
Pa da. Dobijem jedan ili dva itema iz Nightmare Dungeona, rekao, brate, mi neko zajebao, zašto sam je ovo radio?
Whisper česti daje više itema od toga.
Više se isputi Whisper. Ne, zato kažem, u kursu su ovi Nightmare Dungeon i sam Pit, znači to bi trebali da objedine, da bude isto stvar, malo ne. Ne, baš ovo ne vidim razloga za postojanje. I ono sa ključevima mi je malo
Za ove specijalne dungeone.
Pa da, za Nightmare Dungeone.
To mogu da izbace, ne znam zašto. Ako hoćeš da igraš Nightmare verziju normalnog dungeona, samo klikneš na opciju, da igram Nightmare.
I ovako dobiješ, i ovako fazonu imaš te gomili dungeona, 70% dungeona su maltene skoro neigrivi, su jednostavno preveliki i nema šta da tražiš unutra, sve da gubiš vreme. Pa je. Znaš, ako bi daš proti tako neki veliki dungeon čovječe, onda mi daj nešto o njemu, razumiješ, da mi vredi vreme.
Assassin's Creed Shadow LGBTQ romance options slammed by fans.
Da,
Those
tražimo
bigots.
ključ ili da nađi item.
They really brought me back with the bisexual, gender diverse black samurai set in feudal Japan.
Da.
Even though Assassin's Creed Mirage was largely regarded as a
Jedna
return
dobra
to
stvar kada
form,
nosiš
it still
one
felt
stvari,
a
brate,
little
pa
too
ide.
familiar in places.
Krećeš se
The new
nešto
Ubisoft
brže.
installment looks set to change this by introducing a multitude of romance options.
Tako je.
However,
To ja
not
isto,
all
ono kad sam
fans are
krenuo.
pleased.
Ja
Claims
kad sam
of
krenuo da farmam
as well as review bombing
glifove
ignored the
za
discourse,
Voga,
just watched the
čovječe,
Assassin's
ja
Creed
sam
trailer.
samo ono pretrčavao
Which
sve
was
to.
dog shit. The gameplay looks kind of weak. The whole thing is just, it is
Da,
what it is.
negdje nešto moraš, naravno, ali bukvalno ono što ne moram, samo trčim, brate, da uzmem, brate, objektiv i da izađemo odatle.
is in the mix. Odds are to help them develop storylines for the LGBTQ romance. Ever since the success
Sad su
of
to
Witcher 3,
promijenili, sad kad ti
Ubisoft
ostane
has
to
been
nešto
trying
malo,
like
to se
hell
kao
to emulate that
spawnuje
game
na
since its
tebe.
origins.
Ali što kažeš ti da to ranije bilo tako i bilo je užasno, čovjek se sam sad preberem, pote idem i tražim, ono trčim od čoška do čoška, ne budem siguran da ću uhvatiti svakoga.
Yes, I know that homosexuality was encouraged among the samurai class. I'm just being facetious. That was during the Tokugawa period of Japan, and I'm 100% sure Yasuke was long gone by then. Whatever, none of this matters, because it's all speculation. Somebody might go, well, they say Oda Nobunaga preferred to be with men, but does that make Yasuke a pillow biter?
Vidi. Ja kažem, ne, nisam učinio to, brate, ako si dao tako veliki dungeon, daj čovjeku da ima nešto unutra.
That's real fast. Then Twitter started to take apart the game as a whole. That's when it got real bad. Design choices that were not only wrong, but highly inaccurate.
Why the rice growing while sakura are in bloom? Laughing my ass off. Also, those are right permissions in baskets, which makes 0 sense. That would make it like October in Japan. Ubisoft's in special Assassin's Creed.
Ali sad ćemo vidimo ono što si ti rekao za ono da će da menjaju taj level i paragon sistem.
Frankly, the Japanese market was not singing the praises of this game.
Rajka je pričao nešto o tome.
I understood what cultural appropriation was.
Ona kaže Rajka
now, the main characters have been original local races or ethnicity groups. But why do they become different races when it comes to Japan?
The gamer launched an article.
Poslušao sad ti maksimalni level 50, oni generalno da povećavaju.
Maksimalno je level 50, tako da ljudi ne pričaju gluposti, razumeš? Imaš 50 puta 4, 200 paragona posle toga.
Ne, vidi. Pa da, ali to ti kažem, tebi je level 50 maksimalni i ostalih do 100 ideš sa paragonima, znači od 50 na više su...
To ti samo poeni za paragon 3. Ništa se tu ne dobija drugo.
Da, ali ti misliš da će bude 60. level i onda od 60. levela idu opet u beskonačno?
Ne, istirat beskonačno paragon na light.
A znači nema, do 60. nema ništa, nema ni paragona, ni ništa.
Pa ako budu revampovali paragon 3, okej. U redu, nemam ništa problema s time da revampuju paragon 3.
Mislim, bit će podeljeno sad, neće biti zajedno level i paragon, to misliš, da će da odvoje. To znači generalno da...
This is because we thought from the beginning the story of the Portuguese arrival would be a very good way to tell the crisis of Japan.
Samo će da povećaju level cap i povećat će i prvo ono razdvojit će da ne bude znači aha, znači to je to.
This is why Way of the Samurai is such a legendary status. Why make characters be outsiders?
Onda ne smanjuju, da povećavaju level,
Have they
kažem
not
ti
seen
sa
the
50
wild
na
success
60.
of Yakuza? Whoever pitched this idea is a horse's ass. Oh wait, the lead writer's a woman.
It is crazy. We say to give a woman power is like to give a gun to a monkey. We have stopped doing that ever since the 1999.
Ma ne, to su tu neki novi ljudi koji nemaju pojma ni šta rade, niti zašto ono. I zašto su stvari funkcionisale.
The concerns and criticism around Assassin's Creed Shadows are valid, and I personally think it might disrespect Japanese culture with the provided historical inaccuracies. People, especially the Japanese people, have a full right to oppose trends like this.
He was then later bullied into submission by Twitter freaks and forced to give an apology for his opinions. And they weren't even evil or mean-spirited or racist or anything. I guess Seeing the validity in the gaming community's opinion on a video game, being a game developer, is like being a Nazi sympathizer in the 1940s. In today's very mixed up, weird world where a nuclear family and marriage is counterculture.
I noticed criticism regarding my recent comments about Assassin's Creed Shadow. After reflecting on it and reading your responses and retweets, I realized an owe you apology.
For what? You literally gave your opinion on something. You don't owe anyone an apology because you didn't do anything to anyone personally.
First of all, I acknowledge that I am not qualified to share statements or discuss such topics. Your feedback has highlighted the importance of being more informed and respectful of my opinions.
This doesn't make any sense, but he has to debase himself on the altar of progressivism.
It has also shown me that we should be more open to new ideas and not restrict ourselves too much while creating new worlds. We all draw inspiration from a wide range of media, and that's great. I appreciate your patience and understanding. I've learned something valuable and will strive to do better in the future. I'm looking forward to the next AC game. The setting intrigues me a lot.
Take that, white man. You aren't qualified to have a non-politically correct thought in your head. Now, praise Assassin's Creed Shadows, you filthy fucking bigot. June 13th, IGN Japan launched an interview video with Brooke, and the reception on both YouTube and Twitter was terrible. Some Japanese viewers on YouTube reported the video for hate. Here's some choice tweets gathered by Package Girl. The dangerous idea is that we have filled in the gaps in history with our own story. Yugi's our samurai, Yasuke is not a samurai. And although he was supposed to have been loved by the people of Fukuyama for governing the castle town well,
Zato što je zasnovan, ne, zašto je zasnovan na lažnim istorijskim činjenicama.
Assassin's Creed is set in Japan's Azuchi Momoyama period.
Oni tvrde da kao zasnovan je na kao istorijskoj ličnosti koja je postala, međutim nije. Međutim nije.
A ne, kažu da je ispalo ono fora zato što...
Ne, što je lik napisao...
Istorijski događaj, ali ono...
Ne, to se nikad nije desilo. Ne, ne.
Da je postoje taj crvenac samuraj.
Mislim, bez uvreda, ono, ništa, čista fikcija.
Pa bit će navodno, pa da, crnac samuraj koji navodno treba da prodi kao pravu istorijsku ličnost.
Da su rekli da je bio konjušar, razumeš, crnac u Japanu i da je, razumeš, napravi su igru.
Su fuzonu ne, ono kao ti nije prava ličnost, već to je, znaš, ono...
Ma ne smeta Japancima, nisu Japanci tako tvrdi, svi ostali su, razumeš, se zakačili za to, razumeš? Sami Japanci, ono, znaš, njima je manje više svejedno, razumeš?
Da, ali, kažem ti, ovo podim kao istorijsku...
Da.
Pravu istorijsku ličnost.
Ma kako, ništa sam.
Znaš, kao i u tome ne sam dramo što svi ono poriču da to nije istorijska, nego da je to samo, znaš, ono, pop kultura.
Ma da. Lik je napisao knjigu i onda da bi promovisao knjigu napisao je wiki članak. Razumeš? A to je laž.
I sad je valjda ispalo neko sranje gleda da su ovi iz Ubisofta pisali izvinjenje na engleskom i na japanskom jeziku.
Da.
The jokes write themselves. The official Assassin's Creed account blocked by Japanese scholar for saying Yasuke was not a samurai. He has an MA education from the University of Tokyo, with a specialization in this period of history. At some point, Kenji was questioned by Nihojin about his authenticity, and he didn't go well for our little lark. That is a part of all of this that I take grievance for.
Falsifikuje istoriju, razumeš, da bi odgovarala ciljevima. Kako bi ti sad napravili, ajde da nešto nevino, kad bi ti srpski tim napravio igru o hajducima koji su harali, a ja nemam pojma, u Karibima. Nebulozni. Kakve veze s mozgom ima?
You can use baka wherever in a sentence. Or would you rather me just call you a fool in English? No, you can't, because that's not how the language works. If you weren't some Yanshi or Gaijin, you'd know this. Google Translate. Japanese does not read this way. Illiterate Gaijin clown.
This, of course, was used by progs to highlight everyone who thinks that Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't fantastic as a grifter. Great, Japanese scholar you got there, Grums. Love seeing him complain about his president, Joe Python. Joe Pfeiffer is a worthless piece of utter He's senile and he is a total and complete degenerate. He is ruining our once great nation, and the crush just think it's swell. You won't believe who ran with this unverified tweet. Drum roll. Upon finding out that the guy was a LARPer, Grumps confronted him.
So it's been making the rounds, Assassin's Creed CEO main claim, blah, blah, blah.
Basically, Kenji reached out to him and said that it wasn't important who he was. So he was solidified as a faker. After that, Kenji took his profile and protected all of his tweets. He will never be seen again. Sayonara, Kosiyao. Did you only say Kakana Game? June 10th, Ubisoft's very accurate game was caught using the flag of the Japanese reenactment group from the Sekigahara Rifle Corps.
I think it's called that. My Japanese is really bad. I watch anime.
As time unfolds, the more the game seems like it was made by a bunch of incompetent people so focused on a black samurai that everything else fell by the wayside.
I heard a little bit about it, but it seems that the Sekigahara Rifle Corps was used as a background for the concept art in Assassin's Creed Shadow. I actually took a look at it, and when I zoomed in, I could definitely see the black flag we use. Honestly, I'm not sure how to react. The issue with the Sekigahara Riflemen was the unauthorized use of the black flag. But isn't the fabrication of history a separate issue? Also, I think the design of the flag would have been impossible at the time, but I do not know if the Sekigahara Rifle Corps didn't exist.
かと言いますと、こちらなんですね。このページがですね、関ヶ原観光ガイドさん、ここにね、掲載されているんですが、関ヶ原鉄砲隊とありますね。平成元年から古戦場の街づくりとして行われてきた古戦場関ヶ原フェスティバルにおいて、大阪城鉄砲隊を中心とした各地の鉄砲隊の皆さんにご参加いただき、火縄銃の公開演舞を行ってきました。西暦2000年の関ヶ原
Basically, to break it down, because there's a whole lot here, he becomes a registered user of Ubisoft's website to get in touch with Ubisoft Japan to let them know that they are using the Sekigahara Rifle Corps insignias and such, right? And when Matchlock finally gets in touch with Ubisoft later in the week, I don't know what was said, and I'll admit that my eyes started to hurt from combing over walls of text. Even Mr. Dare commented on the situation when Matchlock said that the game was a work of fiction and it doesn't really matter when it came to Yasuke and the rest.
The Romance of the Three Kingdoms series were
Čekaj,
originally
ovi
made as
Riptide,
fantasy,
to je sad nova priča i novi događaj, jel tako?
Ma to ti je ostrvo pored glavnog ostrova gdje su oni otišli da kao pobegnu od infekcije. Na kraju glavne priče.
Da, pošto se kaže prešao u igru. Bit će druga fora ako budem mogu da prebacim lika.
Moći ćeš, ja mislim.
Ozbiljno?
Mislim da hoćeš.
And because it caused an uproar in Japan, they took back what they said was historical fact and started calling it fiction.
Mislim ako nemaš karaktera, ti da karakter koji je starto većeg nivoa, nije prvo.
And Yasuke was the strongest samurai of the Sengoku
Mislim da
period,
tako ide.
respected by the Japanese. That's the problem. Lastly, the game is announced that decapitation is the historical fact of Japan. And in the gameplay video released by the manufacturer, Yasuke goes around decapitating and crushing the heads of all the peasants and characters that appear in the game. I also think that it's problematic that the member of the Sengoku Rifle Corps may be treated the same way by Yasuke in the game. Sorry for the long post.
Good God Almighty.
A month after the flag was discovered to be used in Ubisoft's art, they issued an apology.
Ubisoft apologizes for using real-life reenactment group's flag in Assassin's Creed Shadows concept art proclamation. The Sekigahara flag will no longer be used in promotional materials, but it will still appear in collector's edition.
Ubisoft also made a public apology on Japanese Twitter, and then got roasted yet again. In this image, 404 calls them out for copying and pasting concept art, and this is actually wild. If you take a good look at it, it genuinely looks like they just used Photoshop and got the cutout tool and just dragged it on the concept art and probably put over like a paint filter. This is proof. Ubisoft may have actually scrapped the original Assassin's Creed set in Japan to do Shadows, and now they were just scrambling to get ideas out. There are no brakes on the crazy train. And when equity and inclusion are involved, no checks and balances either. So long as it makes you feel good and you're teaching those chuds a lesson. The more press Assassin's Creed got, the more the Japanese started to pay attention. And on June 8th, a YouTube channel exposed Thomas Lockerly for allegedly fabricating stories about Yasuke to sell books. The entire Yasuke fanfiction story was fabricated by a white man named Thomas Lockerly. Using fake Wikipedia sources, he even deceived Japanese people. Everything you read about Yasuke is fake, imposed by a white liberal since 2024. They erased history on Wikipedia for a game. But it's actually deeper than that.
Began with Wikipedia.
Kako bilo na
A
poslu?
lot of the stuff you see on Twitter, YouTube, and online.
Znam da si na godišnjem, ali znam da si mi rekao da ako imaš posla da ti ne bežiš od njega. Naravno ako se plaći. Znači, obično pazim, slušam šta ljudi pričaju. Da. Zatvarate radnju, to je novo.
Then on June 14, 2013, someone changed the Wikipedia article again. It now said he was officially made
Šta,
a
malo
professional
plat,
warrior and
ili
kept close.
mnogo posla
This
ili
change made
šta?
people think that Yasuke would become a samurai, and that's how the legend of Yasuke, the Black Samurai, was born. The next day on June 15, another line was added to the Wikipedia article. It said,
Šta, drugo mesto da radiš ili drugi
so
posao?
much that he intended to make him a lord in the future. In just one day,
Da ti plaća novi godišnji.
a future lord, but this was completely false. So, from 2012 to 2024, Yasuke was indeed considered a samurai.
Si odmišljao posao u istoj struci ili nešto drugo?
On January 25, 2017, Thomas Lockley, an associate professor at Nihon University, published a book called Nobunaga and Yasuke. Later, on May 2, 2019, the same author released Ieyasuke, the true story of the legendary African samurai. First foreign-born samurai, and his astonishing journey from Northeast Africa to the heights of Japanese society. This book was actually co-authored by Lockley and another writer. It's a 400-page novel, and most of it is fiction. After investigating, they realized that Thomas Lockley was just making things up. And where did Thomas Lockley, who wrote the novel, learn about Yasuke? From none of them.
I asked the contact in Japan to check out this video and make sure that the translations were correct and it wasn't just somebody doing a voiceover saying whatever the hell they wanted to. And indeed, they seem to be genuine. The rabbit hole gets deeper, by the way.
It was discovered that Thomas Lockerly, associate professor of law at Nihon University, fabricated a story on Wikipedia that Yasuke was a samurai. The Thomas Lockerly Yasuke historian has deleted his Facebook page. The Japanese have been hammering the fact checks on Thomas Lockerly, historian, widely cited by other people, books and official sources for the proof that Yasuke was a samurai. They say he is a fraud and have found out that he has been editing Wikipedia under the alias of Totoro Tam to promote his books and papers. Just to be clear, Ubisoft decided to score some DEI points on making a game about a black samurai, but the historic research they've based their entire premise on turns out to be fraudulent. One, that's hilarious. Two, a reoccurring theme for DEI. No, it has always been fake. I can't believe that his books were ever published here. It's 99% speculation, 1% fact. Being generous. There are less than 3 full pages of Yasuke ever written in historical documents, but he made 300 pages of a book. Laughable.
That's right. Ubisoft based their game on a total fanfiction, allegedly. The whole game seems like it's unraveling at the seams, and it hasn't even launched yet. From the terrible price points to the historical facts that now seem to be based on whatever some dude wanted to say at the time. Oh well, it sucks to suck. But the funniest part is, this is an edit. As of today, July 19th, it's gaining way more traction in Japan than Thomas Lockley's situation. By the time I edit this, I might not have a translation in time for all that's going on.
Thomas Lockerly at Nihon University falsified English Wikipedia page by quoting his own book before it was released, and sent out a false image of Yasuke as an African samurai to the world. This was discovered by the political correctness community, and the false history of Japan is being created and spread around the world in order to dilute the guilt of history of racial discrimination by white people. This is the essence of the problem. It is not about the accuracy or the depiction of Japan by the French game company, tainted by political correctness. Let's see, the Assassin's Creed Shadow issue with Yasuke and the discredited historian Thomas Lockerly have exploded into potential diplomatic incident. Letters are being sent with questions to the Japanese Ministry of Education, Culture, Sports, Science, Technology, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Ministry of Economy, Trade, and Industry. While the government have not taken action yet, They are waiting for the final release of the game to decide, and there is a mounting pressure in Japan to address the issue with Ubisoft portraying false information to Japanese children. This video that's making the rounds on Twitter, I actually got a translation for, a little bit more accurate. Apparently the people in Japan didn't just complain about it online, but they also reported it to the big parts of the government. As we already said, the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Ministry of Education, you get it. The Japanese government is probably going to do nothing about this because they said, yeah, dude, well, it's just a video game. But this has been reported to the government so much that the government can't just play dumb and act like they don't know people are pissed off about this. The NHK, which is PBS of Japan, is going to make a documentary about Thomas Lockerly. So that's the next level thing. People are apparently not just pissed off about Yasuke's false history, but Ubisoft also used a lot of stuff without permission. The Japanese people associating this with another form of Asian hate. So it wasn't just one random Japanese guy reporting the videos about Assassin's Creed as hate speech. It's a lot of them. Thomas Lockerly's book, the Japanese version, was written as a piece of fiction based on history, but all English versions of the book say that it's based on real Japanese history, and that's where things get weird. This whole video is basically about how Thomas Lockerly took bits of Yasuke's history that were real and just made up 90% of the story. The Japanese are super pissed, and I quote, pissed enough to complain to the government. The Japanese government doesn't seem to want to do anything about it. The Japanese people are going to keep complaining till something happens. And that was the information I got from someone living in Japan that could give me the rundown on what's actually going on. So this is escalating. But as my associate in Japan says, most likely the Japanese government isn't going to do anything realistically. Damn! On June 20th, the Japanese historian Hirayama Yu came out to argue Yasuke was a samurai after Thomas Lockerly was then disgraced and deleted off his social media. Many on the opposite end of the Yasuke drama saw this as a major victory and a nail in the coffin for the argument. Some journalism pages ran the story within hours of the tweets going live. Japanese historian Hirayama Yu, who has written a dozen books in the Sengoku period and served as a historical advisor for movies and dramas set in the time period, is going viral after weighing in on the Yasuke controversy, arguing that Yasuke was a samurai. The long and the short of it is that Nobunaga did give him a stipend, a residence, and a sword. Even if it was a short sword, low-class servants were not allowed to carry swords. He also carried stuff for Nobunaga. Yada yada yada, right? The historian does make a point of talking about Hideyoshi, because at the time Nobunaga would take the peasant class and elevate them to samurai. This is why a lot of people loved him when it came to working for him. Like, you could earn a name, title, and all the other stuff under Nobunaga. But the weird thing is, even when I looked into Japanese history for my own interest, I never heard of Yasuke before, but that's not about me. Within 24 hours, Hirayama was being challenged by not only distressed Twitter users, but the Japanese themselves. It later came to light that he had ties to BlackRock, Vanguard, etc. You know what goes on with them as of late.
Well, behaviors are going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock we are forcing behaviors. 54% of the incoming class are women. We added 4 more points in terms of diverse employment this year, and what we're doing internally is if you don't achieve these levels of impact, your compensation could be impacted. Okay,
we're doing the same.
And so it's just you have to force behaviors.
On top of that, he also has ties to the Japanese Communist Party, and he is supposedly working for a company that receives funds from Ubisoft, allegedly. He is partnered with Info, a music and entertainment company, to promote Japanese culture through entertainment, and this is also a PR media site trying to globalize to the West. People are saying that he would have an incentive to push this message. At this point, there's a crazy amount of stuff to go through with this side of the story, and I'll leave that up to you to come up with your own opinions, because frankly, most of this video probably has been slightly biased, which wasn't my goal. I'm just trying to give you the news, you figure out what you care about or like yourself, children. PC Gamer posted an article about Ubisoft devs being upset with Elon Musk over a tweet. Okay, this one's gonna be stupid. Assassin's Creed Shadows executive producer says Elon Musk is just feeding hatred with his reaction. to the game's black protagonists.
We all know that Assassin's Creed games are like Call of Duty. They're annual releases. They're absolutely soulless and devoid of anything meaningful or impactful. If you've played one, you've probably played them all at this point. Their souls are weighed down by equity, Amuro.
That tweet generated emotions that the first thing I wanted to do was go back on X. I had deleted X and just tweet back, and I took a step back. I have a mindfulness app on my phone, and I did a bit of mindfulness to try and explore the emotions that this tweet created.
DEI kills art. Where's Elon Musk wrong? We haven't had an amazing game in years. If it isn't Japanese, it's probably trash. That's where we are now.
For me, Elon, it's sad. He's just feeding hatred. I had a lot of three-word replies that came to mind, but he didn't reply to Musk. By attacking someone like Elon, I will not convince people about our point of view as a team.
All right, I'm not even going to bother talking about the Change.org petition that some people are saying is genuine, while other people are saying it was started by two bald white guys that are LARPing. I'm just going to jump to The Guardian, my favorite publication for wild takes.
The disturbing online misogyny of Gamergate has returned, if it ever went away. While some of their language has changed, the sentiment of the latest aggressive movement is just as distressing. It's time for the game industry to stand up.
And do what? We're gonna act like the people who aren't interested in Assassin's Creed Shadow of the lowest of the low and the gaming industry needs to stand up against them? That would literally be like McDonald's needs to take a stand against obese people.
A few months ago, I wrote about a consulting agency, Sweet Baby Inc., that founded itself at the center of the conspiracy theory. Aggravated gamers on Steam forums had erroneously concluded that this small agency was somehow mandating the inclusion of more diverse characters in games. Depressingly but unsurprisingly, the result was a tremendous amount of targeted harassment towards the people who work at Sweet Baby and every journalist who reported on it, particularly the women.
Okay, this once again is a lovely glossing over what actually happened. Why, you know what? The hell with this, Kenzie. I'll do a whole video on this later. Not today. Not today. This is already like a 40-minute video. On July 23rd, Ubisoft put out a public apology to all of Japan. How they didn't see this backlash coming is a clear sign that a liberal woman was in charge. Change my mind.
All Ubisoft had to do was have a Japanese main character for the game that takes place in feudal Japan. But they couldn't help but shoehorn in a DEI black guy and repeatedly marked him as a real-life samurai, based on zero historical evidence. Now the whole nation is pissed off.
Exactly. The same day, Inverse had a tantrum, Ubisoft apologized at all. Yeah, because pissing off an entire nation, that's just good business.
Assassin's Creed developer didn't have to explain their game.
IGN walked back saying that Yasuke was a samurai, which, if you recall IGN, when they put out an article on just who is Yasuke, this is a huge step backward. Here's the original version and the revised version. Oh my. And once again, on the same day. Of course, Alyssa Mercante did her article about this by calling everyone bigots, and then ranting about the Red Emperor. As usual, hard-hitting journalism from Kotaku. Well, hopefully you're all caught up now, because I'm not revising this video yet again. I don't care what happened. Thank you. And good night.
I must wait.
Jesi ti ja onog sladoleda što sam ti bilo ostavio?
Ne, gdje?
A onda je čao, nema veze, dolačet ćeš jesti.
A sinoć?
Ne,
ja sam došao u 12:20 sam bio kući kad smo došli iz Novog Sada. Samo sam oprao noge i otišao spavam.
nije bitno, idi džo.
Pa nema veze, znači posao ako si ostavio.
Dodat ćemo. Imamo kad. Ti ne osisa ovo.
Osisat ću, danas ti je četvrtak.
Nemoj mi šutra. Prekšutra, u subotu.
Dobro, subotu.
Jesi zalivao ovo cvijeće?
Ne, skoro.
Daj jednu čašu isti, ajde.
Šta će da zalijem sad? Stani. Kako neći kad je tu? Stani.
Ali vidiš tu ima mala sam. Slobodno uspio. Još uspio. Bar jednom u 3 dana, dovoljno.
U 5. I'm sorry. Sorry, but je bih. Okay.
cutthroat world of video games, bad business can be just as deadly as bad design. What if I told you that the same person canceled Fallout 3 and Baldur's Gate 3 in the same year? You'd probably think I got my companies and years mixed up, but if true, it had to be one of the biggest blunders in video game business history. So was the chaos and uncertainty of Interplay's later days. In their prime, they were at the helm of legendary franchises like Fallout, Dungeons & Dragons, and Star Trek, even filming the original cast while they were still with us. Interplay was such a key video game figure in the 90s. They published the first titles by future heavyweights like BioWare, Blizzard Entertainment, and Treyarch. Decades on, the original creators left the company, and Interplay's an empty shell of the industry giant they once were. In the late 90s, a foreign publisher acquired them and terminated nearly a dozen games. Then they auctioned Interplay's intellectual property to the highest bidder, of which they had no part in creating. So what happened? How could one of the top game publishers in the world fall apart in just a couple years? And is there truth to the claim that Fallout was a B-tier, forgotten game that was dredged from obscurity and saved by Bethesda? This video aims to provide context and to correct the revisionism that plagues modern discourse about the Fallout franchise. While these arguments are based on interviews, press releases, court cases, design documents, and the games themselves, it's coming from a place that finds the erasure of the great works from developers in Interplay's prime more than a little insulting. These games have massive fan bases who still enjoy their creations today, whether or not they know who made them. So let's dig into the reasons bad business killed the Fallout franchise, not the game's design, and why Fallout wasn't so much saved, it was sold out. Fallout 1 and 2 were successful games. That may seem like a controversial statement in today's revisionist history, where the notion that Bethesda made the Fallout series popular is accepted at face value as fact. But there is a long history in the soil beneath this rebooted franchise's roots. The game has seen releases on PC, console, and mobile, tens of thousands of community mods, and over 50 million sales culminating in Fallout becoming a household name thanks to Amazon's television show. The trailer states in bold lettering, from the acclaimed video game creator Todd Howard. But Howard, for all his successes and experience, invented very little of this franchise. Most everything people know and love about Fallout didn't start in 2018 with Fallout 76, nor in 2008 with Fallout 3. The Pip-Boy, the Brotherhood of Steel, the Enclave, New California Republic, Super Mutants, Dogmeat, Ghouls, Rad Scorpions, Deathclaws, the Retrofuture aesthetic, Power Armor, Robobrains, Vault Boy, Vault-Tec, Nuka-Cola, the Overseer, Vault Suits, Raiders, Shady Sands, Mr. Handy, and of course, War. War never changes. These were all featured in Fallout games in 1997 and 98, 10 years before Bethesda even released their first game in the series. Sales figures aren't nearly as public as they are today, with digital storefronts and online reporting. However, according to insiders, the original Fallout games sold very well. In 2017, former Interplay CEO Brian Fargo stated Fallout sold 600,000 copies. And around that time, ex-Black Isle Studios head Fergus Urquhart claimed that Interplay had to pay additional music royalties because Fallout shipped over 800,000 copies. Considering its relatively small budget of just $3 million, regional pricing and sales aside, this was an incredible return on investment of about 10 to 1. Skyrim cost $100 million to make, so a game the size of Fallout 3, released on the same platforms just 3 years earlier, easily cost tens of millions to make. Fallout 3 sold about 12 million copies, blowing away the numbers of the Interplay games, but easily cost over 10 times as much to make. So while it was a much bigger payoff, it was a significantly greater investment too. Simply put, there was way more money, advertising, and manpower poured into the later Fallout games. Fallout 3 trailers and ads were pushed across both the internet and on the streets, while Fallout 1 had just a few modest magazine ads, and its dev team could fit into a cozy meeting room. But if you read just about any social media post, forum, or gamer's opinion, they'll tell you it was Bethesda Game Studios that made Fallout popular and successful. So what really happened? Let's dive back into the 90s and trace the steps that made Fallout brilliant, and the missteps that led Interplay to bankruptcy, eventually pawning off the franchise in its death throes.
Fallout is one of the best role-playing games to be released in several years, and it succeeds in entertaining gamers by providing a fresh and compelling storyline, good graphics and sound, and attention to those little details that can transform a good game into a great one.
Fallout started in early 1994 as a one-man show. Producer and programmer Tim Kaine worked on a new RPG before he had a firm grasp of a story or setting, in between his work on Stonekeep and tools for other projects. At first, Interplay CEO Brian Fargo wasn't confident about the project and told Tim he wasn't allowed to take people off of their assignments. Instead, Tim had to lure volunteers to discuss the game after office hours, with the promise of 6 o'clock pizza. Kaine's love of tabletop systems, and especially GURPS, or Generic Universal Role-Playing System, led him to code tools in his free time to help run his pen and paper game sessions. This inspired him to reach out to Steve Jackson Games in order to license GURPS for a new computer RPG he wanted to make. It went through several iterations: a time travel game with dinosaurs, an alien invasion, and even a fantasy RPG, eventually landing on a post-apocalyptic setting, codenamed Vault 13. It's in these early meetings that Kaine connected with team members like Leonard Boyarsky, Jason Taylor, and Jason Anderson, who would provide a lot of the core concepts, such as using fallout shelters to introduce the character to the setting as a fish out of water, and the retro-futurist aesthetic, where robots and fusion cores exist, but in the fashion and culture the 1950s imagined. Eventually, Brian Fargo agreed to assign more people to the team, including lead designer Chris Taylor, who designed much of the system work due to his experience with RPGs. Tabletop RPGs were one of Fallout's biggest inspirations and its biggest problems. Deathclaws were based on an unused Turask model, made for one of Interplay's D&D games. Advantages and disadvantages in GURPS inspired the perk system, and as a testament to their pen and paper origins, Fallout 1 and 2 still have a print button on their character sheets. When Interplay became an official licensor of the Dungeons & Dragons franchise, Brian Fargo nearly canceled the project, because at the time, official D&D titles were considered a safer bet. They practically printed money. But Kaine's team weren't interested in fantasy or D&D, successfully arguing that a post-apocalyptic RPG wouldn't cannibalize Interplay's D&D lineup. This was a preview to the craziness and hoops the team had to jump through just to get the first game out the door. But this tabletop influence resulted in a randomization-heavy game, with less than stellar controls, par for the course at the time.
The iconic mouse drive interface makes navigation and combat a breeze, though it's worth taking a peek at the manual too. Conversations come to life through eerily realistic facial animations, and the main graphics shine with detail, while expressive dialogue and other crisp audio elements complete the post-apocalyptic scene. Interplay set out to create a real role-playing game for the PC, and it's more than succeeded. Even mild fans of RPGs will find Fallout easy to fall into.
GURPS creator Steve Jackson took issue with many creative choices in Fallout, notably the Vault Boy illustrations and the violent execution in the game's intro. After a heated meeting with Steve Jackson in person, Interplay cut ties with GURPS, but thanks to some clever modular programming and designer Chris Taylor's homebrew RPG system, the team replaced GURPS with what is now called the Special System in mere days, saving the project once again. Development progressed steadily, but continued to miss deadlines, originally intending to release in 1996. But when Diablo blew up in popularity in 1997, Interplay stakeholders repeatedly suggested that Fallout should convert to real-time combat with multiplayer. They were months out from launch at this point. Taking clever advice from his colleague, instead of fighting it, Tim rolled with the punches and detailed the sizable budget and delays required to make such changes. He didn't hear about it again after that. In April 1997, the team were tasked with releasing a modified version of Junktown as a demo, which got downloaded tens of thousands of times. Another early sign that they might have a hit on their hands was that the QA team, unusually, would come in on weekends to playtest Fallout, unpaid. They were enjoying it enough to want to finish another run before the new build released, erasing their save games. But not everything was perfect. The game lacked quality of life features, time limits on the main quest were divisive, even among Interplay staff, and were patched out after launch, and the bugs that snuck through testing made Fallout an uneven adventure.
Don't mistake these glitches for big problems, however. Fallout is easily the best role-playing game released in the past year, and maybe longer. It's a game that clearly was a labor of love for the design team, with humor, style, and brains to spare, and with a wonderfully refreshing emphasis on character development and decision-making. For role players, it's a must-have, but anyone with even passing interest in the genre should check it out as well.
Further solidifying the tone and aesthetic that would be reflected in future games, the team scoured classic music albums for their intro song. Their first pick was I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire, but the label demanded a ludicrous amount of money to license the song, in the six-figure range. Instead, Interplay settled with another, less expensive track called Maybe, and so the famous television screen intro was born, panning out to the echoes of the past, the radiated corpse of America, serenaded by the nostalgic but haunting words, Maybe you'll think of me when you are all alone.
Maybe, 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 maybe.
While we're now treated to a sea of blogs, journos, and YouTube channels crowning games with dozens of Game of the Year awards, we didn't have nearly that many outlets in the 90s. Internet coverage was still in its infancy, and magazines were expensive to print. Nevertheless, Fallout was showered with praise, especially as time went on. Fallout snagged the Best RPG of the Year from GameSpot and Computer Games Online, and was nominated for DICE Awards. At one point, PC Gamer listed it as number 13 out of the best 100 games of all time, right behind Half-Life, even beating out the likes of Baldur's Gate 2 and GTA Vice City. Many inducted Fallout into their respective halls of fame, such as IGN, Computer Gaming World, and GameSpy. The future looked bright for this new and refreshing franchise, but there was a slow-motion train wreck happening behind the scenes at Interplay that would ultimately doom Fallout and the company itself.
One of the things I saw happen at Interplay was that we were just stretched too thin. There were too many games in development. Before you have success, you have to be really lean and mean and focused on the one or two things that are going to make you successful. Once you become successful, now every door is open, and you have to have a different sort of discipline.
Interplay's tagline was, by gamers, for gamers. Employees loved their work and reserved conference rooms after hours to play games. Team members would invite people over to play LAN games of Warcraft, and poker nights were common. It was a fun, creative, and energetic atmosphere in its prime. One of Interplay's greatest successes was the decision to publish fledgling studio BioWare's first games. First, a mecha shooter called Shattered Steel. Then Fergus Urquhart, head of the RPG division, suggested that BioWare repurpose their RTS engine into a Dungeons & Dragons game. This of course led to the legendary Baldur's Gate. Co-founder and CEO Brian Fargo helped build the company from the ground up, starting in the 80s as a developer. But they experienced growing pains while transforming into an international publisher with subsidiaries, high-profile tabletop game, TV and movie licenses, and even an office in Japan.
He was very willing to take big bets, probably bigger bets than I would have taken. He could only do so much and work so many hours. That's how it got ahead of him. There were more products and more products and more products.
In the middle of Fallout's development, the team moved to work under Dragonplay, the D&D and RPG division of Interplay. But after Fallout released, Brian Fargo asked division director Fergus Urquhart to give it an official name that represents the breadth of games they would make, not just D&D titles. As a Scotsman by blood, Fergus chose Black Isle Studios, a reference to his ancestors' homeland. And so, one of the most legendary RPG developers was born. Fallout 2's production began with a new team, even before the first game had finished. But once Fallout released, Brian Fargo wasn't thrilled with the sequel's design work that had been done thus far. So Tim Kaine and the core Fallout team were ordered to start full-time on Fallout 2. Already tired after a 3-year development, When told they needed to put out a sequel in just 1 year, it ate at the crew's morale. Then after having bonuses cut, and Tim Kane's creative authority overridden by departmental conflict and cross orders, he had had enough. After finishing a story outline and several scenarios, Tim Kane, Jason Anderson, and Leonard Boyarsky left Interplay and founded Troika Games. This was the studio that would go on to craft cult classics like Arcanum, Temple of Elemental Evil, and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Back at Interplay, a new team led by Chris Avallone started on Fallout 2. But this time around, development was a lot more splintered, having individual groups of 2 to 3 people working on different areas separately, with only a couple quests added later, linking between them.
There was more people working with less supervision, if that was possible, on Fallout 2, and trying to make a bigger game in a shorter period of time, which of course it sounds like saying it that way, like, well, that's stupid, right? But
Fallout 2 offered a much larger game world, with more of California and Nevada to explore, and more quests to tackle. Debuting here is the series' first drivable car, through fast travel at least, with storage in the trunk, and some now classic additions to Fallout canon, such as the enigmatic and formidable Enclave. The game's scrambled production, new designers and writers, and quick turnaround led to some problems, however. The game has a less consistent tone and more pop culture references, and Brian Fargo's insistence on a holiday release and a more accessible sequel led to a mandatory tutorial section and a fair share of bugs. While many prefer Fallout 2 over the original, due to its greater sense of freedom and scope, by most estimations, it sold about half as many copies. Meanwhile, Interplay continued to ping-pong between brilliance and bankruptcy. They launched VR Sports, even though it wasn't actually virtual reality, to compete with the growing dominance of EA Sports, but heavily invested in the doomed Sega Saturn console. They also put a lot of time and money into a failed online multiplayer platform called Engage. Another attempt at breaking into multiplayer was a late 90s pitch by Fargo, making Fallout into an MMO. But Fergus Urquhart talked Brian Fargo out of that idea, since he identified the immense expense and time needed to build such a game, in the 100 million range. Then there were pet projects, such as the Fever Dream point-and-click adventure of light and darkness. Though missed in its sequel, Riven, sold like hotcakes, its many clones struggled to see those kinds of numbers. And the adult themes and tasteful nudity on its cover art turned off family-oriented stores from putting the game on shelves. Interplay's early Star Trek games, Star Trek 25th Anniversary and Judgment Rights, were well-received adventure titles. However, their later efforts like Starfleet Academy, which used green screen footage of the original Star Trek cast as instructors, weren't usable. In a panic, they pulled other Interplay teams in to painstakingly repair the footage frame by frame, as reshoots weren't an option. Famously, Star Trek Secret of Vulcan Fury aimed to push boundaries with a digitized likeness of Spock, Kirk, and Bones in a staggering 5+ hours of CGI cutscenes. Marketing poured money into magazine ads, trailers, and even cereal boxes for Vulcan Fury, while 2 years of production delays led to its cancellation in 1999.
I should have stayed more focused. That's the only thing I regret the most. It was just too much. I should have just stayed with our core audience.
In desperation to save his floundering company, Brian Fargo put Interplay up for a public offering in 1998 to get the funding they needed to stay afloat. Putting yourself on the stock market while unstable or in debt is never a good idea, but the influx of money helped Interplay for a while. Interplay's D&D license proved to be an expensive burden and a blessing. Blood and Magic was a real-time strategy game that put you in charge of creatures right out of the monster manual, and Descent to Undermountain promised much, but proved underwhelming. Neither sold very well. However, 1998 saw the release of Baldur's Gate, which raised the bar for Dungeons & Dragons games forever. This was co-developed by BioWare and Black Isle Studios, setting the course and expectation for these studios for years to come, and along with its sequel and revered expansion packs, sold over 3.5 million copies.
For me, I've always considered Baldur's Gate and BioWare's Infinity Engine as the reason we kept Black Isle running as long as we did. Even today, few teams have the resources to make a Baldur's Gate. It required a lot of developers, a lot of QA, and a lot of support beyond BioWare addition, because the work was being done in Edmonton, BioWare was able to hire a much larger team than any American team for a fraction of the cost. And if they had a problem, they could hire developers to brute force solutions where companies living in higher cost of living sections of the world could not.
This success led Interplay to license BioWare's Infinity Engine, greenlighting several other D&D games in the same style. Planescape Torment carved its niche with inspired writing by Chris Avallone, fresh off of completing Fallout 2. But this game was more of an atmospheric, moral fable than a feel-good fantasy romp. It sold significantly worse than Baldur's Gate or Fallout did at under 100,000 copies, despite its celebrated status, even at the time. Josh Sawyer graduated from webmaster to designer on the Icewind Dale series, another D&D franchise in the template of Baldur's Gate. Reviews and sales favored these games, and along with Fallout, solidified Black Isle Studios as the premier role-playing game company. Financially, however, the magic of the Baldur's Gate formula was wearing off, and they saw diminishing returns in sales over the years.
So you had a game in development codenamed Van Buren in the early 2000s. It was the original Fallout 3 before we got the Bethesda version.
Actually, it was actually the second Fallout 3. Torment was still in development, and Fallout 2 was done, and we were now going to do a 3D. Like now 3D was the cool stuff. We were moving forward, but we were still really learning. And Interplay it's kind of where Interplay started to kind of run into financial trouble, and that's where Icewind Dale came from. So the Fallout 3 team became the Icewind Dale team.
In their final couple of years as a publisher, Interplay was a roller coaster. For every Free Space 2, you had a Vulcan Fury. For every Earthworm Jim, there was a Booger Man. For each hit like Descent, there was a bomb like Descent to Undermountain. They were too spread out. Their brand no longer reflected a standard of quality, nor even a hint of what to expect inside the box. Brian Fargo started canceling games that were losing money, then coming down hard on teams that actually made successful launches, demanding they pump out a sequel in months. And in the end, their mantra of being a fun, productive studio that joked around on holidays and made the games they want to see was gone. It became less by gamers for gamers and more do by the holidays for profit. Interplay's trial by fire came to pass when Wall Street and investors dried up as the infamous tech bubble would burst in the early 2000s.
Other publishers had that one product that blasted them through to the other side. With Take-Two, it was GTA. With THQ, it was wrestling. With Activision, it was Tony Hawk. You could pin it to one thing. We didn't have that one thing. The only one thing we had was Baldur's Gate. But the problem with Baldur's Gate was it was PC. You couldn't sell 5 million copies.
Then came Titus Interactive. Like Ubisoft, Titus was founded by French brothers in the mid-80s, developing their own games, publishing games overseas, then latching onto licensed properties to take advantage of brand value. Unlike Ubisoft, however, Titus didn't have nearly the pedigree, and is perhaps best known for botching Superman 64, a game so poor that they immediately lost the license to make ports or follow-ups. Their RoboCop game for the original Xbox wasn't much better.
These other guys took over. They're not bad guys, but they just did not have the vision.
Titus went on the French stock market in 1998, and soon started acquiring other studios like they were Candy, such as Blue Sky Software, Digital Integration, and Virgin Interactive. They also purchased a minority share of Interplay, as it too was on the public market. But Titus's biggest acquisition was debt. The helping hand of Titus was welcome at first, but after a few months, they started getting more and more interested in Interplay, leading them to buying a controlling stake in the company. Brian Fargo then traded in his Interplay shares for Titus stock. As of July 1999, Hervé Kahn was on the board of directors, and his brother, Eric Kahn, became head of development. In 2001, Titus bought more stock and became a majority shareholder, with 51% of the shares under their name. Titus pulled this off through a $25 million deal by courting other shareholders, such as Universal Studios, to sell their stock at a premium of about $4 per share, nearly double their worth at the time. Many in the company, including Brian Fargo, saw this as a hostile takeover. Allegations spread that Interplay employees were actively trying to ruin the takeover before it could happen. Between a rock and a hard place, Fargo admitted in a newspaper article that he couldn't fight the games market and a 50% shareholder. In March 2001, Interplay published a tactical spin-off game, Fallout Tactics. Australian developer Microforte made a competent product and included a real-time combat mode to appeal to a wider audience. The game explored the previously uncharted, post-apocalyptic Midwest and Rocky Mountains areas. Tactics was also the first game in the series with multiplayer, and featured a variety of different fighters to control, like ghouls, robots, dogs, super mutants, and even Deathclaws. But it didn't appeal as much to the RPG crowd, and lacked the series' trademark exploration, choice, and consequence. It was, however, a quality tactical strategy game, and sold a respectable 300,000 copies, warranting a sequel. Fallout Tactics 2's story would have revolved around a Garden of Eden creation kit corrupted by radiation, terraforming the flora and fauna, creating monstrous plant life that consumed the life of the wasteland. But due to mismanagement, or lack of confidence or direction, the sequel was cancelled later that same year.
I'm also pretty disappointed that Tactics 2 never saw the light of day, since it's a title that would have benefited from the experience and criticisms of the first game. I was also lucky enough to have the original docs for Fallout on hand. And so, between the original vision and a collective perception of that vision, once realised it painted a pretty clear picture.
I must wait.
In late 2001, BioWare severed ties with Interplay as a publisher, alleging contract breaches and unpaid royalties. This left BioWare's upcoming project, Neverwinter Nights, uncertain as they searched for a new publisher. By early 2002, the legal battles ended, with the rights to publish Neverwinter Nights transferring to a new company. French publisher Infogrames had just acquired Hasbro Interactive, which included the name brand they would switch to, Atari, as well as the rights to the Dungeons & Dragons license via Wizards of the Coast. This meant that not only did Interplay lose their most successful external developer, but were now on shaky ground in terms of retaining rights to the Baldur's Gate franchise. Infogrames sold a multi-year, multi-title license to Interplay for Baldur's Gate, and Icewind Dale specifically, but they could not create new IPs under the Dungeons & Dragons banner. This led to Interplay skirting that decision by developing a new D&D game without BioWare's involvement and calling it Baldur's Gate 3, despite it not being connected to the other two.
One thing that I had noticed in Fallout 1 and 2 that I wanted to address in Baldur's Gate 3, the Black Hound, as well as Van Buren, was that sort of, I kiss a baby and then I punch an old lady in the face. And the result is that no one has an opinion on me.
Interplay's money problems continued, and things were looking grim, even with Titus Interactive's investment into the company. As the Kahn brothers took more proactive leadership roles at Interplay, Brian Fargo's decisions would often get shot down or undermined, making him feel like a CEO in name only. The straw that broke the camel's back was when Fargo had a deal with a Hong Kong investor that he thought would turn the company around, but the Kahns told him to renegotiate and that the deal wasn't good enough, so he quit. Hervé Kahn soon took over the company as CEO. Interplay soldiered on and continued to make inroads into the growing console market, with games like MDK and Hunter the Reckoning. Good games in their own right, but they didn't catch on with the masses. Another casualty in the desperate scramble to take on the console market, Fallout Extreme was a short-lived project that aimed to be a 3D extension of the team-based tactics of Fallout Tactics, but played from third and first-person perspectives, with stealth gameplay, sniping, objectives like disarming bombs, switching between characters, and achieving objectives through tactical teamwork. It would have played something like Commandos meets Tom Clancy. Fallout Extreme was planned to launch on Xbox, and set to introduce new factions like the Issaquah Braves, Chinese warlords, Werebeast riding Huns, and the Imperial Guardsmen. It was canned before full production could start. During this turmoil, Interplay lost the rights to Star Trek, and in desperation, sold Shiny Entertainment, creator of MDK and Earthworm Jim, to Infogrames for $47 million. Shiny was in the middle of developing Enter the Matrix, which ironically ended up being their most successful game at 5 million copies sold. After an attempt to port Baldur's Gate to the PlayStation proved too cumbersome, Interplay canceled it. Their first console hit was the beloved Dark Alliance in 2001, developed by Snowblind Studios as a simplified and action-focused interpretation of the Baldur's Gate franchise. However, Interplay got into hot water when they used Snowblind's proprietary engine without their permission, and developed Dark Alliance 2 in-house. leading to an ugly court battle and eventually the cancellation of a planned Dark Alliance 3. But the two games that Black Isle Studios knew would bring the studio into the black again were Fallout 3 and Baldur's Gate 3, both of which were in and out of development since the last entries were released. Led by Josh Sawyer, after his work on the Icewind Dale games, Baldur's Gate 3 The Black Hound was a completely new story, unrelated to the first two games. It was really more of an Icewind Dale sequel. In fact, it was set in the Dale Lands, not the Sword Coast, home of the city Baldur's Gate, from which the series is named. They built a new, proprietary 3D engine for the game, as an answer to contemporary RPGs such as Neverwinter Nights. It was a more cerebral tale about the eponymous Black Hound, a mysterious creature who haunted those who carried profound guilt. Along with this title were plans to launch a full trilogy, with save games carried through each sequel. The Black Hound beautifully realized a region of the Forgotten Realms, unexplored by video games at the time, and treasured choice and consequence above all else. And thus, it was a risky departure from the Ball-Spawn saga of the previous Baldur's Gate games. Things were going well, and the game was about 75% done when word came in that Interplay lost the rights to publish another Baldur's Gate game for the PC. The incident was blamed on an accounting error.
Interplay lost the D&D license. And ultimately they lost it because there was a bunch of unpaid royalties and there was some arguments with some developers and things like that. And unfortunately at the time we were making Baldur's Gate 3. We built a whole new engine and we were making Baldur's Gate 3 and it looked amazing. And then by the early 2003, Brian had now been gone for a while and I couldn't get computers approved. I mean, it was just, we were working on, even though we were still bringing in all the revenue, like Black Isle we weren't getting anything. And so it was actually early 2003 and I left. I just decided, okay, I'm done. And by August, we had signed up Knights Republic 2. And then right as we were signing up Knights Republic 2, that is when then Interplay started shutting down Black Isle. And I would say probably by the end of 2003, we probably had about 20, 25 people, of which 23 of them were from Black Isle.
Due to Interplay failing to renew its D&D license, a frustrated Fergus suggested to Hervé Khan that he should sell Black Isle Studios, claiming that the experienced RPG developers could be worth as much as $20 million to the right bidder. Hervé declined, saying he didn't think Black Isle Studios was worth anything. Between other projects, Chris Avallone designed Fallout 3, codenamed Van Buren, in what is probably the most cost-effective way possible, by writing and testing the modules in pen and paper format, before even touching the software side of things.
I was fortunate enough to have the chance to GM Fallout Van Buren back at Black Isle, even though there were barely any team members assigned to the project. Running pen and paper games after work is a great way to flesh out the world, the lore, and the mechanics, when all you have is yourself to fall back on as game designer and world builder.
Van Buren harnessed the engine custom-built for the now-cancelled Baldur's Gate 3. It was going to follow the exploits of a prisoner who escapes his cell after an explosion sets the penitentiary free to roam the post-apocalyptic wasteland. There were refinements done to the special system, and a rich history and lore spanning decades of in-universe development, as well as striking new factions such as Caesar's Legion, famously recreated in Fallout New Vegas. There was the pagan female faction, the Daughters of Hecate, who enslaved the Vipers as their personal rovers to conquer the wastes. The Circle of Steel were a paranoid splinter group formed from former Brotherhood of Steel members. The Iron Rivers traveled a holy exodus on the path of a set of pre-war locomotive tracks. There were even designs for future fan favorites like Joshua Graham, all written by 2003 in this vast trove of fertile lore and quest design. Many classic Fallout ideas and mechanics were expanded on too. Certain triggers would activate the Pip-Boy's automated response system, unlocking new abilities and mechanics to the player over the course of the game.
Not long after Baldur's Gate 3 got canceled due to a supposed accounting error which caused the studio to lose the D&D license, I resigned. It felt as if any more work we did on RPGs had the same chance of getting canceled no matter how hard we worked on it. It was especially difficult to resign as Baldur's Gate 3's loss meant we could switch gears and finally have a team working on Fallout Van Buren. And I'd spent years putting together the design for it, but I felt that what happened to Baldur's Gate 3 would happen to Fallout Van Buren. And within a year after my departure, right before Christmas, Interplay canceled Van Buren as well. I felt bad for the team, but at the same time, the writing had been on the wall for some time.
Josh Sawyer moved over to work on Van Buren after the Black Hound got canceled. And following popular trends, many features were force-fed to the Van Buren team, such as real-time combat and multiplayer functionality. But Sawyer, a CRPG and tabletop fan, focused on having an optional turn-based mode that still felt tactical and balanced. Interplay canceled Fallout Van Buren in late 2003 after releasing a playable demo internally. Though it was still rough in the presentation and gameplay department, it proved the Black Hound engine was serviceable, and Fallout's classic gameplay translated well into 3D. A common misconception is that Van Buren was nearly finished, ready for release. This wasn't the case. The design documents were both written and tested in pen and paper form, but the game still had at least another year in the oven before launch. After canceling several games and Black Isle's director quitting, Hervé Khan didn't see a future for the studio, so he shut them down and ceased all PC game development, going all in on console games. Fallout Brotherhood of Steel was Interplay's final attempt to convert a respected computer RPG into a simplified console counterpart. Using their previous success with Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance as a template, and the same engine, the one they'd be sued over for using without permission, Interplay stitched together a team from various employees who worked on Descent, Hunter the Reckoning, Sacrifice, Giants, and other action-focused games. But few of them, if any, were Fallout veterans. Fallout's console gaming debut was a thick-headed, hornier, metal music-infused romp that had some fun and notable features, like being able to pick from predefined characters of many backgrounds, including a playable ghoul character. Yet too much was lost in the translation to real-time combat, and the story traded philosophy and world-building with F-bombs and electric guitar solos. Fallout has always been a dark and violent franchise, but it wasn't until Brotherhood of Steel came along that you could describe it as edgy. Quests essentially boiled down to go here and kill every enemy in the zone, and dialogue and RPG progression was simplified to almost being non-existent. These days, you can port a complicated PC game like Baldur's Gate 3 or Civilization 6 to consoles with almost no downsides. But in the PS2 era, console versions of franchises were glorified demos of their PC versions. Releasing in early 2004, Brotherhood of Steel didn't exactly set the world on fire. The Khan brothers then ordered a slap-together sequel for a holiday release in the same year. Things moved so fast that the team got to work before realizing Brotherhood of Steel didn't sell many copies, so in the end, they canned that sequel as well. All these desperate acts to stay relevant and solvent boiled down to a lack of confident leadership. You can't lead a fleet by sinking all of its remaining ships.
Well, there's a lot of things that I would have done differently, and I made my mistakes, but in the end, it was not fun. I hated to be there. It was miserable. This constant string of accountants, lawyers, investors, nothing fun about it. No time for making games. At the time, if I had had such an opportunity, I would have fired everyone in the company except for Black Isle Studios and kept 40 people, and everything would still go on. I would rebuild Interplay from there, but nobody would allow me to do that.
By 2004, Interplay had canceled as many Fallout games as they had released. A sad state of affairs.
What might be strange to people looking in at Black Isle Studios is, aside from Fallout, few of Black Isle's other titles seem to gain enough traction to see the light of day. And if they did, they didn't enjoy nearly the same recognition and success as Baldur's Gate, although BioWare definitely and deservedly did. Icewind Dale sold well enough, but shot for a target audience that were willing to accept a lesser version of Baldur's Gate. All of these titles were a reminder that we never seemed able to get on our feet to develop a strong title or engine of our own. Interplay kept requesting we turn out Icewind Dale-style games faster and faster to try and keep the company's head above water, but eventually that wasn't enough.
For Van Buren, Chris Avallone and his team penned dozens of design documents, concept art, and a fully fleshed out world, even down to specific quest triggers, choices, dialogue options, and multiple endings. And there was also a system explored during the pen and paper playtest sessions, an AI-controlled rival party. Avallone ran 2 separate tabletop groups and didn't tell them that they were participating in the same connected world and that their actions affected the other group. In the computer game, these characters would roam the wasteland, altering the world around you and creating the sense of a living environment. You would see occasional hints and cutaways to their activities, and you would feel the consequences of their actions should you witness the aftermath of their visit to an area or faction before you got a chance to. Van Buren was going to end with the player's choice of which locations to nuke while controlling the ballistic orbital missile base. The finale would have shown your choice and consequences in mushroom cloud form, transforming the world into a new wasteland, with the power scales tipped in your favor. As nuclear blasts sprawled over the landscape, we were intended to hear "I don't want to set the world on fire" in the background, just like the original game intended to feature in its intro. In 2004, the Kahn brothers abandoned Titus Interactive as an entity, filing for bankruptcy, instead opting to consolidate their crumbling venture under the banner of Interplay, which had much better branding and reputation despite its financial troubles. To his horror, after Brian Fargo left Interplay, he discovered that the company hadn't been paying back its creditors. Fargo worked with them and led the charge against Interplay with a winding up order to make sure these vendors and associates got paid, even if that meant liquidating his former company. In a strange twist of events, this forced the new heads of Interplay, the Kahn brothers, to sell off assets to make up the money they owed. The end result? Interplay put their golden goose, the rights to Fallout sequels, up for auction in a sort of unofficial bidding process for an exclusive licensing agreement to make a Fallout sequel.
We made a list when we were back doing Elseworlds long, right before we got Fallout. Here are the things that we would like to do one day. Post-apocalyptic was at the top of it. You think of Fallout, by the time you think, okay, that's not something, what's in ours, we can't work on it. Good tidbit, because we're not going to do it. We have Fallout. We made a logo for a series called Apocalypse Road. It had this beat phonetically like the Elder Scrolls. Yeah. Apocalypse Road. Made a great logo, too, with this road sign just said Apocalypse. With the RD. And we had someone knew the folks at Interplay and said, well, you really want that to be Fallout? Well, yeah. But, well, I think we might be able to get that. Would you want that? Absolutely, 100 million times. And then, maybe it was a year later, okay, we have the rights to Fallout. It's like one of those things where else does that happen? You say, I really want to, this would be, our next dream thing.
Bethesda offered an undisclosed sum, then Hervé Kahn approached Troika Games, the studio founded by 3 of Fallout's original creators, asking if they wanted to bid on the game. Troika, after a 4-year development of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines and a rocky launch, wasn't in the financial position to compete with a company riding off the success of the Elder Scrolls. Ironically, both studios had been independently working on concepts for a Fallout-inspired game. Troika was developing an engine prototype for a game called Epic, and Bethesda was in early pre-production for a game called Apocalypse Road. Had Troika got back their most beloved franchise, it could have been the boon they needed to finally turn things around.
I remember contacting a friend who had venture capitalists who told me he could guarantee a certain amount of money. And I thought we bid that. Leonard Boyarsky says he remembers us saying we were going to bid, but we didn't actually have the money set up. Either way, Interplay took that, told Bethesda, hey, there's another bid. I don't know if they told them who it was from, I wasn't there. I don't think they did. Bethesda upped their bid to something higher than we could afford, and the rest is history. Bethesda got the Fallout license.
Bethesda paid $1.175 million as a minimum advance payment against future royalties, meaning if the game sold well enough, they would owe more money to Interplay. And if Bethesda took the option to make Fallout 4 and/or Fallout 5, they would have to pay a similar fee for each game. It certainly seemed, to Tim Kaine and Leonard Boyarsky at least, that Hervé Kahn teased them with the Fallout license simply to squeeze more money out of Bethesda.
We're extremely excited about this opportunity and what it means both for Bethesda and for Fallout fans around the world. Fallout is one of the great RPG franchises. Millions of Fallout games have been sold worldwide, and fans have been eagerly awaiting the release of a Fallout 3 title.
The 2004 public filing revealed the extent of Interplay's decline, with the company forced out of its 81,000 square foot Irvine offices due to unpaid rent and owing $1.1 million in back wages and taxes. So it seemed like fate that they sold the Fallout license to Bethesda, but nearly every dollar of that deal immediately went into keeping this drowning company afloat.
To be perfectly honest, disappointed that we did not get the chance to make the next Fallout game. This has nothing to do with Bethesda. It's just that we've always felt that Fallout was ours, and it was just a technicality that Interplay happened to own it. It sort of felt as if our child had been sold to the highest bidder, and we had to just sit by and watch. Since I have absolutely no idea what their plans are, I can't comment on whether I think they're going in the right direction with it or not.
Further monetizing the franchise that they had abandoned years ago, Interplay sold a license to a tabletop developer to make a pen-and-paper version of Fallout in 2006. But here's the thing about exclusive licensing agreements. They're exclusive. Bethesda threatened legal action in 2007 upon learning about it, and so the original creators had to rewrite and redo a lot of their artwork to not infringe on Bethesda's rights, renaming it from Fallout to Exodus. Bethesda again put the squeeze on Interplay when they started selling Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics as the Fallout trilogy, implying customers were getting Fallout 3, which they had no right to sell. Around this time, Bethesda became very confident that they had a hit on their hands, and so went back to the bargaining table with Interplay to secure this franchise's future. According to Hervé Khan, he wanted to sell the entire Fallout IP, all rights and sequels, both online and single player, not just the license Bethesda already had, for a whopping $50 million. But Bethesda counteroffered $5.75 million, saying they had no intention of doing an online multiplayer version of the game. The two parties agreed and they inked the deal. So while Bethesda was now the official owner of the Fallout IP, Interplay kept the rights to the classic games and a future MMO. This was a trademark license agreement. And if you're familiar with copyright law, you can imagine how ugly this got later on.
Internally, we're a bunch of Fallout geeks. There's nobody here who hasn't played that game and enjoyed it. But it's definitely different, because it's not really considered ours. The franchise. We didn't start it. They did great stuff for which I will always have tremendous respect. But at the same time, if we're going to move forward, we're really going to have to move forward. As Fallout fans and guys who make role-playing games and have for over a decade, we have pretty good ideas about what we want to do and how to do it.
Fallout 3 launched in late 2008 after a heavy marketing campaign full of creative and expensive live-action videos, trailers, and Vault Boy animations. But they weren't marketing to the CRPG crowd. They were going after Halo, Call of Duty, and Elder Scrolls players. They sold Fallout to the masses, not hardcore fans. They even dressed up Washington, D.C., the game's new setting, with banners, museum-like displays, and video screens promoting the new game. Fallout had never had this kind of high profile or dollars behind it. Powered by a compelling setting they bought and a striking aesthetic, the game launched on both PC and console for the very first time. So it's no surprise that the game blew previous sales numbers out of the water. Bethesda's Fallout was essentially the Elder Scrolls formula. They had proven successful 4 times already, with the story and setting remixed from Interplay's first 2 titles. Its intro zooms from retro 1950s style electronics out to the desolate post-nuke world, accompanied by the sound of the ink spots. A vault dweller leaves the shelter they've known their whole life to pursue an important task. The Enclave is the main antagonist. The MacGuffin is the Garden of Eden creation kit. The open-world wasteland was based on real-life topography and landmarks near the game dev's offices. It was a sincere attempt to recreate the magic of the original Fallout games, repackaged to appeal to the masses. And we ate it up. While Bethesda would have developed Apocalypse Road whether or not they acquired the license to Fallout, as their track record has shown, their first new IP in over 25 years, led by the same staff who made Fallout 3, was less than stellar. Meanwhile, with cash from Bethesda's purchase of the Fallout IP, a somewhat revitalized Interplay lured back some of Fallout's original team to work on Fallout Online. This included lead designer Chris Taylor, creator of the Special System, Jason Anderson, lead technical artist on the original game, and Marco Green as lead writer, who wrote much of Fallout 1 and 2's dialogue and created the game's beloved talking heads. Jason Anderson worked on the game internally for 2 years, but became increasingly frustrated by Bethesda stonewalling him whenever he submitted design documents for approval, as per the contractual obligation.
It was impossible to get anything approved through Bethesda. It became very clear to me that Bethesda had no intention of ever allowing Interplay to actually create an MMO.
In 2009, Jason left the project, and Bethesda tried to pull the plug on Interplay's MMO, claiming that Interplay was insolvent and didn't have the funds to make the game. But the judge ruled in favor of Interplay, so they resumed development. Interplay officially announced Fallout Online on their website in 2010, along with a teaser trailer and sign up for a future beta test. Details were scarce, but the news that got fans excited was the return of classic elements from the original Fallout games, namely the Master from Fallout 1. But the trademark license agreement that Fallout Online fell under came with strict conditions. Among them, Interplay had to secure a hefty $30 million in funding by April 2009 and launch within 4 years of full development. Another stipulation was that the game needed to meet Bethesda's quality standards, and Interplay would pay 12% of net revenue back to Bethesda. It was a daunting task, especially for a company on the brink of financial collapse. Bulgarian game developer Masthead Studios offered to partner with Interplay in 2009 for a share of future profits, just as the deadline approached in which Interplay had to enter full development. Masthead built an early 3D prototype, and Hervé Khan flew out to Bulgaria to see it in person. He recorded under 2 minutes of gameplay footage as proof the project was underway. But this partnership only brought more problems to the doomed project. For starters, Bethesda, knowing Interplay didn't have close to $30 million in funding, was going to pull the plug anyway. But when they heard Interplay was sublicensing game dev to an outside company, the legal team not only sprung onto Interplay, but also went after Masthead too. Interplay, refusing to back down, countersued, asserting they still owned the Fallout franchise. They argued the trademark license agreement, allowing Interplay the right to build an MMO, was so vaguely worded that it couldn't be enforced. Therefore, they argued the asset purchase agreement, which granted the Fallout IP to Bethesda, was invalid as well. In other words, you break it, you unbought it. Interplay overestimated their budget to comply with the contract by combining a $15 million funding agreement with one company and a purported $20 million worth of services and technology through Masthead, not actual cash on hand. Then, the fight got dirtier. Whether through a major oversight in the 2007 contract or through shrewd attorney insight in 2011, Bethesda's legal team asserted that Interplay's license only allowed them to create a Fallout game in name only. That meant that Fallout Online had to be stripped of all the series' iconic elements, like Vault Boy, Super Mutants, and Power Armor. Patently ludicrous. But technically, the wording only covered the Fallout trademark or branding, not the copyrighted Fallout IP. Coming from the company that sued Mo Yang for daring to use the title Scrolls as infringement of the Elder Scrolls, this was the scummiest of things. The courtroom became a battleground for competing interpretations of complex legal agreements. The case dragged on, with both sides presenting evidence and expert testimony. The definition of full-scale development became a contentious point. On one hand, Bethesda had every reason to suspect Interplay wasn't nearly as far along and funded as they claimed. On the other, Interplay was being done dirty as well. Their team had written a 2,000-page game development wiki based on a license they found out was completely useless. Before the trial could reach a verdict, the parties settled. Interplay, facing an uphill battle, agreed to walk away with a $2 million payout. But the cost was steep, revoking their license to develop Fallout Online, which handed Bethesda complete ownership of the Fallout universe, and Interplay would lose the right to sell classic Fallout games as of 2013. After the initial licensing fee, the IP buyout, then the 2011 settlement, Bethesda paid more than they were expecting to. Even so, they essentially bought the game franchise for about $9 million instead of $50 million, the original asking price. Considering the over 50 million copies of Fallout sold today, and the millions of dollars of royalties they evaded by buying instead of licensing the franchise, it was a bargain. The following year, Interplay, now without the Fallout IP, tried to relaunch their game project with no copyright infringements or co-development with other studios, essentially starting from scratch. In desperation, they briefly revived the Black Isle Studios brand. To be fair, they did bring on a few former staff from Interplay and Black Isle, though it felt like a bit of a charade considering the studio's unceremonious closure nearly a decade prior. As it had been since 2004, the studio was still mostly broke, So they released a crowdfunding video filled with dated 2012 Mayan apocalypse references and comedy skits. Chris Taylor
Da, čuo sam! A što se radi? Jebote bog. A što se radi?
Corporal Bong. Welcome to my channel. Hello, I'm here to watch your stream, not sell you anything XD. That okay?
Daj mi, posle će sladoled napun.
Green and other devs promoted. This new attempt to build a post-apocalyptic single-player game. As part of a running gag, they intentionally bleeped out any references to Fallout as a cheeky way to highlight that they didn't have the IP anymore.
Wait, I can say fuck, but I can't say fuck. Exactly.
The campaign was unsuccessful, purportedly only raising a few $1,000s, and the team disbanded shortly after. This is a tough one. As much as this zombified husk of Interplay made every poor business decision you could hope to make, the Fallout veterans that came back to work on these revival projects had a genuine passion for the universe and the games. And this was in 2012, the same year Kickstarter became an avenue for classic video game studio revivals, like Tim Schafer's Broken Age and Brian Fargo's long-awaited Wasteland 2. People were willing to throw millions of dollars at spiritual successors with a compelling pitch.
This style of game, the isometric role-playing game, whether you're controlling a single character or a party of characters, the fans never left that style of game. Publishers left that style of game. And it was a very frustrating thing to have publishers tell us that no one wants these games when we have a huge audience of fans. 1 million units seems like nothing, but like if the budget is small and the team is small, you can make a really awesome game that you have a very passionate fan base that's willing to play it.
And these sorts of franchise-destroying decisions didn't stop in the 2000s. Conglomerates like EA, Embracer Group, and now Microsoft have made a business model of driving great studios and game franchises into the ground. Bullfrog, Westwood, Origin, Visceral, the Deus Ex franchise, Volition, Free Radical Design, Tango Gameworks, Arcane Austin, Black Box, Pandemic. The list goes on. It's not a new problem, but their scars still sting for years. Thousands of unemployed, incredible games canceled or cut short, and brilliant studios mired in the sludge of publisher bloat, unfathomable expectations, and poor business decisions. Bethesda's evolution of the Fallout series had a ton of work put into translating the foundation set by previous games into their own engine and gameplay style. But a lot of old-school Fallout fans rejected Fallout 3, including the original Fallout forums, such as No Mutants Allowed. It didn't live up to the tone and design philosophy that attracted people to the setting in the first place. So it's no surprise that when several ex-Black Isle Studios veterans were given the chance to prove themselves, they made something truly special with Fallout New Vegas, under extraordinarily limited circumstances. The general audience may prefer the graphic fidelity, crafting, and gunplay of Fallout 4, but few really care for the story or setting, especially when contrasted with the brutal and evocative factions fighting for the Mojave. Over the years, many designers, writers, and artists who made significant contributions to Fallout have been overshadowed, their work rushed, their games canceled, and their names omitted from the credits of derivative works. And why is that? Movies and TV shows credit their sources, acknowledge the original creators, and even put the book authors into the...
Hello. What's up?
What you up?
I guess I have a few quest lines to do. What, you want to play Elden Ring co-op? Is that it?
I thought D.
Oh. No, wait. Did I change the stream? Oh no, I changed the stream description. Maybe didn't update it correctly. I did play it, but I made one character.
I was watching before you switched.
Oh, you did? That's impressive. Because it's boring. It's boring because I already have like maxed out character per class. For every class. So unless they give us like new stuff.
You just ran out through the door when I came in.
Sorry.
Happens.
Yeah, it does. I don't know. I can offer you this.
You have maxed out ACC.
Yeah. Well.
Have XD.
Listen, you have 3. That's cool. Okay. So
I played too much.
Same,
Marvelous.
but you know.
Welcome to my channel.
This gets much too. Hoćeš da te zovnemo u zamku? A, Kjecmane. Oh no.
I also am obtain most hated players in Elden Ring.
Oh, you are an invader. No, you're not. Well, you're just like a healthy competition for me. Ajde, Kecmane! Oh,
Just
oh, oh.
ABT how I killed the Phase Woman and Elden Beast.
Oh. Oh, well, yeah.
That's why PPL hate me not cause I play.
You killed transgender woman. Whatever. It's Miyazaki's writing, so, you know, who cares? It's fine. Kabush. So... Have you played the expansion?
I don't own the game. I must always finish other PPLS campaigns cause my dodge skills are better than them and I do lazy strats.
No, you're not doing lazy strats. You're doing... the games offer you creativity, and if you decide to use your creativity on in the easiest possible way, you're not lazy. You're just using game mechanics.
The malaria with shadow clone bleed sword.
Oh no! Son of a bitch.
An Elden Beast with dark magic.
Listen, it's fine. I am I guess guilty on that account also. Can you see the stats?
My buddy banned me of his Discord cause of it XD.
It's fine. Why would you
Nice.
why would he ban you? Use every tool that you have.
I said not to do it, react that. Did anyways.
Nice. Respect. Oh, you heal. No, bro. No heal. Lately I've been dressing as a pope. Finger pope. As a joke, but you know. Oh!
Where are you from?
Serbia.
Iđo,
Reci.
imaš što za pranje?
Ne.
Cool.
Sebe, samo da se uveče kad malo se oladi, da se okupam. Bacit ću sve sebe na pranje. Možda jedino neću pantalone, ali... Skoro si ih prala. Majicu ću bacit sve.
Aj obuci drugu majicu.
Neću sada oblačim obuku sa sinoć.
Eto, onda ne.
Bacit ću je na pranje kad budem otišao. So... This was the temp of robbery. A robbery of my clothes. My mother tried to rob me of my clothes so she can fill the, you know, washer, I guess. Whoa.
I know.
Oh, good.
I still live at home XD.
And when I said I don't have anything worth like, you know, washing, she said, oh, change your shirt. But the thing is, I did change it last night before going to a movie theater to watch, you know, Deadpool Wolverine movie. And it's clean enough. I guess until I get like a shower or like a bath. Possibly today, preferably actually. my brother, what the fuck is this? GTFO. So anyway, what was yeah, not that. Oh. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna guess you are from a US of A. Here come the big boss asshole.
No.
No, you're not. UK? Oh. Go ninja, go.
Closer yet no.
Oh my god. Closer. Oh. So I guess a neighbor. Whoop. Whoop. Great. Ah. Right. It's kind of retarded when he jumps all around the boss arena. How do you even like make up strats with phantoms? Big fat cocky bastard. Yeah, he has a big bones. Yeah, sure. Sure he does. Well, when you're a host and you're summoning people, at least like carry a fucking shield so you can tank the damage while your phantoms are trying to like deal as much possible damage as they can to the boss. Ah, you know. What do I know? What do I know? Oh my lord. Whoa! Yeah, there you go. Whoop. So yeah, the Diablo 4 is like before they add like expansion or at least like a new season with like some gimmick or like a battle pass to like grinds a bit. Nah, not really worth my time. Maybe for like an hour or two, but
What you mean?
like I have too much hours in a game that's like, you know,
Battle Pass awesome.
Yeah, I did it. I do it like in 2 weeks time. In every season.
Hit awesome.
No.
Trials Hamsing.
What do you gain from
Rank in world.
Listen, what do you, yeah, except like boasting your big fat cock. What do you gain from trials? Like any good item or a badge? Or yeah, you get like a badge, right? That's the thing. I'm not the one. Oh, like it's
higher chance at GA.
Higher chance and 3/4 GA. If you did the fucking...
No or.
Uh-huh. So is there like a documented thing or like a hearsay? Somebody told you. I mean, I believe you, but I don't know. What do I know? I'm a fucking pope of fingers.
No, it's actually higher Knissi.
25% higher chance.
If you get highest rank.
But nobody... there can be like only a certain amount of people, brother.
Worthy is highest, no. Just need K points.
Where's my... Yeah, I believe you, man.
With it solo K. We did whip.
Oh. Well, that's cool.
Solo I'm usually in rankish. So yeah, kinda happy I did good week XD.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Not trying to boast ABT, it just really see it accomplishment after playing the game for more than K total all seasons. You got this.
But yeah, but this is not my fight. I'm just like helping, bro.
Still.
There it goes. Sup, flower? Yeah, you want me, right? The problem is usually the freaking host dies before me. That's kind of sad. GG. One more time for the road.
The guy with his fire spells misses a lot.
Wait, dude. There you go. Go. Don't hurt the Pope. Don't hurt the Pope. No. Oh. You know you're doing something wrong when the host dies before you. Yep. Underleveled. Oh, sorry. That's just mean from me, but...
Yeah, hardcore.
He ran out of healings like really fast. What can you do?
Nah. He missed loads of fire spells.
I guess it's his fault that he died.
Kinda useless BS nature then.
I mean, I would usually free aim it. If you're trying to accomplish something, you have to like aim freely. Or
I mean ID Dusma he should. Save.
oh no. Come at me, bro. Yeah.
When I played AC Origins I was LVL fighting S and killing M.
Well, I'm gonna guess that the scaling works a bit different. Or you probably have like some broken strat. Broken strat in a sense that it probably works. As opposing to, you know, not being really efficient. GTFO. Okay.
Lifesteal Sword 2 showed HS Bow quick scoping. Nothing glitch, just unlocked.
Assassin's Creed Origins. That's the one in Egypt, right? Where you ride a camel, I'm gonna guess.
Yes.
Yes. Cool, cool.
You know that you get message or getting hunted.
In Origin? I don't know. So you do? I didn't play that.
It was I'm hunting the wardens.
Okay. Shush. Not you.
PPLLVS higher looking to kill you.
20 levels higher than you. Well, that's a bit troublesome, I guess. Oh, my brother, what the fuck? Okay. That was kind of a... funky. Hello? One more. And you're done. You played Bloodborne? If you say yes, I'm gonna be so envious. Not really, but you know. Congratulations on having PS4 or 5, I guess. Wait. Briar NPC invasion. So no. War Master Shack, Church of Vows, Hermit Merchant Shack, Isolated Merchant Shack. Okay, let me check. So, War Master Shack. I think I killed him there. Unalive him, yes. Whatever. It should be dead. So, first go over here, and pass some time until nightfall. Then you stand up, walk a bit around, and sit down. Hello. So yeah, he's gone. But now the Pope, Turtle Pope. Oh my god. So go here, rest until night. Then
You know a fame when he glimpsed and as such to experience solution.
and that's all. Then I rest. Then I check up on Turtle again. And he's gone. So I smacked his ass. Let's try this guy.
Well, divorce from one's trade does not come easily.
Sure, buddy. Alright. You buy it at the bundles, you know, why not? So we rest until night. Then we rest again. Then we check out. No. So that's good. Nice and good. Dragon Barrow, Dragon Barrow. Hello?
Back already. Unusual to this aged.
Maybe.
Have a safe.
Oof. And we rest until night. In last game I think I missed him. I didn't manage to took him out. Okay. Now, Mr. Elmer Fudd, let's see what you got. Sure, buddy. Okay, get up. Oh my lord. Minor digression. Okay. There goes my hero. Da-da-da-da-dum. There goes my hero. Savage as fuck.
Hey.
One-shotted. Huh.
Nove Schwarzkopf Gliss 4.1 Bond Building maske za kosu, sada sa kremastom teksturom putera, koja pruža neverovatan osjećaj, isto pot...
Whatever. It's a lumberjack. I tried so hard, I got so far. In the end, doesn't even matter.
Was not sure at what point we'd be making this video, but was expected at some point that Dr. Disrespect would eventually attempt to make his return. Last time we covered Doc was now over a month ago. Yeah, the time truly flies after he admitted to messaging inappropriately a minor out there in a lengthy statement after, of course, lengthy accusations that went out over the course of a week. And with Doc's final post, people were not sure if he would return or when he would return and what exactly his response would be. It was actually just last week where apparently he changed his Twitter banner, that to being something about fishing, and a lot of people making their speculations. And just as of this morning, he is now posted for the first time officially, which seems to be an ominous, checker and chessboards. I think a lot of people are probably just assuming that what it looks like he's on the chess side, and so people are assuming. No.
Sam pitao bio babu, jeste pijan? Evo sad smo došli, rekla mi je da dođem po neku činu, kaže za sladoled. Činu. Baba je prela domaći sladoled, pa ste tu je sudopere. Ja sam samo ispao, ali dobro, opet ćemo nekaj. Sad smo došli. Moment, sad ću ja. BRB.
Где Милан? Mora ga zujem. Mene? Stai. Dobro. Usam, che bevevamo siamo stati. Dovrò Spotify.
Anyway. Oh. Well. Well.
That he's making the statement, I'm playing chess while you guys are playing checkers, and this, of course, was going to be met with a lot of responses, especially with the allegations that you admitted yourself to doing, and it's just been a month. It's not that long of time, and yes, he's not officially back, but of course, the internet had a lot of different statements to say. I would say a lot of people, of course, calling Doc out for what was previously admitted to, and there was definitely a lot of other things that came out about Doc that he has not yet responded to. There was other accusations being made on top of the previous ones, so we'll see if he does come back, how he does respond, and how he does explain things, actually verbally on stream, if that is the case. But he also took this time to respond to several people out there who were calling him out, saying how he has got a tan, along with calling people out who are making memes and jokes of the situation. And among other things in his responses, that is all we have yet to see so far from him on this entire situation, leaving a lot of people out there to speculate if he does return, how will he do it? How will he make amends for those things that he has admitted to? And is it possible for him to return to a solid audience on the internet, which I do think, given the response we've seen, that it is certainly possible on the internet. It all depends on the way you do come back and how he'll explain himself on stream, because certainly there will be explaining to do. So far, ever since all these allegations from over a month ago came out, we have yet to hear him speak about everything and actually vocalize his response. We've seen a lot of text, we've seen a lot of threads, we've seen a lot of tweets, but nothing really fully explained on stream from him himself. So we await and see that, and yeah, hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day. Drink some water and coffee for me, guys, and I'll see you back here sometime soon. As always, take care of yourselves.
So last year we had some major drama between Moist Critical, aka Charlie, and streamer Sneeko, as Sneeko was in his Red Pill.
The opening credits. What's so different about interactive experiences? It probably boils down to Hollywood and television having more lawyers, agents, and established standards for recognizing creators, and the franchises they're attached to. No, Todd Howard didn't create Fallout, nor did he create the Elder Scrolls. He led projects that iterated on others' ideas, writing and art direction, and turned them into profitable, mainstream games. That's a respectable job, but it's not the only one that matters. I hope you found this little excursion through the dirty business of Fallout's game development enjoyable, or at least an intriguing train wreck. I want to thank Awesomely Amazing, Dr. Martin C. Wolf, and Maktoum Al-Maktoum for their tremendous support. Please consider supporting my work on Patreon or YouTube membership. And as always, this has been Indigo Gaming. Thank you for watching.
Okay, whatever. Can I attack, move, cast? My god. No. Whatever. Okay. Oh, he died.
There he is.
Mr. President, we so appreciate you giving us an hour of your time. I want to start by addressing the elephant in the room, sir. A lot of people did not think it was appropriate for you to be here today. You have pushed false claims about some of your rivals.
Jesus, bro, like, oh boy.
From Nikki Haley to former President Barack Obama, saying that they were not born in the United States, which is not true.
Yeah.
You have told four congresswomen of color who were American citizens to go back to where they came from. You have used words like animal and rabbit to describe black district attorneys. You've
Oh my God.
attacked black journalists, calling them a loser, saying the questions that they ask are, quote, stupid and racist, like dinner with a white supremacist at your Mar-a-Lago resort. So my question, sir, now that you are asking black supporters to vote for you, why should black voters trust you after you have used language like that?
Do you want to know what I think is probably really funny about this? I bet Trump probably likes these interviews more than the bullshit ones. I bet he probably does. Yeah, he gets to fight. Yeah, absolutely. I think so.
First of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question so in such a horrible manner. First question. You don't even say, hello, how are you? Are you with ABC? Because I think they're a fake news network, a terrible network. And I think it's disgraceful that I came here in good spirit. I love the black population of this country. I've done so much for the black population of this country.
Oh, man.
Including employment, including opportunity zones with Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina, which is one of the greatest programs ever for black workers and black entrepreneurs. I've done so much, and you know, and I say this, historically black colleges and universities were out of money, they were stone cold broke, and I saved them, and I gave them long-term financing, and nobody else was doing it. I think it's a very rude introduction. I don't know exactly why you would do something like that. And let me go a step further. I was invited here, and I was told my opponent, whether it was Biden or Kamala, I was told my opponent was going to be here. It turned out my opponent isn't here. You invited me under false pretense. And then you said, you can't do it with Zoom. Well, you know, where's Zoom? She's going to do it with Zoom, and she's not coming. And then you were having all that, just so we understand. I've just...
Oh my fucking God.
Thank you.
So mad, yes.
Much respect for you to be late. They couldn't get
Like, I'm gonna be honest, at the beginning of this, I was like, ah, shit, this is probably gonna see some boring video. No!
equipment working or something
Mr.
was wrong.
President, I would love
think
if you
it's
can
a
answer the
very
question on
nasty
your rhetoric
question.
and why you
I
believe
have
that
answered the
black voters
question.
should trust you with another
I have been the best president for the black population since Abraham Lincoln.
Better
That's
than
my
Jesus.
Better than President Johnson, who signed the Voting Rights Act.
For you to start off a question and answer period, especially when you're 35 minutes late because you couldn't get your equipment to work in such a hostile manner, I think it's a disgrace.
Let me just ask a follow-up, sir, and then we'll move on to other questions here. Some of your own supporters, including Republicans on Capitol Hill, have labeled Vice President Kamala Harris, who is the first black and Asian American woman to serve as vice president and be on a major party ticket, as a DEI hire. Is that acceptable language to you? And will you tell those Republicans and those supporters to stop it?
How do you define DEI? Go ahead.
know what it is. And by the way, you know who else called Kamala Harris a DEI hire? Joe Biden. Literally has said it. I've heard him say it.
How do you define
diversity, equity, and inclusion?
Okay, go ahead. Is that what your definition?
That is
give me a
literally
definition.
the word.
Will you give me a definition of
DEI.
that? Give me a definition.
Sir, I'm asking you a question.
No, you have to define it. Define it.
Right. I actually think like Trump is really good at, because I'm the kind of person that if somebody asks me a question, I try to answer their question honestly. Trump's not that kind of person. And he just, like, if you ask him a question, he'll just completely flip the fucking script. He sidestepped it, yes. I think this is actually very, there's a lot to learn from this, I think. Because I feel like this is very effective communication. Not that it's good, but it's very effective.
Define it for me.
I just defined it, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she's a black woman?
Well, I can say I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage. And she was...
Jesi, otkud ti? Šta zna? Ne znam je li tu Milan, vjerojatno jest. Boris. Jest. Ja ga nisam vidio, možda je jučer bio tu, ali danas ga nisam vidio. Pa nije ni teo da me udari, mlatno je glavom u stranu. O, nevjerojatno. 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 Koliko mu je to stalo. Glupo. Bolje kao prase.
Only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black.
Oh my fucking god.
Pa će on će da otvara, ajde.
Oh my god. Bro, entertainment at its finest, bro. This is nuts.
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan, zdrav stvar.
So I don't
Kako
know,
si?
is she Indian or is she black?
She has always identified as a black
I
woman. She went to
respect
a
either
black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't. Because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just be clear, sir. Do you believe
I think somebody should look into that too when you continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
It's a direct question, sir. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is a DEI hire? As some
I really
Republicans
don't
say.
know. I mean, I really don't know. Could be. There are some, and there are plenty. I know this lady right over there, Harris, is a fantastic person who just interviewed me at lunch, and we had a great interview, I think, and I think she got very good ratings on that.
Well, you told her it was
He's trying to win somebody else over on the stage, so then they'll be more favorable towards him to make her look oh my god, bro, this guy. Oh god. Jesus Christ.
longest one of
This
your
is
life.
insane.
So we had a good discussion. Look, I want to talk about why you're here today. I mean, it is not lost on us how divided we are as a country. And as you were coming today, we really got to see that we were divided along the lines of race, along the lines of gender. And there is this question of
world-class aggro management. Yeah, it worked. That's the thing. See, this is... It's crazy that it actually ends up working. He's good at this, yes.
this moment where we are. Why come here? What is
Zdravo
the
ljudi, što se
message
radi?
today?
Gdje si, kaj sam? Si gledao film?
Jesam.
I?
Onako.
Jesi očekivao? Jesi očekivao?
Pa jeste malo uvrnuti smo.
Jel da? Jel da? Totalno ludo, Brazara. Ali to je sve metafora, to si skonta također, jel tako?
Da, pa ne, je. Zanimljivo, kažete zanimljivo. Zanimljivo su ga dali. Šta se radi, ljudi?
Ja igram zamaka, ako hoćeš da te zovnem u zamku, može. Ako ga već nisi radio.
Kako zamak?
Zamak na severu, kako se zove? Sad kad bi stavio mapu, rekao bi.
Misliš ovaj, kako se zove?
Shaded Castle, da.
They're coming in, and they're invading. It's an invasion of millions of people, probably 15, 16, 17 million people. I have a feeling it's much more than that. And everybody's been seeing what's happened. The first group of people, the black population, is affected most by that. And Kamala is allowing it to happen. She's the border czar. She's the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border czar like this. She's never even essentially been. She said she was there once, but not the right part of the border. So she was a border czar. She's done a horrible job. These people are coming into our country, and they're taking black jobs and Hispanic jobs, and frankly, they're taking union jobs. Unions are being very badly affected by all of the...
People say Trump's performance is horrible. I disagree. I think that he's like a bull in a china shop. All of the things that you're not supposed to say, the things you're not supposed to do, he's literally saying fuck it. People took what he said with like the black jobs and they said this is racist, and he goes back and repeats it to 3 black women on stage in front of an audience of people he just said was black. Yeah, no, I actually think the messaging is very good. Absolutely it is.
Millions of people that are pouring into our country.
And the reason why, it's not because of what he's saying, it's the fact that he's saying it confidently in a position that it would be uncomfortable. And I think that goes very far. People will respect that.
Thing as we discussed, many of these people are coming in from mental institutions, from prisons, from jails. They're gang members in other countries. Other countries are setting loose their prisoners. They're opening up their prisons and their mental institutions, and they're taking their bad people, drug dealers, gang members, and they're bringing them into the United States.
Marzellis,
By the way, their crime rate
welcome
is
to
going
my
down.
channel.
Shaded Castle. Ako si ga već se radio.
Prvo ti kažem mi ne sviđa se jebate šta je to.
Pogledaš Liam, del?
Ušao sam u ovaj Street Fighter ako da probam.
Ne.
A, to je na početku nešto.
Liam, del? I ovo ti je Windmill Village. Ovo ti je centralna zona. I evo ti ga Shaded Castle. Tu imaš onog mini bossa, onaj kako se zove. Što ti daje onaj bodljikavi set.
Aha.
Benny Page.
Čeka Montenegro, nema ga, a?
Montenegrinas?
Da. Da je tu, a zovem ga da dođu u sobu malo da mu iskeptam čmarnu krasticu, ali neće. Moj brate, pa mora malo da ga spustim na mesto. A sam će da vidi šta je malo hardcore. Može da bira da li hoće da ima publiku, ali neće. Bra, to je meni nelogično, ili ja? Ispravi me ako grešim.
A neće, izašao je.
Kažu...
Neće se vrati bez moda.
Moli me, liže mi jebenu čmarnu krasticu, razumeš, ono da ga pustim da bude jebeni moderator, razumeš?
Ali...
Nemoj kažem da praviš stranje, nemoj ljudi, ovdje nisu klinci, ovdje nisu, razumeš? Pazi tipa invite me kao moderator. Ma puši bre, kurac bre, dečko bre. O bre.
A nije on toliko mlađi od tebi mene. 3-4 godine, znaš, nije on mali, jao. Mator je on. A to što je klinec u mozgu, to je druga stvar. Ja.
To je prva stvar.
To što ima troje ženske dece i najstarija ima 14-15 godina, a on bi isto bude, on razumeš, zreo da razmišlja, a nije.
Nenada koji se mute ovdje, znači što sad ne gek ne tiče. Znači ono u fazonu na već sve nas, ovaj menja u stvari ovaj menja.
A, nema veze. Mislim, to je tako nekako... Sad ne treba terat mak na konac.
Ne treba, brate, terat mak na konac, Nenad mi se javlja i kao fazonu, brate, šta se ovo dešava, prebacite nam ljude iz sobe u sobu, disconnecte ih. Pa čekaj bre, mi klinci iz obdaništa, razumem?
A, nisam.
Brate, ipak je tu starije, dosta dugo se znamo, igramo ozbiljne igre, naravno, izezamo se i sve. Koja bi sad to fora bila, brate, da ti ja preimenujem nik i jebem ti ko to je sad, to je zezanje, to je drugarstvo, razumem?
Pa, nije.
Znaju ko drugarski znači.
Doći pijan kao kritika i ovdje, brate, sere po Ma brate, pozovi ga bre, evo zovem ga, nek dođe bre frajer, bre, on ima nalik da muda. Evo tu su ljudi, ajde nek dođe. Evo čekam ga, kaži mu, čekam ga brate, nek dođe ovdje. Daj da raspravimo jednom za svagdje. Da vidiš kako se prima kurac za sve muda brate usta, ajde.
Pa, ja jebi ga.
Tako mi je u kurac, znači, iz igrom je jebeno poverenje. Dao sam ovo čoveku, ostro se po tome.
Čekaj, jel pričamo o kumari ili o Nenadu?
Jeste, o mom kumari.
Aha.
Ali kako ti vidim, ne može se ponašaš, brate, kao retardirani klinac iz Kraškovskog, alo bre. Koliko Ivan ima godine, koliko imam ja godine, koliko Milan ima godine, koliko Boris ima godine, brate. Svi smo ovdje matori, nismo mi bre ovdje 15, 16, 20 godina, alo bre. I onda dođe mi kao, ajde da trkam Iliju, brate, ono, zašto da bude Snake Group roster, možda bude Peškirić. I ne samo to, ajde da ljutim i da ga bacim u treću sobu, alo bre. To je zezanje, ja, to je sad moderno, verovatno, možda nisam u toku.
Možda. Niko od nas nije u toku, bojim se.
A nije, nego treba moderator, neko koji stalno u tuku može da uradi ako nešto bude zatrebalo.
Šta?
Kažem da treba, znači dobar ovaj mod koji je tu.
Pa znači dobar mod, ne ovdje nešto samo zaguljuje kurac, brate, u fazonu mene pazim, što se i one uključi, nego se mutovo i on. Uključi se bre majstore bre, ajde bre, evo tu smo. Ajde Nenade, uključi se bre brate, ajde. Uključi se bre brate, da ti kupem oči. Zovi ga bre brate, zovi ga. Znači Keco ovdje s Veronom kako menjaju nikove, čak šta više frajer je slobodno za shodno našo mene da zove kako ja menjam nikove, alo bre. Ono, briga u moja pređe na drugoga, pa neće, ja kad ih napipam, ima da budu i šutirani samo tako, boli me bre, kurac bre. Ali imaš mogućnost bre da napraviš Discord, napravi ga. Meni budoleti ne bre ovdje ne trebaju.
Da. Ne, ispalo je sranje oko ničega, zato što, znaš, ono, ne znam. Ja i dalje kažem, sve to može da se reši nekim razgovorom.
Diplomativno.
Naravno, brate, može se reći razgovorom. Sad da ja razgovaram s pijanu budalu, bre, brate.
Ne.
What is it? I have no need. I must continue devouring my beloved lord. Oh, you allow me some time. Our lord's carcass.
Tebe Milane ne čujem, a kad te pojačam i tebi ću imam šta da kažem, veri.
Šta bio?
Halo?
Pojači do dasku.
Do dasku.
Ja ti menjao nisam. Sve ono je...
Aha.
brate, mene napadaš da ja menjam
Ja nisam menjao. Jedan dan sam došao sa posla, svi be na mene, šta si menjao niko?
Pa ću da menjam ljudima ime.
Nije to smešno.
Ja sam došao s posla, svi na mene, menjaš si nam imena! A ja nisam stao dan.
Ti si mene napao.
Nisam te napao.
A rekao si, brate, ja menjam imena.
Ko drugi mogu sem tebi simkati na menja ime?
Administrator i moderator.
A ja nisam menjao.
Da nisi menjao, ali to hoćeš da čuješ, šta?
Možda vam je server hakovan.
Ne znam još šta je, ali ja im uglavnom taj dan nisam menjao imena. Svima im bio izmenjeno imena. Svima. Ja ti to nisam promenio ime. Ja to nisam. Milane, cijel dan sam... Milane, cijel dan sam julio za auto za registraciju, skini mi se s kulice.
Listen. Ja sam rekao, ne moramo da teramo makne konac, u redu. Samo da se dogovorimo da...
Mene na beću ili tebe, brate, da menjaš nikog, jel to u redu?
Ili je traženo mu stavim nulu...
Jeste, zato što mi je... Jeste, zato što mi je neki gospodin promeni ime u Ilija 0. Ili Ilija Srce.
Klinca, koji nema šta da radi, pa menja nickname-ove na Discordu. Daj bre, brate, bre, nemoj da me vređaš, bre.
Ja nisam rekao da si ti.
Dobro.
Ja sam od 2016 od kad imam Discord, kad sam ja promenio jebeni nick?
Ja menjao nisam, jer stano na poslu, nijem pametnija posla nego da se jebam da menjam imena.
Todo njega napadilo kod nekog.
Što ste mene tišu možda skinuš. Kući.
Ili njemu i daj kumari.
To meni sam tu počeo.
Ja ti nisam menjao tako da ti neću ni menjati.
Meni sam imam kući.
Meni su jedan puta. Ne. Znaš kako, nije problem kad se promeni, kaže sve kao malo smo se zezali.
Šala.
Nego kada ima malo tih toksičnih načina u tome, znaš, ja mislim da...
Kako je bilo ono jedan dan? Ja sam bio, samo malo, ja sam bio Ilija Srce, ti si bio Ilija Pravovežanin, Milan je bio Ilija Istok Pravoslavni, Boris je bio Ilija Klima uređaj, razumeš, tako nešto kreativno, da kažemo. O majko moja.
Ured, brate, te jedan, te drugi, te treći, ja i menjam nikove, pušite ga, bre.
Tačno. Treba zauzeti stava uvek. Jo, Slavko, no, nemoj da se cimaš u redu. Kogod je to napravio, neće više valjda.
To može na mnogo mirniji način sve da se reši. Jebote...
Ja prvo ne mogu da pametim. Jednom samo sam te prebacio i nisam mogao uopšte doći do reći od tebe.
Prebacio si mene. Po istoj logici.
Jednom.
I Milana, a?
Jednom sam tu radio i nisam mogao da dođem. Ja da kažem, ma jo, i bla.
Tač. A zašto moraš da dođeš do reči? Sad čekaš da svi završe i onda pričaš.
Evo, mutira si na vek i vekova kod te jebe.
Molim te, brate, da klopi dok ja pričam. Ajde, ali možeš da barem malo...
Ne može, on to ne zna.
Dobro, tiše, bez.
Tenzije.
Mutirao sam sad koga jebe. I sad, ono je danas doći do reči.
Završi ti pa ću ja polako.
Ne, vidi. Jedno je, saček, da usporim. Jedno je biti admin, drugo je biti moderator. Moderator je tu za sitne stvari, ako nešto treba da se pripomogne, da se menja i tako to. Znači, znaš, ono kao, nije da nam nisu potrebni moderatori. Neko bi trebao da bude moderator, pogotovo za invite.
Milan, ja preporučujem Milana.
Jer ovdje ne može svako da pošalje invite. Znaš, ono, zato nam je ipak potreba nekog ko je stalno tu.
Been ages since I've seen you. I didn't even realise it was took you for a demi-human. You know how it is. Water under the bridge, eh? Hell's this bandit business is hardly what it's, especially if we keep running into them. Maybe I'll set up another.
Da. To je isto kaže, znaš, kao treba da se, znaš, ono, da se možda uđe u to nešto, ono, jel ako ne možemo da izgovorimo... Pa da. I zbog toga mislim da treba neko da ostane.
Jedno sam ga samo prebacio. Jednom. I on se vratio.
Malo, da ti kažem, malo...
Cheers for that.
Kažem ti, malo neke stvari, brate, ako ti skrenu ljudi pažnju, da li je to Sreten, da li sam to ja, da li je bilo ko. Jebo mamu bičku kad igraš na handbal, imate 55 sobe, pa pređi u drugu sobu, čoveče, ne može da igramo. Ti još trojicom pričate i vas boli kurac totalno, brate, za drugi. Totalno. Meni smeta. Čujem, brate, Ilija mi nešto priča, Mateus mi nešto priča, ti mi ne... Ja ne čujem ništa, bre, sine, zato što Milan...
Ma tako ti ovdje, to je drugo.
Ne mešli babe i žabe. Ne mešli babe i žabe sad. Vi ste ekipa, vi imate svoju sobu za hunt i ćao. Hoću da napravim, brate, da bude samo 3 ili 4 čoveka.
Ne, to nama ne radi posao, mi se ovako kupimo u tom broju, razumeš? Mi to ne vidimo kao problem, nama to nije problem, nama koji boravimo ovde. Da bude više ljudi, znaš, ono, jel to ti dinamika ovog kanala? Ti misliš da je to problem, ali nama nije, jel? Pa to.
Prosto veoma stvar. Poštena je stvar. Dosta se dugo znamo, dosta smo dugo na kanalu. Ako ne možemo ljudi da se dogovorimo. Pa ako je meni... Brate, znači igram nešto, znači ono, igram s tom, objašnjavaš mi neki puzzle. Ilija mi objašnjava, brate, za levelovanje lika, ovaj mi objašnjava za ovo. I onda, brate, samo čuješ Milana, dernjace na hand, okej, cool. Brate, možeš da se smanjiš, možeš da pređeš u drugu sobu, ne čujem ljude šta mi pričaju. O, nema veze, i ti nastavljaš dalje, tebe boli, brate, kurac, šta sam ti ja rekao. Brate, ima 5 sobe, bre, što moramo svi u 30 naći?
Ali ti Slavko, tako funkcioniš ovaj kanal. Razumeš, ono, mi tako dolazimo i okupljamo se, znaš, ono, ne znam kako... Da. Da. Znaš, to nije toliki problem. Problem je možda to menjanje imena, zato što...
Zamolim čoveče, igram. Ajde malo samo ono... Šta mi čovek priča, ma jo. Nije ko deca, meni to smeta, čoveče. Sad Milan uhvati, brate, da igra i ja konstantno mu serem, a i ne samo to igri. Ja mu pričam o 6 igri. I konstantno mu pričam o 6 igri. I onda si čovjek normalno da kaže na kraju, aj Slavko, jebote, ono, prebrate, čekaj, igri sam jebote.
Majku da ti jebe medovsku.
Kome?
Da. Zato ti kažeš. Slavko, nekako si se ti ovdje našao s unikatnim problemom.
Dobro, nije, to njega nervira, kapirano.
Stvarno Milan zna ko ja njega gotivim, brate, dobar je lik, dobar je sve, ali zna, brate, da preteruje mnogo, bre. Lepo ti...
Ali svi znaju, nije to problem. Nego ja kažem, znaš, ono, mislim da je problem naš, ono, što se menjalo, ono je bilo mnogo vulgarno, da se još menjalo imena, da prozivaju za ili on. Znaš, ono je bilo previše. Znaš, ono sa... Zato kažem, nije mi problem priča, nego neke vulgarnosti su jednostavno malo previše bile. Da. Ne pričam o tom, nego ono za Iliju što su mu menjali imena, znači njemu i ono, znaš, znam da nisi ti, nego kažem, nije problem ono menjanje ima i ono, da kažem, što ono malo trolovanje kad si, znaš, to prolazi na ovom kanalu, znaš, ali bilo je što kažem, baš pogrebnih imena, brate, što su drugim ljudima menjali, znaš, ono, na to mislim.
Da ti kažem isto i da sam i na Iliju, ne bi mi bilo pravo, brate, konstantno ga pričam. Konstantno ga pričam.
Znaš, s tim treba da se, ono, oladi.
Nije, ja to ne shvatam za zlo. Ne, u redu je Slavko. Slavko, slušaj. Slušaj. Čovjek ima...
Ne, pa zato što je neko mislio da je to sve šala, razumiješ, neko je samo sebi previše...
Čovjek ima 40 godina, nema stalan posao, razumeš, nema izvor prihoda i onda pokušava da mi nabije kurac, haha, Frost nema klimu. Pa nemam, zato što neću. Nije u pitanju novac, baš zato što nije u pitanju novac. Jednostavno ne želim, ne trebam.
Ne, zebanci, nego kažem ono, neka su bila jednostavno malo previše za svačiji ukus, znaš, ono, to mislim, i to je ispao problem, mislim, po meni je to ispao problem sad. Da, ali Simke to i rekao, ali on to nije ni krije da kažeš na neki način. To su se oni nešto zezali, to je bilo između njih.
Ne, brate, ovdje da dođemo, da se zezamo, da pričamo sve i svašta, brate, ne da se vređemo i da ono... Ubita bolju igru, ko je ono, kakav komp ima, da li pušite bre kurac. Pušite kurac. Možda čovjek nije u situaciji da uzme klivu, možda ne...
Ma ne želim. Ne treba mi, ne želim, razumiješ. Bacanje novca.
Ajde da mu svi teremo po glavu, šta ne razumiješ? Evo, mislim, to me toliko nervira, brate, toliko me... Sećam čeče, ja sam s tim Ilijom playao toliko dugo, brate, ono, koji...
Dobar dan.
Dobar dan.
Gdje si Mare?
To je Marko, a promeni mikrofon opet.
Da.
Majko, imam iznenađenje.
Podaju pitanje bez veze.
Reci, ne.
Gasi se radnje.
Kod tebe, gdje prelaziš?
Pa je veli, znači da idem.
Je u Salakovac, a?
Ma teško da ću penem u filmu.
Milovac?
A moram vidim da se prebacim negdje.
Pa ti ponudili neko mjesto?
Pa ovi mojima se ne isplati više. I ja moram da se nađe nego mjesto meni. Ne, pa ću se prebacim možda u državno nešto ili tako, a neka...
Prijednu službu tamo, šta se radi za to? Jesi završio nešto?
Moram da vidim sa direktorom.
Pa to. Pre sve do direktora. Pa ako si dobar, to ti je to. Gdje ga onaj Milan? Idi u Sport Fusion i kupi šort za kupanje. Adidas. Jeste?
Ne može on to raditi.
Ne može on da se kupa.
Nema. To je mnogo jeftino za njega.
Treba da je bar 200 evra. Plus minus.
Ma gdje, brate, ovi što su...
Sad je tako.
Ide recimo od jagnjačje vune ili tako nešto.
Dok ima ovaca, bit će i vune.
Brate, takav ti je sad 2800 Adidasom, ako si, ne znam koji si uzeo, ja sam uzeo Adidasom.
Dok ima ovaca, bit će i vune.
Ali dobar materijal.
To se Nenade kaže, ima ovaca, bit će i novac.
A dobro, to je to. Ovce, novce, lovci, sve storimuje.
uglavnom da je na tapeti ta Ilija, čovjek
A dobro, nisam ja bez lake na jeziku, nije to problem, razumeš, ali stvarno... Ono. Možemo se zezem, ali ne moramo mjesec, dva, po istom.
Tomu ne kažu to na disku, nego ga mutiraju i jedu mu
Manje buga veje ovako, dupe mu po meni.
Ko, meni? A ja.
Znaš, Nenade, da nas a nemoj sada dolazite, idem na more, idem u Crnu Goru.
Ne ide on na more, on nije bio 20 godina na more.
Šta sam ja tebi rekao?
Čuješ, Marko?
Doduše, ja imam pravo sad na 6 mjeseci da...
Ja mislim sad subotu i nedelju, da odemo petak, subota, nedelja, da.
Marko, ne može on da ide na more.
6 mjeseci mogu da sedim na bilo radnosti.
Da se ban se, ne znam.
Faktom od 70% mislim.
Ne.
Možda padne i kupa, ne, možda i kupa.
Milane, ajde pozovi onog po kuma da dođe. Do Ilino kuma pozovi.
Nema ili njegov telefon.
Lepo kako online, pozovi se. A? Milane, putit ću ti u koleno, pozovi kuma.
Da, jeste. Izgleda jeste, ja mislim da je juče, jel tako nešto?
Pa tu je, nego je pao.
Ja mislim da je zato pisao na mobilni, ali jeste. Jeste. Pa čuje on i Slavka, ali neće našu mogu. Pisao sam mu ja, evo poruku sam mu napisao da dođe na Discord ako hoće, sad su svi tu. Ako hoće da kaže svoje 2 reči.
Ja sam njemu rekao da je on njemu izduni ventil, znaš, da dođe, da se pokaki po nama i da ode.
Pa jeste. Ali takav i jeste, ko mora doći ono, retko kada ovdje bude duže od 5 minuta.
Dođe da protrese kavez, da vidi koja će kokoška da se uznemiri.
Kakva panika, jel?
Halo, daj ste to mislim.
Pa vidim da je stalo...
Ne,
Sređujemo Discord Tomu.
Sređujete vi...
Čistko radimo.
Sad ćeš da vidimo, sad ćeš Tomu, sad si ti na tapetu.
Sad će državna služba da radi.
Zašto ti, sačekaj Tomu, zašto ti igraš u jedan dan i više ne igraš?
Jesi, zašto je kupiš samo jednom i više ne?
Koju?
Svaku.
Svaku?
Koju svaku?
Ne želimo, Tomu molite, ne želimo da ulazimo u detalje.
Ajde, reci mi koju sam igrao samo jedan.
Tomu, molim te, nemoj da činiš ovo teško za sve nas. Ne želimo da ulazimo u detalje.
Evo gle, Dead Island već imam 17 sati u igri.
Bravo, kako se sviđa igra sad?
Odlično. Preko sam ti učim da je meni odlično.
Samo kažete nije, mislim dobro, Kec makar nije bio toliko da ideš da pucaš po neprijateljima, znaš, poslednje ti više zove ljude. A zombi jebi ga, biješ s ovim stvarima, zavisi koliko karaktera si birao.
Evo, Helldiver sam igrao 20 sati, nije mi se, okej igra, ali ništa posebno, to sam ti rekao i onda.
Da.
Koju drugu? Ko je Dragon Dogmu 2? Imam...
Jesi prešao?
Ne, nisam, 70 sati imam. 70 sati imam. Čekam sad nekakav update treba doći, pa onda čekam da to...
Ozbiljno što dodaju? Što rade? Je.
Sad će nešto navodno big game change, sad pa i čekam, ne idem, nego čekam, nesam hitao da nekam. Jesam, kak nisi, vidio sam i hitao. A ne, jesam, kak ne. Night of the Dead imam sve skupa, dobro, nemam puno, imam 5 sati u igri. Ali dobro, ne mogu igrat 100 igri, jebi ga.
Pa to ja kažem, brate, ne može da se stigne sve, brate, nema toliko sati u danu.
Dead Island 2 sam pri kraju sa glavnom misijom, još mi je malo ostalo. Onda imam sporedne misije, imam nekakve 4 ekspanzije.
Reci mi, jel ima ljudi, jel ti ulaze ljudi u igru, ono...
Ulaze, jučer su mi ušla dvojica.
To mi se sviđa, što možeš držiš ono kao otvoren lobby, da ti se random ljudi, ono...
Da, ali evo sad bi trebao pomoć na ovom bossu di sam sad, vidim puno zombija, sad mi niko ne ulazi.
Jebik.
Evo, Grey Zone Warfare, 120 sati. Koji još? Enshrouded, 110 sati.
Što je sad Enshroudedom, je li ta igra završena ili izašla iz ono Early Access?
Nije još. Sad su stavili su sad nekakav major update, dolazi. Ne, igra je super, ali...
Enshrouded jesu onako lepo, ali znaš kako, ono kad je to bilo je Early Access, a ja sam rekao, brate, ne mogu s maksimum s Early Accessima više, ali lepo izgleda ovako, baš je ono slikovito, lepe su boje, sve ti isto deluje okej.
Podsjeća na Fable, ko je igrao Fable?
Da, Fable.
Ali recimo, zato sam ti rekao, profesor, ako te takva igra zanima, igra je Soul Mask. Znači, puno bolja...
Ne, Soul Mask, nije baš optimizovan, igra Conan, brate.
On nije Soul Mask, Soul Mask radi savršeno na Ultrim i radi sve leti ko kiks.
To možda neki zadnji update.
Ne, ali prije te grafike sam imao onu 6700 XT isto radila fenomenalno. Pa meni kolega igra Soul Mask na grafičkoj, mislim da onoj 1060. Ne, pa... I ne da igra, nego je već skoro, mislim da prešao skoro cijelu igru.
Ja sam nešto gledao i nešto su ljudi pričali, ili to bilo na početku, možda su jebi ga sredili i ta igra je ono... Već par mjeseci na polju.
A pa no, to ti govorim.
Da.
Čekaj, zahtjevi, znači minimalni zahtjevi su ti Intel 5, 16 GB rama i GTX-ica 974 GB rama.
Pa da možeš ti profil.
A recommended ti je RTX 3060 ili 6700 XT.
Šta sam to čuo da novi Intel procesori znaju da sagore sami od sebe?
Da, bio pa deal, to je jebi ga stara vest, čovječ. To je bilo pre par mjeseci su objavili.
Stara i nije stara, jebi ga.
Ovo recimo mi je
žao. Ima koji mjesec dana već.
Žao mi je što nisam igrao više
Nešto je bilo da su imali negdje
neki svaki, na toj temperaturi na kojoj su probali da ga overclockuju svaki izgori.
Da.
Sve jedan.
Imam 15 sati u igri, da.
Ali sigurno prvi ili ovi sa drugi?
Ne, ovo je drugi.
Ovo je sad novi.
Da. Ovo je drugi, samo na momente, velim, na momente mi je dosta teški, ima bossova, pa onda sam, a niko nema naš da bi igrali skupa, tako da vidim da 5 prijatelja hoće igru, ali niko nije, uz Morgan hoće, Oga Boga hoće, Snake.
Kako smo rekli da se zove?
Boris ne igra takve igra. Boris kako ja znam ne igra to.
Kako se zove igra opet?
Lords of Fallen, ovaj novi.
Da, rekao sam hoću, ali čim mu palno padne cena.
A ne znam koliko dođe sad, iskreno.
Za pune pare ne vredi.
Da, skup je. A isto koji Elden Ring, ali u principu meni je to...
Ne znam, imam 100 sati u igri skoro. Ne znam šta bi ti rekao, da li, mislim da vredi pune pare. I originalne ekspanzije.
A ne znam, meni je igra prelijepa, stvarno je lijepo napravljena i... Sad... A sad, jel vredi i jel ne vredi, to je sad opet pitanje koje... Ne, je. Ne, lijepa igra, nema reći. Ali, velim, na momente mi kad dođe do nekog bossa mi je teška, onda... Tako da sam tu malo ostao. Da je Uga Buga. Pa evo, samo tebe čekam.
Ja kurcu te nosam, ahaha. Pomeri se sat u Amerikama.
Šta? Pomeri se sat u Amerikama, jesi to rekao?
Ma da, zjebam se.
Dobro.
Gdje smo? Idem profesore pokupiti ove nagrade, moram pokupiti.
Ajde, ajde, ajde. Čekamo Kumaru da vidimo hoće se pojaviti.
Neće, on je došao, nije došao na kanal, on je samo pitao mene. On je samo pitao mene hoćemo li kao ti izgledati film, to je to.
Koji film gledati?
Pa onaj je Deadpool Wolverine.
Aha. A gledaš li, da, ti gledaš
bili smo, a dobro, ovo ti je više komedija, znaš, nije klasičan ono, mislim ima superhero, više komedija.
Ja nisam uspio se naučiti na superheroje, ono, meni baš ništa ne znači.
Ne, nije to ono kao, ono, power fantasy, kao Kapetan Amerika, Iron Man, ne, ovo je baš ono,
Malo imaš, kažeš ti komedije za vanci, ono malo, i da bude lakše za gledati.
Ima kad uzme jednog od svojih kao, da kažemo, alternativnih Deadpoola, jeli? I jedan se zove Nice Pool. On je kao ono dobrica, znaš, neće nikog da ubije, ono. I uzme i stavi ga ispred sebe kao ono živi štit za metke. I kaže ne brini, kaže brzo ćeš se oporaviti, čim ti počne regeneracija. Ovaj zove izbušeno, kaže regeneracija. Kaže kakva regeneracija?
Čekaj, ste išli gledati taj film ili...
Jesmo, juče u onome, kako se zove onaj, u Novom Sadu imaš onaj big tržni centar i dali Cinemaplex ili kako se zove.
O, ima Cinemaplex, a ima i, ne znam što još ima, ne znam kako se zove ono u Ušću. Ušću je nešto drugo, ali da, ima Cinemaplex.
Nešto na taj fazon.
Koliko su ulaznici, ja nisam bio u bioskopu.
Boga mi za nas troje 1100 dinara.
Ujebote, da, skoro 300 i nešto. Ja ne znam, mislim da nisam bio u bioskopu da ima skoro 10 godina.
A 3 pakovanja...
No, nema baš 10, ali oko 8 godina mislim.
3 pakovanja kokica i 3 soka.
To jeste, to je skupo, to je preskupo.
1500 dinara.
Da.
To ti je, da ti mozak stane.
Mi smo bili isto tako uzeli one kao tortilje, uzeli da tortilje, Coca-Colu i ona kao 3 nadeva. A? Kako nije? Ne. Pa nije nego ono, brate, znaš koliko imate kokice koji ja mislim su naplaćivali ono oko 400 dinara, jebote kokica, kukuruz čoveče, ne, naš ono, kutija, znaš, mislim, zato što je to kao bioskop. Ako hoćeš kupiš kokice, brate, kupuješ one najveće kokice za 100 ili 150 dinara, a ovdje plaćaš onu neku srednju vrednost 400.
Da, srednja vrednost.
Pa, znaš, kao pa ona kutija njihova, znaš, ona veća kutija je još skuplja. A ne znam, tortilja ti je onaj čips pola kilograma 100 dinara, a ovdje ti, ja ne znam koliko su isto plaćivali, oko 500 dinara, ima da izašao sa 3 umaka. I dobiješ možda 100 grama tortilja. Nije, ba ono, hoće baš da kidaju ono to za bioskop. Zato svi, brate, ono, pametni, brate, uhvate ono, nose torbe ili sa devojkom i sve kod nje u torbe. U tašnu. I onda kako svi ujutro samo čuješ ono šuškanja, vađenje, ono, kakvih smokija, čipsova, flaša sa Coca-Colicom ili vodom. A znači tamo si ti bio juče, da vidim ja nešto te nema čovječe, to nestao čovjek je neko nije to bilo ono. Pa nisi se ne vraćao mislim na kanal, ali tako?
Samo napisao GG, I'm off to bed, ugasio stream.
Da.
Računo stavio stand-by, čao.
Da. bi zamenite me.
Ketmane, šta igraš Ketmane?
Sad Fight 6. Sad sam izašao malo da odmorim, malo mi više prst boli.
Od čega?
Od Set Fighter.
Aha, onda odi malo u Hunt.
Ne mogu se bolim, odmora.
A što mora odmah u rudnik?
To odmah na farm.
Kakav rudnik?
Pa rudnik
je... Glupo mi da kažem
go.
ali sklonio sam Hunt. Izbrisao sam ga.
Pa nema ni potrebe da ga imaš zato što će kad čim stave taj update morat ćeš sve da skidaš opet i da hoćeš da igraš.
Ja šta sam dobio nekakvu poruku na mail da neka event učini, šta?
Jest.
Da, vada bit će neki event i update vada posle toga.
Update je 15.
Ne, u isto vreme će biti grafički taj update.
Toliko, brate, ima tih novih stvari sad kreće od ovog mjeseca, ono.
Da. Ne znam zašto to sve tempiraju.
Od 7. počinje update.
Naime, šta je Kecman teo da kaže?
Ne, ovo sam namjerno.
Šta od 7. počinje?
Prepare yourself for battle and scorched earth begins 15. will run until 7. oktober. 15. augusta
do
7. oktobra.
Skoro 2 mjeseca.
Da. Dva mjeseca, da.
Ako sam dobro shvatio, imat ćeš prvo samo tu jednu novu mapu i poslije mjesec dana imat ćeš onu prvu mapu. I to je to, imat ćeš 2 mape.
Samo 2 mape?
Da. Lawson, onaj, kako zove, Louisiana Bayou, to ti je prva mapa. Zato što treba da updateuju svaku mapu za novi engine, jel?
Dobro, vjerojatno će te 2 mape biti neko vrijeme. Dobro, ja mislim sad kad dođe taj update, možda prvi par dana i...
Ma jok! Ne, mjesec dana.
Ali valjda će pripremiti servere za puno više.
Ne znam. Ko što rekao, nemaju server ni za igrače iz Afrike.
Getma ne igraš šta Once Human, ništa?
Nisam od onda ušao u njega.
Jeste momči, šta si radi?
Da, Boris.
Gardinovački.
Nije Gardinovački, nego Boris Makić, hvala. Moram li da mu budem ja advokat svaki put?
Molim.
Ništa, ja ušao u 1-2 partije Hunta i onda gasim.
Welcome to my channel.
Jesi bio ovamo, kako se zove, Kecmane, u ovoj oblasti?
Da. Pa to ne dođeš u kovčeg pa ideš tamo.
Jesi se tukao sa Estel? I? Kakav ti fight?
Pa šta je za ono? Bio je zavod, mislim, ono, imaš mnogo da pešačiš za njega.
Priču sam zadovoljan svojim statistikama, mada mogu bi još endurance rastajn.
Zona kreće onako lagano, ali ne znam na koji for, brate, posle toga veoma brzo ovi neprijatelji postanu nekako mnogo agresivniji, drugčije se ponašaju.
Gde, u ovoj zoni?
Znam da sam imao problem da sam onako u početku ih lako ono slagao i onda su počeli da mi ono mnogo skaču nazad i opale one svoj one strele, brate, ono je bilo katastrofa.
Pestovi? Ne, ako uradiš ovo.
Da.
I to ti to.
A ja nisam baš radio to.
Pa imaš i strele, hoćeš ti pokažem strelama što možeš da uradiš.
Ali dobro, brate, ja tad nisam imao neke jake strele, niti...
Nisu strele, da. Možeš to da uradiš.
Znaš kako, mogu to sad, ali pričamo onda kad sam ovdje došao.
Ja sam ovdje došao baš endgame, ono. Ja. Počnem zvučim kao Milan.
A, nemaš pričati o nekome ko je naš, ono pričaš o tom iskustvu.
Pa, to je moje iskustvo, da.
Ali kako, nije bilo ovo teško zgodno, mislim, znaš kako, nije ni velika, sad...
Nema puno neprijatelja, ali su onako...
Mutirao si ga i više neću nikada gol mutirati. Da bi mogo da...
Slago si.
Jednostavno... Ne, da bi mogo jednostavno dođi do veći.
Tako je.
Ja da ga mutiram. Mutiram na vijek i vijekova.
Samo mogu teško život,
Milan.
Zato što je nerazuman. Ne može da mu se objasni. Me da.
Ja kažem, nema toliko razloga ovdje za tolikom dramom, ali jebi.
Ne, njemu je krivo sve zbog ovoga. Zbog Ivanovića.
Ma što mu je krivo zbog Ivanovića? Može onda se vrati čovjek, nego Ivanović ono neće se vrati, šta?
A ne, krivo mu što ovaj nema.
Kubar.
A Ivanović, misliš?
Da. Nije njemu zabranjeno, nije on izbačen s kanala, on je samo otišao, on je samo sebi poznatih razloga. Čak nije ni bilo razloga da ode.
Ne.
Zato ne znam da li sam išao pokup. Sad kad vidim da sam spawnovao taj boss. Ne znam da li želiš da budeš u tom čošku kad dođe.
Da, želim. Njemu će biti zajebanije nego meni Kurentis.
Ko je?
Zato što on ima ograničen broj poteza koji može da uradi. A meni odgovara kad mi priđe blizu i kad ne može da se mrda puno levo desno.
Jebote, evo vidi dao ti gold seed, čoveče. Eto, morat ću i kod toga da dođem.
Pa ako nemaš maksimalan broj boca, znači da ga nisi ubio.
Pa imam 14, ali sad, znaš, napređenu snagu. Ja mislim imam 14, sad nisam siguran više.
Pa maksimum broj boca ti je 8+6, ja mislim, da.
Ako sam ja taj deo odlučio samo da ih zaobiđem.
Mislim, ako me budu pratili uzek prostor, sjebać se.
Neće pratiti.
Ovo ti je dosta čitavu sobu da ti markira ability. Ne može. Ovo sad čudno uradili. Či možda prođeš čitavo ovo jezero otrova, dobro imaš checkpoint na pola. I onda da siđeš dole, potrčiš pored ovih i uđeš u kovčeg.
Ja bi se to radili da bi napravili koliko toliko da taj kovčeg bude očigledan. Da ne bude samo oni koji su igrali prethodni Dark Souls da znaju za tu foru. Jel, ja mislim da tu fora još iz Dark Souls kecu. U Dark Souls kecu su isto imao kovčeg.
I u dvojci, i u trojci. Mislim trojci si ima.
Zbog toga mislim da su tako napravili da to bude kao očigledno.
To će ima da uđeš kavez. Iz jednog NPC-a i on te odnese neko groblje i baci tamo. I onda se boriš protiv bossa u podzemlju.
A ako se ne vjerujem, mislim da ćeš ovdje imati isto bonfire.
Možda pred bossa. Ako nisam razlupao glavu, ovo meni nije mi jasno.
Ovaj grčki jogurt je odličan.
Je, vala. Jel ga sa voćkama jedeš ili ovako običan?
Ne, običan, ovaj iz Lidla, ovo je milina. Nemam pojma.
Možda ima samo steak of Marika, znaš.
Da, ali nisam se uglasio da imam.
Ali interesantno, viš da nemaš ovdje rot. Onaj jezar iznad tebe je puno rota. Ovdje nemaš rot. Piše no scarlet rot.
Jeste da će biti ovdje steak of Marik.
A meni ne treba ti checkpoint ako imaš kolac. Jeste. Nemaš znak za summon, što znači da ne možeš da summoniš nijednog igrača. Moraš solo ovdje odradiš. Međutim, ne vidim problem.
Da, to je Natureborn Void, ja mislim, ili... Ne, ovo je Astel, da.
Astel.
Da, a Natureborn Void je ono posle Blajda.
Ne, ovo ti je onaj Void.
A to?
Da.
A nije tu?
Ovdje. Bravo, nisam se ni pomerio. Već.
Da, jesam, ste nešto morali ući, to je to.
Znači, frajer je iskočio iz rupe od vrata i s onim pištoljček na skate shotu 40 metara.
A garanti Rus.
A pazi, ja sam se kretao, znači on je iskočio van, ja puknem prema njemu i on me skate šota s onim malim pištoljčem.
Da, ima tih nevjerovatnih.
Pa daj, ne. No, vi ubijajte mitke, da ne rećem da je mene ovaj spalio, vi mitke da ubijajte.
Dobro.
Sad će to da vidite naprijed.
Da sam čekao što mi reći šta me ne ugasiš, idiot.
Ne mogu ni da kastem, o. Toliko me du kastajn.
Pa da, znači se charge-uje. Ali ovi drugi čini se da redno ne gasu.
Znači, dalo pa što ti tak gasi konju jedan, pa ne mogu raditi. Pa i...
Šta? Ne znam kako me grabio.
Dobro, živiš.
Ne, nisi ni vidio grab animacija.
A, znači ti bio sa strane.
Vidi. Ma ovo radi Strike i Magic. Po istom trošku. Skidam ovo odlično i da ga bijem samo, ali problem je, naravno mi užasno ti bossovi koji moram da bijem po glavi, a stalno vrti glavom gore dole.
No.
I ne tada da nagađam, razumeš kad će se spustiti. Mrtv. Osim one greb animacije, ništa tu nije bilo strašno.
Da, naravno. Rad ima 300 kilova i normalno da je... Evo, ne moram ti ne reći šta je.
Mađar.
Je, Mađar.
Imaš onaj, kako se zove, serial killer. S31 R1 i tako dalje u tom fazonu. Serial killer, taj Mađar. Taj ima KD 2.0.
A ovo je... Rus.
Pa dobro, mislio sam ne možda stvarno Hungarijan.
Rus.
Bravo, Dracula.
Ako volite da iskočili iz one jebene rupe van, znači ja sam micao lijevo desno, onda uspio headshot. Rus, bez imalo beda.
Tararata, šta kaže Dracula? Tararata. Pa dobro je, malo se prekida se, ali je dobro.
Ali dobro je, čuješ se.
Dobro.
Ima čitavi 300 kileva.
Dosta je to. Šta će više? Jel treba više? Ne. Hvala.
Znači,
Jes. Pap. Skiviri pap.
uspidu, pa čuje samog sebe na slušalicu, da bi sto
A,
ove
a,
slušalice,
a.
čuje svoj glas kao mikrofon, to jebote, demonizovane slušalice, alo?
Možda neka sota ne skočila iz njih.
Neka demonizacija.
Nije, to mora slušaš u podešavanju.
Kako pre podešavanje?
Ako čuje sam sebe na tvojim
Dobre.
Samo sebe na svoje slušalice, nego na ove što samo koristi mikrofon. I slušaj, ne da čuje samog sebe na dve slušalice, nego na jednu samo. To mi reci, ajde, pameti.
Poneštam u opciji, tu isključiš.
Dobre, to mi radi, ti si u dušu najbolji, tako to. I onda ide, to.
Ti je demonizovan ovo. Ja sam moram da nabijem usta u pušku i priču.
Pop. Čuješ se.
Ali jako slabo.
Trebam jedno koplje za zmaja. Jes, čuješ se, dobro.
Svako malo prekidaš.
Dobro je to. To tako treba, to misla.
Izbacuju ovu smeće na Epiku, ovo od igara, ovo strašno.
Koje smeće?
Neki Lamber, neka govna.
Neki medvjed nešto, vidio sam. Jel to?
Ima u drugu kakav.
Paulja mi čavijam,
dragi rani, pijan gas.
Bravo. Evo sad malo klasično oružje koje Kecman možda nije vidio.
Kako nisam vidio to?
Da, si vidio moveset?
Da, pa to bacaju oni ono...
Guardian Spear, da. A šta se dešava kad dođeš ovako?
Samo nikad nisam mislio da je mnogo moćno, ono, brojevi mu nisu bili...
Kakvi brojevi? Pa nisi ti brojevi kad nemaš dobar, pomozi mi reći, scaling. Gledaj sad. Za one mog prijatelja. Ovo će biti dosta.
Ovdje ti onaj Zmajčić, da.
Znaš kako je to rekao nevino. Zmajčić.
Pa nije nešto zajedno.
Pa kad dođeš do ovoga dela. Ako ćeš tako rasigraš, mogu ja tako rasigram.
Ujevo.
Pored zato što je on kao magični zmaj i onda spamuje, razumeš, tako odvratno.
Pomoći ti.
Wow. Jesi vidio luđu stvar od ove svega? Kako sam znao da ovo radi? Zato što sam isprobao na velikim neprijateljima ovo. Radi savršeno.
Prosto ga strela pogodi pa zbog toga.
Što veći neprijatelj, to lakše pogoditi hitbox. Mogu sam i da probam one bočice, ali nema veze.
Ja, mali ćete dobiti one.
Bukvalno moram da budemo ispod noge. A ovo? To sam i tebe bacio. Zato treba da se izlomiš da ga nađeš. Da se izlomiš. Jao! Ej bre! Pa ovo imaš u ekspanziji. Jel znaš?
Što?
Ovu katedralu.
O.
Da. Da li se ovako zove ili malo drugačije, ne mogu se setim.
Ono Skeles?
Da. Tamo sam uzeo od onoga kao High Priesta set, kao taj fingerprint set.
Aha.
To ti je, da im sam mapu. To ti je Cathedral of Manus Metir. A dobro, slično, nije isto. To ti je kao finger katedrala, ako sam dobro shvatio.
Jebem ti kakav jump.
Da igraš na
Ja se pitam. A? Terrariju?
Factorio.
Stavili update, šta?
Update onaj dolazi tek 21. oktober.
A dobro, to je u suštini mod koji je prerađen kao u full ekspanziju.
I daju ga besplatno.
Daju ga je sigurno da ga je besplatno, da se ne plaća.
Da, to je kupovalo. To vada daju po zahvalnošću igrači, ono...
Za koju igru?
Za Factorio, jes, kako ne, daće ti 3,5 miliona primjeraka su prodali DLC-a za Elden Ring, daće ti džabe.
Na koju igru?
Factorio.
Factorio.
Ne!
Da.
Sisi ga. Joj, kaj ste, jebem ti život.
Ti si odradio, ne? Kad dobiješ onaj mač. Vrat ne si.
Rus se pobe nagan. poginuli.
99999.
So, it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
No, kam sad vidiš, čekaj tu. A ja dignuo mu sad ovom skoku. Dignuo ga, jesi konj.
Hvala. Ja mogu sjetim šta se ovdje nalazi, bilo bi dobro. Hvala. Gledao sam neku foru da ljudi jedu ono sirovo meso, Da.
Znaš?
Barat će full health. Znaš?
O.
Mhm. Samo ne znam da li imam recept. Raw meat dumpling.
Aha, pa dobro, znači nije baš sirovo nego prerađeno, znači treba cookbook.
Pa otret.
But also poisons user.
Ma to nije ni važno, bitno je te na hila.
Od orali, ha.
Nema veze. Hoću da uradim dve stvari. Jedna je da upgradem euforiju. A druga je da potrošim malo rune. I zavučem okolo 800.000 runa. Ovo je dosta cool. Menjamo se scaling fatal B. To je dosta dobro. Mislim da imam dovoljno.
O, više ovih Ace Dragona.
Pa imaš tu i tamo, znaš. Samo ne mogu da setim tačno gdje ima na kom delu mape.
Ja ne znam da li ih imao 7 jebote u jednom playthrough ili tako nešto.
Za neke možeš da uradiš quest. Naprimjer, ako pomogneš onoj, kako se zove, Selen, onoj čarobnici, ne dobiješ Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Dobiješ njen armor set i magije neke. I dobiješ onaj kao bodeš. I dobiješ armor set od onoga viteza, od onoga, kako se zove, Jerena. Ali ako pomogneš Jerenu, Witch Hunteru, dobiješ Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Evo. Da vidimo šta ovo može. Moguće smo tako brzo bili. Ovoga viteza. Baš. Au.
Joj.
Treba ti 3 udarca za jedan charge.
Ujebo.
Treba ti 3 udarca za jedan charge, još 3 udarca za drugi charge. I poslije ta 3 udarca...
Jako, dobro.
Jebate. A to ti je bez buffova, ljudi imaju običaj da opreme, na primjer, onaj... Kako se to zove?
Staviš još onaj Aleksandar u fazonu čisto za skillove, za 10 koliko posto damage-a.
A treba prvi put da ga baitujem samo. Ovo ima range attack bukvalno, znaš?
Ozbiljno?
A, pa range. Pa to je range. Nije ne znam koliki, ali ima range. Gle. Da ovi ovako ne čujete, da, ima range.
Ali izdođovo.
On nema džaba dođe, gledaj. Znaš kako radi. On dođe i ono s delem skrene. I ništa. Nema efekta. Ne može 2 puta dođe. I vrlo jako oružje. Ja mislim da ovo pretvara bossa u sarmu.
Jedan kvalitet.
Ako se ne varam, to radi Holy, a možeš recimo staviš u onaj...
To staviš u drugi afinitet, da.
Ne, imaš u flask da staviš da... Imaš flask da staviš da, sad ću ti reći. Ne možeš da menjaš afinitet, to je njegov, razumeš, default efekat. Možda staviš ovo. Holy. I možda staviš, ako hoćeš da budeš ono super pametan, staviš ovo. Razumeš? Sad ćemo to da isprobamo odmah. Još nisam popio Bottle of Physics. Ali nisi imao 2 charge. A? Mislim da bi radio jedno 4-5 hiljada sigurno, da nisam morao da skrećem prema njemu. Da, dobio sam charge-ove dok sam ga udarao, dok je padao na pod. To se sjećam iz Bloodborne da radi. Zato što dok još pada mrtav, razumeš, detektuje ti, razumeš, udarac.
Stvarno?
A, to je iz Bloodborne, znaš. Skoro 5000 damage-a, prekinuo mi bio. Dobro, sad nisi imao ni jedan charge. Ali... Precijenio sam i health. Da, ovo definitivno radi kao što mislim da radi. Bolesno. Baš bolesno. Stavit ću ovo tu. I ovo... ovdje. Ej, oj. Nisam ja zarobljen, već ste vi zarobljeni. Utri panika. Doduše da su mi oplali 2 puta onaj Frost, u ovom ćošku bili bi me, ali... Üf. A ne bi endurance da pumpam. Opala. Io se sia cao. Andele, andele.
Andele, andele, arriva, arriva. O, vidi, nešto bacili za ovaj Diablo.
Šta?
A oni Campfire nešto pričaju o tome, kako i šta. Ali pošto ja nemam namjeru to da presedim, slušajući sačekat ću da neko da izbaci ono teze o tome.
Ovdje su uvijek dobre rune, nebitno koji je, da li New Game Plus, da li Normal Game. Ovdje ti svaki mob daje od 5 do 10.000, kako koji. Čas posla se nakupi 100.000, na primjer, 100 do 200.000. Under the sea, under the sea.
Kada ću te još neko da pitam, jesi gledao ovu novu?
pop. Skibidi pop pop pop.
Ah. Joj. Šta rekao?
Vreme za... Vreme je za streljanje. Hajde, ubio ga Assassin. Assassin je uvijek tu dole ispod stepenice. Hej, glupi kost. Ljudi jednostavno ne znaju šta da se radi. Gdje sam ja stao? Who am I? Where am I? Gdje sam bio? Bio sam... Moonlight Altar, čini mi se. Mislim da je vreme za tuš. Muzika tuš. Level up. Nego šta nego endurance. A zašto? Zato što volim. Volim da vukljam teška oružja. Da se osjećam slobodno, se kaže.
To.
Ne osjetim šta od vas zmaj daju. Hello. Vidio. Šta radiš? Vamo, dođi, joj. Pa još što radi? Aj glupi zmaj. Ne, kornjač. Pošto volim kako sam pametan, ne? Usta moja, hvalite me. Ja se izvinjavam. Oh.
Stop. Gdje su ga? Jel... Ja mislim da je Ilija nešto pustio.
Ja sam siguran da sam ja nešto pustio. Kupio sam nove hi-fi zvučnike, gledao sam dobre klime i odustao sam. Rekao sam jeba mater, neću pustiti da me vuku za nos ovi kreteni ovdje. Ja rekao kupit ću sebi jedan fini
A Tomislav, Toma bre.
A on je, ko je drugi?
Toma troluje. Mogu. Zbog toga kažemo ono, trebalo bi kupiti jebati samo one kao streamerske mikrofone da bi mogli pohvatiti taj pravac, ono. Hoćeš da dozvoliš da ti hvati zvuk. Pa njemu je TV valjda odmah uz kompjuter. Njemu je sve tu u drevnoj sobi. To je sa laptopom, da.
Bože kako ovo pokvareno. Čučneš ispod zmaja i ono možda te dovati. Samo ga sipaš strelom.
ništa, evo ja klicimo neke majmune. Te malo sprodim sa tim. Oni majmuni i td. Znaš neka Tower Defense.
Balun TD.
Da, balun, pa da. Pa znaš koliko to stara igra, jel? On nije ni vladao, da se razumemo. Da, volim to da.
Većinu igara odvijaju. Danas nabrajamo najbolje.
Jebem ti gada odvratnog. Zaboravio sam da ovaj ima ovaj dot koji ti gori health. Tako je, jest.
A, je.
Jest.
Bacaju na boomer šutere poput Duma. Sljedeći primjer također dolazi iz Srbije, a rijetko su za ilumociji. Osim toga, Underreal nudi mnogo vještina.
Underreal sam ja, probao nije nešto. Liči na Fallout, ali nije Fallout.
Kotar debelo podsjeća na Silent Dynasty i dalje služi poput, ali vrlo efektivno. Evo najkratnije igre, nešto ovako bolje.
Lara Croft u svemiru. Ono, smiri slično. A i ovi moji majmuni vala pucaju samo tako.
A hoćeš toga da si igraš, a? Ajde, probam. Ajde još jednom.
To ajde čekam, daj da vidimo još jedan put.
Ovo je kraj mape, nemaš gdje da odeš, bre! A šta ćeš sad? Op! 160.000 runa. Na New Game Plus. Znaš?
Opala.
Ti ovi, kažemo, late game bossovi znaju da daju.
Aha, čuh. A, bude glupo pred svima, ono. Ja.
Elden Ring Memory Stone.
To. To da. A zato, zato treba sve to nekako da bude tim granicama nekog dobrog ukusa. No, pa ne, mislim, zato ti kažem, treba sve da ostane u granici dobrog ukusa. Znaš, da se ne preteruje. Nije to. Ali, naravno, mislim, znaš, šta je to čudno. Da. Pa to je ono što su svi rekli, znaš, da kažem, mislim, bude to okej, ono što kažeš možda prvi put, ali posle toga je već krenulo da bude malo. Naravno. Nije, time out ovoga, nije, Ilija ne banuje.
Koga? Niko ja ne banuje. O, kuma? Ne.
Da.
Ne, time out.
I ovoga, Borisa.
Nisam siguran. Borisa sam isto, mislim, time out.
Pa da, to kažu.
Banujem kad mi dođu botine, razumeš, da mi prodaju, kad im lepo kažem da ne kupujem.
Ilija ima taj kod, on ne banuje, on time outuje samo, sem botova.
Da razmisliš gde su ti gresi.
Ako ne, ružno je. A te botovi inače, ma šta, brate, kad ti niko ništa ne kaže, znaš, od toga. To. Jebeni Turčin opet.
Ja ne mogu sjetim šta je ovdje. Tuče nešto krv ti jebem. Šta bi? Cave ahead.
Ja sad u Street Fighter. Elden Ring.
Naravno. Što igra
Pa
za...
da, ali ovo je krenuo iz početka, imaš tu New Game Plusove.
Imaš jači gear?
Da, igri to. Skoro ga završio.
Pa, za ekspanziju ima ostao jedan jedini boss, ako se dobro sjećam. Mislim, Radan i Mikela. To ti je jedan boss fight.
Gasolina, gasolina.
Mi menjamo dan za noć, mi menjamo noć za dan. Ja, brale, znam šta je ovo, Au. I don't like this. Leće na hod dok mi siđemo dole, znaš? Znači padaš satima dole. O, jesi li to ti? Viš jed veži. Gotovo. Eto. Jebem ti boss fight! Što nas ne pusti sve u isto vreme unutra? Tek kad on startuje boss fight i kad vidi bossa, onda se računa, razumeš? A dok mi padnemo do dole, razumeš, boss ga pretvori u čvarke.
Jo, gasolina.
Jes. Slažem.
Gasolina.
Ne znam šta je to, ali ne može biti gore od onoga pljunem ti usta i tako to.
Koji to hit bio, a? Gdje je Dijenki, jebote, kako ne znaš? A Drakula, da, ja isto.
U Bloodborne imaš rally sistem kao što imaš u Elden Ringu sa onom.
Ode ovo, ko se isključio?
Nes.
Ili isto?
Nes. Ti mi reci, ko je otišao?
Jebale vas moderne komande.
Što?
Zato što nemam pojma, razumiješ, ono, na jedno dugme ti uradi ceo kombo sa specijalom na kraju, razumiješ, znaš, kao i ništa
Znači kao da si idemo barom pomalo.
Pa nisam ljubomora, nego znaš, ono...
Zato što je njima lakše, tebi teže. A znaš šta to znači?
Ja ću imati bolji skill nego oni.
Ali znaš šta to znači? To znači da zapravo bi želeo da ti ne moraš toliko da ti je komplikovan.
Ne, ja upijam odavde od ovoga.
Dobro, ali...
Znaš, nego, znaš, ono...
Ne osjećaš se dobro, šta?
Ne, nego komentar, jednostavno komentar. Znaš, nije to, brate, volim...
Više si primetio, kapiram.
Ja ću imati daleko upotrebljiviji skill nego on.
Ne znam.
Znaš, znaš, ono, ja polako učim.
Ja pitam kako ljudi igraju Dark Souls, Elden Ring, Demon Souls i to kako igraju na joysticku.
Znaš, od 3 partije ja sam dobio 2, razumiš, ono, lik je daleko više izvodio, ali znaš, ono kad jebik...
Slušaj, ti i dostine ljudi koje znam igra ovo na joysticku, na kontroleru. Ja igram...
Ne zbog čega ja to igram? Meni je to jedan drugar preporučio Dark Souls Keca još 2013. Ja sam Dark Souls kupio sa Amazona.
Dobro.
Ja sam tada pravio account na Amazonu i tada sam uzeo Dark Souls sa Amazona, bio je neki sitne pare ispod 500 dinara ili oko 500 dinara je tada bio, znaš, ono kao drugar je baš ono nešto nahvalio Dark Souls ono i kaže, znaš, ono za to neko puno iskustvo moraš da imaš joystick i on dođe do mene kući,
nije ti slago,
da mi joystick i fason, da bi joystick vada taj, ono, pošto imaju neki, ono, ne generički, da bi kao bolje radio, skinuo i onaj 360C, onaj kao joystick emulator.
Da,
znači, onda smo to nešto setovali...
tu možeš Xbox joystick i PlayStation joystick da misliš.
Pa da, i onda tu smo nešto setovali, tako sam ja prvi Dark Souls prešao, ali znaš ono, uzeo sam na njegovu preporuku sve to. I kažem ti ono, prvi sam taj prešao na joystick i od tada sam nešto...
Izvini.
Naviku da igram na joystick.
Izvini. Izvini, ovo nema logike, gledam koliko pada dokle više. Ovo su oni padovi, razumeš, kada kao, zašto? Da sam otišao metar levo ne bi se razbio. Čemu ovo? I ne služi ničemu, razumeš, samo da se bedač iz veze. Čemu? Čemu to služi stoji na rati? Pa neverovatno. Služi da se čovjek prospe. Čemu razlika? 20 metara i 22 metara. Razlika što ćeš umreti. Ne, na 20 metara će, razumeš, ako padneš, skinut ćeš sebi tipa 20% healtha, na 23 metra ćeš se ubiti. Gdje je tu logika? Sad ja pričam sam sasvom isto kon, znaš, kao ja primećujem nešto.
Pa ne, to ti kažem, znaš, kao nije sad nekog tu kudim ili da želim zlo, nego jednostavno, znaš, kao daš neke komentare, sebi...
Dobro, ali ne doprinosi nikome, nisam ništa pametnije od ovoga.
Ne, ali naprotiv, doprinosi nekako i sebe boostuješ, razumiješ, ono, jer na neki način...
Evo, i sad sam pao i ništa, čak sam skočio dole, razumiješ, ništa. Jebeno 0.
Sad možda malo iznad svoga.
0 damage-a, razumiješ. Nije ni to problem, nisam iskoristio onaj boost, onaj room boost, da boostujem statistike, razumiješ, namjerno zbog ovoga. Ništa ja nisam izgubio, nisam ni rune izgubio. Ali, čemu?
Evo, još jedan sa modernim komandama.
Joj. Jesi gledao Zuli the Witch kanal na YouTube?
Koga?
Zuli the Witch. Moder.
Ne. Vidi. Mjesto smo svi mi ovako loše konekcije.
Loš server.
Pa ne znam, ono, pa nije, dobio sam ono... Mislim, ne znam, ja kažem ti, generalno idem igram sa Turcima i tako to. Ali ono, znaš što se dopade svaki djelo, evo na primjer, što tačno primećujem koliko se gasa to malo, da sam dosta uznapredovo od prvog momenta.
Dobro.
Igranja.
Slušam. Znači, osjećaš se kao da si napredao?
O kako ne, mislim, ima to svoje. Zbog toga ti kažem, znaš kao mogu fighting game-ovi da budu interesantni.
Mogu.
Jel, znači, ono kao nema na koga ti tu sad se ljutiš zbog ovog ili onog.
Ne, što bi na koga.
Mislim, naravno, ono, ljudi uvek nađu. Uvijek nađu, pogotovo svi vole da, kako kažem, da sednu svojim da se igraju na moderne komande. Ali opet treba i to znati odigrati, mislim, neke stvari su daleko lakše, ali opet.
Hang in there, skeleton. E pa, pozdrav. Fly me to the moon, let me be among the stars. me kita. Da budem kao Marijaneta i budem ko šta fete da me tamo nema ko šta boli me kita, ma stvarno boli me kita.
Kako se ja ih motivim, ono, ljudi, ja mislim da su oni nesvaćeni. Znaš, su ostali ljudi neke prikaze, ono, komentari, gotovi su onu pesmu, mala grup vedera i to, znaš, ja mislim da ljudi uopšte nisu shvatili da se uopšte ne radi o tome.
Ne, nije pesma gej. Naravno što nije iz toga...
Ne radi se homoseksualcima uopšte.
Nije point u tome, pesma je iz doba da to nikad nije ni bilo ni aktualno.
Pa to, znaš, baš ono ljudi umiju da ogledate neke stvari.
Mrš!
Ribe.
Glupi Keru, zajebao sam te.
Marisa. Ne mogu se ljutim kad izgubim Marisa.
Volite ga pinka se vrti prošli, nek se nabije neku.
Mislim da je 7, 8 i 9 smithing stanovi.
Pa kako nisam? Ja mislim da polako postavim najbolju među najgorima.
Samo jedan ovdje može biti najbolji među najgorima. To nisi ti. Ne! Onaj što ima jedan jedini moveset. Baš. Ima onaj poke, da skače napred i udarate kopnem. Je li ovo moguće?
O!
Through the sky, I'm to die. We're born.
Nešto definitivno je u redu sa Discordom. Danas je Neurotik ušao u Discord ili meni nešto zvuk jebe ovaj volum mikser. Ko će?
Ne znam šta ti je zvuk.
Kad je ušao Neurotik u sobu, u ovu sobu, odjedno su se svi pojačali kao...
Šta je nekaj bio? Što je Slavko ispizdao onako?
Ne.
Zbog razloza.
Lepo izgleda. Šta ja znam? Pitaj Slavka. Zato što se pravi zebancija ili se pravi račun, a krčmara nema.
Otprilike, pa nije nego samo to, nego znaš, malo mu se smuči, znaš, on hoće nešto lepo drugarski, ovo, ono i...
Ja mislim da je on malo
On?
Oh.
Ne.
Pa ne,
zašto? Čemu?
On ima neku drugu viziju svega toga, razumeš?
Čemu?
Dosadno.
Ma nije mu toliko dosadno. I tebi onda dosadno po toj ulici, meni je dosadno. Evo da si ja admin, meni je bilo dosadno. Pa ja bi se sad zjebao s vama.